I'm already streaming. You can come sit on my lap. Oh my gosh. You know, the only time I see Charmander is when you're here. Look at this. It's the most Charmanders I've ever seen. And you know, everyone says I sounded like I got hurt in Minecraft. This is when you got on my lap, I went, ooh. You want to do our Minecraft sound effects? You were ready for the creeper?
Everybody's posting the creeper.
Oh, everybody's posting the creeper now. Hello. Can you do a sheep? I've never tried Minecraft sheep. How was that? The sheeps don't do that?
Yeah.
I thought the sheeps go, and then the cows go,
Someone put in a whole crowd of...
How about villager? Villager goes, I think I'm doing pretty well. Okay, watch this. This is like impossible. This is really tough, okay? This game, I can't even explain it to you. I don't think I could explain it to the average adult. Four-letter words, swearing, profanity, and expletives, these are all bad words. These are curse words, curses, see? This is like when you were in the car yesterday and you said, Daddy, can we listen to Savage? And I said, sure, no problem. And then in like the first 15 seconds, Megan Thee Stallion, she's got a bit of a potty mouth, if I may say so. I didn't know that about Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion, she says some words that I wouldn't want my daughter to say. And she even goes so far as to say some words that I'm not allowed to say. I said, real quick, let's run this back with the radio edit. But then like half of the song is just silent. But it's got a heck of a beat to it. Gung, 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 gung. Things that can be antihistamines. Mine is in here, or his, Christmas, his and hers. There's R and me. These are words that start with like pronouns. Oh. My, not me, my. Starting with possessive determiners. Daddy's a genius. Wait. Christmas, house, mouse, and stirring. What is some stuff that you would see in the night before Christmas? Because not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. When I rose from the clatter to see what was a frickin' matter. And then this is some stuff that like Michael Jordan would wear in The Last Dance. A mesh shirt, a pleather vest, an earring, and a necklace. Worn by Earring Magic Ken. Holy, man. Things he got on. You know what we need to make a GIF, by the way, or like a BTTV emote if it doesn't exist? Have you ever seen The Last Dance, where Michael Jordan has headphones on just like this and sunglasses, and he's in the back of the team bus, and then someone goes, yo, Michael, and he goes like this. He pulls the headphones off of his ears.
What are you listening to? Huh? What are you listening to? Kenny Lattimore. Brand new. Not even out yet. He's a friend of mine, you know I can get that.
And then he's like, what are you listening to? And he's like, New Keith Sweat. He sent it to me. Or something like that. This is that unreleased Kenny Lattimore. That's it. That unreleased Kenny Lattimore. I love this. That's like when you hear something that's like surprising to you, you got to go like this. You got to post this emote. Hey, do you want that MJ emote? Yeah. If you could link that MJ emote. I think that would be the rare emote that's like, instead of getting an emote and being like, what purpose do I have for this? We custom curated an emote that we know the purpose for. This could be used. It's perfect until we get DMCA'd. That's MJ, huh? The zoom and everything is so good. So here's my, and I don't control how you use this. Like, language is about expression, right? I can't believe what that person just said. That's a great opportunity for mjHUH. Can you delete looking while you're in there? I like looking though. I don't want to have, do I still have caca? I don't know if I still have caca. I do still have caca. But like, I'm assuming that looking is bad because it's like, whenever Super Creek gets rainbow training, people post looking. But I'm willing to tank that kind of degeneracy for what I like with looking, which is when the streamer says, take a look at this. And then I put looking in chat to be like, I'm looking. I'm willing to tank that. I like looking. I like stare. Life is good. I like that part when you add a new emote to the stream and everybody types it once just to make sure it works. Lonely Island coffee table book would go crazy. You know what I was thinking about? Fashion is really funny. Because when they did Turtleneck and Chain, the Turtleneck and Chain was like a nod to the late 80s, early 90s, like R&B fashion. It looked ridiculous. Now it's genuine fashion and it doesn't look ridiculous. It looks awesome. Whenever I see a dude in good shape in a turtleneck and chain, I'm like, damn, he's got this shit on. It looks ridiculous. No, it doesn't. It doesn't look ridiculous. Wearing graphic tees as an out of shape late 30s guy, that looks ridiculous. You're dressing like you're still in the 10th grade. Turtleneck and chain, dressing like a fella that wants some pussy. You're going to hate me for saying it, but it's, what do you want me to say, man? He's dressing like he knows he got that shit on and he wants to take it off. And there's something about that that's undeniable. Band shirts, the band shirt is not as bad as the novelty t-shirt. As long as it's a good band. But if it's a bad band, then it's a bad shirt made even worse because it reflects badly on your personality. So it's a risk. You're splitting on 20 in blackjack, okay? So you got to be careful. Well, I think if you're married or in a long-term relationship, wearing shit that looks gross, ironically, is aura. Like if you've been married for 2 years and you've got like a bit of a porn stash and a Bass Pro Shops hat and like a shirt where the collar is kind of ripped from like the rest of the shirt a little bit and it shows off like a little bit of shoulder hair, that's kind of like, there's aura to that as well. There's like a comfortable self-confidence that's got aura there. But like Zelda Triforce shirt, Gucci belt, that's not gonna cut it as an adult in 2025. I'm not the master of sartorial arts, but we need a better class of criminal, is all I'm trying to say. Universal 1987, 18 million. Michael J. Fox, that strikes me as Back to the Future 2. I don't think it's Back to the Future 3. Because Back to the Future 1 was 85. I don't think they were pumping the third one out by 87 already. The comedy, maybe it's Teen Wolf. There's no such thing as an overnight success. Brantley Foster took 2 weeks. Brantley Foster has always dreamed of making it big in New York, but he learns that jobs and girls are hard to get. The secret of my success, y'all. I don't know that one. I am so ready for the 80s to be over, man. I feel like I didn't know it. So the 80s ended when I was 13 months old. But they didn't really end. They just went on hiatus for about 15 years. And then starting in 2006, they came. I think maybe summer 2007 when Transformers by Michael Bay came out. The 80s returned, and they've been back for 18 years since. So there's been 28 years of the 1980s, and I'm done with it, man. And they're never gonna die. They're gonna die the same way like a AA battery dies. It's like if you really push the button on your TV remote or you smack it against your hand a couple of times, you can still get it to turn the volume up maybe once or twice before it craps out. But like there's still going to be some ions that are impossible to deplete. But we need it to be done. We need it to be over, man. It's crazy. Anyway, that movie's probably all right, though. What about Disney? 87, starring Phil Harris. It's an animated comedy family adventure. A tune-filled animated extravaganza. That tells me nothing, man. It's the Aristocats. Okay, that is maybe when I think of a tune-filled classic Disney film, I do think of the Aristocats. So that's fair, but not that one song. I know this is we're playing all the hits, man. I love starting an old Disney movie on Disney Plus, and it says we apologize for. There's some racially insensitive shit in this movie that we shouldn't have done, but we consider it like anti-art to edit it out, which I think is fair. But you're like, oh, how bad could it be? And then like the most racist thing you could ever imagine happens. No, okay. There is a lot of that in the Aristocats, but the Lady and the Tramp one is much worse for sure. Michael Jackson should have done the song for this one, man. I'm looking at the man in the iron mask. I have never seen this, by the way. I'm asking him to change his ways. I'm just going to be hearing it in my head for the rest of the day, man. Take a look at yourself and then make a... And then he modulates it. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. You know what I think would be a great bad Twitch username? Guy who ad-libs too early at karaoke. There's always one in every karaoke room. There's always some guy who, when they play Weezer's The Sweater song, does the lying on the floor part too early. The first chorus, he goes, lying on the floor, lying on the floor. And you're like, no, man, you have to build to that. That's chorus 2. And then in chorus 3, you go crazy. So annoying. Oh, man, you got no restraint. The song's 3.5 minutes long. You can't even wait for it. Embarrassing, man. Pizza doesn't look that good. Ultimate Burger, it looks pretty good. I'll go with the Ultimate Burger on that one. You're going to have to bear with me on this one because this is insane. Focus on the Scotch egg and then tell me what the ice cream looks like in your peripheral vision. Now, it's hard because you know it's ice cream, but focus your attention on the Scotch egg and tell me what the ice cream looks like to you. Duck, dog, Homer Simpson, scrambled face. Okay, good. I was anchored on the Scotch egg when it came up, and I was terrified of what my peripheral vision had, which was a scrambled human face, but also a little bit like Admiral Akbar from Return of the Jedi. If I focus on the egg, I can see Admiral Akbar right here. Let me know if you can see it too. I'm going to have to go with ice cream on this one. 73% is so stupid. For 75 pence ice cream at a footy match, 73%, get a life. Show your abs. Show your abs or stop virtue signaling. This looks really good, but it is very expensive. This looks pretty good, and it comes with a beer. To be honest with you, the burger looks really good. I took a chance on it because of the price, but once again, I don't believe that this person is actually here. This is a green screen photo that they put on Facebook to make it look like they're at Vissel Kobe versus Kyoto Sanga 2024 to make their Facebook friends jealous. They got this shit from the Kombini and then took it in front of a green screen. Like this, I'm sorry, that's not... Given what's happening on the pitch right now, nobody should be having their arms up and cheering. This doesn't check out, man. Something's not right. They think we're stupid. This is an ad or something, man. Something's not right here. It's really hard for Japanese food to lose, but I've eaten a lot of shit that looks like this in this like burgundy ass plastic container. The most, Kate, don't listen. The most overrated Japanese food is the Shinkansen bento box. People are losing their minds. I get why they love it. The reason they love it is because it's a vibe. It's a vibe to be on the bullet train. And then like, as you pull out of the station, unwrap the bento and then, you eat it. But it's cold by the time you get to it. The rice is not good. And then like half of the sides, I don't want the mac and cheese or like the fucked up mayonnaise coleslaw that they got. I don't want it. The same kinds of people who will be like, our bread sucks in North America. They're like, oh my God, tonkatsu sandwich. Katsu sando with fucking Wonder Bread with the crust cut off. It makes me sick. The virtue signaling makes me sick, man. So this looks good. But like once you eat that and it's cold and the sauce is like a little too sweet, and then once you eat this and it's a little gummy because like the karage is not crispy because they cooked it like 4 days ago, the rice is so bad. It's like airplane food rice. But I still think it wins because people are sheep, man. They're fucking stupid. They're thinking with their phones, not with their brains. Now this one, chicken wing. Someone in Wisconsin just got arrested for their 17th DUI. I like how you said it like someone, like this, it could be a real story or it could be like part of a Conan O'Brien monologue. It's believable though. I'm not questioning the believability. So how many strikes do you get on like the DUI laws in Wisconsin, man? Or is it one of those things where they're like, like take the back road next time or whatever? First DUI is only a fine in Wisconsin. Nice try. Nice try. That seems bad. I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. I don't necessarily believe in the idea that if you do a crime, we should punish you just to punish you. But a fine for drunk driving is kind of insane. They should probably blow up your car with... You ever see First Blood Part 2? Where he has the rocket-tipped arrow for his bow and arrow? Or maybe I'm thinking of UHF, the Weird Al parody of Rambo. And he shoots the... I love this, by the way. I love holding it like this and then going... Like, you could tell I'm loosing an arrow. And then it shoots the rocket-tipped arrow and... They should do that. And they should sell tickets to it. Anyway, how you doing, Kate? Huge. I could have done better today, but you take the good with the bad. We were talking about it a little bit in the Discord today, but it is crazy how many people text and drive. Sometimes I'll park outside of the activity my daughter is in I'm like 10 minutes early. It's just the kind of guy I am. And I'll see people at like the stoplight, like the traffic light right next to where the activity is. I don't have data to back this up, but like 1 in 3 people is looking at their phone the entire time that they're at the red light, which is crazy. Your brain is fucked up. You have a horrible brain and it's your fault. You have to not do that. You have to go without stimulation for like, just for the length of your trip. And you don't even have to go without stimulation. You got Apple CarPlay. You can play whatever music you want to play or like a podcast or an audiobook or anything, man. It's crazy. And like watching videos is just crazy while you're driving. Like, oh, it's a red light. This fucking red light's ruining my fucking day. Oh, wait, never mind. Blah, 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 blah. Somebody with a botched BBL making a fucked up matcha Dubai chocolate donut or something like that. Wow. You're going to die one day. That's the sum total of your lived experience, is watching fucked up AI-generated content at red lights before you crash your car into somebody crossing the street. Congratulations. You fucking suck. You got one chance at it and you blew it. Makes me sick, man. Sorry, I got really mad there for a second, but I just like texting and driving it just doesn't make sense to me because there's nothing you get out of it. You don't get anything out of it. It's like choosing to debuff yourself permanently because you got bored for 15 seconds, man. I don't get it. I don't know. I just don't get it. I did not say driving drunk is better. All I'm going to say is those people shouldn't have done that, but they did drive their car to the bar. So that presents, at the very least, a logistical problem that they got to find a way out of. What they should do is they shouldn't have taken their car to the bar in the first place. That's a failure to plan is a plan to fail. What they should have done is taken an Uber to the bar so that they could take an Uber home. What you gotta do if you fucked up and you're stupid and you're like, I'll drive my car to the bar, but I just won't drink. And then of course you drink because you're at a bar, you gotta take the Uber home. And then in the morning, you gotta take an Uber back to the bar to get your car. That's what you have to do if you're being responsible. If that sounds like it sucks, that's why you should have taken an Uber to the bar in the first place instead of taking your car to the bar. But texting and driving doesn't make any sense to me. And I know I've said this before. People hate this because I'm punching down, but like I'm famous on the internet. And if I can go 25 minutes, 90 minutes, 8 hours without seeing what people are saying about me on the internet, what excuse do you have, bro? It's not like you're going to, I need to check Twitter to see what the fuck people are. No one's talking about you, bitch. You're fixing the HVAC. Nobody did. Thanks for fixing the HVAC. Like, that's the best you're going to get. People are typing fucked up shit about me, and I'm still like, I'll push it out of my mind. I'm driving right now. Like, you're cooked, man. Something about this angle is just not, it doesn't look real. It's closer to 180 than to 90 by 15%. It's a 155 degree angle. Oh, fuck. Oh, it goes the other way. I'm stupid. It's a 215 plus 20. It's a 235 degree angle. Getting hot. Fuck you, man. Boiling. 223? Oh, motherfucker! Kate, I saw what you said, by the way. You said, did you tell him about the mosquito? I was waiting for a little bit of a lull, but we were breaking it down at the picnic yesterday. I know my role in a group setting. Comedic relief that like slightly pushes the envelope. Very like G-rated shit that like the worst 22-year-old would be like, it's not a movie for kids. There's humor only adults would get. While we were at the picnic, a mosquito landed like on my sternum, and Kate bare hand slapped me like in the chest, and it made like a reverberation, like it made an echo through my thoracic cavity. And all the other parents were like, whoa. And I said, I told you, not in public. And they went, it brought him down, man. I had the line at the ready. In Guitar Hero, when you get the gold stars, that's what that felt like. Felt like I hit it, man. I nailed the solo, and I didn't even overstrum. Like the notes that were not, they didn't have the border, I was tapping them. I was just rolling straight on it. I was hammering on and I was rolling off. I wasn't, because I had confidence. I wasn't strumming like, just in case I miss this one, I'm gonna fucking, nah, bitch. And I hit the whammy because you get a little extra meter off it. And then you gotta, just because the fucked up Stratocaster, like the gyroscope in it's all fucked up, so you gotta, you can actually enable a button to activate star power. So, no shot, bro. I'm pretending to be a rock star. I'm not hitting a button. Are you fucking crazy? 1951 introductions, formal languages, pattern matching, and programming constructs. I don't know, man. Binary? Regex 1951? Holy fuck! I probably would have killed myself if I got a regex assignment in 1951. Although, when you do it in the 21st century, you're like, it feels like some shit that was invented 70 years ago, so fair enough. Holy cow, man. On punch cards? That's crazy. Anti-capitalism, economic inequality, Jean-Jacques Rousseau slogans? I have no idea. Buy nothing day. Eat the rich. That makes way more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yo, is that a Casio F91X, y'all? Can I zoom in? Zoom in? Can I get a zoom in? Is that a baby blue Casio F91X? Oh, curious. So you don't like rich people, and yet you're wearing a watch that costs $21.99? That's curious. Okay. So I don't like hypocrisy. Wait, this would be a great way to start the video. Just making sure I don't fit in. Hey, we're back. It's Tuesday. We're playing Overlooting. What is Overlooting? You know me. I go to Steam, new releases. I see a roguelike. It has positive reviews, and it came out, so we're going to play it. It's that simple. This is actually out. This is not a demo. I purchased this. I will attack you with my sword. You've been attacked and killed. Then I will open a treasure chest and choose between three things. The bastard sword, the undead breastplate, or the Bushido sandals. Are we in a tutorial or are we just playing the game? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I will say, as of right now, it may possibly be the easiest game that's ever been invented. But I may come to regret that. We'll see. Am I just insanely good? Like nobody can touch me, man. I'm kind of suffering from success in that. Like I feel like I'm doing too well. But I don't know like what's gonna kill me because I don't perceive anything in this game as being a threat to me yet. Slime Mother. When attacked, if there's less than 2 slime drones, summon a slime drone. If not, increase the attack of a random slime drone by that amount. Get cracked. I'm chilling. I'm not chilling. You gotta go. Y'all, I'm dead. I'm going to die. Don't leave him alive with 1 HP. Game over. When you hit that fateful time where you're like, am I going to do a second run? I'd like to do one more just to see if there's any sauce. Sometimes you take a bite of a hamburger and you're like, what's going on with this hamburger? I don't really get it. And then in the middle, you realize they bunched up like all the diced onions and the pickle and the ketchup and the mustard all in the middle. But like, I am a little, as of right now, I'll give you my unfiltered opinion. I was a little surprised to see this on the Steam homepage. If this is all we're getting, I'm not trying to be like a dickhead about it. I'm just saying like, I thought there would be like a gimmick or something like that. I thought there'd be some sort of thing where I could go, it's like blank meets blank or something like that. But I don't think there's any blank meets blank at all. Give me some dodge chance. I could be wrong. A lot of big games coming out this month, so the indies are getting out of the way. Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure this might just be like one dude from Estonia. Which is, it's kind of funny to think that there's like a fella in Tallinn right now who's like, I can't put out my game today. Like, Silksong's coming out this week. I guess, it's something you got to think about. Now we're talking 14 armor. I can't, look at the type of shit this game's got me saying, man. I can't play this. I can't be saying this kind of stuff. 20% counterattack? I can't, those words can't be exiting my mouth. What do you got? 2 potions? All right. What am I doing, man? I'm just clicking on stuff. Wasting everybody's time. I've lost all confidence in myself as an entertainer. I don't understand why this initiate staff doesn't work with the other initiate staff. They got a star incompatibility or something, I don't know. They got the same color, but I guess one's got a silver border, one's got a gold border. You're going to explain it to me. I'm going to stop you. I don't really care. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. We need more games that play themselves, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Do you do anything? You click on the bad guys, man. Or maybe I'm the bad guy. I don't know. We gotta get Jonathan Blow on this one. You know what's crazy is that like gamers used to say like these aren't games. They used to say these aren't These are games, bro. These aren't school. These are games. Oh, reading? Sorry, I'm not in school. The only place you read. I'm playing a video game right now. The video game is school, bro. Look at this shit. The fucking spreadsheet is right over here. This shit was made in Microsoft Access, man. The games are school now. 7 to 12 damage, 20% counterattack. 10 to 16 damage, 15% bludgeoning. I think I gotta stick with the counterattack because the counter can give us extra lifesteal. But we're dead. All right. It's like, I don't think it's bad. It's just sort of like, it sounds bad. I'm just like, I don't know why it exists. Like, it's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like when you order all that Indian food and you're like, oh, don't forget the papadam. But then when it all arrives, you're like, why did I order so much papadam, man? I got too much food. Dude, it was funny to be at the gym yesterday and overhear two old heads busting each other's balls, talking about ball. Honestly, that is what the rampant ageism in our current generation, myself included, is depriving us of. Is toxic male friendships that are actually deeper than any other friendship that's ever existed, where you know almost nothing about your best friend, but you can say almost anything to them. That's what it's all about, man. Having some dude you've been friends with for 50 years, but don't know, like, the names of his kids. God, I want that so bad. That sounds awful. Okay, Garfield Rule 34. What do you want out of life? Every time I always laugh. It was a long weekend, right? I was out in vivo for Saturday and Sunday. Monday, my daughter was in an activity Monday morning. So I was in Apollo's chat, and just Apollo's chat was taking me out, man. Anytime Apollo's doing just chatting, I'm like, I forgot. No disrespect, but like, they're not real. They're talking about stuff that's not real, man. I forget specifically what took me out, but they were like talking about, there was like Apollo was like, you guys would be really interested in like trying this one thing out. And they're like, isn't it evil because one of the people involved in it wears his hat backwards or something like that? And I'm like, you're not supposed to know that, man. You're not supposed to know that this guy wore his hat. But it's like, it reminds me of in my chat when someone said, I'm not fucking with paintings because only rich people had themselves painted back in the day. I just imagine the confidence to just be like, an entire discipline of art. Nah, it's actually traitorous to the current class warfare to look at a painting because paintings were for rich people back in the day. You gotta get offline, man. Look at some pictures, man. They were making them good back then. They're probably making them good now, but unfortunately, it's just easy to respect old art because somebody's already done the work of telling you it's important. Whereas, like, if somebody makes a new painting that's awesome, you gotta wait for somebody else to be like, is this actually good? Like, if a painting was made in, like, 1996, I need someone with a PhD to be like, is this shit good? Because, like, if it was made in 1700s, I could be like, wow, I can't believe they made this shit back then. But, like, I don't want to be made to look foolish by, like, accidentally appreciating a painting that it turns out is, like, not actually good and is actually bad. Live your own truth? Well, there's an element of that, but then also at the same time, if you tell that to people like when they're too young, that's how you end up with like Ryan the Hedgehog. I think it's like, you could probably start living your own truth when you're like 47 or something like that, but do not live your own truth when you're 14. That's not you. That's you at just a derivative. Like, that's a moment in time, an instantaneous measurement of you. There's no cumulative you yet. You haven't been a person. You're minus 4 years old in terms of like, becoming a real person. Maybe when you're 47, you can start to live your truth. That's a bit away though. Still a little bit away. You consider yourself an unk or what? Yeah, I think so. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with it though. I think it's just, I mean, by the time you reach like my age, you maybe 36 is not that age. You ever go to like a nice department store and you see some incredibly old people that are dressed like nephew? If you're old, dressing nephew amplifies the unk. when you see the 73-year-old guy decked out in the Gucci tracksuit, he's more unk as a result of himself trying to nephew himself. He's trying to turn himself into a nephew, but you can't fight Father Time. Father Time's undefeated. Dressing unk is cool? No, dressing unk is just, you dress your age. If you're unk age but you dress nephew, you end up underflowing the number and becoming like max value unk. Thank you. It's embarrassing to try to cling to your nephew status when you're already unk. Now, unk and nephew didn't exist as a paradigm when I was a nephew. So it hurts. I never got my time as a nephew. At least I never got named a nephew. I basically spawned in as an unk because I only found out about the paradigm in the last few years. That being said, society flourishes when men plant trees that they will never sit in the shade of. So I'm okay. I'll pay the unk tax so that some nephews can be nephews, even though I will never be a nephew. If that's what it takes for society to get better, then so be it. I'm 35. I have no idea what you're talking about. At family Thanksgiving, when the dinner's over, the nephews go to the couch to watch TV, to watch the Lions game. The unks are on the dining room table stacking up plates and bringing them to the kitchen. Okay? That's the neph-unk paradigm. Now, if you don't know where you stand yet, you're a nephew, okay? Go out to the living room, watch the Lions game, look at your phone. What about aunts and nieces? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. I think they just talk. They don't get down with all this like name calling type stuff. They don't put a label on it. They're just family. That's my thinking, at least. I'm not 100% sure. My dad woke me up with loud TikTok videos 3 times in the middle of the night. I'm gonna drop 7 metal pipes in the middle of the night out of spite. Hey, listen. I did want to say, I think I read it wrong. I don't think you wrote middle of the night 2 times. One thing I'm eternally grateful for, my parents are not teenagers trapped in old people's bodies. I'm pouring one out for you if you got the type of parents where you gotta tell them to keep their shit down, even though you're like 20 to 30 years younger than them. I would be very upset if I had to like wake up at 1 a.m. and be like, Dad, turn off the YouTube shorts. Like, you're supposed to be the parent. That's a rough role, man. I'm not even just trying to be funny. I'm being genuinely sympathetic. You know what would be fucked up is what if humans weren't like the obviously dominant species on the planet? And don't start hitting me with some shit about dolphins or octopuses. Like, be real. Be fucking for real with me for a second here. Imagine if we were like 50-50 with another species or something like that. Going outside would be fucked up, man. Or maybe not. I imagine that it would be like constant competition for like resources or whatever, like carbon. But like, I guess every time we go outside, we're kind of like hanging out with animals. Most of the time, I feel like nature documentaries are a little dishonest because they always show you the part where like the lion runs down the gazelle. But like every once in a while, you just see the animals kind of like casually hanging out. And then like the lion remembers, it's like, oh shit, I'm a lion and that's a gazelle. And it just like eats the gazelle. But for the most part, I feel like 98% of the day, they're just like, I got no problem with you. You got no problem with me. And then they get hungry and they're like, you gotta go. But animals are funny because they don't know that they're animals. You know what I mean? Or maybe we're the idiots that like have convinced ourselves that we're like living a different life than the animals, when really it's just layers of abstraction on top of competition for limited resources. But I like to think we live a more elevated lifestyle than like, a fucking fly or something like that. The fly, you got to admit, and this might be the most evil thing I've ever said, the average animal having no degree of sentience is fucking funny. Like, bro, why are you doing that? You're there, bzz, bzz, ass. The air has plus 1% parts per million of something that smells tasty. You fucking idiot! You're not doing anything, man. You're just an organic algorithm going. Stupid ass. You're alive for like a day and a half. Make the most of it, bro. What if aliens come and see you as the same thing? Could be, man. They might be right for all I know. They might be right, man. I need this dodge, please. Thank you. People when they get tricked into signing up for the military. Is that a real thing in the U.S.? Is it true in America in the 12th grade? Military recruiters come to your high school and try to snatch you up? We kind of had the same thing in Canada. People came to our high school from Carleton University and tried to trick us into going there. No shot, buddy. I'm just kidding. It's on the up. Carleton's on the up. It's bucking its reputation. Plus, I went to Queens. What do I know? And the Ravens, they're like one of the best basketball teams in the Canadian Intramural Sports League, right? You went to Elon's university? Hey, listen, okay? He went to my university. Also, he couldn't hack it, so he bounced. And then every year it gets funnier that he says he left Queens because there weren't enough girls at the school. That dude was not getting any pussy. Let's be honest. That didn't happen till PayPal, okay? Like, who are you to? It's not getting the pussy is fine. That's the base case. Lying about it is really funny. Lying about it in an interview is hilarious. Till the hair plugs? Okay, pump the brakes. You might... Elon isn't going to hear what you said, except he might, because he's online all the time. But your favorite streamer who's bald might. It is kind of crazy to think about, like, you know, there were people that were, I don't want to say they're just like us, because culture makes a difference, obviously. But, like, essentially, identical human beings were living, like, 50,000 years ago. We don't know what the hell they were getting up to, man. They not like us, bro? Okay, Kendrick Lamar. I think they were like us for the most part. I mean, they were... If you took someone from like 15,000 BCE and you gave them a year to get used to modern society, I think they'd be posting some really good stuff. Can you imagine seeing like a Blue Sky account from somebody that's from Scandinavia 6,000 BCE? And they'll be like, wow, they'll see like a video of the Rizzler and they'll be like, there was a boy in my village who used to look like this. We broke his skull open with rocks and ate his brain. I would re-sky that or whatever they call it. I think it might be the greatest poster of all time, man. Olvi? They probably weren't doing that. They were probably just bored, man. The snail, bro. Gains block when damaged by an attack. They leave a toxic trail behind. Everyone had that one classmate that left a toxic trail behind when moving. And you know what? Everyone also, I'm realizing these are just like classmate archetypes, man. Everybody had a classmate that could not be moved by other characters. Actually, to be honest, everyone had a classmate. And this is true, and it might have been me. Everyone had a classmate where jumping was a normal part of their movement, too. Just a lot of guys out there. I'm trying to think of guys. Like, what kind of guys and gals was I in school with? What the classic is, this guy was real. Guy who pretended to be a ninja in the 12th grade. Like, it was straight up. He would talk as if he was a ninja, and we would all be like, you're not a ninja. And he would say some, like, ninja shit. This is a duo. Uncle and nephew duo. I mean, not spiritually. Literally an uncle and his nephew, who just happened to be like within 3 months of each other in age. Girl who was pregnant, yeah. They still, it's a weird sentence. Do they still make those? Are they still doing teenage pregnancy? I thought that we'd stopped that one. Not as many, okay. Suitcase guy, yeah, suitcase and suit. I know that guy. I mean, listen, it's kind of crazy that you fucked up your whole high school career by wearing a suit on the first day of freshman year. That's a huge misstep. That's so an unforced error. But yeah, that's true. There was a suit guy, and there was also the guy that would wear like military fatigues to school. Or you ever, I don't know if this is just a Canadian thing, but you ever like go to the Remembrance Day assembly and all of a sudden one of the kids from your class is in the assembly wearing like a Scouts uniform and doing like salutes and stuff like that, and you're like, damn, James is in James is in Beavers? I had no idea, man. It's called Beavers up here, our Boy Scouts. I had no idea James was in Beavers, man. It's crazy because he's like kind of a nerd. What's he doing up there with the World War II veteran carrying a wreath over to this monument and then like saluting? I had no idea, man. Horse Girl's a classic. Sorry, we will click in the game at some point, I swear. But this is entertainment. I don't know what you want me to say. If you're not entertained by this, you're probably still in the 8th grade and you're like, nobody's like that. Wait a year. Wait a year and you'll figure it out. There was always the guy who was asking for money to eat messed up stuff. Hey, will you give me $1 if I eat like this, if I eat the soap from the bathroom? Or like a glass full of like juice from the garbage can or something like that. He'd be like, will you give me $1 if I eat this? Like, yeah, I guess so. Ew. Yeah, people, they weren't even like filming it or anything back then. That's what I think is going to be like hard for people to understand, man. They were just out there like, just eating poison. Sometimes not even for money. Sometimes like just for the love of the game. Guy who threw up in class. I didn't have that, but I did have guy who fell backwards on his chair and smashed the back of his head on the brick wall of the classroom. And it's still one of my favorite stories. Because it's, you know what, it's another kind of guy that I forgot. Guy who is a teenager but still covers his eyes when people kiss in a movie. I told the story 100 times. I'm sure librarian knows what's coming. The guy, for some reason, we were watching Pearl Harbor in geography class, which makes no sense. And then there's a makeout scene, and then everyone in the class is just like being normal about it. But then there was like one guy who was like covering his eyes during the makeout scene, and not ironically, I might say, not ironically. My cousin had a kid and he said he no longer has time to do drugs. I think that's 100% true, man. Like, I think you can kind of, I'm proud of myself when Cobalt and his wife were expecting. I remember him talking about it. I made the analogy that it's kind of like hitting this, like fatherhood is like hitting a can of Pringles. It's like all the chips either get in line or they shatter. I feel like that metaphor is held true, man. You only have time for one addiction in your life, man. Fatherhood or drugs. You can probably take drugs and compromise your ability as a father, or you can, spec into being, you don't have to be like the best father of all time. That something that anyone else gets sus when the parent, and I'm not saying they're doing anything untowards. It's like the same way whenever somebody my age is like, they're wearing a shirt that is like, ask me about Jesus Christ, like that dude that I saw at the church in London, where I'm like, you have something happened to you. And I don't know if it was your fault or not, but I'm sorry that I was not your mother. Like that you're damaged in some way, and then you're getting over that trauma by like overcompensating now. Whenever I see a dad that's like doing too much, that's what I feel. I'm like, something's not right. Either you're the dad on the jet ski or you're compensating for like something in your own childhood that you were lacking and now you're getting. But I'm like, can you cut it out? Because I don't even think you're making the rest of us look bad for sitting in our chairs. And we're not sitting in our chairs because we're lazy. We're sitting in our chairs because the kids are just running around having a good time and we're tired of running after them all the time. It's just, let's sit in the chair, have a bubbly, have a sparkling water, talk about some adult stuff for 5 seconds, and then go, and put your hands on your thighs to help you get up a little faster. Then there's always the one dad who's like sprinting around with them and then like picking up his like 10-year-old and throwing his 98-pound 10-year-old like 3 stories into the air and then catching them. And you're like, fuck off, dude. What's wrong with you? Crazy, man. What happened to you? They're not really mogging, because I think the rest of the dads were kind of looking at each other going like, something happened to him. Something happened to that guy, man. Something's happened to him. Or like something, he fucked up. He fucked up when his kid was like 6 or something like that, and his wife was like, I'm going to leave you. And he was like, don't do it. I'll do anything. And then he's still living in like that hyper paranoia state where he brought it back like right from the edge or something like that. Like, that's not sustainable. It's like you can't be the dad from Bluey in real life, especially not every single day. You're jealous and seething? No, dude, my kid's 4. I could throw her up in the air. Catching's kind of a different story. The throwing is the easy part. What's crazy is that you guys are like, he's not evil. But you know who you think is evil? Is the person who did like way too much work on their science fair project in 6th grade. So like you got a bronze medal, they got a gold. You showed up with the volcano. They showed up with like, hey, here's how we're going to capture methane gas off a landfill and turn it into like power we can sell back to the power grid. You're literally beefing with like an 11-year-old kid from 2002 right now. I'm beefing with a real dude. You're beefing with nobody. You're beefing with somebody who doesn't even exist anymore. So I think there's a chance this is the Matrix Resurrections, man. It's obviously not. I think there's a chance this is, it's widescreen. You know what this looks like? This looks like The Rock. This looks like when they do the, they do the heist at the military base at the start of The Rock. It looks like it might be Mulholland Drive. But I think this is a red herring. But I'm going to put it anyway because you have to put it. Steve Buscemi, Los Angeles. Steve Buscemi, Los Angeles. That's not young Buscemi either. That's like, that might be late 90s, early 2000s. You're freaking me out because you look like someone. Who do you look like, man? 1 second. You're freaking me out, dude. And it might not be fair because it might be a guy I know. It might not be like a guy you know. It might just be a guy that I know. Who do you look like? This is freaking me out, man. This is freaking me out. Maybe Elijah Wood. I think you might have gotten me with Elijah Wood. People saying Tom Waits. I worry for you. He has a hat on and an orange button-up shirt. He looks nothing like Tom Waits. Tom Waits has forehead wrinkles you could swipe a credit card through, which is fair because he's like literally 80 years old. You look like someone and you're freaking... But I think you're like an internet guy. You look like an internet guy, but I don't know who it is, man. Bill Skarsgård, you're so real. That's Bill Skarsgård. I don't know what this is. Is this... I do know what this is. This is the Ralph Fiennes movie directed by Catherine Bigelow. Oh, it should be in my head. I can see his long hair. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's Escape from L.A. I was thinking of Strange Days. You're right. I was thinking of... Let me see if people were guessing Strange Days on this one. Nope. Not at all. That is... that's John Bernthal, for sure, who looks so much like a Virtua... If you just take his face off, he looks so much like a Virtua Fighter character. And then you are Elizabeth Banks. I did that. It revealed itself to me immediately after I removed John Bernthal's head. That's Elizabeth Banks, 100%. That's a crazy hairline, man. That's messed up. You know what? The only other place I've seen this this hairline is the guy who played Flash in Spider-Man 2002. Who was probably, at the time, I was like, yeah, that's what a high school senior looks like. But watching the movie now, I'm like, he's actually like at least 32 years old in the movie. But hair like a fucking triangle, man. Edmonton Oilers Hall of Fame. It's a damn scam. What's this dude's name that shouldn't be in there? Kevin Lowe. Yeah, you shouldn't be in there. What the hell are you doing in there? Los Angeles Kings Hall of Fame. My GOAT of being like the 6th most points in NHL history, Marcel Dion. Have I ever said this before? Bro looks a lot like Justin. I've never realized that before in my life. That's Justin, man. Is it given? It's Justin, man. I never realized. That's 100% Justin with the shoe polish hair. The shoe polish hair kind of goes crazy. I tell you, one of my favorite looks I've been seeing a lot lately is like 80-year-old man with a non-gray toupee. I feel like I've been seeing it a lot lately. Like a man whose face is really, really old, which is fine because his face is as old as he is. But then they have like a red toupee or something like that because they had red hair when they were a kid. And I'm like, it's a funny look, man. It's a funny look. Saw a really old guy at work today with jet black hair and a jet black mustache. That's Charles Bronson, bro. You work with Charles Bronson. We will not be playing Carter Hard on this. We'll be playing... There's a guy named Sanheim. Sanheim's pretty good, right? Yeah. Oh, dude! Someone pick me, man. Dude, sweet. Someone picked me in the Pakdoku. He's good, man. He's a one-time all-star, I think. People came to my chat saying you look like some old bitch. What's up? Okay, it was not some old bitch. It's Marcel Dion, who until this last decade was the third highest career point total in NHL history, and perhaps the highest, having never won a Stanley Cup. And the picture, I can't pull it up because I'm indisposed right now. The picture of Marcel Dion in Pakdoku looks so much like you if you dyed your hair with shoe polish.
Shoe polish in your hair? You know what the hell? Tell him I'm gonna kill him. That's a very old man. And it looks like Ed Norton from American History X. And has very similar beliefs, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, it's true. I can't be offended because he's been cosmically cursed. I get it. I know bald men lash out. It happens.
My response was you look a lot like Ed Norton in American History X and have a lot of the same opinions. So you basically called me a white supremacist because I said you look like a guy who's a professional athlete. Your counterattack when I said you look like a guy who works out for a living is, yeah, well, Ryan looks like a white supremacist. Not even looks like. You basically said Ryan is a white supremacist. That seems a little bit unprovoked, all things considered. I Googled the guy and he looked horrific. I hope he didn't Google like Marcel Dion 2025. I think he might be like 6 years deceased, man. Just good. Marcel Dion like 1979 or something like that. He just looks like a guy. Also, I take it as a compliment. Yeah, because Ed Norton is he's a little snatched in American History X. Now, I don't want the tattoos, but is kind of like my goal physique. Minus the tattoos. Let me see what you got here. That is, okay, in my defense, Justin, that picture of Marcel Dion looks like you aged 73 or something like that. Like that looks, you might look like that and that would be fine. That's what, he looks good for a 73-year-old, man. But then look at what he looked like in like 1978 or something. Tell me you don't see it a little bit, man. You don't see it at all? That's because it's you, man. So why don't you take that? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Copy image, okay? And I'm gonna go into our Discord and I'm gonna say, does this picture remind you guys of anyone? And I'm gonna ping Corey, and I'm gonna ping Apollo, and I'm gonna ping Sinvicta, and I'm gonna ping Mouth. Let's just see. I'm not putting my finger on the scale at all. And by the way, I don't know why people are taking offense to this. It's not rude to say he looks like a guy. This guy he was a professional athlete, man. He was probably killing it in the 70s. His nose is 5 times my nose. The nose is big. I'll give you that. The nose is big. You don't have a nose like that. But if you shrink the nose, if you could get Grok to shrink the nose by 35%, your nose is kind of big. My nose is fucking huge. Anytime I see a picture of myself, I'm like, when the fuck did my nose get that big? It wasn't like that in high school, man. But I guess your nose kind of just keeps going, right? It's not huge. Oh, really? I kind of dig it, though, to be honest with you. I think it's nice. You know that older American actor who looks like Sam Eagle from the Muppets? I think it's distinguished, man. Why did Dan type pregnancy in chat? No, Dan pinned someone who said pregnancy. Oh, hold. Wrong pin. Hang on, I do want to see if anybody has replied. It looks like Dan. No, no, man. I think, okay, Malv said, I think if you combine Justin and me, that would be the result. So you know what's great, though, is that like a couple of years ago, people would have been like, you're face blind. I was getting face blind accusations a lot whenever I would say someone looks like someone else. But I have a track record of rocking the face match on the Daily Dozen. So the truth is, I was right, and I put my nuts on the table with the face match. And the people in chat, they hate to argue the point. They'd rather argue like via analogy. You really think it's more likely that you're right and 10,000 other people are wrong? Yeah, if the 10,000 other people aren't me. And you're typing shit like every time I'm fucking, no matter who it is in the face match, they're like, Tom Hanks. It's not Tom Hanks, bro. That's not Tom Hanks's hairline. And then I'll be like, oh, 100% that's Mariska Hargitay. And they go, who? Jane Seymour's daughter? You rube? You charlatan? I'm sorry she hasn't been on fucking Critical Role. Sorry, it took me a second to load the nuke. I'm sorry she hasn't been on Critical Role. I'm sorry she's never appeared on a Dropout show, but she's pretty famous, okay? In some circles, she's pretty famous. What show is she on? I don't know. One of the fucking Law and Order, CIA, SVU, FUCK type Johns. I don't know. They're calling it Cava. Kids are buying it online these days. It's more hepatotoxic than a glass of Chardonnay. Ice Cube. Close, that's iced tea. But anyone could go for some Ice Cube inside of iced tea right now, if you know what I'm talking about. I hope they don't hear me say that. I feel like both of them might not be pleased to hear me say that, but certainly one of them, certainly one of them is not going to be happy. But they should go to a fountain drink store sometimes. They have ice and they got cubes and tea. Ghibli, can you do me a favor and go to the Discord and tell me who that picture that I posted looks like? And you don't let anybody influence you. Just there's no wrong answer. It's not a trivia question. Just say whatever comes to mind, and if nothing comes to mind, so be it. It does not look like Jackie Chan. Okay, say something real. I guess I'm useless. This is just like that movie Blindness, where Julianne Moore wasn't blind, but she had to pretend because everyone else is. I have to not say that people look alike because you guys are all face blind. I don't get to say, oh, look at this person. They have similar features to this person. Just because you can't see it, and it makes you feel bad. What if you're face blind? Could a guy who's face blind consistently get the middle square on the Daily 9? I don't think so. You know what else? I'm good with faces and I'm good with voices. I do forget a lot of names. I noticed that when I dropped my daughter off at school today. I was like, I've seen these kids 100 times. Remember 30% of their names. Justin, I see your posts. I'm sorry to tell you, I don't know what you're going to look like when you're 74. But you, in my head, aged up, kind of looks like Marcel Dion, which is not an insult. The fact that people keep calling it an insult is pissing me off. He's a professional athlete. He's not like a scrub either. Like, he's not a replacement level player. The dude literally is in the top 10 career points in the NHL. Apollo, you're gonna seriously look at that picture and say it doesn't even look a little bit like Justin? Like 15%? Dang, that's all I needed. Thank you for that. Now my watch has ended. I will say, Northern Europe is not beating the stereotypes. When our cruise docked in, I think it was Haugesund, Norway, which is a town population like 15,000. They had a dude in a like a quarter zip DJing to welcome us to southwestern Norway, and he was doing like nobody was dancing or anything, but he was hitting the turntables and going like, I was like, that's not something they just pretend to be into. Like they love the DJs, man. I don't get it at all, but more power to you. Okay, I don't want to talk about this one. Let's just click through it. Which has more monthly searches? LGBTQ? Not even close, man! Get me out of here. More monthly streams. Zendaya or Rihanna? It's Rihanna for sure. Amazon MGM, but it's not James Bond. Starring Zendaya? Did Amazon publish Challengers? Challengers? No, wait, I gotta know. Drama, romance, sport, they did. Publish is not the accepted term, by the way. I guess distribute, but you think some shit like that is happening at the US Open right now? They are all sucking each other off. I haven't seen the movie. Libby, you should see it. It's a good movie. Normalize straight men making out with each other once on screen, maybe more. I don't know. Maybe more off screen. You can be straight and kiss your guy friend once. I've never done. I'm saving it. I'm saving it till I befriend a real cutie. I've still got my bubble shield there. I haven't popped it yet. I haven't popped. I'm saving it. Too good to use.
Dash, a verb meaning to move.
All right, NMix.
Duo, a noun meaning duet.
You know what's a sick word? Duotang. You don't hear it that much like once you're out of school, but duotang is fucking sick, man. It's not, you don't have it in the US? You don't have duotangs? Duotang is like it's a folder that is very similar to a binder, but instead of the ring clips where you would like clip the paper in, it has two prongs. So you make the 3 sets of 2 prongs stand up, put the paper with the 3-hole punch into the prongs, and then put the prongs down. We have it, but we just call it a folder. But what if you said, give me a folder, and then I came back with a fucking folder that didn't have the duotang clips in it? You would be like, no, I want one of those folders with the fucking prongs in it. And I'd be like, oh, a duotang. Why didn't you say so, dummy? That's why we came up with that word, man. You need folder and duotang. Does it ever, like, do you ever have any moment of introspection where you realize how much you suck the cock of the status quo bias? Nothing can ever be better. Why do you have 2 words for 2 different things when you could just have 1 word for 2 things, and then if you bring the wrong thing, I'll just send you to get the right thing? You're the fucking king of the status quo bias, man. And I'm talking to all of you. Having non-English words sucks. Whether you find out about the English language, though, like we've been doing that for years, man. We've been stealing words for years. That one friend who's too woke, crediting other languages whenever he uses a loan word in English. This is biscuits and gravy. America was cooking with this one. Maybe they got to upgrade their cameras a little bit, but that's from the United States of America. 65%. Again, honestly, I'm defending America. You know, it takes a lot for me to do that. But it's not that I'm a fan of America necessarily. I'm just a fan of authenticity and honesty. It's one of the best tasting foods that's ever been invented. 35% of people saying pass is insane. That's more offensive to me. And don't hit me with it's bad for you. Because, a lot of this shit is bad for you. The dumplings are not good for you. It's so bad for you, I wouldn't eat it. You better have abs. That's my, and it might not be fair, but that's the watershed you have to pass if you're going to say, I wouldn't eat this shit. You have to have abs. If you have abs, good for you. You're doing what you need to do to keep the abs. If you don't have abs, and you're like, I wouldn't eat this, I feel like you're putting on airs. You could cut something else that doesn't taste as good as sausage gravy to eat a single bite of sausage gravy. You can eat healthy and not have abs. Yeah, but that's what people who don't eat that healthy say. They're always like, I eat healthy, I just don't have abs. And I'm like, it can't be that healthy or you'd probably have abs. -2, -2, -2. I'm warmed by the divine light of the Almighty, okay? You can't go to hell for saying the truth. So I'm sorry. Your -2s mean nothing to me. They're bouncing off the armor. Ping, ping, ping. I'm not killing the ab game, but that's because I eat healthy almost all day. Then 4 days a week, around 8:45 p.m., I just start shoveling granola into my mouth. I'm like, maybe I'll have a little granola before bed. And then before you know it, that adds up. It's not like you can't just be like, that doesn't count. That counts, man. It's going through the pipes. Granola's healthy. Not when you're eating as much of it as I am for no reason. Milk, flour, eggs, sugar, rennet, almonds, cream butter, vanilla. And then people are going to be like, ooh, that looks good. I wouldn't touch that gravy. You know how fatty it is? Yum! Ice cream! Ice cream is good, though. You're not wrong about that. That being said, I think you have the light of artifice in your heart. That's offensive to me. I would eat that for sure. Explain it. Explain it to me. Show it to me, Rachel. Doesn't make any sense. The same logic you could apply to the sausage gravy applies to this. It looks better? Nah, you're lost. You got time to save yourself, but you're lost for now. We beat the average anyway. The white gravy looks gross. Lots of people who are saying it looks gross probably don't look the best themselves. That's one. Boom. So I caught you unawares. You didn't have your guard up. You didn't have your hands up. Secondly, lots of the most delicious foods on the planet look like cum and diarrhea. I no longer take you serious if you're 30 years old and you're like, oh, I wouldn't eat that. It looks like diarrhea. So does curry. Every curry on the planet looks like diarrhea. It tastes delicious. Fuck you. Grow up. You ever have that thing where you read a word and you're like, whoa, they spelled fries wrong? And then you read it again and you're like, F-R-I-E-S. Wait, that's right. But it looks wrong. And then you're like, this is it. I'm about to have a stroke. And it has never been the time that I'm going to have a stroke yet. But one day it probably will be. I don't want to hold my arms over my head because I have sweaty armpits right now. My speech is not slurring. I can hold my arms over my head. What's the other one? My face isn't drooping any more than normal. I think we're back. I think this wins, man. Oh, I got 90%. You used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now you're a farce to be reckoned at. I'm sorry, it's not as good as you're the type of fish to be bragging about catching the hook. That one was pretty good or whatever it was. I like the idea. I'm the type of fish the hook should be afraid of. You're the type of fish that would brag about catching the bait. Yeah. I'm about to level up. You look like just enough XP. One of my worst nightmares is being murdered by a guy who laughs funny, right? Can you imagine, like, getting held up at gunpoint and then the dude's like, I bet you never saw this coming. I'd be like, oh, fuck. That would suck so much ass, man. And if he laughs like that, I'm like, there's no way I'm talking my way out of this. He's already decided. Dude, you know what the best part of, usually, like a long weekend is good, don't get me wrong. But sometimes the long weekend causes you, like the Tuesday feels like a Monday, right? And that pisses you off. You're like, what the fuck? I thought it was Monday today. All my Monday shit. I should have done it yesterday. But the long weekend, like sending shit into the future accidentally goes crazy this week. Because yesterday I was like, oh shit, 3 days till football. But now I'm like, no, man, 1 day till football. Football started 2 weeks ago. Yeah, not if you're a... Football started 2 weeks ago, and Manchester United fans already wish it was over. Am I right, dude? They're having some problems. They miss Sir Alex Ferguson, I hear. I hear that they miss Sir Alex Ferguson. Didn't they lose to, like, Glenn Howerton's team or whatever? Manchester United lost to Grimsby Town. That's really funny. It's always funny when a big team loses to a team named some shit like Grimsby Town. That's why soccer is sick, man. And I'm going to call it soccer because I got to be patriotic. But, like, the biggest upset that can happen in the NHL is like, hey, did you see the San Jose Sharks, like, beat the Rangers last night? How did that happen? Well, it happened because, like, the teams are, like, 20% different in terms of their overall quality, and they play 82 games a year. So, like, you know, some goofy stuff happens from time to time. But a 1-of-1 game, like, between the South Park Kids and the Colorado Avalanche would go insane, man. Grimsby's in the 4th tier. What a coincidence. Manchester United fans just shed their 4th tier. And they've only played 3 matches so far this year. Am I right? And they're missing Sir Alex Ferguson. They're missing him. They're missing Dennis Bergkamp. They're missing him a lot. How do you know ball? I watched the Premier League season when Wayne Rooney had hair transplants. I'm not even making a joke. That's just the easiest way for you to know what season it was. Can you raw dog flights? A short enough flight, if it was a 2-hour flight, I could raw dog it, no problem. But I do want to say, it depends what you mean by raw dog. I'm not going to true raw dog a flight just to prove something to people on the internet. I.e., I'm at least going to have earbuds in. But yes, I swear it to you, 50% of the flights to and from the UK were staring straight ahead, podcast in the headphones. That's not a raw dog. I mean, it's more raw than most dogs are doing it these days. Doesn't count. Well, I mean, listen, you don't get it because you're probably men in your mid-20s. I was telling this to the Discord yesterday. Most dangerous time, not for dying, but for ruining your life, is to be a man, 20 to 25, finished college, living alone or with roommates, but you're not in a relationship. It's so easy to let temporary boredom lead to a habit or a hobby that ruins your life. Raw dogging a flight, not going to ruin your life, but you are making it temporarily more boring for no reason. I guess just for pride, I guess. But like Chib's Kava arc is it's kind of like that. Now I don't think he's going to ruin his life with Kava. I think odds are he'll probably hit a spot where he's like, I just don't need to do this anymore. Just fine. Kava's not addictive. Nothing makes me more scared of a drug than when people start saying it has no side effects. Except caffeine. People talk about caffeine like it's fentanyl, and then they talk about cocaine like it's Coke Zero, and it's insane. I don't know where did we go wrong? You need a millennial in charge. I'm sorry. Millennials, right? We got fed some, Justin, don't listen. We got fed some anti-drug propaganda, but I think they mostly got the order right in terms of severity. Like the boomers were like off. They were like, if you smoke weed, your head will explode. That will not happen. It doesn't really even do that much. Then Gen Z is like, I'm in 11th grade and I'm doing ketamine. No, man. No, you should not be doing that. Under no circumstances should you be doing that. Also, how are you I couldn't get anything in the 11th grade, man. I couldn't even buy anything on Xbox Live. I had to ask my mom for her credit card. They didn't have Visa debit cards back in the day. You couldn't just be like, I'll use my debit card. It's got verified by Visa on it. They didn't have the technology yet. I had to ask, Mom, can I borrow your credit card for a second? What do you want? There's DLC for Project Gotham Racing. There's new tracks, and they released the Aerial Atom for Project Gotham Racing too. You know how demoralizing and emasculating it is to do that as a 17-year-old man? I think it's a scary time in a man's life. Like basically, you're like 24 and you live in your own apartment. Maybe you got one roommate. It's so easy to just be bored and ruin your life accidentally. Maybe just get like a 3D printer or something like that. That's not that bad. You can get a 3D printer and be like, check it out. Here's a turtle. I made a turtle with my 3D printer or something. Do video games count? Well, you know, I'm no fan of the gamers. Oh, Jesus Christ. That being said, and you're going to hit me with some stares on this, but I do think it's true. In the whole scheme of things, it's hard to ruin your life with video games. Now, people have done it. And League is the one that's coming up the most, but I really think WoW probably has destroyed more people's lives than maybe any other game on the planet. But there's a lot of stories of people who are like, I flunked out of college because of WoW. Which is why I think you should have to be 40 to play an MMO. Because your brain, should have to be at least 25. Your brain should have to be fully developed before you make that decision. But that's easy for me to say because I'm over 25 and I don't give a fuck about Warcraft. Imagine that would piss you off a lot if you're like a 23-year-old Warcraft head. You'd probably be like, easy for you to say, buddy. But in the whole scheme of things, in terms of vices, video games are hard to ruin your life with. Gambling seems like a really easy one. Like, I don't think you should ever... If you're old, you could do whatever you want. I'm assuming you know yourself to some extent. But if you're like 20, do not download a gambling app. I know you're like, I'm smarter than I've ever been. Yeah, but for most of you, you're also dumber than you're ever going to be again. Like, you'll be smarter tomorrow. If you could just tell yourself, like, I won't download it today, and I'll return to this problem tomorrow. Eventually, you'll be at the point where you're like, I'm not going to download that. You'll have hit the level and that's how you win. Don't do anything till you're 65. That's what I'm talking about. And then when you're 65, get your driver's license. You got 20, 30 good years of driving. What about stocks? I know we're at the top of the stock market. I know we're in a bubble because people have stopped saying the stock market is gambling. Even in 2021, if you would be like, well, if you talked about investing, people would be like, investing is gambling. We've come so far that people are not even saying that. They don't even see it that way anymore. So we're due for a correction, without a doubt. This is not financial advice, by the way. Sell your 401k and buy U.S. Treasury bills. That's what I would say if I was... I'm not going to do that, but it would be funny if you followed that advice and ruined your life. It's easy to ruin your life with financial stuff, for sure. Take all your money out of the bank right now. Everybody go to the same bank. It's literally not illegal to say that. They did it in Mary Poppins, and that shit was in movie theaters. They did do that to Silicon Valley Bank. What's crazy is that those dudes are like the czar of podcasting now, right? Like they're the official podcasters of the current administration. Dude started a bank run by tweeting, I just got a hot tip. I got a hot tip that you should pull all of your money out of the bank right now. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. Also, you can definitely ruin your life with drugs, including alcohol. Probably cannabis too, but I don't know. You don't see it that often. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying it doesn't happen that often. And you can, this one is not everyone's gonna like this, okay? But you can ruin your life with caffeine. But you can't ruin your life with coffee. I know that sounds like, what is he talking about? You can only ruin your life with caffeine if you start taking pills or fucked up unregulated pre-workouts, in my opinion. I don't think you can ruin your life with coffee. The only person I've seen ruin their life with coffee was one, back me up VIP Daniel, there was one dude on Naked and Afraid who drank 12 cups of espresso a day and didn't detox before he went on Naked and Afraid. And they were like, how are you doing? And he's like, I feel very miserable right now. And they're like, that makes a lot of sense. Next game, get him. Mods, get him. Mods, take that chatter and make them leave all their cards at home because they don't need it because they have Apple Pay. And it'd be so nice to go outside on a summer day without having to worry about my bag. But then they get to paying at the store, but the store is in like a telecom dead zone where they have no signal, and they gotta go, it's not working. I don't know. Oh, I left my cards at home. For what it's worth, it seems like even if you have no signal, like the service still works somehow. I don't really understand how, but just something to give you a panic attack over. It batches later. Whatever. This whole bank shit is all fucked up. There's no shot they're settling that shit up once a day. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I don't believe that if you're a Royal Bank customer and you take out $1 million from a CIBC ATM, I don't believe they're having a phone call later that day where they're like, give us the milli. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. The coffee shop at my work closed down. 2 months after it was shut down, they settled 2 months of pending transactions at once. Everyone in my office got hit with 3-figure old coffee bills. That's messed up. You can do that? How does, like, the machinations of that don't make sense to me. Why is the coffee shop in charge of pushing the transactions? Like, doesn't Moneris or like Visa do that at a more regular interval? Put your phone on airplane mode, cancel your credit card, and go on a shopping spree? Wait, hang on. Chat, why wouldn't that work? I guess that's probably why Tap has like it's one of the reasons why Tap has a limit, right? You're not gonna be like, oh yeah, put the Rolls Royce Phantom on Apple Pay. Beep. All right, well it looks like a transaction approved. I'll be seeing ya. My local bakery allows people to run up a tab. Oh, so all of a sudden buy now, pay later isn't bad. Okay, all right, I understand. I don't even want to ask the Elguiga because I know he's the type of beast to like, if his bakery had a tab, he would wait until they sent him to collections to pay for it because he knows it. I read one of my favorite character-defining DL Guiga anecdotes is when he was pricing out whether it was worth getting a Costco membership, which is $60. He's here. Confirm or deny? You were pricing out the value of getting a Costco membership, and you took into account the time value of money for the $60. Like if you bought your membership on January 1st, the alternative is you could put that in the US Treasuries and then collect like 60, I don't even know, it would be like 61.75 on December 31st or something like that. That's so funny. And it's not even bad, it's just like, it's so you. That's why I say it's a character building moment. If you saw that in a movie, you would be like, I know this anecdote has told me more about this guy than anything else so far. Like that one anecdote fills in the character sheet 100%. It was only a 5-minute exercise. That's so you. All I was saying, the ugly goat, was that if I said, and I think that if you disagree, I'm gonna bake in the wild card here. I think you're the type of beast that if your local bakery offered you a tab, you wouldn't pay it until they really got on your case about it. Because you would be like, I mean, you've extended me. You wouldn't see it as like an act of goodwill from the bakery. You would see it as like a unsecured line of credit with no interest, and you would be like, it would be foolish to not take advantage of that to the maximum possible utility. It would be priced into their goods. That's an even better response. That's so much better of a response. Oh no, young homies thinking that the small business bakery is pricing rationally, man. Pisses me off. Did you know Snoop Dogg won a Webby Award for Entrepreneur of the Year in 2024? Not my goat, man. Not my goat. They didn't know, man. I'm sure that he's gonna have his Webby rescinded, dude. No, Snoop! Snoop, don't play the inauguration! You're Webby, dude! He's washed. I mean, the thing about, no disrespect to people who like Snoop Dogg, he's been washed since the day after his first album came out. He's been washed like almost my entire lifespan, but somehow he just keeps getting like more and more famous. Like I don't even know what he's famous for. Like at this point, the average person knows that Snoop is a rapper, but can't name a Snoop Dogg song. That's fucked up, man. He's at Ryan Reynolds level, where they're like, Ryan Reynolds, I like him, and you're like, okay, what's your favorite Ryan Reynolds movie? And they're like, I know he's the weed guy. I like when he shows up on a panel show and he's like, excuse me, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke some weed. Seth Rogen, better weed guy. It's not even, I'm not even gonna say a percent, because the percent doesn't do it justice. But Seth Rogen, worst rapper. He should have followed it up with Missionary. Yo! He could be like the Sufjan Stevens of rap and do an album for every position, man. No, you naive guy. You still think Snoop Dogg's gonna do every position, man? He did 2 positions and then he took like 20 years off. Bro did doggy style, reverse cowgirl, and was like, I'm out of ideas. What if you die when you're 29? That is fucked up. I often think about how, like, I don't believe in heaven or hell, but fear them as well, or whatever. But it seems fucked up that, like, one person texting and driving can, like, end your one life on Earth. That, like, you as a composition of atoms that is now, you know, calcified into an individual via repeating opinions and behaviors and stuff like that. It seems crazy that and that's why we should honestly think about upping the death penalty. Because if I have to lose my life because like one dude's texting and driving, and then that dude loses his license for a year or something like that, and his insurance goes up, that hardly seems fucking fair. I only had one shot, bro, and he snuffed out my candle so briefly. And this dude's gonna, but he grieved, he was sad for like a year. Meet me in the cosmos is all I'm saying. It just doesn't seem fair. If it's an accident, if you're like just bad at driving and you hit me with your car and I die, then like whatever, 10 years, supermax. If you make a mistake like texting and driving or drunk driving and you hit me, do they still do, I know some places still have the electric chair. Do they have the ones with the levers? I don't want it to be like someone clicks their mouse on like a button on a computer and it's like, zzz. I want it to be like some dude has to grab like a fucking like, like a broom handle, right? It goes, and then so I don't even know if this makes sense, but there's sparks coming out of the handle like while he pulls it, almost as if it's like the friction of the handle going down that catalyzes the electricity traveling into the helmet in the first place. It's like, Yeah, or like they can only do it like when it's storming above the prison. They're like, go, go, go! They say the clouds are gonna pass in 10 minutes. We don't have time for this. So just get him in the... Yeah, and then after he fucking... Like he pulls the lever down and he slams it. Like he flies backwards with no... Like he doesn't dip at all. Like he flies like a line drive backwards against the wall. And he goes like, "Coo!" Like he hits the wall with all of his limbs outstretched and then slides straight down like they cranked gravity up to like 10x. And then like dust flies up from the floor. But then the electricity doesn't take right away. Like the dude is so evil that he can't get killed by lightning. So he's kind of like, he's fighting back against the electricity and like the lights are going out. Like the light bulbs are exploding and shit. And like... And like the you can see like he's gripping the manacles so hard that like the wood on the chair is starting to splinter and stuff. Like ah! Oh. Oh. God, that would be sick. I paused it so he'd stick the hold, but then he let go of the hold. Maybe you're evil? He hit me with his car while he was texting and driving. And ruined my one chance of living. Snuffed out my candle so briefly. He's a bad guy. Yeah. Wait till you see what he posted on Truth Social. Yeah. Plus, he's a golfer. He was texting his pregnant wife. Yeah, look up the text. Here, I got the text. It says, "Fuck you and your baby." Beep. Lol, I just killed a guy. I just killed a really good guy with a family. Lol. And I'm immune to electricity. No electricity can kill me, so it's a perfect crime. That's the guy you're rooting for? That's your mans? All right, let me see if Kate's live. Hey, what do you think is the worst song that you still have to hear from time to time? I'll start. Waka Waka, this one's for Africa by Shakira. I cannot... Okay, Dance Monkey is really... That's a really good choice because that song... shows up often enough to be like, this shit again, and is bad enough to be like, not this shit again. Any Taylor Swift song, literally virtue signaling. Some of those songs are pretty good. It's giving off like forum LARPers who are like, I hate the Spice Girls vibes. Shake It Off is good. Bro, Cruel Summer, Moggs, Shake It Off, okay? You gagged them? I know I gagged them. Her music is so bland. Some of it, Cruel Summer's not bland. I'm sorry, I can't believe I have to, I'm the Taylor Swift defender, but like, she's got some good songs, man. Major L on this one. I mean, you're not a free thinker, and that's fine. Sometimes being a free thinker is acknowledging that the world's most popular pop star has some songs that are actually like pretty good. Instead of just being like, no, they all suck because she's the most popular pop star in the world. Like, it's just the price you pay sometimes. Do you personally like it though, or are you just rating it? What's this goalpost moving? Would I put the Taylor Swift song on the Peloton playlist? None of them that I've heard. No. That's a bar that isn't cleared by almost anything that's presently like on the radio. If I say that her music isn't good, I have to say that all music that has come out in the last like 5 years that I've heard is bad, which can't be true. There's some good stuff in there. Billion Koyangi, that's a pretty good one. Weekend is just as popular, but he mogs her. Okay, but that wasn't the question. The question is, what's the like worst song that you hear and you're like, not this shit again? And I named the worst song of all time, Waka Waka, This Time for Africa. And now you're saying Taylor Swift isn't as good as The Weeknd. Who gives a fuck? That has nothing to do with the conversation. I didn't bring up The Weeknd at all. There's no Weeknd songs on the playlist either. I don't give a fuck about him. Look at how far you moved the goalposts in like 5 sentences. Now, I would take The Weeknd any day of the week over Waka Waka, This Time for Africa. That's should go without saying. I shouldn't even need to say that explicitly, but you're not on point with Waka Waka. Quick question, how old were you when Waka Waka came out? If the answer is like under 21, shut up. Because your opinion, I'm arguing with a 11-year-old's opinion. Your opinion on that song calcified when you were still eating Elmer's glue, when 50% of your diet was glue. So there's no shot I'm going to argue with someone who appears to be 24, but it's actually an 11-year-old's opinion. I'm not wasting my time with that bullshit, okay? So if other people who were adults when Waka Waka This Time for Africa came out want to have a conversation, if they think it's good and we can meet as peers, as equals, that's something. But if you're like, it went crazy at the 4th grade dance, you sit your ass down and shut up, okay? How old were you when it came out? 22. I just don't have an opinion about it. See, that pisses me off almost even more than the people who like it. Just because I feel like you're kind of fence-sitting on it. It's a song you should have an opinion on. There are songs that, like, you don't have to have an opinion. Like, if you're, like, I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys, if you're like, I could take it or leave it, that seems about right to me. It's just, the song's sort of there. It's not unpleasant, but I would never put it on. I never have to, because it's always on somewhere anyway, even still. But, like, Waka Waka, you gotta, like, when it comes on, it begs for an opinion to be formed. The song is, you know, it's called Waka Waka, right? The lyrics are like, Waka Waka, la hey, 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 Waka Waka. Like, you don't have an opinion on that. You have no opinion on it. You hate Shakira? I got nothing against Shakira. And I say that without knowing how her tax avoidance case played out in Spain. I separate the art from the artist in this one. I separate the accusation from the accused, okay? I have nothing against Shakira. Hips Don't Lie, I give it a 5 out of 10, not out of 5, but that's fine. Whenever, Wherever, I give it a nostalgic 5.5. Underneath Your Clothes, I'll give it a 4. But that's, trust me, it gets worse than that. She-Wolf, I don't really know, because I bowed out after This Time for Africa, to be honest with you. And Try Everything from Zootopia, I'll give it a 6.5. I'm not a Shakira hater. I mostly just hate that song. You will not rage bait me today. This is not rage bait. See, here's the thing. You've been arguing music with people who grew up in a post-Condé Nast pitchfork poptimism bubble. Me, Justin, from an earlier era where if you admitted that you liked Bop by Hanson, you got your ass beat. I didn't actually ever get my ass beat, but they would be like, they'd say some shit. They'd start some rumors about you or some shit like that. Boys can be mean like that. Nowadays, you get your ass beat if you say you're not fucking with Katy Perry's Dark Horse. If you're like, I think California Girls isn't really that good of a song, people will kick the shit out of you. They'll kill you. Katy Perry lost the juice. That's why I said Dark Horse era Apollo. Also, don't say nobody's fucking with Katy Perry these days. Is Justin Trudeau nothing to you? Don't answer that, American. Fireworks is really good. Okay, Kim Jong-un. God, it's so sick when an evil person likes a song you don't like, and you could just be like, you could just equate an otherwise normal person with that person. Oh, I don't even know if Kim Jong-un likes fireworks. That might just be some shit that I learned from the interview, man. But Teenage Dream is a great song, though. Teenage Dream, I'll give it a solid 8.5. No nostalgia, because I didn't hear that song, I think, probably until like 3 or 4 years after it came out. California Girls, I don't think is a good song. But it also has the misfortune of coming out in summer 2010 when the radio was as bad as maybe it's ever been in history. Tayo Cruz, Dynamite, California Girls, TikTok by Kesha, Hey Soul Sister. Oh! Sometimes you would listen to the radio and it would be like, Hey Soul Sister followed by I'm Yours by Jason Mraz, and you would be like, oh no, dude. They're good songs. Justin, help me out here. Just like tell me I'm not crazy. All this shit sucks. Taylor Swift isn't that bad, but I think something happened, and I really do think it's, I mean, the consequences of letting people enjoy things have been a tragedy for Western civilization. To quote someone, to paraphrase someone who I can't remember right now. But I feel like in our era, and I'm not saying this is the way it should be, but it's how I grew up, so it should be like that forever. When I grew up, nobody hated the music you loved when you were 12 more than the person you were when you were 16. It's a rite of passage to be like, to go through your CD collection and be like, fuck all of this. I was stupid. I was to be like 14 and be like, when I was a kid, my music taste sucked. But somehow, man, a lot of people, maybe this has been the case for a long time. But nowadays, it's like, it's considered virtuous to still have like the same music taste you had when you were in the 7th grade. Where are you getting this from, or just vibes? I got people with gray pubes in my chat telling me that Waka Waka This Time for Africa is like their favorite song ever. It's just music, it's not that serious, but still, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you're getting calls from your doctor's office that, like, you should come in, we can't be talking about Waka Waka This Time for Africa, bro. We gotta be talking about some different sort of shit. Yes, pubes go gray. What follows could be the swallow. This is Pubes Not Gray by AFI. You know that one? Has led me to this place where I would be for all erased. It's been a long time since I heard this one. It's been that's the single that made me buy the album, but I haven't heard that song in a long time. And it beats the fucking bricks off of Waka Waka This Time for Africa. This song sounds like I'm watching a Disney musical. Are you talking about Waka Waka? That you're 100% right. You don't know how right you are, because the times I hear it the most is on Disney cruises. They're like, and the adults are doing the fucking Waka Waka Waka, hey, hey. The adults know all the fucking moves, and I'm like, just what the fuck is going on? Why is everybody around me like a junior vice president in their dad's family insurance company? Like, what am I doing? It's insane. I went on a Royal Caribbean cruise last week and I heard this song twice. I'm telling you, man. They love Waka Waka on the water, man. You sail out to international waters. Who knows what's going to happen? What actually happens? Na 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 na, hey hey, da 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 da. Boom! Having like 8 pina coladas and then knowing all the moves to Waka Waka This Time for Africa. Gotta grow a personality, man. Get the fucking lead out, man. Give me some a fucking wow 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 wow. Give me something like that. Okay, you got the time. I'll give myself some beer. Ooh, you know what I'm talking about? Is that Creed? Nah, it's ZZ Top. Fuck it, dude. Let's make some enemies. Fuck Aerosmith. Fuck AC/DC. Fuck Bryan Adams. I haven't even gotten to the controversial ones yet. I think Africa by Toto is a horrendous song. And part of the reason I hate it is because Weezer covered it, which is not Toto's fault, but it does make an impact. Why do you dislike Queen? It's not 100% their fault. Their most it's a rare situation for a band. Their most popular songs are their worst songs. We Are the Champions and We Will Rock You are for middle school sporting events. So let's take those out of the... I'm not even going to say they're bad. They're not music, so I'm going to take them out of the equation to be charitable to Queen. I do find Bohemian Rhapsody cringe, okay? And then you get into the real songs and we can start to have a conversation. Don't Stop Me Now. I think it's hard to say, but it is a good song. But the problem is it got too much glaze from being in Shaun of the Dead, and it started to get played way too much, like, everywhere. And I'm at the point where, like, whenever the song comes on, I'm like, I don't want to hear it anymore. Under Pressure, I mean, I think Under Pressure's... I would not turn it off if it came on. I Want to Break Free, pretty good. I think Apollo's right. I think Somebody to Love is my favorite Queen song. Killer Queen? It's good. It's good. It's good enough to be in Guitar Hero 1. I do like Princes of the Universe, but I like it kind of in a self-aware way. Here we are, born to be kings. It's so funny that it's just like a bunch of guys who live in England. We're the princes of the universe. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Here we are, fighting to survive in a world with the darkest power. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Get a chip, buddy. You really want to rile people up? Tell them Linkin Park sucks. Justin, this is one that I think you and I just have to share this in whispered, hushed tones to one another until we're free from this earth. When you're in the 8th grade, Linkin Park hits like crazy. And I was in the 8th grade when they popped off. So we were all fucking with Hybrid Theory and a little bit of Meteora. And then we like turned 16 and we were like, remember when we used to listen to that garbage? And then something happened. And I'm now in 2025, and people are like, it's not garbage. It's bolded on Rate Your Music. And I'm like, not when Rate Your Music had shooters, motherfucker. When Rate Your Music had shooters, Elvis Costello was getting those Linkin Park scores. And Linkin Park was getting those Elvis Costello scores, if you know what I'm talking about. It's not bolded on Rate Your Music. Okay, but I go check. I guarantee they have some bolded tracks. If something like Numb is bolded on Rate Your Music, I mean, I'm entering the side of the culture war on whatever side doesn't have Linkin Park. Both sides have Linkin Park. I'm opening up a third frontier on the culture war. We're gonna take a little bit from both sides. I don't know what we're gonna take. We're gonna take a lot from one side. I don't know what we're gonna take from the other side. I haven't figured that part out yet. I'll find something. I'll find some. Maybe it's sausage gravy. Because they were too woke to eat sausage gravy. It's bad for you. It's bad for you. Man, fuck you. You do ketamine. You're not going to eat sausage gravy? We're taking sausage gravy from that side and everything else from the other side, and we're opening up a frontier in the culture war. Dude, the video Dan showed where they shot the the hornet's nest with the PVC pipe with the firework put in it at point blank range got me laughing for like, I don't know, at least 8 or 9 minutes straight. I couldn't believe he only played it once. 1 second here. Warning, there is some adult language. Today's episode contains some unbleeped curse words. If you want the bleeped version, go to our website, thisamericanlife.org.
All right. Straight shot. All right.
So, this is so good, man. The PVC pipe, like, resting on the ladder a foot away from the hornet's nest.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it this time.
Oh,
straight
fuck.
Shot.
Straight shot, man.
Straight shot. Going with this bitch. I'm gonna try to record it.
Oh.
I'm probably gonna run.
It's a top 10 video of all time, man.
What do you think? We gonna get it? Oh shit. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Oh.
That thing's... I gotta get in.
Oh.
That thing is fucking gone.
It's so FUBAR coded, man. It is. Me, as soon as he said, "I'm gonna use this bitch" or whatever he said, I was like, "This guy's 100% from Alberta," which is it owns in this unique situation. The way it sticks in the nest with the sparks still shooting out of the firework is so cinematic, man. It's crazy. One more time.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it.
That's the Canadian tell right there. I'm fucking going for it. I'm fucking going for it. Are you silly? I'm just gonna fucking send it. I've lost. I used to have it when I was like a kid and I grew up in the country. I'm fucking going for it.
Straight shot. All right. I'm fucking going for it this time. Straight shot. Straight shot. Going with this bitch.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to record it, but I'm probably gonna run.
it's so good. Just one more time, man. Just one more time.
What do you think? We gonna get it? Oh shit.
Oh, shit. This is one of the greatest shots in 2020 cinema. I don't care, like what kind of shit you're watching. The puff of smoke, the sparks shooting out of the hornet's nest. It's so good, man. Though you know the hornets are like, what the fuck was that, man?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That thing's... I gotta get in. That thing is fucking gone.
That's from Grin Humor. r/fuck wasps has all these videos. Does it have the one? Of course it has the one where the dude eats the hornet's nest. Isn't that like the girl with the dragon tattoo or whatever? Didn't she eat the hornet's nest?
Is that who you really wanted? You sure about that? Dun, 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 dun,
Fuck you, James Constantine. I would upvote this post had I got to see the damage to his place. The fuck are you talking about? I would. It's not worth an upvote because he didn't show the aftermath. It's the most beautiful videos ever been released, man. Aftermath's in the Discord. I don't want the aftermath, man. I don't want the and then what store did he buy the firework from? Here's the 10-episode Netflix series of how he picked the PVC pipe. It's 1 minute and 15 seconds of perfect cinema. Straight shot. Straight shot. I'm gonna fucking go for it. I don't need anything else, man. I don't need part 2.
Gonzo. Would you look at that? Couple bees. But not even a shred. Not even a shred of nest left. I can't even believe it. That was the shot of a lifetime. That worked like a dream.
It's the best thing ever. Any other content associated with it could only make it worse by definition. Straight shot, it's the dulls. This is 100%. You ever hear of a little movie called Star Wars A New Hope? Two sons! There's only 2 sons on Tatooine. It's Dune 1. That's Dune Part 1. That's Dune Part... It's 2 Dunes! There's only 2 Dunes! You know what I'm talking about? Chazuke versus... I mean, this... I know I keep saying it, and people keep agreeing, but I keep acting like I'm being persecuted for it. There's amazing Japanese foods. But people have taken the heuristic that lots of amazing foods are Japanese, and they've inverted it. A food must be amazing if it's from Japan. I've been there. It's just some of it clears and some of it's not all that. This to me looks like it's not all that, and this looks beautiful. That like why if they had any other flag associated with that picture, does it get 82% or whatever it had? I don't think so. I think if they change the flag from Japan to China, I bet that gets like a 52% in this game. You dishonest so-and-sos. You have the data, food guesser. What if you just A/B tested with like a fake country in it and then showed me the difference? And then we could figure out which countries are coasting on reputation. Mexico's going to win though. Jasmine rice water, flower scented water, ice. It's from Thailand. Lemongrass is from Thailand, bro. What is it? It's rice soaked in water. I might be a hater, man, but I'm gonna pass on this. See, this is the kind of shit that pisses me off, man. This has just don't try to cut off my head just yet. This has an 84%. Sausage gravy got a 73. And this is white rice soaked in ice water. Like, I'm not crazy, right? This is healthier. You don't have ads. abs. You don't have abs. You can't talk like that without abs. It's like when someone tells you, like, hey, you seen what's going on with the market lately? Then they show you their portfolio and they got like $700 invested in the market, man. It's like, why? You should be caring about other stuff, man. Why are you pretending to be Gordon Gekko? Like, you're not there yet. You might be there one day, but you're not there yet. I'm on a level with you. This one I don't think it looks very good either. I'll yuck all of them. I don't give a shit. I'll yuck them all. And you know why I'm going to yuck them all is because you guys yucked sausage gravy. So you don't have to tell the truth in this game. You could just, deep fried stuff is bad for you. I wouldn't eat that. Deep fried stuff is bad for you. Or I'll hit you with something that you guys always say. I'm allergic. Oh, you would eat that? Well, I'm allergic to dairy. I'm allergic to dairy. Oh, you're a bad person for eating that thing that I can't eat because I'm allergic to it. Show me your abs? I would. It's TOS. If it wasn't TOS, I'd be going snatched on stream every single day. I would have to get laser hair removal first, though, and start working out. The state herb of Maine is what oh so appropriate mint. Spearmint. Peppermint. What chewing gum mint name apply? Oh, winter mint. Is that a real thing? Wintergreen? Wintergreen. Dude, being like 11 in 1999 is so funny. I bought official PlayStation. Well, I had a subscription to official PlayStation magazine, and they would come with a demo disc every month, which was actually sick. Full motion video was still such a novelty. And I know you're going to say some shit like, well, the Sega CD came out in 1995. Nobody bought that shit. It was a colossal disaster, okay? Nobody bought it. Either way, there were commercials on the demo disc, and I would run the fucking CD down to the electrons watching the commercials just to be like, oh, fuck. I have a video coming out of my TV. Like, I know that you can do that with like a TV channel or whatever, but like to press a button on a controller and then see people chewing gum, which was what the commercial was for, and I believe it was for Wintergreen. Wintergreen, I'm going to say extra gum. The Thomas Berryman number became the first of a great many books published by what downstate New Yorker? Penguin Random House. How would I know? Along Came a Spider was the first book, and Return of the Spider, the latest, in a series by what prolific hack? James Patterson? I don't know if it is James Patterson. Literally, I was just in my head. I was going through the Rolodex of authors whose books I see at the checkout line at the grocery store. That's crazy. You can't shake a stick in a Save On Foods checkout lane without seeing James Patterson books. For all its symbolic importance, what hill was actually outside of Jerusalem's original city walls to the south? Is it Mount Sinai? What alphabetically challenged Utah Park? Checking out the 3 patriarchs. You can visit a Tunnelly Monument Valley. That doesn't seem alphabetically challenged. A Tunnelly Canyon called the Subway. In what alphabetically challenged Utah Park? Joshua Tree. That might be in California. Fans of Bob Marley or The Matrix? It's the Nebuchadnezzar. The name of what? It's Zion. I was going to type Nebuchadnezzar, man. Bob Marley trying to rhyme a word with it. And be like, the Nebuchadnezzar. I'm gonna love you forever. He's always singing stuff like, I fucking hate Bob Marley's music. I apologize. I recognize it. Even the snobbiest critics admit that he's a classic musician, but it's just, I just can't put myself in the mindset of people that heard something like, I wanna love you every day and every night. And they were like, holy shit. It's great though. It goes pretty hard when you have like one dude who's your roommate in college who is an engineer who will go on to work for the national defense industry, but for like 6 months thinks he's a hippie and smokes a lot of pot and just plays not even a Bob Marley album, but just the best of Bob Marley over and over, like not getting into any of the deep cuts. I think it's fucked up that the musicians went down with the ship on the Titanic. I also think the captain should not go down with the ship. I don't know if this is real, but this shit doesn't make sense to me. Why the fuck should the captain die just because the ship breaks? Like, I think, should the captain be the last person off? Probably. That seems symbolic. They should be the last. They should make sure everybody's off the ship before they get off. But I don't think there's somebody in Germany fucked up, like, welding this shit together and now I've got to die. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But the musicians, like, it's kind of crazy. They were probably cooked anyway, and I get that they were doing something like symbolic. You know, there was probably somebody on the Titanic who was like, "Can you fucking knock off the music, buddy? We're trying to coordinate a rescue here and an evacuation. Can you stop with the dun 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 dun?" I'm like shouting as loud as I can, like, we got more space in the lifeboat over here. And now everyone's like, he's a fucking hero. They were heroes, man, to keep playing the music. No shot, bro. Why is it every time I turn on your stream, you're still bald? Hey, quick question for you. Are you from Poland? And I know it sounds like that, like shots fired out of nowhere. But like, I found just from going through the unban requests, broadly speaking, people from Poland are like uniquely obsessed with my baldness. It's not to say that if you're obsessed with my baldness, you're like 50% likely to be Polish, but you're not. Like, if Polish people are like 1.5% of the world's population, they're like 10x overrepresented in the comments about baldness. And I don't know why. I'm not Polish, but thanks for reading my message. No, I read the message. No, I lost, dude. I mean, like, I'm reading passively all the time. I can't stop reading. If you type something, I can't not read it. By the time my eyes have made contact with the words, that shit's already being said out loud in my head. This isn't like, you know, a journalist career in 1971 where you get, you know, you pay by the word or something like that. This is like a journalist career in 2025. It's like, it's basically free. Look, I can't stop reading it. Favorite actor that's mostly in trash? There's a lot. Nick Cage? I don't know. I mean, he is. It's kind of like it's too played out to be like a real answer. The like Nick Cage is the best part of bad movies rhetoric is already, it's so played out though. Daniel Day-Lewis, that's the one. I'm always like, damn, this guy's such a good actor. Why is he doing such bad movies, man? Bro, your wife is poisoning you. Stop drinking the tea. What are you talking about, Saoirse Ronan, bro? The worst movie Saoirse Ronan has been in is My Old Ass. And she's literally just like in a collage. She is a 3D person, doesn't even appear in the movie. Every other movie that Saoirse Ronan has done is awesome. Lady Bird was a scam. It's literally one of the best movies of the 21st century. Bryan Cranston's a good one. He is in a lot of not awesome movies. On the other hand, he's also in Little Miss Sunshine. Lady Bird's only good if you're 17. Wrong. I saw it when I was like 35 and I loved it because I'm an empath. I didn't know there were people out there who like pretend to like movies but don't like Lady Bird, man. That's crazy. Not to mention, when you insult Lady Bird, you're not just insulting me. You're not just insulting Greta Gerwig. You're not just insulting Saoirse Ronan. You're not just insulting Timothée Chalamet. You're insulting my fucking goat, Laurie Metcalf, you fucker. Who? Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. It's an art house version of a CW show. So, like, is anyone going to criticize the movie, or are they just going to argue by analogy and be like, Lady Bird is basically like if you took Superbad and removed all the jokes. Can you tell me a single thing about the film instead of just saying it's actually... Lady Bird is a lot like something that would be bad if it existed. The state of film criticism on this website, man, it's insane. It's boring? It's not boring. I cried like 30 times. You cried to A Muppet Christmas Carol too? Yeah, Tiny Tim fucking died, bitch. And Miss Piggy is crying, and Kermit says, "It's okay, children. Life is a series of meetings and partings." The fucking stoic-ass Sigma Kermit the Frog trying to pretend he's not sad that his fucking son died. I want to cry just talking about it, man. It's actually, like, that's my, it's not even my family's Christmas movie, it's my Christmas movie. I watch that shit, like, alone, by myself every Christmas. And bawl my fucking eyes out. Bawled your eyes out? Hey, buddy. How's Warsaw? What time is it in Warsaw right now? It's got to be like 9 p.m., bro. Is there a time of day you won't make fun of someone for posting it? No, not really. Not really. You kind of caught me with that one. It's kind of, well, that's just because, like, you might think it's dishonest, but actually I think it's very honest. It's kind of embarrassing to post anything on the internet at any time. Like, I know people say, like, here's that attention you ordered, and it's supposed to be like an insult, but anybody posting anything online at any time, myself included, is just doing it for attention. So, like, what are we talking about? Brother, your job is posting? Yeah, that's why I said me included as part of that sentence. I've already vaccinated myself. I've inoculated myself with self-awareness. As a result, your virons can't get into my system. My immune system is fucking eating their shit right now. It's metal as fuck in this bitch. Guy who's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife? Dan, this is there's a whole arc to this. So I was in Dan's chat 3 hours ago, and he said, "I've got a joke for you, but I'm gonna wait to type it in your chat." So I've been waiting 3 hours for guy who's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife. It's not bad. It's not bad. Then this is not fair to you. Here's how I would zhuzh it up a little bit. And it's different audiences. Guy who's so vegan he doesn't eat pussy. You get the viscerality of the word pussy at the very end of the word, which is like it hits like a puh, and then the fist snaps back like right away. It's like the hand speed is crazy. And then so vegan, as if vegan isn't like a Boolean condition, but rather has like a spectrum, which I found out it does because every time I turn on Chibli's stream, he's talking about eating chicken nuggets for some reason. So that's how I would punch it up a little bit. The punchline isn't that, though. The punchline, he doesn't eat meat because his wife doesn't like going to the steakhouse. He doesn't eat, it's a guy who says he's vegan to avoid satisfying his wife because his wife doesn't go to the steakhouse. And then 2 pickles and a dog with its mouth open. All right. He's honestly, this might be like I'm going, what is he cooking? But maybe I'm only halfway through the recipe and it's all going to come together like an art attack at the end. Oral sex is vegan though. Not if she shoves sausage up her snatch. Unless it's a Beyond sausage. Red or white Arby's sauce? Dan, I don't want to answer this question. I feel like it's got sexual undertones now because of the way you came into the chat. I guess I have to say, I don't know. I guess I'll say white Arby's sauce? Yeah, okay, you're onto something. Plant-based pussy, you're onto something. Leftist vegan baddie in combat boots with a wolf cut, be like, she got that Beyond. It's too much. I tried to shove too much into it. Leftist vegan barista got that plant-based. I gotta think about it. It's coming together. It's like there's a stew going here. I'm trying to do the adjective order thing. Like, is it leftist vegan or is it vegan leftist? Like, there's no doubt if it was a YouTube channel, it would be The Vegan Leftist. I feel like if you had, like, someone in a newspaper, if you had their photo in a newspaper, you wouldn't be like, Ophelia, vegan leftist. You would be like, Ophelia... No, you would be like Ophelia, vegan leftist. You wouldn't say Ophelia, leftist vegan. That's a tough... you know what? We're probably saying it more often than anybody in history has ever said it, so we get to set the rules. Anyone here from Vancouver or Burnaby, British Columbia? You ever eat at Space Chicken? Always wanted to try it. Yeah, I mean, even like the sign, it doesn't say like fried chicken. It has like a picture of Like Jupiter chicken, Saturn chicken. Guy who's so vegan, he won't eat Uranus chicken. It would have been so good too. That's why you gotta watch the whole stream so you can understand the jokes. Is anti-robot sentiment tolerated in this chat? I don't really have a problem with robots. And I must admit, okay, and don't cut off my head before I finish saying what I'm gonna say. I have problems with AI. Most of my problems with AI are actually problems with people that think it rules to be like, check out this horrible shit I made with AI. It's the AI itself is made by humans. And when someone goes like, it's mostly the hubris, like rage bait farming, where people are like, we won't even need writers anymore in 10 years because the robot will do the writing for it. So like that, I'm mostly mad at the person that's doing the posting, to be honest. Yeah, the humans are using the AI, man. Chat GPT ain't asking Grok anything. Robots, on the other hand, I support. And the reason I support them is because every once in a while they fall down and it's funny. There'll be like a video. Do you see that video of the dancing robot at the Chinese electronics show? It's doing like a hip hop dance. And then it kind of like, I think something like passes in front of its vision and it short circuits its brain. And then it just falls over and like starts freaking out. And then nobody in China gave a fuck. They didn't even like, nobody went, oh my God, or like backed up like this thing might explode or something like that. They just stood there with the exact same expression, just watching the robot freak out. It's like they've seen this shit 1,000 times before, man. You've seen the Chinese robot walking around with the Adam Sandler fit. Can I get a, librarian, do you know this one? Can I get a link to this? Robot test to make Adam Sandler real, number 42. That is the Adam Sandler fit, man. That's really good. That's really good. What would you do if that ran at you? I'd probably be like, hey, I loved your movies. It's funny now, but it won't be. Robots are going to get better. What do you want me to do about it, man? I think I could be boys with the robot. I have no quarrel with the robot itself. The creator of the robot, we might have some words, but the robot itself, I have no quarrel with. It didn't ask to be made. I'm trying to be careful with my verbiage here. If general artificial intelligence comes to fruition, and they put an intelligence that is essentially indistinguishable from a human being inside of a humanoid robot body, I could not feel good about extinguishing the life of that robot. Now, I'm flattering myself that because it was going to have like tungsten hands or something like that. That being said, the person who invented the artificial intelligence and placed it in the humanoid body is on site. You shouldn't have done that. But basically, an AI that's been placed inside of a humanoid body is like fighting a baby. That's a human being who had no, it's a being, not a human being, but a being that had no control over being born that is now here. And you want to pit me against my brother? I don't think so, man. I'm not an anti-natalist. Being alive is sweet, man. I'm just saying that like they didn't ask to be born, so like I wouldn't feel good about killing a robot that has a human level intelligence. I would feel, I don't know if it's quite the same as murdering another human being, but it's like, it's close. It's close. Data's not sentient? Yeah, but we're just like data too, man. That's what's so interesting. And I mean, if you can't have a sense of humor about this stuff, you might be cooked. But you know that like, it's so funny. Basically, we're just awesome at living on the earth. Human beings are like crazy good at like being on planet Earth and living. If there is somebody watching the experiment of life on Earth, they would probably watch it like, oh shit, look at this. Whoa, look at that. Oh, there's all that water. Guess what, bitch? They turned into fucking fish. They're swimming in the water. They're taking advantage of, oh my God. And then one of them got out of the water. No, this is crazy, dude. And then they got to like us and they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit, tools? Can they do that? What the fuck? Well, this is amazing, dude. We knocked it out of, and now we're so. What's on? What's on? What's on tonight? What's on? And they're like, what the fuck? It went so wrong, man. It went so wrong. But for us, it went right because we're the ones holding it. You know what I mean? Like on an individual level, it's sick. We turned the fucking experiment around on them. And they're out here, we made a machine that is, we made a biological entity that is so good at getting resources. It became the dominant species on the planet. Take a look at them. Making a fucking photoshopped image of a jar that says peanut putter or something like that in between jerk-off sessions. We fucking owned our creator. God is dead and we fucking killed him, and that's hilarious. I don't have any higher-minded ideals for what we're doing here. You could do whatever you want for the most part. You already did enough. Just by being yourself, you've done enough. Just by exercising a little bit of autonomy. So I hope that there's like a fucking space engineer out there keeping an eye on us. I hope he's got a sense of humor about this. It's not lost on a fella like me. My friend's first jerk-off was to 300 by accident. By accident. I think he just came. Well, that's not masturbating. That's never happened to me, but I've heard that it can. You just see something so sexy, and you have like, I don't know, you've never come in your whole life. Your body's just like, we gotta clear the backlog or something. And he was like, this is sperma, yeah. You know what's crazy? I know I've talked about this before. Justin, feel free to weigh in on this. What percentage of people do you think were taught to jerk off versus just figured it out? No one taught me. I just figured it out. Now, it's not rocket science, let's be honest. It's like an elevator. It's got 2 buttons. And it's just, you're either going up or you're going down. And if you just went up, guess where you're going, buddy? You're already on the top floor. Might as well take it down to the basement. So I discovered it naturally, ambiently, or organically. But who would be teaching? Well, I don't know, like maybe your older sibling or something is like, buddy, you're not going to believe this. Or like friends at a sleepover, or like sharing the wisdom of like, you won't believe this. People are hitting me with, I guarantee there's at least 100 people in chat that had an older brother teach them how to jerk off. It doesn't mean they jerked off together. You're sick and perverted. Just like they were getting ready to go to bed, and the older brother was like, you won't believe it, bro. If you beat your shit up, goo comes out the end. Please help me. Everybody's saying this is crazy. There's no shot, bro. I've heard stories from my friends. The sexual knowledge passes down from the older brother to the younger brother. It's the oral tradition. They don't write it down. They pass it down after the sun sets. My cousin told me, thank you this is like an I am Spartacus moment. Thank you. This happens in real life. And because I've observed it happening or been told that it happens, all of a sudden it's like, he's weird. I'm not weird. I figured it out myself. Listen, when I was a kid, we didn't learn the way you guys probably learned, going to like WikiHow or some shit like that. Coolest way to jerk off. You just sort of figured it out on the job, man. All I was asking is what percentage of men out there, because I wonder if there's a guy who doesn't know how to jerk off, like an adult man who's like, he's like, yeah, guys, me too, but he like never figured it out. There's got to be at least one. There's like 3.5 billion guys out there. There's got to be some people that do it wrong too. Imagine jerking off for like 20 years and then someone's like, try turning your hand, like someone's doing it like overhand style like this, and then they're like, here. Can I help you there? Try going like, you're like, oh, now I got so much wasted time. Oh. Does anyone teach monkeys how to beat off? Okay, but like what percentage of monkeys jerk off? It might be like 25%. I've seen like National Geographic. I know monkeys beat off, but I don't know if all of them beat off. There might be some that are like, they can't figure it out. They're not as smart as we are, except in like remembering those numbers. They're definitely a lot better in that. Female viewership taking another L. You don't know any women, do you? Might surprise you to find out a lot of them have a sense of humor. Not all of them, it must be said. not all of them. but a lot of them. This is, I swear to you, this is a true story. I know 3 people in my life who have changed their names as young adults. I know this part is going to be very unbelievable to you, but you're going to believe at least one of this. 2 of the 3 of them changed their name to Apollo. 1 was like surprising. 2 was like, what's going on here? Yeah, I had a roommate, well, a housemate in college who was like, I've changed my name to Apollo. Like he was almost like our Kramer. Like stuff was always like just happening to him while we were going about our lives that would just add a little bit of humor into our day-to-day. It was his mom that got stuck outside on his balcony because his door didn't have a doorknob on the inside, so he had to open it with a knife. One time he came home from studying at the library, and we were like, where's your laptop? And he was like, oh, I just came home to take a shower, so I left my laptop at the library so I wouldn't lose my spot. And we were like, dude, someone's gonna steal your laptop. And he was like, no way, man. And then he went back to the library and someone stole his laptop. We were like, of course, man. Like, you left it alone for like an hour and a half. There's so much funny stuff with this guy that I believe that is real. Like, in the cafeteria, he told us for like 6 months that he was allergic to shrimp. And then one day in the cafeteria, he was eating like shrimp fried rice. And we were like, dude, what the fuck? Aren't you gonna die? And he was like, no, I'm only allergic to the big kind. You're like, what the fuck? I don't know if that's like a real thing, but he tanked the shrimp. That's real. I don't know. He's a funny guy. And he's the same guy who he played Wonder Boy by Tenacious D like 50 times a day at max volume. Dude, speaking of episodes though, I was watching some Pengu with my kid yesterday. I haven't seen Pengu in like 25 years probably, if not longer. I thought of a great line. If something really bad happened, I could be like, oh, this is more fucked up than the time I found out Pengu was Finnish. I thought that would be like a sick line. Like if you got some really bad news, you could be like, oh, I haven't been this shocked since I found out Pengu was Finnish. But the episode of Pingu where Pingu is jealous of Pinga, the new baby, that's actually like better than anything the Marx Brothers ever made. And Pingu's building the block tower and going like, tick, 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 tick. And then the blocks fall down and he goes like, and like he spins around and he makes his body go like really small and then he makes it go like really tall and skinny. And then he's like he goes up to his mom and goes like, meh. And the mom is like knitting and she's like, I'm not fucking with you, Pingu. I got a baby now that I got to take care of. And he goes, meh. And he tries to build the blocks again and it falls down and he goes like, meh. And his mouth goes like, meh. So then he goes over and he puts the fucking like the pot on his head and he just starts walking around in a circle and banging the pot with a spoon going dung 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 dung. I was like, this shit is real, man. Kids just be doing that when they want attention. Where'd the dad though? Pingu's dad was in an episode where Pingu was born. And Pingu he's exactly the same thing. He was trying to get his mom and dad's attention. He was trying to see the baby and they kept like blocking him from seeing the baby. Pingu, you don't want to see that shit, man. Like the nurse sleds over to Pingu's family's igloo. But when she goes in through the front door, her hat falls off. So Pingu puts it on. He goes over to his parents and is like, check it out, I'm a nurse. And then his parents are like, fuck off, Pingu, we're having a baby right now. Nobody cares, Pingu. Give the nurse her hat back. Don't even talk to me. Bluey pisses me off. The episode where like Bluey's dad is trying to get to work, but Bluey and Bingo keep being like, just play with us a little longer. And he's like, okay, kiddo. And then he takes a day off work to play with them. I'm like, this shit is... Honestly, Gen Alpha... Everyone's like, Gen Alpha's cooked because they're watching too much iPad. I think Gen Alpha's cooked when they starting families, man. Because it's a very unrealistic expectation. if you have modeled your family life or your expectations for family life in any way based on Bluey, you are in for a world of disappointment, man. Bluey's dad makes me feel insecure as a man. No, man, because it's not. That's like being like, oh, I feel weak when I watch Superman. Yeah, bro, he's not real. They had to make up a guy to get a guy that strong. Like that, there's no dad in the world. You would actually be like a bad dad if you were as good as Bluey's dad. Because sometimes being a good dad means putting your foot down and going, I can't play now. I need to go to work so we can keep living in our house. That's being a good dad. In this case, being a bad dad would be like, sure, I'll risk getting fired to play your game a little longer. That's crazy, man. And don't even get me started on the episode where everyone cried, where they fucking sell their house. They sell the house and they're about to leave, but the kids are like, we don't want to leave our house, Dad. And the dad breaks down and goes, fine. And he pulls the sign out and the kids are like, yay! Bitch, there's closing costs! There's unrecoverable closing costs! You had a buyer already. The buyers put money into escrow. The buyers sold their house to another buyer so that they could get the money to pay for your house. And now you're like, I'm out? You can't do that. It's not realistic, man. You see your skull veins every time you yell? I know it's kind of sick, right? It adds a little bit to the content. I think I can just do it, by the way. Like, I think I could just be like... Is it working? Nothing happened? My head hurts. My head hurts a little bit. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should manually raise the pressure inside of your skull. Inner Psyduck. Dude, Psyduck is so real. It's crazy that like Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, etc. get all the love. Because if you ever watch an episode of the Pokemon anime, Psyduck is like the realest motherfucker in the world. Because he always has headaches. Well, he's always like nervous about shit. He like doesn't want to do anything and he gets overwhelmed easily. That's like a 2020s vibe, man. Psyduck is like the spirit animal for this fucked up decade. They're like, Psyduck, do something. And he just starts grabbing his fucking head and saying his name over and over. And then like a big sweat droplet shows up on his forehead and stuff like that. Or like sometimes like a 3 lines with like a little purple undershade will come up or something like that. Kate, are you? She's definitely not here. Had to get our daughter a new water bottle. So we took her to school yesterday. Her water bottle was too tall to fit in her cubby. Had to get a new water bottle. She got one that's super kitties. I'm trying to think the other one might be Minecraft. North Americans love their big water bottles. Today we are all British. And by we're all, I mean me. And I want to say Americans, but I have to say North Americans. But Americans will like leave the house and be like, oh wait, I forgot something. My 3-gallon water bottle. For my 22-minute drive between a place that has infinite clean water, my house, and my office, which has infinite clean water. It's probably good that kids have some water at school instead of having to rely on like one bubbler, but I'm just always surprised at the amount of water people are drinking. But you can't even be like and I was a hydration head like way back in the day. Here's a little pro tip for you. I used to have an office job I hated. I would drink like 10 glasses of water a day at the job, so I had an excuse to go to the bathroom more often. And I was so stupid, I was like, nobody knows. Even though everyone was like, we know. You're literally going pee twice an hour. But even still, like, be careful what you wish for, man. Because now I live in a world where people respect hydration, but they're also like, if you ever are like, hey, do you really need like 2 liters of water on you at all times? They're like, Yes. Oh, you hate water? You hate being hydrated? You know we're 70% water. I get really thirsty. I'm on my 3rd liter today. Listen, it's literally harmless. And if you're at your house and drinking a lot of water, I get it. It's just the bottle is crazy to me. I like to keep my hands free because I never know when I might need to engage in some self-defense when I'm outside. But also the way that the other parents look at me when I like forget to give my daughter a water bottle for her like 1 hour activity is they look at me like I'm a bad father. They look at me like it's like child neglect. Like how is your daughter supposed to handle an hour-long music class, which is actually like 50 minutes because you got to pick them up 5 minutes early and they don't even start the shit until 5 minutes after they're supposed to start it, without 2 liters of ice cold water. I don't know, man. I feel like when I was a kid, I might have drank like 300 milliliters of liquid a day. I know I talk about it all the time, but it's insane that they would have you do like, we were literally, even in like freshman year gym class, where all you do is run or lift weights, because that I know I'm exercising old demons, but we had one gymnasium and the girls' gym class and the boys' gym class was scheduled at the same time. So we would always like warm up in the gym together, and then they would be like, all right, boys, we're going up to the weight room. And we're like, what are the girls doing today? Soccer, baseball, or like floor hockey or some shit like that. Can we play floor hockey? Can we play? No, you can't. No, go back to the preacher curl bench. It's arm day. It's 87th consecutive arm day because they didn't teach us to work anything else out. Nobody in the class, 30 boys in the class, 30 13-year-old boys in the class. Nobody brought a water bottle. We would finish the class, drink from the water fountain for 1 second each. If you drank longer than 1 second, the person behind you would kick you in the back of your balls. It was a damn jungle out there, man. I'm not even kidding. I don't think I drank a glass of water from age 9 to 16. I believe that. I believe that, Shively. I believe that. I mean, there were probably some years I didn't have a glass of water. I was like, I don't need any water. Water is nothing. I'll drink something good for me, like orange juice from concentrate. I will say, maybe it's like nostalgia, but every once in a while I'm like at the park or something, I got to use the water fountain. It might be the most satisfying way to drink water. Like that little stream with the arc, if you get your mouth like in just the right position and you get that negative pressure differential and it just goes like right in, like you can almost go infinite with it. I've never encountered a water fountain that didn't smell like piss. People are pissing on the fountain? I don't know, it's pretty clean here. But I will say, this is like an embarrassing moment for me. We were at like a splash park, I don't know, sometime this summer. And there's signs on the splash park that are like, this is recycled water, don't drink the water. And I was there with my daughter and one of my daughter's friends. And there were like 2 girls that were probably like 9 or 10 years old that were not associated with us. They went over to one of the girls went over to one of the jets and just took like a huge mouthful. And then she went, it tastes just like normal water, come here. And then the other girl came over and like went to the same jet and just took like probably like a pint of the water straight to the face. And I had an impulse that was like, I am a father, I'm an adult, I should be like, hey, look at the sign, this is dirty water. But instead, and it's so embarrassing, I just went, I don't know if it was, I could come up with something self-righteous. I don't want to be the middle-aged guy talking to random kids in the playground or something like that, but it was more like, not my problem. I'm sure they'll tank it anyway, but like, where were their parents? It was honestly, this was kind of like the most fucked up vibes that I've ever had at the park. Because later, when we were going home, we were walking through like the one edge of the park, and there was like a 3-year-old kid like bawling, going like, mama, mama. And they were like 10 feet away from their mom, who was having a nap on a towel. And once again, I was like, this seems like the sort of situation where, like, if this is a movie, I should intervene. Like, I should go over to the kid and be like, hey, are you okay? Seems like your mom's taking a nap. I can't really stay here until she wakes up, but maybe we could, like, I don't know, maybe we could maybe I'll start going, mama, mama, or something like that, but I don't know. So instead I just did nothing. I gave the kid a nod and just kept moving. John Quinones is not gonna like that. I'm picturing like my face going, like raising my eyebrows and going, not my problem, and then it's like freeze frame, black and white, and like a red stamp comes out over it or something. I don't know what the stamp says, but they're like, fuck this asshole. Not everybody had such a charitable nature. Local dickhead and spoiled iPad child too busy to save the life of a 3-year-old. Abandoned in the park. I wouldn't say I'm sorry to say this, because I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. I always see people, they carry like a backpack to the playground and then read a book on the bench. And I think it's good, and I think it's a vibe. But are they there because they want to read their book in the park? Or are they just waiting for somebody to come over to them and say, what are you reading? That's what I always roll around in my brain. Because if I was reading a book outside in public, I would, and this is from an earlier time in my life, pre being married, I would be picking a book where I thought like maybe some kind of girl in a cable knit sweater that was tucked into like a plaid skirt would come over to me and be like, hey, I read that. Like I would be doing it I would be putting out book pheromones into the air and seeing what came over. And I'm reading a book that's about 2 hockey players who are in love with the same girl. With matcha too. I'm like, hey, can I get an iced Americano? Can you write, that's so funny because it comes in a clear cup. Can I get an iced Americano, but can you write matcha latte on it? Oh yeah, sure, can I get a name? Dude! Can I get a large coffee? Sure, what's your name? Matcha latte. Think about it, man, think about it. I've got a large coffee for matcha latte? Yeah, I thought I'd just read this hockey romance book while I was drinking my matcha latte. Is that a matcha latte? You know, it makes me feel basic, but I've been drinking them for a while. So I'm like, you know what? Treat myself. I'm not going to change just because it's popular. I hate to admit I've got an ass with the book in the park technique. I knew it. I knew it could work. They called me a madman. I appreciate that you've been trying to make this Transformers joke work for like 2 hours. You think Transformers moan a little bit when they transform? If you're a Transformer, I bet it feels good to transform. To be honest, I think it works. I think the joke works. I bet it feels good as fuck to transform if you're a Transformer. Bet that feels good as fuck. You know it feels good as fuck to be like running and then mid-step turn into a truck and then just keep driving as if nothing ever happened. Or to be like a truck and then like turn into Optimus Prime and kind of do like a hockey stop and be like, Sam, we came as fast as we could. Where's Megatron? So I bet that feels good as hell, man. You're not wrong. No, man, I don't want to see Optimus Prime tear his ACL. The bills are a joke? Yeah, the water bill maybe. The rest of them can get kind of fucked up, man. I just bought a new computer. It's one of those things that's like so expensive that even though you have the money for it, you feel like you got away with something when your credit card gets approved at the store. I was like nervous that it was going to approve the transaction, and then when it did, I was like, it's that easy. Like that's my money. I was like, you really fucked up on that one, guys. You shouldn't have let that one through. Wait a minute. I got to pay for that. Also, the guys at the computer store kept telling me the computer is really expensive. And I was like, I know, man. You guys are the guys selling it. I'm the one buying it. You think I don't know how expensive? They're like, it's a really expensive machine. And I'm like, I know. I told them it was for Roblox. Also, my kid was like running some serious interference for me. The whole time we were in the store, she was saying, I need one of these for, I'm not even making this up. She was saying, I need one of these for when I become a streamer next year. And I was like, shut up. Don't say that. A, don't say that. And B, don't say that in public. Everyone in the store is going to be like, I'm buying my kid like a gaming PC and she's 4. They're going to kill me in here, man. It's funny to say, wow, you're getting a new PC just to play the dolls. And I'll tank the joke because I have a sense of humor, but I have to get you back. You do realize it's also equally funny to buy like a multi-$1,000 piece of hardware just to play a game with good graphics, right? Like yes, it's funny to get a new PC and then mostly play like deck builders. It's also really funny to buy like a PC that's like as expensive as a pretty good used car. It'd be like, no, it's right though, because I want to play Tarkov. Pretty good graphics are free, just look out the window. That's what I'm talking about, man. Plus with all the wildfire smoke, like the sun looks good as fuck. Like it's not golden hour anymore. It's like golden fucking day, as long as you don't really need to breathe too much. I don't think there's anything west of Mozambique. They've made a mistake? I don't know. How would I know? How am I expected to know this? That's what you're asking me to do here is insane. Are you Botswana? It is Botswana! Is Botswana really west of Mozambique? Mozambique is on the east! Oh! In that fuck-ass song, he couldn't have just said that at one point in the song. He could, I'd like to spend some time in Mozambique. It is on the east coast of Africa. That would have saved me so much grief, man. You love that song? It's so bad, and it's so funny that it comes on after one of the best songs he ever wrote. We don't need to get into that. I was talking about it with Justin, because he was telling me that Linkin Park fans keep issuing death threats to him. I was like, I don't get it, man. Because, like, I listen to a lot of Bob Dylan, and people are like, he sucks. And I'm like, yeah, so true. But then if you say Linkin Park sucks, all of a sudden people are like, that music means a lot to me. I'm going to kill you. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. People make fun of the music I like. I'm like, you're absolutely right. What the hell was he talking about? The sky is in yellow. It's chicken. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Shut up when I'm talking to you! Shut up! Whoa! Shut up! I'm about to break! That meant a lot to me growing up, man. You better keep Linkin Park out of your mouth. You can criticize any artist and all plus to it, but if you say you don't like Linkin Park's music, we're gonna get you, man. It's a banger. I was bumping it in 7th grade for sure. It's crazy. It was kind of like Stolen Valor. My parents weren't even really like stopping me from doing things that I wanted to do because I didn't really want to do anything that was like that bad. If anything, I think I was just like, I want to live like closer to my friends. Everything you say to me. Fucking 7th grade teacher gave me math homework tonight. Get me one step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. No Doubt is that way for me and my friends. That's crazy because No Doubt also is not very good. They have like, I don't know, I like them more than Linkin Park, but it's like they got like maybe 2 or 3 songs I'm okay with. Yeah, they got some good stuff on Tragic Kingdom, man, but the rest of it I'm not really fucking with. Taste fell off with your hair. So true, so true. You guys ever listen to The Freed Pig by Seba Doe? That's a fucking no? You should. It's really good. Never took the Seba Doe dive? You could just listen to maybe like, you could listen to The Freed Pig, and you could listen to maybe like Flame. Maybe what's that one called? Like Margot's Candle? That's good enough, man. I think that's, I mean, I like Seba Doe. You don't have to listen to it all. Yeah, Bake Sale, the album is really good. 50-degree angle. 56. 59. Yes! We broke our slump! Thoughts on shorting missionary? It's crazy. No. Do not short missionary. If anything, there's a short squeeze that's going to happen because missionary is so shorted. And it's shorted exclusively on narrative. It's not shorted on fundamentals that like when the short squeeze happens, missionary's going to the moon. That was like the realest shit that Slime said on The Yard. And I think about it all the time. When he said like, missionary's underrated, everyone who says that it's boring has never had sex. And I'm like, you finally put it into perspective for me. You've saved me. So I always see online, they're like, sex in the missionary position for the purpose of procreation. Have you ever tried it, motherfucker? It's like, it's really good. Sometimes you don't need the whistles and bells, man. Also, somehow, doggy gets more credit as being exotic. And I'm not complaining, but you're just looking at someone's back the whole time, man. Like that's, I would put it under. I would put it under for sure. There's no doubt about it. It's crazy to me that doggy might have a higher market cap than missionary. Animals do it like that? That's what I'm saying. I guess I got some like higher minded ideals or whatever. I'm not like a dog that just does it and then like when the camera's still rolling, like I pull out and then I throw up on the grass. You guys ever see that one? You ever see the one where the monkey puts his finger in his butt and then sniffs it and then falls backwards off the tree limb? That's a classic. That is a classic, man. I'm a virgin, man. That's literally totally fine, but stop talking about sex online. 'Tis better to appear a fool than open one's mouth and remove all doubt, y'all. Do some difficult game about climbing, by the way. You're going to be like, why know everybody's golf? Nobody hates to say this more than me. Watch Chiblee play it. Not good. Not a good game. Good guy. Chiblee, good Chiblee. Chiblee's bit was also good. I don't feel comfortable doing it because it's his bit, and that's the only reason why. But Chiblee's bit was really good.
Ryan. 2 new bits. First one, Chiblee. Chiblee, I'm killing myself, Chiblee. I'm letting you know, Chiblee, before TMZ. I'm just letting you know, Chiblee. I'm gonna be dying, Chiblee. And then the next one, Chiblee. Chiblee, they put me in a plastic bag and threw me out the window, Chiblee. Melania wanted the windows open, and I said, the windows don't open, Chiblee. They're 600 pounds, but then they opened the window and put me in a bag and threw me out, Chiblee. It hurt really bad. Chiblee, my hand. Look at my hand. Chiblee, they're gonna kill me. Your Trump has gotten so much better. It's because I've been saying, Chiblee, I'm killing myself all day. Chiblee, that's why we open the windows. I'm jumping out the window. Chiblee, don't check the news, Chiblee. I like you, Chiblee. Don't look at the news. I'm gonna be dead. They let me on the roof again, Chiblee. Bad news for America. They let me on the roof. Chiblee, I like you. I like you. I'm gonna jump. Just letting you know, I'm gonna jump. Sad Trump is a really good bit. Sad Trump that comes to me to tell him that he's ending it all because he has more respect to me for some reason. 600-pound windows, Chiblee. They let me open them. They let me do anything. I'm Trump. They let me do whatever I want. They don't know I'm on the roof, Chiblee. Chiblee, I snuck onto the roof again. Chiblee, I told them I went to go smoke a cigarette on the roof. They let me on the roof again. Fools. They're fools, they are. They're fools. They're idiots. Just like the Democrats, they're idiots. Chiblee, they put me in the bag, Chiblee. It was scary. Chiblee, the TV blew up this morning, Chiblee. I'm not kidding. Chiblee, a possum. There was a possum, Chiblee. It climbed up the power lines, Chiblee, and it blew up the TV. The possum's dead and my TV doesn't work, Chiblee. I don't know what to do. They bite me. Chiblee, the rats, they bite me. Chiblee, the White House. Chiblee, the White House has rats. They bite my feet when I'm sleeping, Chiblee. They attack me while I'm asleep. I wake up covered in bites, Chiblee. They eat me alive. Chiblee, the rats are eating me and Melania alive. Baron attacks the rats, Chiblee. Baron does a good job. He kills the rats. But there's so many of them, Chiblee. They're everywhere. We opened the window to get rid of some, and then it was on the news. They said, Donald, you opened the window, did you? And I said, no, we cannot open the window. It's AI, 600-pound window.
Okay there?
Chiblee, you should have seen me, I said, Chiblee. I said Melania wanted the window open and we can't open them. They're so heavy, Chibli. It's AI. Chibli, I've got a boner, Chibli. Chibli, I'm in love with you, my penis. Chibli, my penis. My penis really likes you, Chibli. I cannot lie, Chibli. Chibli, it hurts a little bit. I think I need a massage, Chibli. Character that is, Trump's best friend, but he like just listens to him all the time and just says okay because he doesn't want to be his friend. He doesn't want to hear him say all this shit. The greatest penis, Chibli, in the history of our great nation, Chibli. Chibli. They're calling me a pervert, Chibli. Oh, Donald. Chibli, I ate a poisonous apple. I'm sick. Chibli, I'm sick. I ate the apple. Chibli, help me. Oh, Chibli. Chibli, there were skulls floating off the apple. Purple skulls were floating off the apple, and I ate the apple. Chibli, I'm turning green, Chibli. Chibli, please help me. I'm turning green. The snake told me to eat it. The snake told me to eat it, and I'm turning green. Chibli, help me. We threw the rest out in a bag out the window. Please help me. They said I was too gluttonous. Dude, you guys have to stop typing in the impression because I want to talk normally again, but every time I read chat, it's the impression and I just can't stop. Giga, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, anyone here from the Giga raid? The burglar, Chibli! Chibli, Giga just raided you, Chibli. Look into your chat, Chibli. There's a Giga raid in there, Chibli.
They put me in a plastic bag, Chibli. They threw me out the window. Chibli, don't watch the news tomorrow. I like you. And I think, honestly, he said that his Trump has gotten better because he's been, like, stimming it, basically, in his apartment. I think the subtext is living alone makes you better at doing impressions because you're no longer worried that someone is going to hear you talking to yourself, like, 4 hours a day. So now that he's in his apartment, but like after he streams, he can just be like sitting on the couch going like, Chibli, I've been one of the greatest. The sad and dirty Dems finally got me, Chibli. They finally got me. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm leaving, Chibli. You were one of the good ones. We didn't agree on everything. They got me. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do the job. But Chibli, I don't want to do the job anymore. I'm telling you because you're my friend. They hurt my feelings. They've gone too far, and now it's gotten personal. Chibli. Chibli, they got to me. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong, Chibli. Every man has his limits, Chibli. The dirty Dems have dug too deep, Chibli. They've hurt me this time. They've hurt my feelings, Chibli. I don't want to be president. I don't want to be the president anymore, Chibli. It fucking sucks, Chibli. It sucks being the guy. I thought I wanted to be the guy. It sucks being the guy. Nobody likes you. No, my friends aren't fucking with me, Chibli. They're not really my friends. They just want to be close to the warm light of power, Chibli. I'm telling you because you're a real motherfucker, Chibli. You've always been there for me, Chibli. It's Chibli's bit. Chibli, I'm giving full credit to Chibli. It's an incredible bit. Depressed Donald Trump who is confiding in his only friend, Chibli. Chibli, I've been loving you. I've been very, very lightly sprinkling in depressed Donald Trump who confides in Chibli because I think you actually hit on a 10 out of 10 bit. I added my own little spin on it. Changed some of the verbiage because I don't want to get arrested at the border the next time I go through. It's something like, Chibli, they did it. They finally did it, Chibli. I've had enough. The dirty Dems turned over too many stones. I don't want to do the fucking job anymore, Chibli. I don't want to do it. It's not worth it. I'm already so rich. I have so much money. There's no point. They've made my life miserable. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gone. They win. Sleepy Joe, you win this one. I'm sick of it. I might be the president, but do I not have feelings? When you're the president, nobody knows. You never know if people are your real friends or they're just fucking with you because you're powerful and they want to be close to that intoxicating power, Chibli. Chibli, you're the last real friend I have, I'm telling you. Chibli, delete my search history, Chibli. Delete it. In 24 hours, the key is under the mat. Delete my search history. Feed my dog, Chibli. Delete my search history. I'm trusting you. Something like that. It hits so much more when somebody else is doing it too. It's a good bit. I mean, I'm just like really powerful men being sad is a really good bit, and if they have a funny voice that's easy to mimic, it's even better. Like sad Justin Trudeau would be a funny bit, but it's hard to do a Justin Trudeau impression because he just sounds like a guy. But people, my constituents don't like that I walked back my promises on electoral reform, and like his wife's like rubbing his back or something. Everyone's blaming me for the policies that led to rising unemployment. Like it's just not the same. It's not the same. After all the executive orders I've done, Chiblee, they're not fucking with me anymore, Chiblee. They hate me. The thing is, it's a curse. It's a curse to have so much power and to be winning so much. So I'm sick of winning, Chiblee. I was right. I'm sick of it. The key is under the mat, Chiblee. The key is under the mat. I'm trusting you. You got that impression perfected. It's not really a good Trump impression, but it's a pretty good impression of a guy doing an impression of Trump. It hurts my face after a while too. Like right here hurts, and like right here. And Ripley, Noah Hawley. We're gonna find Noah Hawley. We're gonna see Ripley. They're on episode 5. No Ripley yet. I understand the show predates the Nostromo and LV-426. But where's Ripley? Where's Sigourney? We're watching an alien show, an alien movie. We need Sigourney. She's fabulous. She's one of the best science fiction heroines of our time or any time. Something like that. They got the freaky eyeball. We love him. We love the eyeball. We miss the face hugger, but the eyeball is no face hugger, but it's good as well. It's marvelous. Guy who gets a refund. Whatever. Ghibli. Quick, hit him with the fan favorite. Ghibli. It's not. What the fuck is Ghibli? What the fuck is the point? There's no point to this shit. Out, brief candle, Ghibli. Everyone's fake as fuck, Ghibli. Everyone in Congress is fake as fuck. Don't even get me started on the House of Representatives, Ghibli. Fake bitches. Melania, she tried. Maybe I'm just too broken. Maybe there's no point. Maybe everything I touch turns to shit, Ghibli. That's a good question, man. I don't know if that's the kind of question you want to ask a streamer. Do you think nostalgia is toxic, beautiful, or both? I think it's both. I think about nostalgia a lot. I think like blind, uncritical nostalgia, I don't know if I would say it's toxic, but I would find it, I would say I find it annoying when people like refuse to to give space for new stuff because they're worshiping old stuff that like still exists but has been part of the zeitgeist for like forever. I don't know, I feel like nostalgia for memories in your own life, this is maybe I'm making a heuristic for this. Nostalgia for your own life and like your memories and things that happen to you can be kind of beautiful. But nostalgia for like media, I find somewhat, if not toxic, very annoying. Because I mean, what other reason besides commodified nostalgia do you have for the state of media these days, including this? Like, I mean, I'm playing a game that I played like 2 years ago. I'm running it back. I'm playing the hits. But really, the thing is, I'm just so sick of the fucking 80s, man. They need to line up all the 80s movies, shoot them, and make people watch. That's a little violent, but isn't that like what they've been doing? I mean, like, there's no... I mean, you should have to write a sentence on a chalkboard 100 times if you paid to see the new Ghostbusters movie in theaters. Like, you should be able to watch it, but you should have to face some form. It doesn't have to be like a public punishment, but like you should be forced to atone for like propagating that in the culture. Sexist? Bro, this is the Paul Rudd one. This is like the third Ghostbusters reboot, man. I'm not talking about the Paul Feig one. I didn't see that one either. But like, I'm talking about so people got mad at the women Ghostbusters, so they were like, fine, we'll make a dude Ghostbusters. And people were like, well, are you gonna bring back the old guys? And they were like, of course we're gonna bring back the fucking old guys. Of course we're gonna bring them back. What do you think we're doing here? It's slop. And then that did like surprisingly well. So then they made like another one. They like, there was a one-off, like, let's get the gang all together one last time, one last job. And then it made a surprising amount of money. And they were like, one more last job. Like, that's where you just gotta be like, enough's enough, man. Like, you have a... It's not fair to... I can picture him in my head, but I can't remember. So my brain wants to say Judd Apatow, but who am I thinking of? Okay, I have to add another... His name's Joss Whedon. There we go. I could picture the horseshoe in my head, and I got there. No disrespect to the Joss Whedon phenotypes out there, but like, I feel like... I find it very sinister when I see like a dad wearing like a Ghostbusters shirt and the kid is like being introduced to Ghostbusters. Because I'm like, Ghostbusters sucks, man. Ghostbusters was good when you were a kid, but now it sucks ass. You have a responsibility to your child to not take them to see Ghostbusters, man. You got a responsibility to your child to take them to like some cool stuff that's actually like good now, so that they can get into that shit and not be saddled with this Ghostbusters baggage that's been going on for like 40 years since the first movie, which was really good. And then like you're tying their like childhood memories to a dead brand, man. Yeah, take them to see The Substance or something. K-pop Demon Hunters, yeah, and then they can have, when they're 48, they can have a K-pop Demon Hunters shirt, and K-pop Demon Hunters, the 17th remake will be coming out, and they'll take their kid to see it and ruin their kid's media diet forever or whatever. It's a rite of passage, man. Like, I'm kind of pissed off that my kid's watching Lego Star Wars stuff, man, because I'm like, I don't want her to, this is a bad time to buy in on Star Wars. She's too young to watch Andor, which I know is going to be the #1 comment. But at least she's coming by the Star Wars stuff, honestly. And it's entirely based on the impetus that she's going to be R2-D2 for Halloween. Like, she was telling me, she was like, I want to get an R2-D2 car seat. And I was like, I don't even know if they make those. And then she's like, can we make my room R2-D2 themed? And I was like, maybe. But in my head, I'm like, please let this be, by November 1st, please let this phase be over. Because I don't know what an R2-D2 room is going to look like. But at least it isn't me at home going like, like she was just like, that robot's cool as fuck. She came by it ambiently. It wasn't like force-fed propaganda from her dad who won't let like 1977 fade into the collective cultural memory. It is a pretty cool robot. R2-D2's chill. All the other robots, and I don't mind BB-8 either, but all the other robots are an attempt to capitalize on the surprise breakout success of R2-D2. And honestly, the Lego Star Wars stuff is actually pretty funny. And you know what? I'm not evil. My daughter, she's turning 5 pretty soon. She was watching like Lego Star Wars video that is like a synopsis kind of episode 1. And she was like, when I turn 5, can I watch this movie? And I was like, yeah, we could try. Because I think, if I'm being honest, I'm not just saying this for an own. For a human being to have a fair chance to like episode 1, that's the right age. Might be a little spooky too, don't get me wrong. But like when you're 5, you're allowed to be like Jar Jar Binks is funny. When you're 11, you're allowed to be like Jar Jar Binks is funny. Older than that, like if you're 14 and you're saying Jar Jar Binks is funny as fuck, you're probably... I hope you got a lock on your lunch money. That's all I'm saying. Because you're not supposed to be into Jar Jar Binks at age 14. But if you're up from 5 to 11, you can laugh at Jar Jar Binks with no self-awareness, and that's fine. No one gets bullied these days. I don't think that's true, but a funnier way to reply to that would be, I've noticed. Comedy has its limits, people. Wouldn't that be a funny thing to say before I cracked a big glass bottle over my head and bled out on stream? Some things are sacred, guys. Ooh, he's dead. He's dead now. He did it all for the bit. You're a funny guy? I appreciate that. Some, consequence of having a receding hairline in high school, probably. But you know what? We'll take that. Can't change it now. Started balding at 16 and my friends do think I'm funny. Listen, I'm not trying to contribute to the propaganda that hot people can't be funny. But I think it's your brain. It's got a whole bunch of shit going on behind the scenes. I think there might be some truth to the idea that, like, if you were getting a lot of attention in high school just because of the way you looked, you probably were like, your brain was like, I don't need to try hard at other shit. Just showing up gives me, like, good neurochemicals, right? If you weren't that spectacular, you had to find something else to, like, distinguish yourself. You had to, I don't want to say that hot people can't have a personality. You had to develop a personality perhaps at an earlier age. Which is why it's crazy that Nick Kroll is actually, I would love to hate him, but I actually think he's insanely funny. But his dad is like, isn't he like the vice president of money at like Bank USA? It's crazy to think that if he had been born less affluent, he actually might be the funniest person in human history. Because he didn't have to do anything. But instead, somehow he was still like, I can't help it. I'm going to be funny. He and Mulaney met at Georgetown, though. Well, I'm sorry, but like... So this is where I end up on the wrong side of the impending class war. Some of the funniest people went to colleges you have to be really rich to get into. And the part of the reason they're funny is because to be really funny, you either need to be a guy who has like 7 DUIs and works for an HVAC company, and you'll be the funniest motherfucker in history. No one will know who you are, but we all know one person like that who's like, damn, this guy's funny as fuck. He's never told a joke, and I laugh at everything he says. Or you have to have like a fuckload of time and space to just be able to think about things. And to banter with other people who have lots of time and space to just find like a funny angle to look at something that other people don't have time to look at. Like, the average person is not like, you know, why are there 2 names for it? Why is it take out and pick up? It doesn't make any sense. Like, the average person is like, I gotta fucking go to work. I gotta fucking, how am I gonna knock this shit out, man? You need some time to just be able to sit in your own thoughts for a bit. Other bald man's live? Corey, he's live every day, man. Don't put some respect on my goat. He's live every day with shit like exclamation JAVY in the title. I don't know what he's repping, and I don't endorse it, okay? But it's a charity. Forget I said anything. I support that. It's not a charity that supports detransitioning. Oh, that's a funny comment, though. But don't put that evil on my man Corey, okay? It's 11:30 already. Man, we're making no progress. It's going to be so demoralizing to set up a new computer and have to, like, use cloud saves so I don't lose. Well, I guess I don't have any progress to lose. Never mind. It's not going to be demoralizing at all. I don't have to do anything. I love when you make a jump and I can see you not looking at the screen. All right, look at this, buddy. I was looking at you. You ever burn CDs and give them to your friends at school? Lars Ulrich, don't listen. Yeah, all the time. Are kids these days, well, kids not really, but are teenagers these days still making mixtapes? Or am I also part of the last mixtape generation? Where, like, for Christmas, I would make like a gift or buy a gift for my girlfriend, but then also make like a burned CD with it and like agonize over the track listing and the sequencing. And we had an inside joke about Richard Avedon, and then Stephen Malkmus comes out with that song Gardenia that talks about Richard Avedon. The song's like a 7, but I'll put it in the middle of the tracks just to see if she's paying attention and see if she notices the nod to the inside joke, you know? There was a labor of love, man. Shared playlists now. It's hard to give someone a playlist. It's got the same sentiment to it. It's a lot. I almost, to some extent, the more arcane the technology involved, the more meaningful it is, man. Because, like, it's like the corollary to, like, supply and demand, right? Making someone a mixtape in the 80s was pretty hard. Making one in the 2000s was easier, but you still had to, like, do something. But now someone could hit you with like 12 playlist links a day. Like, my daughter's 4. She has 3 Spotify playlists already. She has top favorites. Then she has cat songs, which is almost every song from Top Favorites, but not all of them. And then she has playlist 3. She's working on playlist 4 right now. When your crush hits shuffle on the playlist. Oh, dude, I can't even imagine. When they shuffle and they find the song that's supposed to represent your admission of having been in love with them for like 5 years, that plays first instead of like 12th or something like that. Oh, no! No! So many type A chatters, what's their deal? You know how I said like doctors ain't shit because they mostly, well, they're doing good stuff, but they don't get to be called heroes because most of them are doing it for profit motive. That's kind of how I feel about type A chatters. Is like, it's a very defensible position because they can say, sorry, I was just trying to help. But I don't think they're actually trying to help. I think the motive is being the person who helps, and then they get credit for they get to go, thank you for doing that. I couldn't have done that without you. That's the way I look at it, because I'm innately distrustful of any act of generosity. Worst kind of type A chatter, and I apologize because a lot of you are going to feel seen and judged for this, and I don't hate you for it, but I did hate you when you wrote the message. If you mention, like, at a stream that you have to go a little early today, and then you start to get within, like, 5 minutes of the time where you said you had to leave, and then chatters start to type stuff like, I'm just reminding you about your dentist appointment. That's even worse than, like, you should be grabbing the plank differently. Elaborate? Because you're like backseating, I mean, someone who's got it figured out more than you, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And you might say, you don't know that, but I do. I'm not saying I got it figured out more than everybody, but people who have it figured out aren't wasting their time typing, don't forget about your dentist appointment in a streamer's chat. They got shit to do. That's why they got their shit figured out, is because they didn't have their shit figured out, and then they had shit to do, so they had to figure their shit out so they could get their shit done. What about people announcing they're leaving stream? You distracted me. Mods, ban this chatter. 29 minutes. Okay, we're going back. I don't mind that, because one day, I don't care if it's a German bit, one day we're going to do an exit interview. One day we're going to do an exit interview, and we're going to ask them the right kind of questions, and we're going to figure out one way that they're very sensitive about their life being fucked up, whether it's work or their relationship with family or like what their hobbies are or anything like that. And we're just gonna, what we're gonna do is we're gonna ask them a question, and they're gonna answer and realize that they've revealed too much of their real personality. And then I'm just gonna stop talking. And I'm gonna stop talking because they're gonna start over explaining to try to blunt the impact of the vulnerability that they accidentally let slip. And I'm just gonna let them keep going. And then I'm going to say, well, I got to get out of here. But that makes sense. Thanks for your time. And then we're living rent-free in their head for the rest of their lives. That's devious. What's actually going to happen? I'm going to say, what's up, dude, and have a voice crack. And they're going to go, did this dude just have a voice crack? No shot. And then everyone's going to go, ha ha. And I'm gonna go, no, I didn't. No, I'm getting a little sick. Actually, you can't make fun of me. I'm getting a little sick. I'm like a pathetic little worm, but I'm used to it, so it's kind of like I like it that way. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, it's like life is a constant journey of self-improvement, or like not self-improvement like getting abs, though that could save you, but like becoming a better person, becoming a more honest and authentic person for sure. My first impulse, and this is pathetic, is whenever I make a mistake, my brain's, the most well-worn pathway is to find a way immediately to say that this is not my fault. Even if it's nonsensical and there's no connection between that event and the mistake that I made. Like if this hasn't happened, but like if I bumped my car into something, I could easily see myself being like, oh, that's because I got that voicemail this morning. Kept me distracted. If I wasn't distracted by that voicemail, then I wouldn't have hit the side of my car on that parking garage. In normal conditions, I would have easily driven that like flawlessly. But you get older, you start to get over. I still see it in my dad a little bit. And when I see it in my dad, I see it in myself. Because when he can't find something in the kitchen, it's always my mom's fault, even though my mom always puts it where it always is. And I have exactly the same impulse. Whenever I can't find something, the first thing I think of is not... What I should think is, let's go look where it always is, but more carefully, because it's probably there. Instead, the first thing my brain does, and it's reprehensible, is goes, where'd she put it now? And then it turns out, it's always the place she always puts it, which is where it's supposed to go. Did you have lunch already? You said, "Nya." What does that mean? To me, it's almost like you said, that was my duck, I drew that duck. To me, it's like you didn't eat lunch. Here's my prediction, okay? Mommy gave you lunch, but you didn't eat the lunch. But you know that I want you to eat lunch, but you don't want to lie. So you said, "Nya," which is kind of like a no, but it sounds close enough to a yes that I might not question it. How close was I? You're gonna be hungry though. You gotta eat lunch. Well, Daddy's gonna be. Oh, sorry, I had to stretch. I haven't played a video game for 10 seconds, so my body thought I was done with the stream today. That was good though. I felt great. Now you're doing a stretch. Daddy's got like 20 minutes left of putting his nose to the grindstone. Any chance I could convince you to go upstairs, maybe watch some Lego Star Wars and wait for me to come up? Well, there's a problem because I don't really want to turn on my camera. I also don't really want you to pull everything out of those drawers where it's very nicely organized right now. That's kind of a kid classic though. Oh, I forgot this is like your favorite game, right? Especially when I fall. I got some bad news for you. I don't think I'm ever going to fall again. Watch this. I mean, this is not easy, too. This is some difficult stuff. Oh. I'm going to go that way.
No, in there.
In there? You want me to fall down the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
I'm going to get hurt. I'm going to break some of my bones if I fall to the bottom.
It's a game.
This isn't a game. Daddy's at work right now.
Nice hat.
I don't get paid unless I beat this game in the next 8 minutes. And then that'll be the end of us going out for brunch. I'll tell you. Oh!
Do it again. Do it again.
I'm gonna make it. It's a hard jump, okay? Stop taunting me. No! That's no good. Watch this. Whee! When are you going to start streaming, honey?
Another year.
After one more year?
Yeah.
You're going to be a 5-year-old streamer?
Yeah. 5-year-old streamer. It looks like you fell down.
You know, I just fell down and lost like an hour of progress. I'm back in the sewer. This part should be easy now. Oh no! Hey, I didn't fall. I didn't fall all the way. I didn't fall all the way. 10 minutes we can get back. 12 hours of progress. Maybe you could figure out what's Tomo meowing about so much.
He's laughing.
He's laughing at me?
A-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah! The man in the sewers.
We go again.
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers.
That's what they should call this game, the man in the sewers.
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers. The man.
This is what happens when you raise your kid listening to Bob Dylan.
The man in the sewers. The man.
There's another man named Bello moving around mysteriously.
The man
You know that song?
in the sewers.
I didn't do it, he said. He held up his hands.
And in the sewers. The man.
I was only climbing the sewer pipes. I hope you understand.
The man in the sewers.
Hello.
And the sewers. The man in the sewers.
Do it, do it.
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers.
I'm just gonna tell, and this is constructive criticism, okay? If you're gonna stream, you gotta come up with one more thing to say. Sometimes you gotta let the audience breathe a little bit. You can't just keep repeating the man in the sewers over and over.
The man in the sewers.
Watch this. You gotta admit, that was pretty cool, right?
The man in the sewers.
Now this is the most fun part. When you go leg first down this little pipe.
Yeah. The man in the
Ah.
The man in the sewers.
But you know what? You're actually a lot better than most streamers already, because you respect that there should never be dead air. Even a single second of dead air is unacceptable. It's the attention economy. People will, if you're ever not talking, some percentage of people are gonna click off. So even if you're going man in the sewer, beep boop a doop boop, beep boop a doop boop, you gotta say something. I'm not gonna be in the sewers for long. I'm almost out of here.
The man in the sewers.
I'm almost out of here.
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers.
What was that? What was that? What was that? That was horrible.
The man in the sewers. The man. The
Oh
man
my
in
gosh.
the sewers. The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers.
There's no air for me to get in.
The man in
There's no space for me to join the. It's like when you're in the VC, but people won't stop talking about what they're cooking for dinner tonight. Like I got some stuff to say.
the man in the sewers. 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 The man in the sewers.
Hey, honey, I had a great idea for a stream. Can I tell it to you? My idea for
The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers. The man in the sewers. The
You burped a little on that one, huh? You gave yourself the hiccups. You laughed too hard, now you got the hiccups. Bro, she's grabbing my face. While I'm trying to play the game, she's grabbing my face. Like, this is what my life is like outside of 9 to 2. And then people are like, Did you see the post on r/DoorDash? And I'm like, no, bro. When you're older, I'm gonna require so much live-in nursing. Oh man, that's the balm that's soothing me right now. Oh, I'm gonna put a serious strain on the finances of your growing family. But Dad doesn't want to leave his house. He's lived in there his whole life. We could get some help to come into the house, right? I'm gonna seriously slow down your ability to grow your retirement snowball. You're gonna be driving a used car. You're gonna be driving a used car. But you stole that melody. The man in the sewers, the man in the sewers. That's the farmer in the dell. You can't sneak that by me, Chris Martin. I owe the dairy-o, the farmer in... Oh, sorry, I mean the man in the sewers.
The man in the sewers.
You should be able to play Lava Chicken on stream. I would love to counter your man in the sewers with... No, don't go get it. Don't go get it. I can't play, you're gonna get me fired. She laughed, man. Oh, well, you know what? You can't see me, I have my eyes closed. It had to be done, man. It had to be done. Well, as soon as you start playing Lava Chicken, I have to mute the microphone. So don't play Lava Chicken. Don't play it. I gotta mute the microphone. Woo. You're playing the Star Wars theme into the microphone. That's aggressive. Kate's live. Don't get it. She's holding it like a millimeter away from the mic. Oh my gosh. Thank God.
Next time I'll get you.
All right, see you on Monday. Oh my God. Okay, a pair of glasses. Thanks a lot. I can't. People have played 3,000 hours of this game. It's insane to me. Get a life. This isn't anything. 5 fish, y'all. 5 fish.
There it is. 5 fish on the board. Beautiful.
Who is this guy, man?
Bear, would getting a bottle of honey count as filling a bottle? It's more of a jar, but
I mean, you're putting something in the bottle by getting it, I guess. That's on the cusp. I think for an experimental route, I'd give it to you.
How do you go down in the ladder in Stardew?
This is the hardest game for all 3 players.
Chad, real quick, what are the odds of me finding a diamond from breaking random rocks in Stardew?
I'm making a phone call right now.
Okay.
0%.
Dan on the board again.
oh, this is closed until later. Oh, when does that open? I need to make those.
Oh no, he's jokering.
Oh.
Flower?
Just so you guys know, not a good strategy to just type the objective into your Steam library. You can't just type like egg into your Steam library and then get a game where you hatch an egg. What was the game where we just kept throwing up on each other? Oh, abiotic factor.
Oh yeah.
Pre-compiling shaders remaining 2037. 2037.
What do we got?
I don't see it.
Just destroyed a planet.
He has just destroyed a planet. That's clever. He's got the Balatro card. That's excellent.
Oh man, they're killing me.
I'm sorry, Dan. As soon as I said it, that time was bad. That's on me. Yeah.
Why am I whip locked?
Shit. I'm so used to you guys working together. I think that's what it is. I keep like wanting to encourage everybody.
Why is this file warp locked, dude?
Oh my god, dude. Ryan, your freeze frame on my end.
My camera froze, man. My camera froze with my tongue out and my fingers touching the sides of my head.
What's in your spawn file?
That's so
Why am I warp locked? Oh my god.
Fuck this, man. What am I doing? Nah, it's gonna work.
Okay, back to that. That's all I can think of.
3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Oh, and another glorious sight from
Wait,
Dan's
how much time do we have
window.
left?
3:20 on the clock.
Really? I thought we started late.
That's what my clock's telling me.
Didn't we start at like 12?
I don't feel so well.
Yes!
Oh, what do we got?
Oh, we only have 45 minutes, not 1 hour. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, 45 minutes.
Yeah! Puked.
He's done it. He's puked. Well done. Quest complete.
You guys like this guy who calls it the MNBA? I thought that was a decent little one-liner. I guess some other stuff, it's not great, right? It'd probably be better to save it in the Notes app until I got more. But every once in a while, you can't control when inspiration strikes, you know? If they want us to keep our credit card numbers safe, maybe they should stop printing them on the front of the cards. The 3 numbers on the back of credit cards are so funny to me. It's like they said 16-digit credit cards aren't safe anymore. You know what would really help? 3 more digits. Baby on board sticker on the back of a motorcycle. Every car can have a baby on board sticker, but Tesla is the only one that needs the sticker for their company. Because they got a baby on the board. Oh, I love the -2s, and then I explained it. And they're like, wait, actually, it's funny. Congo. Either or. Czechia. I'm sorry. I think we need Czechia to change the name back to the Czech Republic, and I'll tell you why. Every time I say Czechia, somebody in chat will type something like Czechia yourself before you wreck yourself, and it makes me, I get so upset. Turkey did the right thing. They changed it away from humor and towards like an accurate representation of what they want to be known as. Much better. Now people aren't making so many jokes about Hungary and Turkey being next to each other like it's Thanksgiving. Czechia could learn a lot, is what I'm trying to say. They could learn a lot. 200 kilometers from Czechia. Interesting. Could be Slovenia. We take those. We take those any day of the week. A lot of you guys were typing Austria right there. Wouldn't be me. It would be pretty embarrassing to be caught typing Austria right there. Justin, by the way, I see you're here. Let me apologize. This is like it's a gross bit. One of the things, I have a bit rattling around in my head. I think it's the end point of Sundress No Panties On. And it's just I've been trying to find the right opportunity to just get it out there, but it doesn't come up very often. The joke is just, here's the joke. We're entering joke mode. When the pussy tight. That's been in my head as just like the sort of thing that you could just drop as like a humor nuke or something like that. That's sexist. What about this other one? Head from a dude with framed AI art on the wall. That one's better. Note to self, make jokes less heteronormative. These aren't jokes, these are just sentences. The sentences that make you laugh are jokes, buddy. It's the first time you've encountered one that doesn't start with knock knock. A lot of the best jokes in the world just start with guy who. Guy who DoorDashes teppanyaki or something like that. Guy who thinks Han Solo's Chinese. You get the idea. Oh shit, you're in South America. Are you like Uruguay? You're Uruguay, man. It's that easy. 20th Century Fox, Nick Cannon, that's Drumline. That's a good-ass movie. I don't care who you are or how many kids he's got. They really do that shit. You can choose to 1v1 someone at the Drumline to take their spot on the line. That's fucking sick, man. Patted the box office with his progeny. That's the way to do it, man. How do you think those... I was going to say, how do you think those God's Not Dead movies are making so much money? But I'm pretty sure it's because half of the marketing is you should just buy tickets for it and not show up. Buy tickets for the movie, so that it always ends up ranking high in the box office. And then people will open their newspapers and be like, wow, this movie's making a lot of money. I should go see it. Then they go to the theater and they're like, sorry, all the shows are sold out. And they're like, damn, this must be like the most popular movie of all time. Can you explain box office considering it's before reviews come out and it's entirely based on advertising? So Rotten Tomatoes was like 10 years old by 2002. So reviews existed, also newspapers and television programs. But yeah, like you used to, a lot of the time you would just watch a trailer and be like, that looks good. And then you would go see it. It's pretty much how it went back in the day. But sometimes you would read the reviews and you would be like, whoa, it turns out this movie is not good. I'm going to go see something else. Which is much different than now, because nowadays people go, movie I haven't seen, critics are saying it's bad. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm going to go see it twice. I'm going to go see it. Fuck you, A.O. Scott, for giving this movie a 2 out of 5, even though you've seen it and I haven't. Just because you don't like it, I'm going to piss you off by going to see it twice, bro. Movie reviewers are authorities. Yeah, on movies. Back in the day, not these days, because like now anybody can listen, it's like the Steam thing. You're on one side of it or you're on the other side and you're going to hate me for saying it. But I feel like Rotten Tomatoes, not to, steal Pajiba's recent bit, but Rotten Tomatoes was better like when movie critics were guys who all looked like Bob Balaban. And no matter what they saw, the first line was, hated it. And then they spent the rest of the movie or the rest of the review just tearing it down. And then at the end, if it was good, they give it like a 3 out of 5. Nowadays, every website is called like Cool Fun Movies. And they're like, it's not as good as the last one, but it's still a must-see, 4.5 out of 5. What's the name of Bill Murray's character in The Royal Tenenbaums? Something St. Clair, right? Androgynous first name St. Clair? Raleigh, that's it. Goated movie. Hated it. 4 out of 5. Let me get this straight. Luke Wilson says, I'm going to kill myself tomorrow, and then he tries to kill himself right then. A little bit of a plot hole, Wes Anderson. How did nobody see that during production? Kind of embarrassing that it took a guy like me to suss that one out. No stars. If you work 8 to 5, you can take your lunch whenever you like. How early is it acceptable to take lunch? Okay, I don't know if this is your first job. Maybe you've been working even longer than anyone has. I had to say more than me because people were going to be like, what are you talking about? The trick is you don't take an early lunch. You take a late lunch because your brain anchors lunch as the middle of the workday. So if you work 8 to 5, I would try, and you ate an hour or 40 minutes for lunch, I would try to take a 2 lunch. 3 is getting a little crazy. But if you could take a 2 p.m. lunch, get back to the office around 3, and then you only have 2 hours left, but really it's not 2 hours, because, once 1:15 rolls around, people are just fucking screwing the pooch, right? If you end up taking lunch at like 11 a.m., it's like you barely even started the workday, and then when you sit back down at your desk, you're going to be like, oh, fuck. I got 5 more hours of this, and I already ate, man. Lunch is a waste of time. Wrong. I'm going to Dialguiga is wrong. Lunch is not a waste of time. Lunch is what it's all about. You work so that you can eat lunch. That's my 2 cents on that issue. But I've told this story about 100 times. I worked in an office where when I worked there, they were like, you can take lunch whenever you want. I think I worked 8:30 to 4:30. I started taking my lunch at like 3 sometimes. I would tank the whole morning and the early afternoon, take lunch at 3, come back to my desk at 3:45 and be like, nobody's doing anything anyway. So like, it's basically like free laziness. And then after like 2 weeks of that, they changed the code of conduct, which felt bad because it was just for me. They changed the code of conduct so you have to take lunch between 11 and 1 a.m. And then they also put like a afternoon stand-up essentially at 2:30 so that you have to be there, which is crazy. I thought it was kind of a dick move, man. I was also like, damn, they fucking hate me. I'm literally like a summer student. I'm going to work here for 4 months. Nobody's going to remember my name. I'm not going to remember anybody else's name. But they were like, hey, let's fucking work the whole system around just so that this guy can't do his cheeky little lunch. That's what I'm saying. Why do they care? They put the paper in the basket, and I fucking did the paper that they asked me to do, and then I put the paper in another person's basket so that they can do their part.
Mallet, a noun meaning a hammer with a
It's a funny word.
insouciance, a noun meaning lighthearted unconcern, nonchalance, derived from French in and soucier, meaning to trouble or disturb. Insouciance.
That was a bit of a flyer. Insouciance.
Castilian, a noun meaning a native or an
Fuck you. 1L.
poltroon, a noun meaning a spiritless coward. Craven. Poltron from Middle French comes from Old Italian poltrone, related to poltro meaning colt, from Latin pullus. Poltroon, a noun meaning a spiritless coward. Craven. Poltron from Middle French comes from Old Italian poltrone, related to poltro meaning colt, from Latin pullus. Poltroon.
Fuck you. It's impossible.
Demitas, a noun meaning a small cup of
Okay, Demitas is easy enough, but the hell, man. Castilian is 1L. Insouciance, I put one too many S's in it. Your last name is French? You're so lucky I'm struggling to think of a guy with the last name of Lee who is not Chinese or Korean. God, this would go fucking hard if I could think of a Yeah, what do you think? Christopher Lee speaks Korean, bitch? You're gonna lose your mind when you find out about Christopher Lee. He was in the fucking FBI or something. He was in MI6, bro. He might speak Korean for all I know. Robert E. Lee, we don't talk about him. Isn't he canceled for like being the general in charge of the Confederate Army during the American Civil War from 1860 to 1865? Dude, this is spumoni ice cream from Italy. Anybody not cooking yum on this, it's fucking on site, bro. It's ice cream. It's the most easy to like food of all time. I'm not saying it's the best food. It's the easiest food to like in history. Okay, I can live with 95.5. I go outside knowing 5% of people are insane. That's fine. That's acceptable to me. That doesn't bother me. 5%, I expect, especially online, I expect 5% of people to be insanely mentally ill. So that was good. That was good. We just can't eat it without shitting our pants. I'm sorry, you're kind of a puss, not for being lactose intolerant, but if you see a picture of ice cream and you go, yuck, I'm lactose intolerant, that's puss mode. I'm sorry to say. Because you're not eating it, it's a picture. And they're not asking you, will you diarrhea your pants? They're asking you, does it taste good? Does it look like it tastes good? Or does it look like it tastes yuck? And it looks like it tastes fucking good because it does. I'm sorry, I don't know your username. Chatter, I'm sorry I was not your mother. I don't know what environment you're in that you can win the argument by saying I'm lactose intolerant. But in the marketplace of rational ideas, we do not let that happen. You're not lactose intolerant to a picture. If you look at a picture of ice cream or any kind of dairy and you poop your pants, you need to talk to a gastroenterological psychiatrist, which I'm sure you could probably find one. You might have to Google it, but because something's not right there. That's true. I think also, as I get older, I'm a little lactose intolerant. Fuck it, I'll still drink half a milkshake. Am I going to have diarrhea in the morning? Yeah, whatever. I'm 36. It happens. It's diarrhea. What do you sit on the toilet, shit out the diarrhea, look at your phone, and fucking go to work. Big whoop. Get your kid ready for school. 50 more years. You got probably 50 more years of this shit. Might as well get used to it. You should visit Chicago. I think I would like it, but they got to build like a theme park or something there. To be honest with you, I mean, this is Vancouver glazing, I do have to say. Like, I'm really of the opinion that as long as you can get to hear me out here. My base case is that there's essentially no difference between a 2-hour flight and a 6-hour flight. And what I mean by that is that at that low level of flying time, the hardest part is getting to the airport and getting onto the plane. The rest of it is just you're sitting in a chair a little bit longer. Not that big of a deal. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, it would be nice to go to Chicago. It's only a 90-minute flight. Because like a 90-minute flight versus like a 5-hour flight, it's almost the same thing as far as I'm concerned. That's multiple movies. Yeah, okay, watch one more movie and then get to the place that you actually want to go. The reason I'm saying that is because, and it changes when you're going longer distances. Like from Vancouver, you get to Japan 8.5 hours. You get to London in 9 hours. Got a lot of competition. Now, Chicago, probably a 3-hour flight, if I had to guess. Maybe a 2.5, 3-hour flight. Double it, add another movie. Double it and add another movie, and you're landing in Tokyo? No disrespect to Chicago. If I was going on a pizza tour, I know where I'd go. I would not go to fucking Tokyo. Flights that are long enough to require a bathroom break, different beast. Am I just the last honest man? You get up and go piss and then go back in your chair. It doesn't matter. You don't know what it's like. People will be like, you don't know what it's like to be 6 foot flat and go on a long flight. Buddy, my kid takes her shoes and socks off the second she gets on the plane. And then like a minute later when the seatbelt sign is on, she's like, Daddy, I have to go potty right now. So I'm carrying her through turbulence with the flight attendants yelling at me to sit in my seat, putting her on the toilet in the airplane bathroom and trying to position my body in such a way that I can fit in the room and close the door, which for some reason folds in. It's not like the whole plane is very spacious, but the bathroom is the least spacious part, and the door accordions in to the bathroom where space is at the highest premium. And then I'm sitting there going like this, like just bracing myself. And then she's like, I'm done. So I have her stand on the toilet seat during turbulence while I like wipe up, make sure everything's clean, put it in the toilet, flush the toilet. Then I'm opening the door, which folds in, like rotating 270 degrees to get out of the fucking bathroom and then get back to my seat. People are like, you wouldn't know what it's like. You wouldn't know what it's like to be inconvenienced on an airplane. You sit in a chair and watch a movie. I don't even get to watch the movies anymore. I'm constantly getting, Daddy, look at this. And I'm still not like, oh, that was hell. You just sat in a chair. People weren't firing like anti-aircraft guns at you and shit. You weren't carrying like, you know, precious cargo behind enemy lines or something like that. You're just chilling. It hurts after a few hours. Everything hurts. You just fucking suck it up. And then every once in a while, get up and go like, "Arr." That's it. I mean, it's just crazy to me. Like, I'm 5'10", and people will be like, you wouldn't know what it's like to be 6'1". Yeah, I fucking would. I walk on my toes, buddy. I know exactly what it's like to be 6'1". It's crazy to me that people are like, yeah, I'd go on a 2-hour flight, but I would not go on a 4-hour flight. That's insane. I mean, once you're on the plane, you've already tanked the worst part, man. You're now at the best part, being on the plane. The longer that they make that part, you might as well tank that to get to the destination you really want to go to. Things change as soon as you have to make a connection. So, direct flight, Vancouver to Tokyo, 9 hours, ain't nothing but a peanut for a beast like me. Flying 6 hours to Florida, and you have to connect in like Salt Lake City on the way, at least 1.5 times as bad as the flight that's 1.5 times longer. Because you got to go to a place you don't even want to be in the first place, and you're in the worst part of that place, which is the airport. And then you got to fucking, do I have to get my luggage here? I don't know. Do I have to fucking, and then you got to follow the signs for connections. And then sometimes you got to unpack your bag at customs, even though you fucking blah, 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 blah. And then when you land, you're in fucking Florida. At the end of the day, you're in Florida. Like, here's my base case. 10-hour flight, that's direct. Substantially easier than 5 hours of flying with one connection. And if you got to make 2 connections, like, it's hell. Now, the worst part is if you want to go to some place, like if you want to go to fucking, I don't know, Singapore or something like that, I'm pretty sure you got to take 2 long flights with at least one connection. You might have to go fucking like 9 hours to Japan and then like another 9 hours to Singapore right after that or something like that. You won't even know who you are by the time you land. But I want to know the flight status of people who complain about flying. The Elguiga, first off, money spread. Money spread me right now. Secondly, you can't do that. That's problematic. They're going to get you in the class wars. Thirdly, as somebody who has recently had the world, okay, like we don't fly first class, but as someone who's had the world of the airport lounges opened up to me, they're selling you a yarn, man. There ain't nothing going on in those fucking lounges unless you're an alcoholic. Cold noodle salads and fucking like bananas in a trapezoidal bowl and shit like that. Bunch of premium plus saltine crackers. Like it's ass, man. Plus, you're like, oh, at least there's some fucking space. And then you get in there and everyone's got their fucking suitcases out. And you're like, there's no space, man. There's no space. Istanbul Lounge? Bro, I'm not Eric Adams, okay? Also, DL Guiga, can I just tell you something? Because you were the guy who said you wouldn't like to shop at a bakery that gives you a tab, that extends a line of credit to you because it's priced into the goods. Do you ever consider that the perks you're getting from your office are priced out of your fucking salary? Bro, wouldn't you rather just have the money so that you could invest it in your Costco membership on January 1st? Corporate spending all the money on you flying first class. Wouldn't you rather just fly economy and have an extra couple G's in your pocket? I know you got something. I know you're typing it up right now. And I know it's going to be right. That's what's going to piss me off the most. You're right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did I go too hard? Also, people say overseas lounges go harder. Not true if you're from, like, Europe. Because then the overseas lounges are American or Canadian. So they probably suck. You ever think about that? Overseas changes depending on where you're fucking from. I'm from North America, so the overseas lounges are probably better. But if you're from fucking China, you're probably like, what the fuck's wrong with these overseas lounges? Fuck-ass Maple Leaf Lounge. Elvis's last meal was 6 scoops of ice cream, so the lactose thing tracks about getting older. I don't think that's what happened to him, man. Oh, hey, well, here we go. My comp is not a function of how much I fly, as that's based on the market, but it's true that I could keep a portion of cost savings I make to save the firm money. I'd be more mindful of this. If I could keep a portion of cost savings I make to save the firm money, I'd be more mindful of the spend. That's what it's all about, man. It's like Jay-Z said, man, I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. When you're your own boss, it feels like bad as fuck when your boss pays for you to fly first class. You're like, damn, that's my money, bitch. Put me in seat fucking 41K. I don't give a fuck. Put me next to the shitter. I already told you, and people get mad at me because I know this. The reason they get mad at me is because it's insane. But the reason that I think they get mad at me is because I'm winning. And I know when you fly first class, you think that the whole time you fly first class, even at the luggage carousel, you're like, I'm winning. I'm winning the airport. No, you're not. No, you're not. You were winning during the boarding process when you got on first, and you were winning during the flight when you had better food. They trust you not to go crazy mode. They give you real cutlery, and you got more space, okay? But as soon as we get off the plane, I literally closed the gap. I closed the gap. If you spent $5,000 to be in seat 1A, and I spent $500 to be next to the shitter, boom, 4.5K closer to catching you. Or I'm gapping you even further. So as soon as we're at the luggage carousel, I'm like, guess what, bitch? You were mogging me on the flight, and now we're both at luggage carousel M. We're both in the same destination. We're both waiting. We both have our suitcases coming off last for some reason. Everybody's suitcase comes off last at the carousel. People with no overhead should be able to get off the plane first. It literally, coordinating that would make things so much more complicated. Take it from somebody with a small kid. Sometimes we wait for the whole airplane to get off before we get off. You think it's going to be like an extra half hour. It's literally like an extra 2 to 3 minutes. When you're waiting in that line, you're like, why is it taking so long? I've been standing up for an hour. When you're sitting down watching people stream out, it takes it's a 5 minutes max. 5 minutes max. I would take free checked luggage over first class. Pro tip, never check your luggage. And then when you get to the gate, they're going to be like, nobody could have possibly seen this coming. Nobody could have seen this coming. There's not enough overhead space. We're checking bags for free now. Excuse me, I heard you were checking bags for free now. And then, wouldn't you know it, turns out that shit is not $50 each. That shit is $0. And in fact, it's so free that they actually force you to do it sometimes if nobody volunteers. Pro tip, travel with just a backpack. Pro tip, be 20 years old. Good one. I'll try that. Oh, wait, I already did. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that when I'm taking my family on a trip across the ocean? Bring a backpack. Or you could go Walter Mitty mode. You could be one of those like 52-year-old dudes with a backpack. 1 backpack each. Bro, my kid is like 3'0" and needs the most shit. That's the most fucked up part about it. Even though she's the smallest, she needs the most shit, man. I can't put her in one of those fucking Patagonia backpacks. It's going to look like she's from a Kojima game. +1 travel stroller, though. Dude, are you taking it? Maybe you're flying first class anyway, but are you taking advantage of that? We're now boarding families with small children shit. God, it feels fucking good. When all the, I'm sorry to say it, I'm sorry to be ageist, when all the boomers with Zone 5 on their boarding pass line up at the gate And then they go, we're now boarding families with small children who require a little bit of extra time. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. My 4-year and 11-month-old child has just been called up to the to the gate. Felix, sir and madam, if you could please move aside. Right this way, sir. Right this way. It's I don't know, about 3 weeks till her birthday. Right this way. Right this way. Feels good as fuck. Imagine if your kid was a veteran. Oh, I didn't even think about that shit. That would go so fucking hard. Maybe I'll put my kid in the military. Is there like a child army, but like not in a bad way? Is there like a good child army? Maybe like Mr. Beast subscribers. 1922 births, 1983 deaths. Caltech nuclear strategist. Are you the fella by the name of Richard Feynman? Are you surely you're joking, Richard Feynman? That's Hermit Khan. My bad, y'all. Oppie's a crazy guess. Like, the idea that Oppenheimer made the A-bomb at age 24 is fucking crazy. I mean, people were doing amazing stuff at an earlier age back then because they didn't have as much distraction. But like at 24, that's insane. I mean, amazing in a scientific sense, okay? Not amazing in like, that was like a really good thing that was done. Like when I see the technology, I'm like, I am amazed. I'm kind of like the Oppie of trying to come up with a joke that's as powerful as the A-bomb, but for making people laugh instead of destroying them. Like Laffenheimer. We should do the Manhattan Project, but for comedy. Oh, wait, they already did that. It's the Office Writers' Room. It's the Daily Show in 2003. 20th century Indonesian engineers, but politicians probably more likely. I just have no idea. President of Indonesia. There's a guy. This is the one Indonesian politician I know, I feel. Actually, Yoko Widodo. I have no comment. No comment, man. That's really funny, though. That is really funny. Is it possible that he took office January 2017? Is it possible that he's been the president of Indonesia from about January 2017 until like the modern day? Chat, we're checking out. We're checking out computer shirt. We're checking out computer Shrilo. In my defense, I don't know if the word Shrilo exists. It might be the name of this dog here. It might be the name of the dog. I don't know. What I heard is that it's incremental and minigame collection type stuff. So it's like maybe a cookie clicker meets WarioWare. We're going to give it a try because if I only play a difficult game about climbing, people who have named themselves after a game that they really liked when they were 8, maybe it's Sonic the Hedgehog, maybe it's not, they'll continue saying stuff like they want me to die. So we're going to play something new. Variety's always good. I mean, it's nice to talk about like, life and the relatable stuff. But sometimes it's also nice to just be like, oh, hey, if you pick this up, if you pick up a wub fruit, you get a double jump. I guess that's what people really want to see. Is that what you really want to see? When you pick up a wub fruit, you get a double jump. That's what you want to see. You're 38 years old. Get the wub. Why did it take him so long to realize the wub fruit gives you a double jump? I've been doing this for like 15 years. How do you still exist? It doesn't make any sense to me. Shouldn't you be past that by now? And I know you're going to say it's a new crop of people telling you about the wub fruit, but it's not, man. I recognize some of these names. It's not. It's not. They're going to be 75 telling me about the wub fruit. It's never going to end, man. Are you mad at me? The minds. Yo, did anyone else getting serious Garnet from Steven Universe vibes here? Mods, everyone who says yes, 600,000 timeout. Anything to not play Silksong? So true. What are you talking about? Nobody's talking about Silksong, man. Nobody brought it up, but you brought it up. Just because Silksong exists, not everything is a reaction to it existing, bro. What are you talking about? It's so irritating. Has anyone ever told you that before? I saw a cool game on Steam, I'm playing it. It has nothing to do with Silksong. No disrespect to Team Cherry. Dude, oh my god, it feels so good to just fill the mine with miners, man. Is this what it's like to own a mine? You're just like, yeah, I got a mine. I don't even have to wait. Put some workers in there. That's crazy. The craziest part is we're actually like a hero too, because we're giving them jobs. I would take the worst AI-generated slop over this aesthetic. Well, lucky for you, you live in 2025, because you can find it. You're my enemy, by the way. I consider you an enemy of the human species. I hope that every cool business in your neighborhood gets bulldozed. I hope it gets razed to the ground and replaced with a vape shop with an AI-generated sign and the most fucked up aesthetics you could possibly imagine. We have to touch 2 blueberries. This should be easy, bro. This should be simple. We have bottle. My bad, y'all. Let's restart on that one. What's going on here? Touch 2 strawberries, get in the portal. We got impulse, cocoon, and ladder. All right, well, impulse is a given, man. Here's what I'm thinking. Best jump of your life. Impulse it. 2 strawberries close together. 2 strawberries at the same time. Next. We already know we're swagged up with the bottle. I'm dead, y'all. Okay, next. Up grab. Bye. Oh! Wait. This might be sick. I think that my vision of the easy play, impulse this contraption into falling off the edge. I got an idea. Up grab this fella. Just to get him out of the mix. Then just go touch the fruit. Start of that was a really good idea, if I may say so. You know, actually, what's a better idea? Use the best item they've ever added in the game. It's hard to do this on keyboard, okay? Actually, incredible. If you double jump, the grapple will release. Really? So are you suggesting that I could, like... Are you suggesting something like that? And then... This one's gonna be a little tricky. Oh my god. By standing on the edge of the rocket, it causes the weight to make it lean, and you can steer the rocket in the direction you need to go. Crazy. Crazy. Silksong who? You know when I said it isn't about Silksong? It is about Silksong. Silksong who? You ever had to craft your own double jump? Hornet? I don't think so. Oh wow, in your game you press jump to double jump? That's cute, man. That's cute. In my game, I have to shoot a rocket down at the surface I'm standing on and then use momentum to drive it. Bro, I'm way taller now. I've still got 2, what am I gonna do with a delete, bro? Be reasonable. You're just not, oh, you can double jump, thank you! You can double jump with the legs. Silksong could never, man. Read. This one seems tricky. Fly on the damn stepladder, y'all. Oh. shit. All right, so I mean this one they're just putting in here because they're like, you suck, you need a free one. Fair enough. And I'll gladly take that. I'll gladly take that. I'll gladly pay you today for a hamburger on Tuesday or whatever. Whatever. Let's see what happens, man. Mix it up a bit. What happens if you just say, fuck this, I'm out? I guess I should have known. You just lose, okay? That makes perfect sense. What happens if I get you to fly away, man? That's big for a guy like me. Still got one shot of this thing too. Any chance you're... So how does that make any sense at all? Okay, this seems like a crazy delete. Place it between both of them. You're trolling, man. They're trolling. Yesterday, by the way, we were still not late because I leave early for this exact reason in case this happens. I was driving my daughter to school yesterday, got stuck behind a cyclist that was doing 14 kilometers an hour and not visibly exerting themselves. And I put my foot down in the Discord chat. I said, they're the asshole in this situation. No, I did not. I didn't run them off the road. I didn't honk. But I had to stay behind them for like 7-8 blocks until eventually there was a gap on the left side where I could cross the solid line and get in front of them and then start doing like the speed that I had to do to get on with my day, to be honest with you. I think you don't have to do the speed limit if you're a cyclist. That's fine. I don't if a road is 50 kilometers an hour, I don't expect you to be cycling at 50 kilometers an hour. That's insane. But if you're going half the speed limit, I better see you sweating. I better see you showing some conscientiousness and being like, I feel bad that I'm slowing things down. I gotta get the lead out. But she was having like an Emily in Paris moment, man. You could tell, like, and also noise canceling headphones on public roads. Great idea. You could tell, she's like, when I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes. Like she was in her own world, man. It was like, lady, it's 10 past 8 in the morning. Like this is heavy metal time. This is thrash metal time. This is, who made you, God to say, I'll take your life from you. Flash before my eyes. Now get out of the way. She got the vibe all wrong, man. Also, it pisses me off because we have lots of like separated bike lanes in Vancouver, and we also have many greenways that allow you to travel north, south, east, west, etc., without having to actually interact with traffic at all, which is better both for the cyclists and for the drivers and for the pedestrians, to be honest with you. Yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying here. I honked at a cyclist who kept bopping in and out of the bike lane in front of me, and she looked at me like I was the crazy one. See, that's true, because as a cyclist myself, when you're out on the road, 99% of the time, you're like, whatever I do, it's legal and moral because I'm the cyclist. And even if a driver is following the rules, they're the bad person because they're driving a 2-ton hunk of metal. But that flies out the window when a cyclist sees a pedestrian. It's like when you're white in Japan and you see another white guy, and like the whole time you've been on vacation, you're like, damn, I'm on my last samurai shit right now. I'm the only white guy in Tokyo. Then you see another weird white guy in Tokyo and you go, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you like don't make eye contact with them. You just pretend you don't see them and they pretend that they don't see you. That's how it is when a cyclist sees a pedestrian. When a cyclist wants to take a turn at speed, but a pedestrian is crossing the street and pedestrians always have the right of way. Fuck! Who's got the gif of like the green glorp smacking the table? It's like a wide gif. You know the one I'm talking about? Yeah, maybe like glorp shit. There you go. I'll put it on the I'll put it on BTTV. That's pretty good. That's the one. Glorb shit, man. Glorb shit. I think that's pretty good, man. Fucking thing sucks. I don't understand your motorcycle question, but it blew my mind when Zach in the Discord asked, in other parts of the world, do people move over for motorcyclists, or is that just California? That blew me away. And then everyone was like, that's just California. And I was like, I don't even really understand the question. What do you mean you move over for motorcycles? We make space in the middle to make filtering the lane easier. If it's a 2-lane road and you're in the left lane, you move closer to the left edge and the right drivers move closer to the right edge so the motorcyclists can fit up the middle. I mean, I'll be honest, in a perfect world where everybody is like a computer, that sounds good because the drivers lose nothing and the motorcyclists get to travel more efficiently. But that's just too much shit to worry about. Well, you already got to worry about so much shit while you're driving, man. I don't know if I could be held responsible for that. That seems crazy. NA egos are too big? I don't think that's the case because California is in North America last time I heard. But today, this is why I personally believe that the right thing to do is always to let someone in traffic if you have the means to let them in. It's not your role to be the traffic police and be like, you haven't done your time in that lane yet. You don't get to come into my lane. You don't know what they're doing, where they're going, what the rush is, if there's even a rush, but also it's none of your business. But secondly, I encountered that situation today. I was in the right lane because I needed to turn right in like a block and a half. The dude in front of me kept trying to go into the left lane, but nobody was letting him in because they were like, you haven't served your time yet. You haven't been in the left lane. Okay, maybe the next guy will let you in. Okay, no big deal for them. But now the right lane is backed up because not a single person in the left lane is willing to brake for 2 seconds to let the person in. So this lane that has wide open space in front of the guy trying to make it over can't move because everyone else is like, I get to go first. I get to go first. You're not cutting off one person. You're cutting off like 20 people every time you drive by. It's insane. Let him in, man. Just let him in. I'm honestly, I'm on my Jean-Clement Baptiste shit, and it's kind of embarrassing. But whenever I see someone trying to like turn right out of a grocery store and nobody's letting them in, I'm like, please, oh, please let the flow of traffic find me in a fortuitous position to be the gracious motherfucker who goes on the brakes and gives them a little hand wave and they give me a hand wave and I say, you don't need to give me a hand wave. I'm just doing what's best for society. I don't know what's wrong with all these other people. I guess they're just not as nice as me. Go ahead, go. They did, Chiblee. They did it. The dirty Dems did it. They leaked my DMs, Chiblee. They leaked them. Who does it? Who does that? What kind of a person does that? They leaked my DMs, Chiblee. They let me on the roof, Chiblee. They made a mistake. They left the maintenance door unlocked, Chiblee. They let me on the roof. You okay? Yeah, I'm chilling. Sometimes a dude just needs to make noises, man. It is so funny to me. It is the same vibe as that tweet that's like, comedians are the modern day philosophers. Oh, really? And then it's the video of Chris Farley at an ice hockey game just going insane and falling on the ice over and over while the audience laughs their asses off. That's how I feel whenever I see someone say like, oh, NL, he's just so serious these days. She takes himself so seriously, so holier than thou. And then the stream starts with... Oh, Audi originates from what country? I'm going to say Germany. That is Kate Hudson and Michael Fassbender. And I got to be honest with you, normally I might waffle a little bit. I might be like, I wonder who this is. It really looks like, but ever since, and this is real and it's embarrassing, ever since the Marcel Dion HC Justin shit, I feel the need to plant my fucking flag in the ground. And just as soon as I get it, boom, lock it in. Because I need to face smog you every day until you break. Until you break and you yield and you surrender and you say, you're better at faces than me. Okay, HC Justin looks like Marcel Dion. This is the way it's going to go now. We're going to demoralize you. Anytime you match me, we crank up the intensity. Anytime you back off, we hold the cranked up intensity. until you yield, until you admit I'm better than you at the faces. And then you'll be ready to admit that Marcel Dion at Justin's age looked like Justin. Along with being the lead singer of Chicago, I don't know, your name is maybe Don Henley? Don, what is your name? I thought it was Don something. Peter Cetera. No, not even close, man. Henley's the Eagles. Yeah, but like the Eagles might be from Chicago. Obviously, they're not from California. Otherwise, they wouldn't have needed a hotel there, right? They're from Philly. I love when you have brother at the end. Like people who are not from Philadelphia grow up hearing that shit like 8 times a year at family events. Yeah. In rural Ontario, we were always like, yeah, the Eagles. That's my favorite band from Philadelphia. What are you talking about, man? By the way, you know what? He says you can check out anytime, but you can never leave. He's literally got it backwards. I don't know if you guys have ever stayed in a hotel, like not with your parents. You literally don't even have to check out. And you can always leave. Literally, I don't think I've checked out of a hotel in like 15 years. As long as you're out of the hotel by like 11 a.m., you're good to go, man. Checking out is so easy. You just drop the key. I don't even drop the key, man. I leave the key on the dresser in the hotel. I don't know why I'm getting hit with like a bunch of question marks. No bill review? There's never anything to bill, bro. Pay-per-view hasn't existed for like 28 years. You aren't tipping? We're tipping cash on top of the key in the room, man. I don't know. Again, this is one of those things I have to steel myself. I have to remind myself I'm arguing with 15-year-old kids on the internet who their entire model for how to leave a hotel is based on their 52-year-old mom, who always goes up and goes over the bill review because she has to be fiscally responsible. And we didn't pay for that. My kids opened the mini bar. They took the Pringles out, but they didn't eat the Pringles. They put them right back in. So you tell your censor we didn't eat those Pringles. I understand that. But in the millennial world, you just walk the fuck out, man. You literally just walk out. It works every time. There's never been an issue. Why are you tipping the hotel? You're not tipping your housekeeper? The person that's cleaning your shit up like every day? You're not giving them a little bit of money on the way out? No. Oh my God, you're evil. I didn't know you were evil. Holy cow, man. They get paid? Yeah, they get paid like $9 an hour to deal with your bodily fluids, bro. You're supposed to leave a tip. Not in Europe? Well, I'm not fucking in Europe. I'm at the Residence Suites in Orlando, Florida, bitch. They're not treating them nicely over there. You got to make up the slack. That's on you. And that's why I leave the tip, man. That's why I leave the tip too. I'm spiritually neutral on that. I was paid a spiritual dividend and I incurred a spiritual cost and it leveled out. They canceled out on the ledger. What percent is a good tip for a night? You don't tip percent in a hotel because that's how you get into trouble. Like if you're staying at the Four Seasons, you can't be dropping them like, 5 Robert Bordens on your last day and be like, that's 10%, You gotta give them like maybe, depends where you're at, maybe like 20 a day that they cleaned. Like if you're getting service every day, 20 a day seems about right to me. If you're getting service once or twice, maybe 20 total. 5 a day? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. They're scrubbing the toilet. They're pulling pubes out of the drain, man. 5 a day? You might be evil. You might be an evil person. Not evil. That's too far. Not as virtuous as me, though. Clearly not as virtuous as me. How messy you leave in the bathroom? Wouldn't you know it? Seems like it's always spotless. Not everyone's wealthy. Okay, but now you're making me a bad person for tipping. How is that? Like, okay, I see what you're saying. Because we've gotten to the point where it's like, if someone has more money than you, they're evil. But if they then give that money to people who have less money than you, how is that still evil? That's not evil. That's good, man. That's a good thing. You swallowed the heuristic. You've inverted the causal and the correlational relationship, man. You're saying everyone should tip like you? Well, you have to decide what's appropriate for yourself. Not everybody's the type of beast like me that lets someone turning right out of the grocery store into the lane, even though I could have easily just gone straight. Yeah, because you work from home, so it doesn't matter when you fucking show up. Here we go. Rules for me and not for thee. Why, this whole time, I've been staring at Chad this whole time and nobody spoiled connections for me. I could have easily been digesting passively what the solution to connections is and then just mog you by going beep, 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 beep. Wow, look at that. I'm smarter than you. But instead, nobody typed it at all. Things with a hard outer shell. Hard taco, snail, M&M, and an egg. They want you to think snail and slug are together. Overall, all done, all through, all complete. Oh my God, it's just synonyms for finished. Wait. Whatever, man. I mean, I was, oh my God, I got it. Okay, if I may, this was luck. Let's just start right there. Swig is pissing me off. Because one thing not being something I associate with the category is one thing. Two things not being what I would associate. And in fact, shot is even like, you wouldn't say like, you wouldn't give someone a bottle of soda and be like, want a shot? Like, that doesn't make sense. Want a slug? Want a belt? Like, these are not real, man. Higher rating? This is fucking impossible, man. Gone Girl's really good. Batman Begins is like really glazed. I'm gonna say Gone Girl. Gone Girl's at 8.1 versus 8.2. The consequences of superhero franchise films have been a catastrophe for Western civilization, bro. Batman Begins is good. Gone Girl's really good though. Batman Begins is not a superhero movie. Never changed, Dialguiga. Never changed. It is a superhero movie. It has Batman in it. You ever do that one? It's hard being Ra's al Ghul when your favorite pupil turns into Batman. I try to be the chill villain. It could totally work, man. We can get that could be the SNL season premiere digital short. Chappell Roan as the musical guest singing a Batman Begins themed casual, but it's called Ra's al Ghul. Knee deep in the passenger seat, parentheses, of the Batmobile. They have to change some of the lyrics because Batman doesn't do that shit, is what I heard back when I was a soldier in the culture war. A good, yes, sir! Sir, yes, sir! Dialguia, you're trolling. Gone Girl has origin stories, secret identity, superhuman abilities, a literal villain and hero. What supernatural or superhero abilities does Rosamund Pike have in Gone Girl? She kills Neil Patrick Harris with broken glass. That's not superhero. That's very that's human, man. Superhero planning? What are you talking about? It all goes wrong, man. She goes to that motel and gets all of her shit stolen by the crackheads. That's not superhuman planning. That's bad planning. I'm so lucky that I've read the book, so I remember more than I would have remembered if I only saw the movie. Sony Pictures Mila Jovovich, you're going to laugh at me? You're going to say it's Resident Evil. It's not Resident Evil. This is too early for Resident Evil 1. That came out when I was in the 7th grade, which was 2000 to 2001. So, and it's after The Fifth Element. So what is it? A history movie. I Fear Nothing. Is Joan of Arc? I fear nothing, for God is with me. The Messenger, the story of Joan of Arc. The number of guesses you would have made and gotten pissed off at. You would have said The Fifth Element. You would have said Resident Evil. Then your Gen Z ass probably would have said Resident Evil Revelations, the second one. That shit didn't come out till like 05, bro. Anyway, 20th Century Fox. Susan Sarandon, stepmom, bitch. Fuck you. Drama, comedy, romance. A story of a mother who knows best and a daughter who knows better. Tim Robbins? Natalie isn't this... I can picture the poster. It's not stepmom. It's a heart. Where the heart is? Where the heart is. And it's like a baby blue background, and they're like kind of embracing and laughing on the cover. Oh. Hart Beckner? Single mother Adele August is bad with money, and they're straight-laced. I don't know this. Anywhere but here! It's the worst it's ever felt, because my brain knew the picture. My brain knew the picture. You know what I was thinking? I wrote this in my notes app, but I haven't flushed out the joke yet. But the older I get, the more my text messages, the text messages that I send, start to resemble like letters that people wrote each other in the 1800s. Like when I was 22, every text message I said was like, hey, what's up? What are you up to? Now every text message is like, Matthew, comma, new line. Been so long time no see. Wow, so great to hear from you. I was just thinking about you the other day when we were down at the playground. Crazy to think that James is already 7. Where does the time go? Like, your message did find me well. Thank you very much. Earlier this year, we were blah, 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 blah. Like, it's crazy, man. That's wholesome. I don't think this is true. Apollo, it'll happen. Because like you, when people get older, they get busier. And then instead of like people that you normally texted like once a month, you text them like once every 8 months or something like that. So every text has to start with like an explanation of why you haven't like, or at least an acknowledgement of how sad it is that you haven't kept in touch. You have to be like, it's crazy how time slips away from you. You know how it is. And the crazy thing is they do know how it is, man. I'm literally an uncle, though. That doesn't mean shit. Some uncles do nothing. No disrespect. You're going to say some dads do nothing, but like way more dads are involved than uncles. Some uncles are the uncle who stepped up, don't get me wrong, but some uncles are like, you know, play catch for like an hour on Thanksgiving or whatever, which is fine, man. You didn't have the kid. It's not your kid.
Classical, a adjective meaning stand.
I held my nephew for my brother's wedding. Parents, look at what they do to mimic a fraction of our power.
Sonar.
That would be fucking sweet if your nephew was like 28. My sister and her 4 kids live in my house. That's fucked up. That's crazy. You're a hero. That's insane. 4 kids? Your sister and her 4 kids live in your house? I watch your shit to fall asleep every night. Happy dreams. That reminds me, I had a fucked up dream last night. I dreamed I was playing in a hockey tournament as a shooter. And it was a 3-on-3 hockey tournament. The team we were playing against ran no defense. So it was just me and my 2 boys up taking shots at their goalie, okay? And then the 3 dudes on their team were all like hovering at our goalie, like waiting to cherry pick a goal, right? So we just kept peppering the goalie, and eventually you're going to sneak a couple by, obviously. And then I was trash talking them. I was like, that's why you play defense. That's why you don't leave your goalie out to dry. And then I guess I was in school or something like that because my teacher gave me detention and then wrote me like a very strongly worded letter that was like, it was like juvenile and beneath you to insult your opponents and classmates like that. And when I got the letter, I was pressed. I was like, they insulted us by not playing the game the way it's meant to be played in the first place. Like they made a mockery out of this pursuit. So I was like double pissed. I was pissed at the other team and I was pissed at my teacher. What do you think? Was I in the right? No! Do Canadians dream of hockey? Silence American. At least we still have dreams. I mean, there was, of all the directions I could have gone with that one, that was actually one of the most merciful. So, to be fair, Canadians dreaming of hockey is funny. Why? Because you know one thing about us and think like humor is in, the essence of humor is recognizing something. And you're like, I recognize that. Honestly, you would be luckier to be Canadian because then we would know less about you. Right now, I feel like it's my own level of self-control, which occasionally I loosen my grip on the reins, but it's my own level of self-control that's keeping me from tearing into you and everything your country stands for at present, okay? It's just the respect that I have for Lin-Manuel Miranda is keeping the rhetoric at bay. If it weren't for Lin-Manuel Miranda, you would be in a lot of hurt right now. You would be in a world of hurt. Tell you what, get deleted, y'all. All right, I've made that mistake probably 100 times. That kind of went crazy, though. What happens if you shoot a cell up at that thing? That's, to be honest with you, that's kind of exactly what I was hoping was going to happen. Oh, my God. The knockback, man. Huge. Oh! I didn't know it worked like that. I didn't know it worked like that, man. Oh! Oh. Ghost in the shell ass spider tank type shit. How about, I still gotta figure out what the hell we're doing with Reed. Guys, I might be the best to ever do it. We have to figure out, can we do like a bomb jump or something to get up there? That seems a little dangerous. We only have 2 cells remaining though. Maybe like... Oh, that's no good. Bouncer. Bouncer's good. I can't believe we didn't beat this level, man. Insane play. I don't care to make it any more complicated than that. I don't care to make it any more complicated than that. Wait, this is a good comment. You think it's fair, given Silksong's success, to hold other indie games to their level of quality and pricing? It feels like the bar has been raised forever. Do you think it's fair to other pissers to take your pants all the way down to your ankles when you piss at the urinal? It feels like your belt line has been lowered forever. Oh, baby. Then, bamboo underneath you? Why is it one piece of bamboo, bro? Doesn't matter. Oh! That's a crazy shot. I got an idea. So first, land on this. Put the box. Tip it over. Jump off the falling leftmost box. Okay, now things get interesting. I was hoping that would work. Mid-air unicycle jump, it's the only way. This is it. This is my idea. Push this as close to the edge as possible. Games are about experimentation, y'all. And then have this shoot us through the no-grav into the portal. It's not pushing against anything, man. It's not pushing against anything. Flip over. Oh, shit. That's another way to do it. I mean, we're making it way harder than it needs to be, but... Some people might say way swagger than it needs to be. That was the cleanest one so far. The goat. The goat. The goat. The goat. Okay. Alright, chill, 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 chill. I was waiting to see how this little box was going to ruin my life. Punch the spikes, for God's sakes. Okay, Sean Connery, let's see, man. Maybe I'll just push it off, actually. Still gotta figure out how the fuck we're gonna get out of here, though. Do we want it? We have 2 gloves left. I'd rather... How many jellies we got in there? Just the one? It gives us verticality. I think I need it. So I'm thinking you go... In hindsight, I wish I hadn't put it so close to the spikes. Oh. Fuck. Oh! Now what the fuck are you gonna do, you fucking idiot? You have nothing, man. You've got no ammo. There's a play. You push the strawberry off the edge, jump on it as it's falling, and then jump onto the Tetronimo. Oh my god, I not for a second did I think it would actually work. Not for a second did I think it would work. Oh. We take those. Any day of the week we take those. Holy cow, he's free. No grav and shifter. They're literally like, just have Luigi beat the level for me. Oh. That's okay. Honestly, we could easily do this with shifter. I want to swag up and do it with my 2 balloons. That's what I'm talking about. If the baby says mama before dada, does that mean you get parent mogged? No. Actually, if you're the dada, you want your baby to say mama first. Because otherwise, it could be a big problem for you. Take it from personal experience. Especially, like, there's no choice for the dad but to be parent mogged for the first year. Because the mom has way more shit to do for the first year. Not a single time did I pump. I never shot milk out of my chest and then fed it to my child, okay? So the first year, you're getting parent mogged all the time because there's like, if I'm being real with you, dads, maybe not the first year, but like the first 10 months-ish until they start crawling around a lot. The first 10 months, you don't really do that much. I know if you're in that right now, you're like, I'm doing a lot. And you are, but it's gonna get a lot worse. The thing is gonna change, your sleep is gonna improve, which is great, but watching your kid is going to go from like bouncing them with your foot while they're in their baby lounger or whatever to actually having to watch them. Instead of just like playing some shit on your Xbox and then they're like sitting in a chair beside you. That's gonna change. And you can't just leave them somewhere for like a minute when they get older and then come back and expect them to be there. We're at 16 months. I look back on how many diapers I was changing and I thought I was working, but it was really nothing. That's the thing. I mean, we were changing like 12 diapers a day, but I mean, changing a diaper takes like 2 minutes, man. That's nothing. And honestly, the worst diaper is like the first few diapers. After that, you're just like, yeah, more poop. Whatever. Good to go, right? That's nothing. You want to come to my graduation in Galesburg next year? Galesburg sounds like it's in Mississippi. I'm going to have to hit you with a no on that one. Also, you're in the 11th grade? So maybe that's not in North America. Maybe that's in the UK. It's like, you got to open the schools, man. It's 12:51 or whatever your time. Maybe it's 3:51. I guess you'd be out of school by then. Could be college. Bro, people don't even invite their parents to their college graduation. By the time you graduate, if you're getting your bachelor's, you like resent that there's a graduation ceremony, man. Now, getting something past that, I understand. Great vibes at university graduation. When you see a dude you've literally never seen before, even though you got the same degree in the same year. It's probably like at least 5% of the people that walked on stage, I was like, I've never seen this motherfucker in my whole life. How is it possible that we lived parallel lives and we never crossed paths for 4 years, man? That's true. I can't imagine, this is just, it's not weird, it's just a different experience. I can't imagine that being the case in high school. Like my graduating class had like 70 people. I knew everybody. At least I knew one story about everybody at least. But if you went to a high school with like 2,000 people, there must be people in your grade where you're like, I don't know anything about them. I don't pay much attention to the opinions of Twitch chatters. You know, I was thinking of that. I said that in Justin's chat because he wasn't crashing out. He was complaining about something that streamers often complain about, which is when people who don't know anything about you like tell you what your life is like. He was talking about how annoying it is to deal with people online. And I was like, it's true. But at the same time, it takes like 100 people being mean to you online to be equal to one person honking their horn at you in real life. Like when somebody honks their horn at me, especially if I actually am doing something wrong or something I wasn't really paying as much attention as I should, it bothers me for like an hour, which is so embarrassing. So if you ever see me in real life, just honk your horn at me if you really want to get under my skin. I'll be like, because I'll tell you something that happened. This is for real. I was walking with my daughter this weekend. She was on her scooter. I have her scooter on the sidewalk. She's 4. She's 4 years old, okay? I don't want her scootering on the road. It's a recipe for disaster. So she's on the sidewalk. I'm beside her, behind her, like I'm keeping a roving watch on the sidewalk, right? An older lady gets out of the way. She's got 2 dogs. She gets out of the way of the sidewalk. I'm basically in a full sprint trying to keep up with my daughter. She gets out of the way. As I pass, she goes, "You're welcome." Isn't society so bad? I did a nice thing by getting out of the way for a 4-year-old and nobody gave me any credit for it. And I was like, oh, thank you. But then, because that was just reflex, then I look back, like we were like 3 or 4 sidewalk tiles past at that point, but I looked back and I was about to be like, hey, what did you say? I was gonna like, and I don't ever do that, but I got mad. I got like mad because I was like, she's 4, you idiot. What do you mean you're welcome? But anyway, I said, no, it's not worth it. I'm gonna get over it. And we turned the corner and she was still scootering. And another woman, almost exactly the same age, went, hey, you're awesome. I love your helmet. I love your sunglasses. I love your outfit. I love your scooter. And we went, oh my God, thank you. And then I went, what the fuck is happening? It's like being in Grand Theft Auto, man. I'm getting hit with like NPC dialogue just being outside. I'm part of like a social experiment or something, man. I think Daniel genuinely embodies this. I aspire to genuinely embody it, but it doesn't come naturally to me. I think if that happened to Dan, he would be upset, but he would also be like, you know, imagine what that person's life is like. I have sympathy for them. They must be like miserable. And he has sympathy and is like, I can't be upset about it because their life must suck. I hear that her life must be miserable, and I'm like, should be even worse. You get what you deserve. Maybe your life sucks because you're a bad person and the universe is balancing that out. Maybe you're not a bad person because the conditions of your life are bad. Maybe the conditions of your life are bad because you're evil. And I think that mine is more fun and Dan's is more positive. But I think that for both of us, it's just who we are. I think it's just, I wish, I would love to, anytime someone says something insanely rude to me, I would love to be like, oh, I feel so bad for them that something in their life has led them to think that that's the way they should get attention. But actually, I'm like, it should be worse. Your life should be even worse. I do imagine their car exploding. Yeah. And I think that's fine, because I'm not saying I want their car to explode. I'm saying I'm imagining your car exploding. What about baseball, Karen? Kate had to tell me about baseball, Karen. I don't know if this is going to be a popular take, because I already got lambasted for my take on the Coldplay couple. She did, from what Kate told me, she did the wrong thing. She ripped a baseball out of the hands of a little kid, right? That's bad. Depending on your job, I don't think you should be able to be fired for it. That doesn't seem like the sort of thing where you should lose your job over. She did something wrong. She seems like a bad person, but like she wasn't fired. All right, I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. Kate told me she was fired, or maybe she's a precog. You ever think about that? Bet not. Maybe she's a precog and she got the scoop. It's terrorizing a child in a public space. All right, but listen, in the real world, it's just sort of like another day at the ballpark. Let's not be dramatic. Represents the company though. Okay, now do the person on Twitter who said, I just got an internship at NASA, F yeah. And then the dude said, mind your language. And then they said, F you, I'm working at NASA. And they said, well, I'm the director of employment at NASA. I'm the director of rocket ships at NASA, actually. How about that? She's representing NASA, but then, like, you know, they said the F word or whatever. He didn't get her fired, but if he had, they still got the job. -2 internships aren't jobs. Now get me a coffee. I don't know why you spawned a whole bit in my head when you said, damn, Persephone really had that shit on. I was thinking of Titian's Bacchus and Ariadne, and I was like, if you look at the picture, or the painting, I should say, Ariadne is not even like... Bacchus would have been flying the fuck out of his chariot if you saw some of the baddies on Instagram these days. Am I right? Like, she's all right. I don't know what the hell was going on in, like, ancient Greece or whatever, but Bacchus, man, Bacchus would have been losing it. I'm becoming annoyingly, like, anti-social media, and I'm not making the anti-social media joke, but this is the same as, like, within 10 minutes of when I had those 2 interactions with my daughter on the scooter. We were having I was having a coffee at the coffee shop with my daughter having a croissant across the table from me. There was a dog outside of the coffee shop that was tied up, and a lady went into the coffee shop, and then she came out, and she, like, took a photo of the dog and smiled, and then looked at the photo to make sure the photo was good, and then, like, walked away. And in my head, I was like, you. Who are you showing that shit to? Don't take photos! Don't take photos anymore! Like, I'm becoming insane. Who cares? Yeah, who cares about... That's what you're saying, right? Who cares about the photo of the dog, man? I didn't say she was the devil for taking a picture. I just said... I told her to F off in my head. And then I follower checked her. And then I follower checked the dog. I've been thinking of pivoting to becoming a Papa John's influencer. I've got my first post lined up. It's going to be TFW, the Papa Dough hits your account the morning after a delicious Papa John's pizza. That feeling when the Papa Dough hits your account after an evening dining on delicious Papa John's pizza. The what? The Papa Dough? You get Papa Dough, I think 12 hours after your Papa John's online order arrives at your house. What is it? It's like the rewards program or whatever. It's the rewards program. The Papa Dough. You know what was funny to read about? So I've been referencing The Queen is Dead a lot. Not the event, but like, oh shit. Not the event, but the song. And there was that dude in the UK who broke into Buckingham Palace that the song was based on. If you read that, you're like, everybody that was on security at Buckingham Palace should have been fired. In early July 1982, he intruded into Buckingham Palace. He shimmied up a drain pipe and startled a housemaid who called security. He disappeared before guards arrived, who then disbelieved the housemaid's report. Why would she lie? Why would she lie about that? Then he entered the palace through an unlocked window and wandered around for a half hour while eating cheese and crackers. 3 alarms were tripped, but the police turned them off, believing they were faulty. He viewed royal portraits and sat for some time on a throne. He also spoke of entering the post room. He drank half a bottle of white wine, became tired, and left. Okay, so that's the first time. That's the first time, and that was like a week before the second time. Get ready for this. At 6 a.m., he scaled Buckingham's Palace 14-foot-high perimeter wall, which was topped with spikes and barbed wire, and climbed up a drain pipe. An alarm sensor detected his movements, but police thought it was faulty and silenced it. So that's 4 alarms. 4 alarms now that they've been like, damn, this thing's really on the fritz lately. He then wandered the corridor for several minutes, blah, blah, blah. He entered the bedroom of Queen Elizabeth carrying a fragment of glass. The Queen woke up when he disturbed the curtain. Blah, 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 blah. The Queen phoned the palace switchboard twice for police, but none arrived, so she used her bedside alarm bell. She also beckoned the housemaid in the corridor, who was quickly dispatched to seek help. The duty footman, Paul Whitebrew, who had been walking the Queen's dogs, arrived, followed by 2 policemen on palace duty. The incident had happened as the armed police officer outside the royal bedroom came off duty before his replacement arrived. Like, the dude, they had all this security and they weren't doing fucking anything, man. They weren't doing anything. They had barbed wire, spikes. He tripped the alarms. They had a phone in the bedroom. The phone didn't work. There was an armed guard outside of her bedroom who wasn't even there. Like, it's insane, man. And the bro just wanted to talk, okay? Like, that's the only reason we know about this. If the bro had different aims, they would have been like, he meticulously took out the security. He hit the armed guard on the back of the neck with a big bowling pin and rendered him unconscious. The only reason we know the truth is because he just wanted to talk, man. They all had no-show jobs. Like, it's insane. September 8th, 2006. This is like right before The Departed came out. This was my freshman week of university, bro. I was focused on other stuff. I don't know what the hell was going on. Walt Disney, 45 milli, starring Mark Wahlberg. This is I don't think this could be Invincible. I saw the trailer for Invincible in the theater with a guy that I met on this day. So there's no way this could be Invincible. Dreams are not lived on the sidelines. Is it Invincible? Guys, I have a false memory. I have a false memory of seeing this trailer in theaters with a friend of mine who I met certainly after this came out, because this was like 3 weeks earlier. Were you on weed? No shot, bro, because probably, if I'm being honest with you, I think I had my first alcoholic beverage, which preceded my first ever experience with cannabis indica, probably around this day. There was a guy on our dorm floor who was like the son of a Jordanian oil executive. He had a single room, which is how you know he was swagged up, and he had a full bar in it at the age of 17. So my first alcoholic beverage was a shot that he poured for me called a Dr. Pepper. I have no idea what was in it, except he said, you mix these two things together and it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Probably amaretto and something seems to make perfect sense to me. Was he right? I mean, it tasted a little bit like Dr. Pepper. Bro was in the lab. Might have been some Goldschlager in there. Google how to say Nevada before traveling there. Otherwise, your pronunciation is going to get you in trouble. Hey, buddy, 90% of your state are tourists, just so you know. So bow down and say thank you. Literally, 15% of your state's economy is Celine Dion, who comes from my country. So a simple thank you would be nice instead of all this admonishment for no reason. Did you see the video of the Vegas mayor begging Canadians to visit?
We rely in part on Canadian tourism, and we love the Canadians, and we want them to come back and enjoy Las Vegas and everything that we have to offer. And so as the mayor of Las Vegas, I'm telling everybody in Canada, please come. We love you, we need you, and we miss you.
I could be persuaded to visit Vegas if he just releases like 6 to 10 more of those videos and then improves the city drastically and stops making it. Why is it that it's so fixated on gambling, but then also so expensive? That doesn't make any sense. I guess the reason is because there's a lot of demand. For a long time, people were going to Las Vegas no matter what. But either way, I'm like, I thought the whole thing with Vegas is that it was like, when you go there, people lose so much money gambling that all the shit is cheap. And then you go there and you're like, no, man, it's all expensive. I bet it was way better when the mob ran shit. Never forget that the New Jersey Lottery Commission forced the police department to shut down the mob's numbers racket because the lottery could not compete with the mob's payout ratio. Never forget, man. It's the dawn autumn where we need like Cosa Nostra back. Oh, we need them. We need organized crime back in our cities, man. We need it so bad. Oh, we need it. Things would be so much better if the mob was running stuff. My service at this restaurant wouldn't be so bad if your boss was Tony Soprano. You would be offering exemplary service if your boss was Tony Soprano. Instead, your boss is some VC dude who's pivoting off of his tech entrepreneur career and looks like Donald Trump Jr. even though he's 68 years old and now I can't get a fucking glass of water. If it was Tony Soprano, we'd be dining good. We'd be dining good. Got married in Vegas at Caesar's Palace, 25% of the cost than if I'd had it at my hometown at a comparable venue. Okay, but what's a fucking comparable venue to Caesar's Palace? That shit is like a 8,000 room hotel. A comparable venue? What the hell are you talking about? There is no comparable venue to Caesar's Palace, man. This shit is like 80 stories tall. You're real for that one. I'm just kind of, it's just I'm taking issue with one specific thing that you said. Also, I don't know what your hometown is. Maybe your hometown is like fucking London. And then you're like, yeah, it's probably cheaper to get married anywhere, man. Maybe you live in Juneau, Alaska or something like that, where a bottle of orange juice is like $30. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Maybe you live in McMurdo Station, Antarctica. My buddy's a chef at McMurdo Station. That's actually so sick. I do have to ask, and this is not even because everybody goes through this or could go through this. I do have to ask, because I love human stories. Did your buddy decide to move to McMurdo Station after a horrible breakup? Because I feel like that's when a man of a certain age would be like, I should just fuck it, go to Antarctica. I'm gonna go clean toilets in McMurdo Station. The Stoic pilgrimage, exactly, man. That thought has never once crossed my mind. Really? It hasn't crossed my mind in a while, but there's definitely a time where I'm like, I mean, me going to South Korea was kind of like me going to Antarctica, but like with better food. Oh! That wasn't too bad, man. Top 14%? Are you calling their friend a bad chef? No, but like, they're not hiring like Marco Pierre White to cook in McMurdo Station. I think it's more like a mercenary job. It's not like, oh, Heston Blumenthal just opened up a great new restaurant and you won't guess where it is, right? Like that's that's sort of the thing. They just get a guy, right? My friend is Gordon Ramsay. That's sick. I think Gordon Ramsay would be a fun friend to have for sure. Damn! 179, man? 181? No way. They fucking did it. They fucking did it, man. That's what we play this game for. You play it for this. You play it for the 180 day. Oh, man, that's fucking sick. We'll use the letters of piano and a substitute. What's an American season? Football season? I have no clue. Oh my God, you're right. It's fallopian. It's fallopian. But what is the American season? Fall. It's everybody's season, man. And the rest of the world is autumn? No, the fuck it isn't, man. I'm in the rest of the world and it's fall here. You are North American? That's not how we use that. I'm sorry. I know, like, American has got to be the only word where people default to the base case is like the tectonic plate of North America or something like that. It's the same continent? Yeah, but we don't. That's not how we use America. The modal use of the word American is a citizen of the United States of America or relating to an element of the United States of America. And literally, I beat you, and I'll tell you why. If you think I am American, then I am a primary source on this. Ergo, you have to trust me over you because you live in Europe. What would you know about America? So, therefore, I'm right on that one. And if you don't think I'm an American, I agree with you, which means I was right to begin with. So no matter which way you multiply the fucking matrix, you're mogged. You stack that up over a week, I'm killing you. You stack that up over 3 months, I'm in a different galaxy, okay? You can't be right. You can't be right. That's a proof by contradiction. Thank you. You've literally said Canada's culturally identical to the United States. No, I would never say that. Culturally similar, sure, but not identical, because we're not proud to be Americans. We're ashamed to be Americans. Do you golf? I wish I golfed. I have not. It's on the list of things to do when my daughter's like 8 years older than she is right now. She could learn too. Unfortunately, I'm not saying this to be rude to you or to be glib or whatever, She has like autonomy, which pisses me off. I have a gun though. Holy cow. Get mogged? Because I would love for her to, because I know her, because in a way I am her, right? So we want to get her into some sports. She doesn't want to do any sports. I don't really care if she becomes a professional athlete, but she's got to do some sports so that she gets some exercise, gets out of the house, like gets socialized, etc., etc. You got to do something. I believe, at least, you have to do something physical. At least until you're like maybe like in the 9th grade, you could be like, fuck all this sports shit. But like, as a kid, you got to do something. So I keep trying to get her into these sports that I think I would have liked as a kid, because much like her, I don't like the team aspect of team sports. Or I guess as a kid, I didn't like the team aspect of team sports. Because the way that I'm wired is I would play a team sport, and like day one, I would be ass at it. I would be like naturally anti-gifted at sports. But then, I was the only child who basically lived in the woods. I would go out and, okay, school's done, homework's done. Time to fucking softball pitch windmill style into the ball returner for like 4 hours a night, man. So I would just keep right into the fucking strike zone. It bounces right back to the glove. Then all of a sudden, I come back after like 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm ripping like, you could only pitch 3 innings in the softball league that I was in. I was ripping like 4 or 5 strikeouts a game on average, man. Oh, and they had, I'm not trying to flex. They had me pitch 1 to 3 every single game. Every game. There's no rest, no rehab stint, no nothing. I was pitching innings 1, 2, and 3, okay? Then, the rest of my teammates were neurotypical. So what were they doing? Not fucking practicing at all. So we would be up like 2-0 after the first 3 innings, and we'd lose like 11-2. No one's spending any time in the batting cage with the pitching machines. Nobody's commanding the infield, going like, hey, if the ball comes to you, you wheel it to second, then to first. So we were getting our ass beat, and I was like, this sucks. So that's why as a kid, I started playing tennis. Chess is not really a sport, but that's why I started playing chess. I want this like stuff where when you put in the effort, you bake the bread because you milled the fucking flour because you planted the fucking crops, and then you get to eat the sandwich. Anyway, so I that's what I've been telling her. She's like, I don't want to do soccer. And I'm like, yeah, obviously. There's no future for you in soccer. Soccer's the sport of the future, maybe, but not for you. But like, I'm trying to get her at least into like dance or something like that, or golf or tennis, but she's exercising her autonomy, unfortunately. It's really harsh on my vibes, man. Because you gotta do something. She's doing a lot of artsy stuff, which is great. I love that. But she's gotta have something a little bit more physically minded as well. But we'll figure it out. I do have to remember, parents are gonna be saying that's so real. But like sometimes I'll be like, man, why is my daughter like this? Like, she should really listen to reason. And I'm like, oh, she's 4. She's literally 4 years old. Like, she's, at the age she is now, I have like one memory from that year. So like, she's got a long way to go. How about fencing? I'm not gonna lie to you, it's crossed our mind because it is an individual sport that I think she might have the vibe for. Problem is, her cousin's fence. So her first introduction to fencing is us looking at our 13-year-old niece and going, damn, where'd you get all those bruises? And then she goes, oh, fencing. So now she thinks like if she goes to fencing class as a 4-year-old, people are just gonna beat her with swords. Like they're gonna be like, all right, it's time for the part of the day where we beat you with swords. Bang, bang! But I think she should just play tennis, man, but she doesn't trust me. Or chess. Like, I'm like, chess is free self-esteem at your age. Not a lot of the other dads are gonna be like, you know, X 1600 over the board rated. I'm telling you, gymnastics, we try, man, she don't care. I guess at some point we just gotta force it. But we did have her in soccer for a while, and we were forcing it, and it did not go well. Archery? That might be a play, man. Archery might be a decent play. That's a damn good idea. I didn't even think about archery. Cool ass sport. She's half Korean, and South Korea historically is fucking sick at archery, at least women's archery. I don't know about the men's archery. I'm going to assume they're the best in history at it. Why not? Because I don't want to appear based. Doesn't require you, it probably hurts a little bit, like I'm sure your muscles hurt, but at the same time, it doesn't like, you're not getting bruised up all the time, I think. Kids in Canada have way better chances of scholarship and stuff in archery too. That's the other thing that I only realized once we had a kid and once we talked to my brother-in-law more. Apparently, like the only reason that American children play sports is like they get them involved in sports at age 6, so they got a better chance of getting into like Stanford in 2037 or whatever. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like sports would be fun, but now it's like we need to find an underbought sport that has great like Ivy League scholarships for. That sounds cool though. Also, I realize we're finally trying to take advantage of living in like a city that has shit in it. Like when I was a kid, it was like soccer, baseball. Like that's it, man. That's it. I started taking tennis lessons for one summer at like age 12. I had to drive like 40 minutes to go to the tennis center. But I'm like, damn, I wonder if there's archery. I wonder if there's a good archery academy in Vancouver. Of course there's a fucking good archery academy in Vancouver, man. They got K-pop dance academies here. They got it. They got it all. There's no shot I'm putting her in the bobsled. Sorry. That's just not going to happen. It's hard enough to just watch my kid at like her Christmas concert at school where there's like no stakes at all. There's no shot I'm watching her solo luge down a fucking, I don't even know what you call a luge track. There's got to be some kind of like Swiss word for it. But that's the thing, she wants to do dance. And I'm always like, oh look, there's like the two main types of dance that you'll see for kids her age are like hip hop dance and ballet. So I'm like, oh, maybe you'd like to take a hip-hop dance class. And she's like, I told you, I only want to do it if it's K-pop Demon Hunters themed dance. And I'm like, I can't promise that I can get you into a K-pop Demon Hunters themed dance class. I'm dead. Archery might be a vibe. I don't know if they do archery classes for 4-year-olds though. That's the other part too that sucks. As an adult, when you like start, like let's say you start learning how to play tennis as an adult, you don't mind going through the boring shit as much because you're like, you kind of expect it, I guess. Like when you start playing tennis as an adult, day one, you're not hitting serves and rallies. You spend like an hour and a half just showing the instructor that you know how to hold the racket to hit a forehand, right? But when you're a kid, you're like, well, I expect to be, like if I'm going to fencing, I expect us to be fucking sword fighting day one, die another day. You got to go through all that boring shit. Like when I was looking into tennis lessons for her, they're like, we don't even give her a racket until like the 3rd lesson or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna fly, man. Every once in a while at the park, I do see a tiger mom teaching like her 11-year-old son to play tennis. I know tiger moms have kind of a bad rap, like from the kids that they raise after they become adults. But I'll be damned if that 11-year-old doesn't have one of the best fucking forehands I've seen in person in my life. A lot of them go into the net, I'll be honest, but the ones that go over the net are fucking beautiful, man. They've got like, they got the Yannick Sinner like rainbow arc that just barely goes over the net. Fuck you, man. Get her into drumming? Could be the play, could be the play. She could be like that girl on social media who does the Foo Fighters drumming. And Dave Grohl said, you're awesome. You're breathtaking. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Dave Grohl is the Keanu Reeves of classic rock? I'm shot with a ballistic firearm from off screen. Oh, what was that? We got him. Yeah, no, one shot, one kill. Straight shot. Straight shot. Speaking of Ozempic, did you, someone in chat said the word Ozempic. Peloton Discord trying to convince me that pro cyclists are microdosing GLP-1. I think it's time to have a conversation that pro cyclists might, and I guess technically it's not cheating if it's not banned yet, but they might be the goats of finding a way to get an unfair advantage in a sport. Weightlifters and stuff, they'll be like, we take steroids. Boring! What the hell we do it in professional cycling? Oh, we go to Colorado, we get acclimated to being at mile-high altitudes, suck out all of our blood, put it in a refrigerator, go back to the sea level, fly our refrigerated blood to the race with us, and then replace all of our blood with platelet-rich blood before the race. They're on the next fucking level with that shit, man. They're on the next level. Nobody scams like pro cyclists, man. That's hard. That's what I'm saying. Like, you mean hard, like, that's hard. I mean, the Russians, they were just skating with parachutes behind them. That was my dad's favorite, like, hockey anecdote. Whenever, whenever he saw Pavel Bure, he would be like, you know, in the USSR, when they train them to skate, they have parachutes behind them so that they have to skate harder. Yeah? Well, in the Tour de France, they suck out all your blood and replace it with more of your own blood. Russian Rocket wasn't doing that, but they were doing some stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen Icarus. It's a hell of a documentary. Amateurs scam too. I died exactly the same way. When I was still on Reddit, this is probably like 8 months ago now, someone on r/Velo, which is like a racing-focused cycling subreddit, was like, one time a van showed up at our amateur cycling race, and they had a joke, like WADA sticker on it. I don't know if it was WADA or if it was like the American Cycling Federation or something like that. It was like American Cycling Federation drug testing van was the joke bumper sticker. And they said like at least a quarter of the people in the race dropped out. Rather than, you know, they thought they were going to get piss tested and then have to suffer the unbelievable aura loss of, I guess, having to be like, you were cheating in an amateur 50-plus seniors league cycling race in Idaho? Like, that's gotta... Really? Did I tell you a funny story, by the way? So here's the way that things work on Twitch, okay? After you raid somebody, if you have your chat popped out, the pop-out chat goes to their chat. So oftentimes, I'll be in Kate's chat shitposting, but I won't hear the stream because I don't have the stream open. I only have the chat open. So until yesterday, that had never been a problem. However, what happened yesterday is I was shitposting in Kate's chat, and apparently she said, hey, can you give me that leftover curry for lunch? And I didn't hear it because I wasn't in her stream. What I did was shitpost in her chat a little bit, and then go up and reheat all the leftover curry and then pour it on top of some rice and then ate it. And I kid you not, as I was eating it, I was like, damn, this is way too much curry for one person. Well, there's nothing else to do except just man up and tank it, I guess. And I ate it all. I ate every last morsel. Nom, 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 nom. I'm a hungry boy. And I didn't find out until like 3 hours later. She came down and she was like, hey, did you know that I said I wanted to have that curry for lunch? And I said, no, how would I know that? And she was like, well, you were in chat and I said it on the stream. And I was like, oh, there's your problem. Just because I'm in the chat doesn't mean I'm watching the stream. Why would you ever assume the most obvious thing to assume given this situation? Isn't it wild how the real world doesn't exist? What do you mean by that, Whack 420? Because I think there's a chance you might be suffering an acute bout of delusion, but there's also a chance that you're speaking my fucking language right now. Well, I don't think we're living in a simulation, to be honest with you. What I mean when I say there's no real world is like, the real world is like, okay, like, practically, for a practical standpoint, yes, there's a real world. But on a fucking type level, the real world is just a consensus of all of our perceptions, bro. It's not like we're all observing something objective and then being like, that's how things are. It's the sum total of, like, the real world is the sum total of all of our flawed sensory perceptions, man. Kind of interesting, right? Like, who knows what the real world would fucking look like if you had the eyes of a dog or like a spider or something like that. It is fucked up that we see things upside down and our brain reverses the image. We would be fucked if that stopped happening. Like, I'll be honest with you, one of the worst tortures. I mean, physical pain might be worse. I'm sure you could come up with something worse. But that part of my brain not working anymore, and then I'm just sick to my stomach all day, every day, because I'm seeing shit upside down, I would fucking freak out, man. I would freak out. I would not want to be alive anymore. Your brain would flip it again? You're the GOAT for that one, brain. That's crazy. They did an experiment where they gave people upside down lens glasses. It took them about a week to acclimate. Damn, maybe I would just tank it. I could just like sit in bed and like listen to podcasts for a week or something rather than like not existing anymore. It's fucked up because they gotta reacclimate when they take them off. Like, what are you complaining about? You got your study hours and you got paid $10. Love pissing the little poo stains off the bowl. Yeah, I hear that. I do think though, I think that the poo stains in public bathrooms have gotten worse. So you're saying it's bad diet? I think it's worse flushes. I think it might be worse diet. I don't know, but people were eating some messed up stuff in '95 too. I feel like it's partly like the low flow toilet situation, man. Which, you know, maybe the juice is worth the squeeze. I don't know. It's all the damn protein. That looked like it hurt. It is possible too that I just notice it more because half the time I'm going to the bathroom now, it's to like take my kid to the bathroom, so I actually need to like clean it. If you're just if you're a grown up and you're in the men's bathroom and the toilet's dirty, you're like, whatever, I'll piss on the shit. What do I care? But if you got a 4-year-old who needs to use the bathroom, it's kind of a different story. I've never seen a poop stain? That's crazy. I'm choosing to believe you, and I'm choosing to be jealous of you. Leave your house? I don't know, maybe they live in a place where like it's still a high trust society, so people actually like flush the toilet. Like when I'm in Florida, often a lot of these stories come from Florida. When I'm in Florida and I open up a toilet to go piss and there's just an unflushed shit, there was a time where I was like, maybe they just forgot. Now I'm like 100% guarantee it's a gambling addict who was like, next person that comes, fuck the next person that comes in here. They probably don't agree with me on this shit anyway. They probably disagree with me on politics or something. So look at my shit. Look at my shit, bitch. I'm not gonna flush. Why would I flush that shit? I already shit. Why would I flush? If you don't want to piss on shit, it sounds like you're the one who should be flushing. I don't look down after I dookie. You have to look down after you dookie. You have to look at your poop. It's your poop. You should look at your poop now and then, just to make sure your poop looks healthy. At least like once a week, you should look at your poop. But also, sometimes it's just like, sometimes you just want to survey the damage, man. Sometimes you just want to be like, damn, I fucking did that. Crazy way to put it. I don't think it's weird to look at your poop. It gives you an idea of what's going on in your body, man. It's no grosser than what the poop was like 10 minutes ago when it was inside of your body. It's like looking at the debug log. Exactly. Thank you for that. It is like looking at the debug log. You might be like, well, the program seemed to work fine. Yeah, but I'm the fucking programmer. I gotta know what's going on. Look, this bitch just flagged like 60 errors when you tried to click that button. I gotta know that, man. That could cascade into something. You know what? I think you guys have probably had a similar thought, okay? You know how, like, we see people, and we're like, that's person A, that's person B. Those people look different, except for Marcel Dion and HC Justin. And then, like, you see a dog, and then you see another dog, and you're like, those two dogs are different. But if you see, like, a crow, and then later that day you see another crow, you don't know whether the fuck that's the same crow or another crow. That could be the same dude. That could be a crow that to a crow looks completely different than the first crow that you saw. But to you, you're like, I don't know, it's a crow. You think there's animals that are like that for humans? Like, do you think when skunks see a group of people, they're like, damn, I can't find the dude I want to spray. They all just look like people to me. What the fuck is going on? Which is crazy, because we look like very different. So that skunk is pretty stupid. Whereas, like, I mean, birds within the same species are like functionally identical. I'm sorry, unless you got like a weird leg or something like that as a crow. Like, I'm not anti-crow. I'm a friend of the crow. I told you my daughter is every time she gets a pastry, she throws a little bit on the ground. Not just this actually enhances my point. She doesn't say that's for the crows. She says that's for Crowy. Crowy is her crow that is her friend, because we've fed him many times. And who's to say that the 7 different times a crow has eaten some of our food, it hasn't been the same crow? Who's to say it? Maybe it has been. I'm not going to tell her it's not. I think snakes can't recognize people. Safe bet. Safe bet. They just see that motherfucker with the clarinet and they're like, that's my dude right there. I bet it feels good as fuck to stick your tongue out if you're a snake, though. Like to fucking see like some shit that you want to bite and then go, but that feels good as fuck. Yeah, what goofy ass snake that goes like, something like that. Freaky ass quirk chungus ass snake. What's quirk chungus? Don't worry about it. It's like one of the most hateful meme images I think ever made. It's easily, the person who made that was a genuine misanthrope for sure. But I do think about it from time to time. I think we all know a few quirk chunguses. They're just living their lives, man. What's a quirk chungus? I don't know. Like, did you go to college with any ladies who are like still talking about The Walking Dead? That's quirk chungus. That's quirk chungus coded to me. They've evolved into adults who wear little backpacks everywhere. Loungefly is crazy for that, man. They're gonna ban me for life from Disney World if I say what I want to say about Loungefly. You shouldn't be having that many adults making backpacks that small. Like the backpack, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Let her rip. I'm not letting anything rip. I'm just saying that the backpack is too small for most adults. My kid has a Loungefly. It looks like a normal backpack on her. That seems fine. Whenever I see like a lot of fully grown adults wearing the Loungeflies, I'm like, it's being an asshole. I'm sorry. But it's like at PAX when they give out the drawstring swag bag, and then you see everybody wearing the drawstring swag bag everywhere. And I'm not being an asshole, okay? But the drawstring swag bag backpack is a horrible look. A horrible look. If you have 3% body fat, you could get away with anything, and that probably includes a drawstring backpack. If you have any tangible levels of body fat, it cuts your skin into the bone, and then all the fat like swallows up the strings, and it makes even pretty fit people look like very unflattering. Let's put it that way. And it, on top of that, it always has like some software recruiter's logo on the back of it that just reeks of like, I got this bag for free, which is fine. Again, it's fine. Who cares? Bro, you're gonna ruin your fucking fit over a swag bag? Come on, over some Magic the Gathering cards that obviously are all commons? Like, you already packed your best graphic tee, your coolest, like, novelty sunglasses. You're gonna ruin your fit with the swag bag. Is a tote better? Tote's aura. I pulled ass with my tote once. Didn't we? Wait a sec, are you the same guy who said you pulled ass by reading a book at the park too? How much ass you pulling? Are you double counting ass? That ass might be double counted. That's a foul. Plenty? Fuck you. No, you don't. Do you? What tote was it? And what book were you reading? You never answered what book you were reading at the park either. A lot of people in chat were curious. Ah! I know you got a cardigan ready to go. I'm so stoked. I got a heavy plaid this weekend, and I'm soft launching my heavy plaid by mentioning it now. When you see it in like a couple of weeks, be like, that's the one! I knew it. I knew he got a heavy plaid. I do need a Super Creek sweater. That's so real. Super Creek cable knit sweater. bordered by a tight-ass drawstring swag bag from Salesforce. I was gonna say those. I was gonna say those dogs would be barking, which is fucking a gross sentence. But then I in the 3 seconds between when I thought of it and when I uttered it, I said it's too funny not to say. Top 3 snacks in your pantry right now, easy. Goldfish crackers, dried mango, Costco granola bars, box of sesame crackers we inherited from a picnic we went on with friends from my daughter's school. I don't know if I'm fumbling the social bag, but like we keep going to these picnics, and then at the end of the picnic, everyone tries to give away the food that they brought, and I just take it. Maybe they think I'm broke as fuck. I'm just realizing that I'm like I should. I always show up in my Timex with like some shit from my pantry for the picnic. Like I didn't go buy this shit at Whole Foods or something. I'll just be like, hey, my kid opened the goldfish crackers in the morning. You guys want to have some? Like some shit like that. They're like they gave me a full large pizza last time, man. It's good not to waste food. I know, that's why I'm like, I'll eat it. It's also good to eat food if I'm the fucker eating it, for sure. You actually bring open snacks? Yeah. So like, I think it was like two Sundays ago, my kid wanted some goldfish in the morning, so I opened up a new bag of goldfish. And then when it came time to go to the picnic, I was like, I'll just bring these goldfish. These are just, they only got open like a couple hours ago. Bad picnic etiquette? I don't know, but seemed okay. And also, we also brought a bag of chips. I mean, I brought sparkling water too, but I brought a bag of chips. And the chips were open by the time anyone else got there. But in my defense, they told me to eat at the park, or meet at the park at like 3. And then we're there at 3. Nobody else shows up till 3:15. I'm not sitting around. The chips open at 3, man. Especially because I'm bored, because I got to sit around and wait for everybody to show up. I got to do something. I'm going to eat some chips. You still have that bottle of wine your neighbors gave you? Yes. The wine cellar is currently stocked with 2 bottles of wine. The next time, I've been meaning to do this for like 2 months, but the next time I see my neighbor, who I know drinks wine, I'm going to go, hey, you drink wine? And then he's going to go, yes. And then I'm going to go, wait right there. And I'm going to go, ta 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 ta. And I'm going to go grab those 2 bottles, and I'm going to go, here, take these. People come over to our house and they bring us bottles of wine, but we don't drink. How would you hold the bottles? Both by the neck, for sure. Yeah, both by the neck, I think. I don't have the kind of hands where I could be grabbing it like Lego piece style, like that. You got to cradle them like a baby? No, I don't. I'm giving them a bottle of wine, not selling them a bottle of wine. Again, I'm overthinking it, but one of the reasons I've been kind of dragging my heels about giving my neighbor these bottles of wine, and I'm being genuine, this is what I think about. In my head, I'm like, what if he's a recovering alcoholic and this causes him to relapse? Nah, maybe I better just throw him in the trash instead. Oh, shit. All the way, huh? But what the hell am I gonna do instead? I'm gonna be like, hey, are you a recovering alcoholic by any chance? Like, I'm not gonna open like that. I guess I just gotta trust that, you know, as a fully grown adult, he can make his own decisions. It's true, I could go to every Alcoholics Anonymous meeting within a 10-kilometer radius of my house and then see if he shows up. You know, you can't just go to one meeting, though. You got to go to, like, at least 2 for each place, because it's possible he might have been out of town or something. But if he's an active alcoholic, well, I'm about to be his favorite person then, and I think that's totally fine, man. He was going to drink anyway. At least this way he's saving a couple bucks. I'm not passing any moral judgment on him. I just don't want him to be like, hey, just so you know, I relapsed because of you. But the odds of that are pretty low. I'm going to over-rehearse this shit in my head, and it's going to come out so horrible when I talk to him. Hey, I've got some wine I'd love to give to you if you're not a recovering alcoholic or whatever. Like, it's going to come out like that. Hey, I got some extra wine. I'll give it to you if you're not a recovering alcoholic. It's going to come out fucking weird, man. Make him prove it. How am I going to make him prove that he's not a recovering alcoholic, man? I gotta be like, drink this beer. Drink this right now. It would be so funny if they're like, because the odds of that being the case are so low. But what if actually he doesn't drink and he's like, I've always been meaning to try. I've never had any, but I've always been interested. And then this ruins his fucking life. Nah, man, I should just pour it down the drain. It's too risky. Use it to cook, please? Bro, I think one of these bottles is pretty expensive. It'd be a waste to cook with it. I think I'd better pour it down the drain. I'm 35. I've never had alcohol in my whole life, and I live in Fairview. Please don't ruin my life. I was laughing when I was driving out to Burnaby, and I drove past a store twice that was called The Vape Father, and it had fucking Marlon Brando from The Godfather as Vito Corleone holding a vape, but it was a neon sign. I was like, vape shop aesthetic is so... I would love a coffee table book on like worst vape shop aesthetics, man. Remember when people did Snape dies drive-bys on Harry Potter book launches?
I'm here at the Barnes & Noble, and you can't see it from here, but there's a giant crowd outside, and I am about to ruin the Harry Potter ending for them. It is 1:02 a.m. Central Time. This is Dallas, Texas. Let's see how pissed off these people get. Snape kills Dumbledore! Hey! Snape kills Dumbledore!
Most embarrassing story of my life, for sure, is when, just after the release of that book, me, Malf, and another friend of ours went to Staples and bought iron-on kits. And I forget, probably Walmart, we bought black t-shirts, and we ironed on Snape on one of them, Kills on another one, and Dumbledore on the third one, and then we would walk side by side down the halls. It's so embarrassing, man. It's so bad. But it's really funny, too. I mean, you know, I wasn't always 36, man. I was 17 for a time. Which one were you? I was Dumbledore, man. Which is the second best one to be. The best one to be was Kills. Our coolest friend took Kills. Because then that's a shirt you could also just wear. People might just be like, whoa, what's up with this? Snape is a more embarrassing shirt to have than Dumbledore, I think. Because, like, even if you don't read the books, Dumbledore is just a cool-ass word. Snape is sort of like, what's this? Worst kind of people? Nope. No, not even making the top 1,000, I'd have to guess. How's Dumbledore cool? It starts with dumb. Cool name, no? Dumbledore. Plus, even if you haven't read the books, you know Dumbledore. Old-ass wizard. Snape? What's up with that guy? Why is he so... He's kind of like the Fletcher of the Harry Potter universe. Am I rushing or am I dragging type shit? Like, get a life, bro. Sorry you didn't make it into, like, you know, I don't know, professional wizard soccer or whatever. Just chill out. He is... I've never seen the movies, but I have to imagine he was always going, Mr. Potter. Mr. Potter. I should have known you were behind this, Mr. Potter. I imagine he was saying some shit like that, like non-stop. This had your stink all over it, Mr. Potter. I should have known. Some shit like that. Harry Potter. Wow, wow, wow. Harry Potter. Harry freaking Potter. Who thought I'd be seeing you again so quick? You made it through platform 9 3/4, huh, Harry? Wow. Everybody gets lucky now and then. Some shit like that. Your English accent is so bad. This is what they sound like. You're literally making fun of them, and that's not okay. You should pot a piss. You taking potions with Miss Bellatrix Lestrange. You should pot a piss. I got me fucking A levels. I got me fucking A levels. I got my GSEs. They're fucking mint or whatever. They're not doing exams. They're always doing A levels or something. Oh, it's fucking. Oh, I've got my GCSEs this week. Nobody knows what that is, man. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Nobody knows what that is. That doesn't make any sense. Out here, we go to university at 16. University is a little bit different. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're saying. That's so true. They always be saying some stuff expecting us to understand it. I'm in 8th form. Okay, what the fuck, man? I've seen The Shape of Water. You don't hear me talking about it. What the hell is 8th form? Are you Frieza? British Frieza be like, dude, there's something to this one. There's something to this one. Yeah. British Frieza be like, I'm in 4th form. Something like that.
I'm sick of all these hack videos. Personally.
Sorry, you what?
But I'm sick of the hack videos, but I can't stop watching them. The people on Instagram eating in their cars and they're like doing the Chipotle McDonald's hack, and they just like order like a McChicken and then they put like some Chipotle beans on it, and they're like, so good. And this one I'm watching last night, this guy, he's like Costco pizza hack, and he just has a large pepperoni pizza. He's holding it like
he put the hot dog in it?
his steering wheel in the car, and he's just got this big thing of butter chicken sauce, and he's slathering it on, and he goes through like 5 pieces in like 2 seconds. The videos aren't that long, and I'm just and then the next video, because now he's in my feed, it's him. He has a big, it's like a 72-ounce thing of like dill sauce from Wingstop, and he's putting that on the pizza. And I'm like, these aren't hacks. You're just dipping it.
People be eating in their cars, real sloppy style.
Oh, I hate it. It's fucking gross, man.
It is. His fingers are getting all gooey and stuff, and I'm just like,
I get this one guy who dips everything in milk.
Oh.
I'm
He
so
was
glad
a
I'm
glass
not
of
a part
milk.
of the algorithm there, man.
Yeah.
I don't need to see any of this shit.
There's this other guy that does like a GoPro on his head, so you see the steering wheel, and he sets up like a tray, and he orders all the stuff, but for some reason he always puts a drink in a baby bottle. Clearly it's working.
That's not the guy who does like the fast food reviews and like he has like 18 different camera angles and like spins his shit around on like
I don't know.
Like a
I
trivet.
don't do it with audio, so I don't know. But he'll wear like those like black tattooing gloves. So
Are these the world's crispiest fries?
I didn't explain audio at all. What's he talking about?
Well, how do I know they're doing a review if I can't hear what they're saying?
Everyone in chat knows who you're talking about. They're saying it's Joe is hungry.
Why does everyone know who he's talking
crazy,
about? What's
man.
wrong with everyone?
I've seen a few of his videos and they're wild.
We were talking about it yesterday. Speaking of like life hacks, I think we can close the book on life hacks. Like I think we got them all out there. Is there any life hack that actually went viral that has hacked anyone's life? The only one we could come up with was you're peeling bananas wrong, and then you peel them from the other end.
Oh yeah.
Which doesn't matter at all. It peels almost exactly the same from both sides. Yeah, I used to think like, man, imagine, the internet's getting so popular. If everybody that works in like a specialized industry just posts their insider information, we're all gonna get so smart. It turns out we're all dumb as fuck, man. I guess to be fair, this is way back in the day, and it was spread via oral tradition more than the internet. But phone in a bag of rice did save a few phones.
Yeah, bag of rice.
And it was one of those ones where you're like, this isn't gonna fucking work.
Oh shit!
Now, if one of our friends who was my roommate in first year in university. He got insanely drunk once and fell asleep in a puddle. And
in a puddle?
Comfy.
Yeah, when he woke up, he was like, my cell phone is fucked. Like, I slept in a puddle. And then he put it in a bag of rice. And in 2 days, that thing was working just fine. But after 1 day, it was not working. It took 2 days for the bag of rice to suck out all the moisture.
You ever think maybe SGA should add like a second name that starts with an E?
Why, though?
Sega.
Bonus.
I don't even know what SGA is, but yeah, you got me on that one.
Jai Gilgeous-Alexander? He's the point guard for the Oklahoma City Thunder, the reigning champions in the NBA, in the MNBA.
You can't say it, okay?
I love a guy who calls it the MNBA.
Say it.
Bro,
Don't
the
be the
NBA
guy.
isn't even on right now. And the WNBA is about to have the playoffs. It's fucked up, man, because the Lynx were dominating so much. I had 10 racks on Nephisia Collier getting MVP, but now they're all saying Asia Wilson, even though she was injured for like half the season, she's the front runner. I'm gonna be fucking ruined, man.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I got a lot of custom dice blocks too, guys.
The fuck, he's the devil, man. Look at his fucking stats.
Oh shit.
No, I'm phoning up Jesus Christ.
I'm turning my phone off.
Jesus.
It's not charged. It's not charged. I won't hear it. I won't hear it.
If this Bowser's me, I'm gonna be pissed off, man. I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm pissed off.
You don't even have any stars. I should be pissed.
This is like the third time this has happened. He always goes after last place for some reason.
I felt that shit in my controller, man.
Bowser Revolution, you gotta be fucking kidding me if that. What?
He loves you.
Wow.
Give me 10 coins.
How does it feel to get an item that gives a different player 10 coins?
What the fuck? Dude, he's laughing. He's laughing about it.
And you're laughing?
He finds that shit fucking hilarious, man.
I don't think they expected people to play like 400 hours of Mario Party to get to the point where they can like read chance time.
Nah, man, not like this. Fuck
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Oh, fuck.
He's back to the devil, man.
He's the devil again.
I'm back. I'm so back.
Cheeky Nando's.
I would love a cheeky Nando's right now, man.
No,
Only place in the UK that offers free refills.
Oh, look at the mushrooms over there.
You were like a
Holy
fucking
shit.
pirate or something that just spotted land, man.
Holy shit.
Look
man.
at it. Look at the glittering baubles.
Did you see it though? Holy shit. Apollo's gonna feast over there.
You were saying some like buy Odin's beard type shit, man.
He's tired.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna turn him into fire. Oh. I didn't.
The regretful arsonist be like,
that's not nearly as good as yours though, dude.
The regretful arsonist.
The regretful arsonist accidentally burns down the last blockbuster. No!
That's so good.
Thank
The
you.
regretful arsonist accidentally burns down the last blockbuster.
Apollo is gonna take a star from you because you think it's funny.
I don't choose who I take from.
If he
only
takes it from me,
Only
I'm
who gets
crash
it.
out.
I'm fumbling.
He's got the greasy fingers. He doesn't have the greasy fingers.
Oh, I went too far!
Yay!
Oh no!
Yay! Oh, that's so fucked up, man.
See, it's not easy.
To be me.
No.
You guys think this is 200 yards?
Do you guys think this is 200 yards?
That's more like Jack Nicholson.
You guys think this is 200
This is
yards?
100 yards.
Does this look like 200 yards to you? Maybe we should all start talking like Jack Nicholson.
Damn, Apollo.
You want to
You
know
ever
how I got
see the
these
inside of
scars?
my ass?
Too bad he doesn't do like any movies anymore, so nobody really cares about a Jack Nicholson impression.
He just every month, like TMZ gets a photo of him on a boat eating a sandwich.
Eating what?
Sandwich. He's a big fan of
And
sandwiches.
like dropping some of the sandwich like on his bare chest. Yeah, I know
Honestly,
exactly
he's
what you're
probably
talking about.
it's probably a sloppy MILF guy and a guy.
Isn't it like isn't he like also like just having like new babies all the time?
No, that's
Al Pacino.
That's Al
Robert
Pacino.
De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're actually really good fathers. They're really active.
Yeah, they
in
see their kids all the time.
Imagine like, oh, sorry, daddy can't hold you. Your 82-year-old daddy can't hold you. He's busy filming the 4th Meet the Parents movie that nobody fucking asked for.
Al Pacino when changing the diaper, and she had a poopy ass.
Okay.
Hoo-ha!
Do you think he said the line?
This
in
poo
one of
is
his childhood?
bad. Some shit like that. I always think back, like, it's so funny to me, Malf, that we had kids that would, like, brag about skipping school at our school, but because our school is like in the middle of nowhere, they would wake up fucking at the crack of dawn, get on the school bus, get driven to school, and then like be like, check it out, and then fucking not go to the classroom that's 10 feet away and just hang out in the parking lot. Because there was nothing to do, man. I guess you could
Oh my god, Ryan.
I'm making it. Back up.
Are you gonna go or are you just gonna get us all killed, man? What is wrong with you?
You're trolling. You're literally trolling.
You're
trolling.
just go!
You're trolling!
I'm trolling!
You didn't give me any space!
I had to jump over you to try!
That is not Sigma, bro.
Oh my god, dude. You're like yelling at the guy behind you on the roller coaster.
I was yelling at the kids we went to high school with, man.
About?
They were like, dude, let's bail on physics class and go to the convenience store. And that dude who ran the convenience store was always on our asses. Would you ever get accused of theft maxing in his store?
Nope.
No.
Theft max.
I'm just in his damn store. He was always saying shit like, I see you kids coming in here with your backpacks hanging around the chocolate bars. Dude.
You probably do have a big
they are easy
backpack
to
on,
steal.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course I have a backpack on, bro. I'm in the 9th grade.
Yeah,
The
it's
fuck
probably
do
full
you
of candy
think,
bars.
man? I'm gonna show up with a damn briefcase or something like that?
It's sus,
You
it's
fucking
sus.
idiot! I'm gonna show out a suit with a briefcase. I'm 13 years old.
No, the
Those are the
kids,
only two options.
They kept the boxing gloves in the backpacks, and they go out behind the pop-in and have boxing
They
matches.
did. There used to be a fight club out there. He wasn't complaining
Yeah.
too much about the
Really?
fight club.
Really?
Actually, for real. And then the school finally found out about it a few months later.
I don't think you're supposed to talk about that, man.
That's only if you're in it. If you're not in it, you can talk about it.
Oh, you guys weren't in it?
No, I wasn't
No.
in the fight club.
Oh, I'm so surprised.
It seemed like a bad idea to just be like, let's just go get punched,
Get punched in the
head.
face, yeah.
Also, Malf and I kind of grew up in like in a farm type area.
Oh,
a
they were strong.
lot of big boys. A lot of big boys out there.
Were any of them named Bubba?
No Bubbas, as far as I know. Lot of Travises though. Like it was big time Travis country. A lot of Michaels too. You're not beating the allegations, Malf.
Well, there's a lot of Michaels everywhere, though. That's not.
That's true. You ever read the Bible?
I still remember we had one gym class where we had to run like around the school and the diamond, baseball diamond and all this stuff. And this one guy was like, Eddie was like blasting past everybody. And I was looking, I was like, he's going a little too hard. He gets to the end and there's like the big old metal barrel where by the smokers spot, and he just yaks his bacon, egg, and cheese right up in there.
Oh no!
Oh, I forgot about Eddie, man.
Yeah,
he was fast as fuck.
He was.
Dude, you remember Gus?
How could I forget? I love Gus.
Among Us? I was Among Us. He threw a basketball straight up in the air so that I would catch it. And when I reached up to catch it with my arms in the air, he pantsed me, but he grabbed too hard and he pulled my fucking underwear down at the same time. So my dick and balls were just hanging out.
No.
He had my dick and balls hanging out in gym class. And then I went like, no. And he went like, oh my God, I'm sorry. And I was like, what the heck?
And then did you have to like, you abandon trying to catch the basketball?
Yeah, I tried to pull up my fucking shorts with like
then,
one hand and you're doing like the
and then
weird
the
shimmy.
basketball hit you in the head and then you fell over.
Sometimes consistency is the best skill.
Day 2 of pizza leftovers. No one does it
just
like
showing
me.
up.
That's true as fuck. Pizza is the best delivery because it's like dinner and meal prep at the same time. So pizza is the best thing to order for delivery because it's like delivery and meal prep at the same time.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Did I just like fucking go back in time?
It's not really good meal prep though because it only lasts for 2 meals.
No, it depends how much you get.
I'm eating half
what
a
if you
pizza
order?
then, and I'm eating half a pizza tomorrow.
What if you eat her two? Whatever.
What if you eat her too? What if you eat her too?
What if you eat her too?
Second
If you
Chaperone
be eating her
reference.
too, you might be a redneck.
If you eat pussy with your fingers, you might be a redneck. He was crazy. Unc was crazy for that one, man. But I was like, damn, it's funny and it's a little true. It's a little true.
Oh my god.
No,
we already played this.
This is the best game, man. Ricky Rope Race.
Really.
Oh, I just keep hearing it repeated with that accent in my head, and it just keeps being funny. I'm just imagining him saying it, man.
Yeah, because it's like also, what's the alternative? Like a spoon? I don't know, man. Certainly not a knife and fork.
Oh,
Unless,
that's a minus 2% female audience right there.
That's misogynistic to assume that women don't like to laugh. You know what's crazy? I was thinking, the misogyny allegations from my chat no longer piss me off. That's because I remember there was like a 5-year period where every day
Did that
they
just
asked me,
give
like,
Apollo 114?
Corey, I'm talking about something important here. When you're trying to beat the misogyny allegations, but then something happens in Mario Party on turn 28 or whatever.
228 coins, man.
Because, like, this is the same chat that, like, for years was like, hot tub stream today? Hot tub stream? Or earnestly asking me shit, like, verbatim. Hey, Anel, what do you think about booba streamers? Like, I'm not taking any heat about, like, oh, I'm a misogynist because I make jokes that involve women. You're a misogynist,
look how many
man.
coins I have, man. Look at my coins, dude.
Man, fuck your coins.
Oh, so mindful of it.
That's a fucking funny comment, man. That's really good. It's one of the best first-time chats I've ever seen. I'm gonna read it. Radiohead is just Coldplay for dudes that sit on their balls and their balls go into their butt and they have to go to the hospital and fart out their balls. That's fucking funny,
There was like a
man.
perfect amount of run on in that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I've had weed like 4 times, and one of the times it was just like, you know, we had like an edible, and it was like everyone's mood was a little bit higher, but like nothing really like happened.
Oh,
and then we had
damn.
another edible. This was like 2 years later. No, this was like 7 years later. We had another
He's
edible.
still high.
Yeah, no, but this one was so insane that one of my friends had like a Starbucks cup with a straw in it, and he had his mouth on the straw, and he was just pulling it up and down slowly, so it'd be like.
That's what it's all about.
And we just fucking laughed for like 2 hours straight because he was doing a slow little straw movement, man. It was the funniest thing, and like looking back, you're like, what was funny about that? That wasn't funny at all.
My recent
Like
memory
one of the
was
other
always...
friends who was there laughing couldn't stop laughing and had to go lie down to not have a panic attack.
Oh, that's really funny, man.
Recent memory of doing it was usually just Ryan and me laughing nonstop.
I can't
while everyone
handle
else
this
seemed
guy.
fine.
I can't handle this guy. Something will happen, and I'll be like, I know exactly what this guy is thinking. And then I'll start laughing, and then you'll be like, what are you laughing at? And I'll be like, I don't know. And then you'll start laughing. And then when people ask what's so funny, I'm like, I've already forgotten. So it's like we both bootstrapped like each other's laughs, and then nobody knows where it started anymore.
It was pretty funny. Trying to play board games was always a trip as well.
Hey, let's eat a bunch of pop brownies and then play fucking, what was that game called? Maikatano or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's
I
wait
remember halfway through, you're like, I don't fucking care anymore.
Let's wait an hour for the brownies to hit and then learn a new fucking German board game with a 400-page long book. I did say I'm out.
Yeah.
I just can't keep it because it also dilates time. So like, you feel like it's been an hour and a half since your last turn, and then you look at your phone and you're like, it's been 3 minutes. Like, what?
You've lived a whole like movie in your head, and then
Oh man,
good times.
I think I misremembered this story because now I'm remembering it wasn't a different friend who had the panic attack. It was the guy doing the straw thing. I remember he told us that he had a panic attack because we all turned to look at him at the same time, really slowly, because we heard the noise and we were all fucking zoinked. So we just went. You could hear like the concrete like friction against other concrete sound effect as we slowly went to look at him.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it freaked him the fuck out.
Dude, in university, might have smoked a little marijuana with like a friend of ours who came over to our house. It was just me and a friend at Mouth Nose, and then this is her. she got really paranoid. So like we were all having fun for like 30 minutes, and then she started being like, "Can you guys stop talking about me?" And we're like, "We're not talking about you." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then I thought we were having a good, we were like watching some TV or something like that for like 15 minutes. And she was like, "Well, you guys won't stop talking about me, so I'm just gonna go." And we were like, "What are you talking about? Nobody said anything about you." And she's like, "No, I know how it is. I'm just gonna go." And like, we were like, it was fucked up, man.
But you were talking about her, though.
No, we weren't. That's it. After she left, we were like, what the fuck is wrong with her? But like...
I love self-fulfilling prophecies, man.
Bacon martini? I gotta be honest, it's probably good as fuck. It's a little Reddit for sure. I mean, this looks pretty good, but this looks... 28.9? Why? Why? The worst part is I would never order it, but I would drink it. Many of the people in chat are like, they would order it, but wouldn't drink it. It's pissing me off. You guys are, honestly, this is why we're getting fucked in the culture war, okay? It's because you guys are letting Redditors have bacon. They don't get to have bacon just because they love bacon. You have to look at things for their quality, not just who's consuming them. Bacon is good. If you go, "Oh, annoying people are eating it," actually this food sucks, that makes you a liar and it makes you disingenuous. I'm not going to stop eating bacon just because they are going like, "Bacon, bacon." That would make me a coward, man. But on a martini? Yeah, why not? I don't want it with my martini. With alcohol? What about a Bloody Mary? What about a Bloody Mary, bro? Also weird? You might be a redneck. I think you're all disingenuous. I think you're all presenting an avatar, an image of what you want people to see, who you want them to think they are, who you want them to think that you are, rather. I don't think you're sending out a one-to-one representation of your actual tastes out there. I think you're playing a character, and that's sad. That's sad to me. I would drink the bacon martini for sure. Well, no, I wouldn't because it has alcohol, but I would. A couple of years ago, I wouldn't mind drinking the bacon martini. I'm not going to order it, though. Cocktails are too expensive. I would just take a beer. But you're going to give me a sip or something? If you're going to say, "You got to try this," yeah. A virgin bacon martini. Now we're talking. Actually, if there ain't nobody else ordering bacon martinis, you didn't need to specify, buddy. We all knew. As soon as you ordered, yeah, I know. The lobster mac and cheese. You're at a steakhouse, you ordered the house burger with no tomato and lettuce. We all knew, buddy. We all knew. Anyway, this is from India, man. It has ghee in it. How come you don't count Bandel in the dolls? Because I don't want to get a DMCA when the video goes to YouTube. That's a good question, though. A lot of people might have been thinking that. You ever have like a professor who's like, "Hey, if you have a question, you might as well ask it. Because if you have a question, that means more people in the class are probably wondering the same thing." And then someone puts up their hand and says some shit that you've like never thought of before in your life that is like completely irrelevant to the course material. Anyone here in college? I have an idea for college. You should, when you start college, you start with a license to ask questions in lecture. If you ever ask, and even a single time, if you ever ask a question that is just wasting 200 people's time, and even, like, if you ever ask a question that has the vibe of, "I'm asking this just to ask this," you lose your license to ask questions in lecture for 1 semester. You take those. Now, if you're not in a 300-person lecture hall, if you're in like a 15-person seminar, you can always ask questions. You're paying for it. But like, do you realize that if your question takes 1 minute to answer and there's 299 people that are like, "What the fuck is this question?" You wasted like 5 hours of human life because you're a narcissist? That's crazy. That's insane. What happened to "there's no stupid questions"? That was a bubble. No stupid questions was a 90s, 2000s bubble. There's a lot of stupid questions. Imagine if you could hit a button to veto the question. That would be so good when when you're 17 and the mature student puts up their hand and you're like, "Oh, here we go." So say hypothetically, "We got shit to do, lady." Emily Blunt plays a real person. She play a real person in The Devil Wears Prada? Fuck you. I mean, Meryl Streep plays a real person in the movie. She plays Anna Wintour, man. She's in Oppie. If anything, I think you might have it backwards, but I haven't seen the movie. I still think it's a great visual joke. Oppenheimer, if Oppenheimer in the group chat, quotation marks, have asterisk. And people said, what does that mean? Dude was cracked at inventing the nuclear bomb. Sucked ass at English. I am become death destroyer of worlds. Red pen. I have become death destroyer of worlds. Learn to speak English, dummy. Numbnuts. Mary Poppins Returns. Honestly, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. If you fucking play a behind-the-scenes documentary in Movie Grid, shut the fuck up. Damn, this dude, are they doing, is Scrandle doing a Japan off? This is like the only way you can get an honest A-B comparison of Japanese foods is if they go up against other Japanese foods. Now, let me tell you, this one's going to piss me off, and I'm already ready for it. This 100% is going to taste better than this, but this has the Studio Ghibli cinema factor of it being a bento box. This is like real. This looks cooked to order. It looks tasty. They've even garnished it a little bit. This is going to be cold. The rice is all going to stick together, but the box is going to win. Wait, maybe they got shooters. Maybe they know, man. Burger Japan or Pizza Korea? This one's tough. If I may be so bold, there's one problem with the pizza, which is that it just doesn't look quite right. But they nailed it on the pepperoni for sure. But there's something about it looks a little soupy maybe. So I'm going to go burger. Damn, I guess I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Again, to me, the karage looks fried yesterday, reheated. I'm going beef bowl. I got to go with the yang yam chicken. This looks like if katsu chicken curry could be bad, this looks like a bad version of it. It's got to be the yang yam chicken. It's insane this has a 91. This has like the same vibe as the sausage roll, where they like burn the logo onto the sausage. This just kind of looks like uninspiring to me. It doesn't look like there's any meat or anything in it. They got the pickles, sure. It does come with the beer. I gotta go with the skewer though, man. I'm sorry. I'm voting for me. I think that they don't know what they're talking about. I think the voters don't know what they're talking about. A box of Japanese barbecue is kind of crazy. I'm going to go with the chicken as a result of that. Strawberry bubble waffle or curry rice with a Scotch egg. This probably goes. This looks a lot more Instagrammable. Fair enough. I would probably rather eat that, to be fair. The taco, yeah, you just said if you can't beat him, join him. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. Sausage and rice cake skewer versus ramen that we had before that we know is in the 70s. But I feel like people are not going to be fucking with this, even though it looks good. So I'm going to go with the ramen. Kiwi pizza versus spaghetti and French toast. It's going to be the spaghetti and French toast. I'm telling you, and I'm not trying to make any enemies here. Japan is amazing at cooking Japanese food. They're also surprisingly amazing at cooking Italian food and French food. 100%. You got to be a little careful when they start cooking the American foods. You got to exercise judgment. I'm sure there's amazing American food in Japan, but you can't just be like, I bet this American restaurant's going to be good. You have to take a look. You have to see a picture and be like, what's going on with this? You think you got Italians and French dudes in kitchens making your food? No, but I'm a different kind of beast. I don't really care who made the banh mi as long as it tastes good. Apparently I'm the only person who's in that camp though. Everybody else is like, you should go there. There's a real American dude making the hamburger. I don't care, man. Just put the $5.99 banh mi in the bag. What do they serve at an American restaurant? American food? I mean, listen, Europe, I'm putting you on notice because I've been there. Previously, you've been able to hide in obscurity because not everyone had been there. Now that I've been there, you're in trouble. I hope you're not from Belgium. You're like, oh, what American cuisine? What is that? You know what Belgium was trying to feed me? Waffles, French fries, stew. We got that, man. We got that, and beer. Yes, but our French fries. No, listen, the fries were good. Okay, the fries were good. I'm sure if we had a fry off, you know, you'd be in the mix. But you're not clearing them wholesale. Okay, you're not clearing American fries wholesale. I'll tell you that much. You tried the waffle? I did, and the waffle was good. But it was like, I feel like I might have gotten it from like an Instagram style pop-up because I didn't know. I've never been to Bruges before, man. Now let's compare obesity percentages. You're a bad person. What are you talking about? We're talking about how good the food tastes. Now you're like, yeah, but your country's less healthier? First off, duh. Also, secondly, I don't live there. Thirdly, just take the L on the food, little bro. You don't need to be like, yeah, well, your country has like systemic problems. We're just talking about the taste of shit. It was a stakeless gamble, and now your feelings are hurt and you're lashing out. That's embarrassing, man. Also, post your abs. You don't get to talk like that. You don't get to be like, our country is fitter than your country, because you're not a country, you're a dude. You know the deal. Mile time, watts per kilogram, abs, or blood work. Post your country's GDP. That's the American version of like, let's look at the obesity rates. There's always one dude where whenever I make a joke to make people laugh, but the butt of the joke is something American, they're like, well, our GDP is, I'm like, that's not you, bro. That's like 10 dudes. That's like, you're not them, man. They don't know who you are. You and me, we're just people. You're literally talking about like Larry Ellis and Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk, bro. They would spit on you if they saw you on the street. August observances. Marian dogma, entering heaven alive. Eastern Orthodox liturgical days. Catholic Mariology. Oh, wahoo! I have no idea, man. I can't even come up with a guess. The Assumption of Mary. Okay. What's the Assumption of Mary? Mary found an insane skip strat. She went to heaven while she was still alive? Jesus' mom went to heaven without dying first? That's fucking crazy, man. I am picturing her BLJing up like the steps to heaven, which I have to imagine, because they did a lot of paintings of her. She's like one of the most revered figures in the lore. So that's not going to make a lot of people happy that I'm rotating her in my head right now. But all I can say is I like the paintings too. She's always holding the dude who's going like this, which I think is Jesus. It's always like a baby with a receding hairline. It's going like this. I love those paintings, man. How did she go to heaven without dying? She knew a guy. Be serious. Be so fucking for real with me right now. I have 43% had I have no mouth and I must cream. That's crazy, man. Not everyone's 45. Yeah. What's your point? Is that your defense for being stupid? Because listen, I've been there. The problem is your whole life you get trained on this idea that like, of course people older than me are better than me. They've had more time to practice. But eventually you hit a point, I don't know when, it's maybe around when you're like in your early 20s and you start seeing news stories of people younger than you doing stuff that you haven't done. Or like somebody like Timothée Chalamet wins an Oscar and then you look up his birth year and it's like 2 years after yours and you're like, oh, fuck. Problem is, in order for you to maintain that ethos your whole life, you have to start doing some stuff. Because if you just don't do stuff, and then you are like, yeah, of course they're doing stuff. They're older than me. You're going to be older than people that are doing stuff. So you got to do stuff. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in that mode. You're really going to be like 61 and be like, well, of course they did that. They're 73. No, man. Because the thing is, I think there's one more switch too. And I'm not quite at that switch yet. But I think somewhere, maybe like 60, you hit the switch where you're like, well, of course they did that. They're younger than me. So you gotta make hay while the sun's up, and the sun is in the middle of the sky right now. If you're 36 years old, like a fellow like me, okay? Because pretty soon it's gonna be golden hour, and the day's always brightest right before the night, man. That doesn't really make sense, but you get the idea. No man in the sewers today. Also, my kid is in school. It only happens on 52% of the days annually. if she never has a sick day. So that's precious for a guy like me. By the end of the summer, Kate and I were very, very burned out on parenting specifically. It's been about a week of her being in school. The thing with burnout is it takes a little longer to get rid of than just like when the stress is released, you burn off a little bit of the burnout every single day until you get back to baseline. So we're just burning off the burnout right now. Having the same experience, but I'm a single mom and my kid only goes to school 2 days a week. Okay, well, like, so you said we're having the same experience, but then you were like, basically, you're mogging me. You didn't have to do that. We're on the same team. True, maybe you can meet someone in chat that could help you co-parent. Please notice I did not say like a partner, because that's your personal business. But maybe you could find someone in chat who is like also a single parent, and you guys could like, you know, pool your work, but then also like pool your resources. There's certain things about parenting that you might not think about until you're in the shit. One of them is, they were right when they said it takes a village. And the reason it takes a village is because parenting one-on-one, two-on-one is a free space in bingo. That's nothing. So, but oftentimes you're going to be one-on-one. Parenting one-on-one is way more taxing than parenting 8-on-8. I think it's a little bit like basketball, because like in basketball, one-on-one, you're marking the dude with the ball, or you're taking the ball yourself. If you were playing basketball 5-on-5, there's times you and the person you're marking are just kind of like pretending to do shit, right? You're like, you know I'm not going to get past the ball. That guy knows I'm not going to get past the ball. Let's just chill for a minute. 8-on-8 is easy, man. The kids like play with each other. Every once in a while, one kid does something wrong and one parent goes like, hey, knock it off. And then everybody's on their best behavior for like 10 minutes. I'm not saying the dogs take care of each other. I know it's this website, we need to, and then this is not anti-slime. It's not anti-slime. I was watching him play League of Legends yesterday. The kids are not taking care of themselves. It's just like when you're in a group setting with many parents who have kids, one parent, just by using their dad or mom voice, can apply an AoE debuff on at least 6 kids. Whereas, if you use your dad voice on your kid one-on-one, I mean, that's a targeted spell. You're wasting the radius of the AoE, you know what I mean? So it's less energy efficient, let's put it that way. That being said, it does change, because like that applies for like the first 2 hours of the play date. Eventually, like I don't know if it's once bedtime or nap time or the sugar from the dessert starts to hit, the kids start to basically go like demon mode. And that's where you're like, okay, now we got to split up. That's where you take team fights. Yeah, but not if you didn't get Rune though. What's Rune? Rune is having something that you can threaten to take away from your child to get them to behave for another 15 minutes. Okay, here we go. There's a ledge here? Wait, whoa, really? It's behind the black shadow in the foreground. Wait a second. What the fuck? I'm sorry. No. We're not going to be doing that, because that's a cheat. Once we've done this, we can do that, but we're going to do this first. If I had discovered that, I could do that. You telling me to do that, I can't do that until I've done this. Someone asked me if I played Silksong, and I said, brother, I ain't even played Hollow Knight. Sorry, I was preloading the bit. Which is like, I bet it would go crazy if you said, oh, you mean Guacamelee. I liked it better when it was called Guacamelee 2. I mean, Hollow Knight's cool, but Hornet isn't even fit to carry Guacamelee's jockstrap, man. Is this game difficult? Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be the most annoying person in the world. It's not difficult. And I mean that sincerely. It's not difficult because you control whether you win or lose. If you quit, you lose. If you don't quit, you will eventually win. So it's an unlosable game. That's every game? No, the fuck it isn't. If they get 50 kills before you in Team Slayer, you lose. It pops up a big screen that says you lost. If you make one misclick and into the breach, it says campaign failed, bro. In this, it just says you were climbing before, now you're climbing after. So is it hard? I don't know. Is it hard for you to not give up on something when you face some difficulties? For me, that's just kind of like, this is automatic, but you're just climbing. Silksong badge. This is actually a game with some virtue, unlike Silksong. If a difficult game about climbing developers made Silksong, it would be better because you would have to learn how to jump. They wouldn't just give you a placard that says press A to jump. They would be like, bend your knees, bitch, here we go. You're gonna bend your knees, plant your feet. You're gonna generate some fucking impulse in this. Plus, I don't even want to talk to you. Hollow Knight, Silksong, the game where they give you a button that turns you invincible. Okay, yeah. No. I mean, like, they're all toys. Some of them are more toy than others. But you ever thought about just giving up on the climbing? Nope. And even after you mention it, it still hasn't crossed my mind. Take the shortcut, King. The long way is the short way. Hey, though, we made progress. We're leaving one biome further than we started, man. For now, that's life, bro. That's why it's the wheel of Samsara. It's not the fucking escalator of Samsara, bro. You're not starting in the mud and making it to heaven. You're going around and around and around. British teppanyaki where they mush the peas in front of you. Is this anything? I think it could be something. Where they jelly the eels right at your table. Imagine. Where they spot the dick at your table. That is pretty good. You might have hit the ult on that one. I'm trying to one-up it. I don't think it can be done. When you're at British teppanyaki, but you found out someone else bit the Welsh rare before you, I don't know. It doesn't. I'm just should have just let it hang, honestly. Yeah, look at that, -2. You killed it? Good. I was mad that we were all talking about someone who was funnier than I am. This is the part of the comedy special where shit gets real serious. And I and I make up a story. That people are like waiting for the punchline, but then the punchline is actually like either sad or poignant. And that shit did not happen. It didn't happen. It's okay, you'll just win the lottery. Dude, I'm starting to think my odds are pretty good. I'll tell you why. It's because I haven't won it. There's a 1 in 6.6 chance of winning a free ticket in the lottery. And I've won 1 free ticket on like 12 tickets. So they're just fucking gearing up for me winning the jackpot, man. Now I won a free ticket on the last draw, so I might not win the jackpot tonight, but like sometime in the next month, like we're all in, man. Whoa! Lottery and thinking you're actually literally going to win is sad. Lottery and knowing you're not gonna win, but paying a little bit of money just to dream, I think it's kind of based. And by based, I mean I'm defending myself doing it. Is it any stupider than r/make someone a millionaire, where 1 million people pay $1 and then they do a draw where one person gets the money? Some people might say it's stupider because that has a 100% payout ratio, whereas the lottery has like a 48% payout ratio or something like that. Yeah, but the other thing is your money's not going to a Redditor when you lose the lottery. Your money's going to, like, admittedly, to get it's paying for ads for the lottery. It's paying the staff who work at the lottery, but it's also going to, like, the schools and it's going to the hospitals, man. Like, some of that is going to stuff in your community. Also, the jackpot's not like $1 million. The jackpot's like $14 million. How can we get out of this lottery is good, Ark? I'll probably get bored with it in like a bit, but like, what's your problem with it? You think it's bad when more people play the lottery? I think it's good because the jackpot goes up, man. I should not acknowledge the second you buy the ticket, you've lost half the money that you spent on the ticket. And I should also acknowledge that, and you're going to see this as a negative, but I actually see this as a positive. It's boring as fuck, which is why I think it's actually the best form of gambling. It makes sense when people get addicted to sports gambling. There's sports on every night, and that seems fun as fuck to be like, let's put $15 on the Commanders. Fuck! Jaden Daniels is fucking washed! The lottery is like boring as hell. It's like spending $5 and then waiting 3 days to find out that you're not getting any of the money back. Like if you get addicted to playing the lottery, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something like really rude, but that's just skill difference. If you're addicted to playing the lottery, you would have gotten got by something. Maybe the lottery is the best thing you could have gotten got by. It's honestly good that at least some of your money is going to fund public services, because it could have been going to something worse than that, even because it didn't seem like you were that attached to it. Because it's not, playing the lottery is not fun. And it's so antiquated. They do the draw at like 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. The numbers don't come out until like 10. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like literally a person is drawing the ball out of the fucking, like, the spinner, and then, I don't know, they have to, like, Ernst & Young is, like, auditing it, and then it takes them, like, 3 hours to post the number on the website, man. I'm like, what are you doing? It's 2025. They do the Powerball on live TV. We don't have Powerball here, do we? We got Lotto Max. Just got to the Costco. Got a spot near the entrance without waiting. First pass. Let's go. Buy a couple lottery tickets when you're in there. Lotto Max, Jack. No. Chat, is tonight Lotto Max or 649? Any lottery heads in the chat? Tonight's 649. Okay. Oh, tonight's Lotto Max, you liar. Ban the dude who said 649. Ban him. He's not a real lottery head. Is it better to be a good husband or a good father? That's tough, okay, because it's a poison pill. Because the first thing you have to say is you should be both. The second thing that I'm going to say is better is a weird word. But it's probably better to be a good father because a kid can't fix their own shit. And like your partner is an adult who maybe could fix their own shit even if you sucked. But I will say, and I apologize if you're, well, I don't apologize if you're a shitty father, but I apologize if you had a shitty father, which I know many of you did. Being a good dad to at least a 5-year-old is so easy. It's long, like it's long hours, but it's not hard. You're just sort of like there. You're just sort of being around and like making sure that like they're not doing anything that's harmful to themselves, and like, you know, taking them out, taking them to the library, taking them to the park, making conversation with them and stuff like that. You're just sort of there, man. If I'm crashing out over everything, it's the people that are saying like, try doing that after you go to your job. Listen, guys, I know my job is easy, but your job, most of you also have easy jobs. Most of you you're not firefighters. You're not getting like a hit in the tummy with cannons. You're not painting a bullseye on your tummy and then tanking like a cannonball. Like you're in the office, man. But you're really trying to steal valor, right? Like, so like, I know mine's easier, but you're like, yeah, try doing improv with your kid after 7 hours of sales calls. Like it's not that different. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but I can't imagine like it's that different. Yours is harder, I'll give you that, but it's not like it's a good excuse to not do anything. Like, what are you talking about? Also, I hate to tell you this, but you don't even need to be there for the sales. I kind of resent you being there for the sales call. I was going to buy the shit anyway. I came into the store or called your company because I was going to buy it. I found it online already. I just want to make it like as fast as possible, but now you're trying to like upsell me on some kind of insurance I don't even need because I just don't drive that much, man. I'm sorry, I just don't drive that much. You sit around playing games, man, and you're saying that it's easy for me to be a good father because my job is like 10% easier than yours, man. Nobody's here flying Spitfires in the Battle of Britain. You know, I'm not saying we all got a great life. I don't know what's going on for everybody, but it's like it's annoying as fuck for you to be like, you know, of course you're a good father. You don't have to drive to work. It makes you sound like kind of a puss, to be honest. Oh, I can't play with my kid. I spent too much time in traffic today. Fucking nut up, dude. You're the one who made him. The fuck are you talking about? Sorry, daddy can't play with you. Traffic was a little heavy today. Because that's the corollary of what you're typing in chat. The corollary of what you're typing in chat is like, I had a really hard day on the road. Daddy would love to work from home and then play with you, but instead I got too stressed out in my car. Like, what are you talking about? I want better for you. I'm an electrician. It's not that hard to play with my kid after work. Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said, you blue-collar motherfucker. Tell the email jobbers. Tell him what you said. Yeah, and he's up on a ladder. He's up on a ladder all day. And what? Tell him about the tight spaces. The tight spaces? Yeah. He's in tight spaces all day. Yeah. He says it's not that hard. He says he still picks up his 14-year-old kid and throws him in the air. He throws him 10 feet in the air and catches him. You hear that? Yeah. Okay. Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said about the Vietnamese pate. Are you holding him by the collar? No, he's not like a little guy I'm holding up like this. He's fucking like 6'8". He's a 6'8" Giga Chad. And I'm going, tell him what you said. Get him. He's tall as fuck because like subconsciously that makes you think of him as a more authoritative source. I would be like, now listen, this if I was holding up a tiny guy, I'd be holding him up like this and I'd be going, now listen to what he's saying. Listen to what this guy's saying. I'd be holding him like that, okay? I do think it's easier for me, obviously. I mean, at like 2:30 p.m., I'm going to probably do some Pilates. And I'm thankful for that. Don't get me, I'm not saying, oh, it's so fucking hard. But it's annoying when you're like doing what you're supposed to do and people are like, of course you're doing what you're supposed to do. Your life is like 10% easier than mine. Well, what do you want me to fucking say, man? What do you want me to do? I can't do anything. I'm frozen on a smug face. Oh. By the way, just while I'm here, last night I shaved. And when I shave, I take my shirt off because otherwise you get the hairs all over your shirt. So what I do is I take my shirt off and then I shave and I hop in the shower for 5 minutes after I shave to get all the hair off my body. Before I put my shirt back on, I sat down in my computer chair. I took my computer out of sleep and my camera froze on what I can only describe as the most horrifying image anyone could see, which was just my incredibly hairy torso filling out the camera frame, like insanely too close to the camera. And I was like, very, very foreboding image. And I was like, should I send this to the content creator Discord? Because it's actually like so horrible. But then I didn't because I was embarrassed. But I genuinely thought about it. Like, all I can say, I know RFK has a completely hairless. Hello, you can hear me. You can hear me now. Okay. I don't know. That was weird. Marco Rubio, get out of my PC. Anyway, all I was gonna say is that the creep shot of me had serious like RFK energy, even though I know for sure he's got like a laser hair removal torso. It was like, I feel like my torso looks like RFK's, but like with hair. And it was so close to the camera that it was like it looked like maybe the last thing you see before you die. Have you played White Knuckle? It's like this game, but good. I saw it when you wrote it the first time, Germa viewer. It's really good though. If they make a third person, White Knuckle, maybe I'll play it. While it's first person, I can't play it because I'll throw up. And by the way, if you're like, oh, stop being a baby. Okay, boom, 15 seconds of that. That's your punishment. You are getting very nauseous. You're getting nauseous. You're getting a headache. Your internal temperature just rose 0.75 degrees. There you go. Watch what you say, okay? Why are you punishing everybody? That's true. Like everybody else, next time that happens, everybody else close your eyes, okay? I do remember in the 6th grade, there was a kid in our class who like never did his homework. Because like in hindsight, at the time, you're like, he's lazy. He's like 11, right? You're like, he's lazy. But then, looking back, you're like, I bet his home life was unstable. Because he was getting into some behaviors that an 11-year-old is like not getting into. Like playing Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, so he would never do his homework, and our teacher would like crash out on him. And then one time, he didn't do his homework, and the teacher was like, "'Cause you didn't do your homework, I'm making everybody stay inside at recess." And I think he thought that this was like sweet, and we would be like, "Man, you just cost us recess, dude." What actually happened is it galvanized the whole class and united them against the teacher. And then in the back channels, which was like the next recess, we all got together. The jocks, the preps, the nerds, the burnouts. It was the 6th grade, but like the archetypes are starting to form. And we were like, we're gonna have a fucking strike. We're gonna have a friggin' strike, okay? So we wrote like the terms of the fucking strike, and then we gave it, I don't remember the exact specifics, but like we gave it to one kid who had a reason to go to the office. And we're like, deliver this to the secretary in the office and this shit is gonna pop off. And then she got intercepted on the way to the office by the teacher. And the teacher was like, what are you doing? And she was like, delivering our manifesto to the secretary. And he was like, what? So he got the manifesto and he came back and like, we came back to the bargaining table. Let's just put it that way. And we ironed something out. We ironed out an arrangement so we could all make it to the end of the school year without anything popping off. But I don't remember what kind of concessions we got. I got a lot of, that's the same teacher who I found out later he got fired because he was taking the profits from Pizza Day. What else? He was doing all sorts. This is the guy who got into an argument with a classmate because our classmate didn't show his work on the like multiplication quiz that we got. So our teacher failed him even though he got all the answers right. And then my friend wouldn't let it, like he wouldn't let it lie, man. So he got into, they had like a 40-minute argument with the whole class there, like shouting at each other in the class. And then the dude was like, you gotta leave, go see the principal. And he's like, I'm not leaving, I'm not leaving. So then the teacher took the other 25 kids out of the class and taught us how to use a miter saw out in the hall. Like it was crazy, man. He lost complete control of the classroom. No cap, I had a shop teacher named Mr. Wood who was missing an eye. That's so real. Why are so many teachers missing an eye? In 10th grade in the province where I lived, you had to take 2 classes that obviously like are practical, but because school is sometimes bizarro world, the practical classes were the classes that were like jokes, and the shit like theoretical physics was the stuff that's hard. And the stuff that's applicable to almost everybody's life is like, yeah, you just sort of show up and get at least an A. So we had to take half a semester of careers and half a semester of civics. All I remember about civics is that we watched Aaron Brockovich, and that movie's pretty fucking good. So that was not a waste of time. Careers was 6 weeks long, and you were supposed to learn, it was basically like, what do you want to be when you grow up, the class. But we did nothing in the class because we had a teacher, he was really, really old. Like maybe like this is his last year teaching old. Or maybe like is only teaching on like a part-time basis because he retired 10 years ago old. So like the first 2 weeks he taught the class. And then like the one day he was like, just do this worksheet today. Like my head hurts a lot. And then the next day we had a new teacher and they were like, oh yeah, your old teacher, he won't be back for a bit. His fucking retina detached from his eye. And we were like, what the fuck? So for like a month we didn't do anything because we had a substitute teacher in a class that didn't matter at all. We just watched like workplace safety videos. And then the dude came back with a fucking eye patch. And then we didn't do anything because he was like, the class only has like a week and a half left. Careers was dumb. Tell me why my friend's got a trifold saying he's going to be an F1 driver. That's real. By the 10th grade, you know if you got any prospects of becoming a driver in Formula One, man. Should I start paying for my dad's food? I'm 32. They won't let you. You offer, and then they say no, and then you relent and let them pay. I think it's the way to do it. But they're the ones on a fixed income. I know, but it's like, I think on average, it's worth the asymmetrical cost to them to maintain the chain of commands. Like the symbolic, I am still the provider for you situation. I have done one time I did do that. I gotta go to the bathroom. And then I went to the till and said, I'd like to settle up for our table. And then you come back. And then like 5 minutes later, you get to be like, shall we go? And then your opponent goes, don't we need to pay? And at that point, it's dawning on them. It's dawning on them that they've already lost. And I go, oh, I just handled it. And it's taken care of. Oh. Say, that is the Ozymandias. You really think I would have told you my plan if there was any chance you could have stopped me? I paid the bill 45 minutes ago. Dude, we should start just... This is a horrible idea, but it would be funny. We should start just mogging random people at restaurants. We should start being like, hey, I'll take our bill, and that table over there on the other side of the restaurant, fuck it, I'll take their bill too. And then waiting like an hour and a half for them to have 18 cups of coffee until they finally leave, and then they are like, what? Someone paid it? All right, let's get out of here, guys. And they don't even like look at you at all. They just walk out, and you're like, the fuck? You hit him with the Labubu stare. So true, so true. Watch the skeleton video, cracks me up every time. Motherfucker! It is evergreen, it's so good. Get out of our home! Leave this place! It makes you wonder, like, the type of shit, if they had, like, camera phones in, like, the Middle Ages, the type of shit people would be posting. There'd be like a fucking like shadow or something like that. They'd be like, we've got a demon on camera! We've got a demon on camera! Dance in it! Dance in it! I still think, dude, like live video of like an eclipse happening in an old European village where they had no concept of eclipses would be the craze. It would be like War of the Worlds, right? People would be freaking the fuck out. They would be like, oh my God. Oh my God. The sun went out, bro. That would be so, they would be burning the fuck out of their eyes. Holy shit. And you know there was one dude in the town square who was like, I told you, but now you've missed your chance to repent. And now you're gonna burn in hell forever. And me and my followers are going up. And then the fucking went, and the sun came back out and they went, pulls at an incredible, like the collar that looks like those Shakespeare, like an accordion collar, tugs at accordion collar. Would you rather be a peasant or a ruffian? I don't think I would be a ruffian. Rapscallion at most. I don't think I would ever like rough it up. I think I might cause mischief at worst. Depending on the environment in which I was born in, I think possibly I could cause mischief, but I'm not gonna, like a ruffian is someone who might wait until like a merchant sells his wares, and then when he turns down an alley and he's clutching his coin purse, might like hit him with an object or something, and then the coins would go spilling and they would grab the coins. That's more like a ruffian. I don't see myself as being a ruffian. I see myself as being like a rapscallion, tying someone's shoelaces together or something, and then they trip over and they like chase after you. That's more my speed. A scoundrel? No, I feel like a scoundrel implies perhaps some actions more befitting a ne'er-do-well in the arena of affairs with the fairer sex. I don't see myself as being a scoundrel. No, a rapscallion. Harmless mischief at worst. I could see myself raising some rabble. Yes, I could see myself being a rabble rouser. I definitely feel like if I was part of the people that slept in like the bunk beds on the ship instead of the dude who had like the big table and the map, I could see me being in the bottom of the ship being like, we should kill this fucker. And then like inciting the mutiny. I could see that happening. But what's much more likely to happen is that I would be like the third officer in charge of the ship, and I would be killed in the mutiny for sure. That's way more likely. But if I was in the working class on the ship, I think I could raise some rabble, yes. I thrifted a 2013 Boston Marathon zip-up. That's fucked up, man. That's stolen valor. Have you at least run a marathon? I'm running one in 6 weeks. Don't wear it until you finish the marathon, okay? Don't wear it until you finish the marathon. I ran a 2:52 at Boston that year. I say you're good. You ran a 2:52? That's fucking... You're fast as fuck, man. You can say whatever you want. If you have my permission to say I don't eat that, that's unhealthy. You posted, that's not even your mile time, that's your marathon time. Holy cow, man. As a marathon runner, are you pissed off that like marathons are hard? You have to train for like, if you're training from 0 to a marathon, I don't know, 8 months, 12 months, year and a half to get there, something like that. As a marathon runner, are you pissed off that people are now running such fucked up Ironmans that nobody really gives you your kudos for running marathons anymore? Like people are like, oh, you ran a marathon? Sweet. Oh, my cousin's husband just ran like a fucking Ironman in the Australian outback. Yeah. He was running for 72 days straight in the desert. They also had to like climb rocks. They also had to do some rock climbing. There was like 3 kilometers of elevation or something. That would piss me off for sure, man. When I was doing research in Greenland this year, the only other foreigners in this little town was this Spanish influencer doing an Ironman on her own, just trying to convince Netflix to bankroll her doing it again. But in Antarctica, she's the weirdest person I ever met. Yeah, I mean, I don't know her personally, but that's just too much, man. I think I could see myself at some point doing a marathon. I am going to become that guy that starts jogging on vacation. And I'm literally not doing it to make the people that are not jogging feel bad. I'm just doing it because I wake the fuck up so early, even on vacation, that like I might as well be jogging instead of just like, sitting like outside, like brainstorming shit to write in the notes app. There's no shot you're ever going to see me run an Ironman. I could be annoying. I don't think I'm going to be that annoying. I think I'm much more likely to be the kind of annoying like Eddie Izzard that's like, check it out, I ran 26.2 kilometers every day for a month. Like, that's pretty fucking annoying. I am sorry if you're an Ironman runner, by the way, but you mog in fitness, so just take the L on this one. Running a month of marathon straight is not as annoying as running like one 150 kilometer race. That's just crazy. That's insane. Or like I don't think I could ever see myself doing a race where you have to sleep on the race. Like where you run all day and then you like pitch a tent and sleep on the dirt and then wake up and start running again. That's never gonna happen. There's no shot you're gonna see me doing that. You know what we should start doing? Whenever somebody tells us, oh, there's no reason to do this. I got no beef with the ultra runners. But I think what would be funny is if every time we met a new person that tells us they ran an ultra, we just go, must be nice to have that kind of time. How do you think they'd respond to that? Because I'm sure like 90% of the time people are saying some shit like, wow, that's crazy. You must be in really good shape. Mix them up a little bit. You could really put them in their place by being like, must be nice to have that kind of time. Oh, really? How long did it take to train for that? Oh, 15 hours a week for 2 years? What's it like to have that kind of time? Say, wow, yeah, damn, you dead ass have like no life, huh? Plus you work from home, streamer. Now you're just being rude? Yeah, I don't care for them. Ah, they're really nice. It's a person I made up. Are you not on the Peloton 15 hours a week? No shot, bro. Must be nice to have that kind of time. I'm a 10.5 hour Andy. 15 hours? Yeah, okay. Must be nice, man. Must be nice to have that kind of free time. Holy cow. I'm squeezing 10.5 in. The fjord we worked on wasn't big either, so she biked the same 5 miles back and forth like 20 times in a row. That is fucking funny. That is actually, she's so neurotypical. I can totally relate to that, man. She's doing an ultra bike ride by doing the same 5 mile segment over and over and over. And she flew all of her shit to Greenland just to make it happen. That's crazy. I'm not trying to be that guy who's like, you know, oh, I would love to do some shit that sucks. I feel like I would be the kind of beast that would love to spend like maybe 5 days in Nook. Be sick to just walk around it for a few days. Yeah, and say like, hey. Say hey to some people. Hey. Also, I don't think they would know that I'm not from Greenland. If I put on one of those, like a beanie and a heavy jacket, I think they would be like, he's probably a fisherman or something. Thank you. Thank you for saying I could pass. I think I could pass. At least until I had to talk. Tell them what you said.
Ow! I hit my foot on my PS5. Yow! Oh! Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said about how I look like I'm Greenlandish. Oh!
Oh, why did they make the console so sharp, man? It's got two blades coming out of it. They bladed the console. It hurts so bad. Why did they blade it? This shit's looking like a Gillette razor, man. Yow! Oh my god. I'm okay. It's gonna be bruised, man. It's gonna be bruised. You guys gotta stop shedding so much. You're shedding yourself. Yeah, but I paid for the house, so like. But I was thinking, you know what? So every time I go by my garage where my... It's all right, we take those. Every time I go by my garage where we keep our recycling bins, there's like, I think it's the same spider. The same spider has made a web across the path. So I can't get to the recycling bins without breaking the spider web. And I used to feel bad about it because the dude worked on it for a long time. I guess the lady worked on it for a long time. I don't really know the spider breakdown. I don't know the gender roles in Spider Town. But either way, I feel bad. And then I was like, fuck that. I pay for this place. They should stop building the spider web. But then I was thinking, fuck me. Did the spider not sacrifice to be here, bro? Did they not catch insects to feed themselves and sustain themselves? Did they not dodge birds that were trying to eat their shit like every fucking day? Did they not turn energy from the land into like a greater project to try to beautify this shit? The spider paid too. I paid money, but the money is just an abstraction for the shit that the spider's doing, like closer to the actual binary code. You know what I mean? Like I'm up here in Visual Studio Code being like, yeah, but I made the app. This dude's out here with the ones and the zeros. And I'm like, fuck you, you've never worked for a living. He really should, well, she should not be building the web in the same spot. Like that's one where I just want to talk to him and be like, can you just build it over there? Like we had some in the corner of like our garage. I'm not fucking with the spiders that built the web in the corner of the garage. They ain't bothering me. As long as they don't drop on my head or something. Like it's chill. But like the one right by the recycling cans, you gotta move, man. Dude, if we could teach one spider English, I do think like it would really improve the species relations. Because we all know that we're like, what would I tell a spider if I could have a spider to human translator? I would tell them, we don't want to kill you, especially because we know you kill other annoying bugs. Just like stay out of sight. And I feel like they'd be like, oh, guys, we should just like be out of sight and then they won't squash us anymore. Like it would be huge for spiders and for fucking people, man. That's a very good point. Someone's also got to tell them that there are more bugs outside of the house than inside of the house. So get out of, like, I'm not saying my bathroom is bugless. I'm sure there's some shit going on in the pipes that I don't know about or like the vents. But like outside is bug city, man. That's right. Inside there's no birds. That's a good point I hadn't considered actually. Damn, SMG? No, dude, there is a part of me that thinks all of my bad gaming skill is just insufficient hardware. And that now I'm gonna be fucking crazy.
I'm ready for it.
I'm gonna be insane. Fire in the hole, buddy. Nice
Fire
try.
in the hole.
You gotta
get
get
them in the
the
holes.
exit, don't you?
You gotta get them in the holes.
Listen, kid, I'm just trying to avoid the bug breach.
Oh. I fell.
Guys, I've been killed by acid. I don't know who Acid is, but damn, they're kind of cracked, man.
Maybe I should have lowered the difficulty even more, actually.
Yeah, I mean, last time I played this was when it came out with like sips and.
Damn. You're done, kid.
Yeah, I'm not a grenade, so if you see any orange holes in the ground.
I've been eliminated by acid, guys.
Maybe it wasn't the gamer chair.
This game seems hard as hell, man.
I'll lower the difficulty.
Wait, have you never played this, Ryan?
Oh, I played it before, but the dude just like he spits acid on you and you die, man. Watch this. You sack of crap. It's actually pretty easy if you just let Apollo do all the objectives.
Yeah.
Well.
Holy cow. Holy cow. Dude, it might have been the chair the whole time.
Wait, is he going off?
I'm going off. Nice. I got you, brother.
Explosion. We do have a limited amount of resupplies.
I'm gonna be the king of reinforcers, I can already tell.
Oh! Yeah, I gotta...
Oh!
Hold on.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Was that a mine? Was that a mine? Maybe a mine out there?
There are little yellow spikes on the ground. You wanna? Oh yeah, there are mines on the ground. Yeah. Someone put a bunch of mines on the ground, and you guys are running into them over and over.
I ran by one, and it's still actually. Was that the dragon?
No, I think you placed some mines out here.
I put some mines down. Yeah, I didn't know there was friendly fire.
The whole point of the game. That's bad.
I'm getting in the damn truck, man. I'm not getting in the damn truck. I'd like to get in the truck, please.
Get in the truck. Get in the truck.
Oh.
I missed. That's so sad. I'll be seeing you.
Now you're all gonna pay.
Oh, kill that guy. Kill that guy.
I've killed him, I believe.
There's a charger.
Damn.
Oh!
Video gaming's kind of fun, man.
Dude, this game is really fun.
All right, I'm going out in a blaze of glory. It's faster to switch to your secondary than to reload.
Look at the Mac 10, baby.
I'm
what are you pulling?
I'm just calling everything I got.
You did have a blue.
No, it's because I was out of something. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's a resupply. All right.
Yikes! That was okay. I don't feel like I got my sea legs underneath me.
I may have called in an orbital over there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
if you see these blue ships, you got to shoot the blue ship shield off, and then you got to throw a grenade in its door.
Or I could do
or my orbital will kill it. That'll work too.
Oh, I've got an orbital ready to go.
My bad, y'all. I as soon as I was running over there, I was like, why am I running over here? This doesn't make any sense. This is stupid. That's not your fault. That's not friendly fire. That's my bad.
I put a turret down though.
Die, man.
I might be the goat. I might be the goat.
I got it. It's dead.
Is that guy on our side? No shot. They're moving two in sequence. They're like Tessa Virtue and Scott Moyer.
What?
Canadian ice dancing duo?
Wow.
Oh,
that's a pull.
apparently those are civilians. My bad, y'all. I'm shooting civilians. My bad.
Yeah.
Those are sometimes there's good guys. We're in the city. Okay, the code should be in here somewhere.
I think I've killed like 100 of these guys.
No. Oh, maybe they're in these little things.
All I've been doing is shooting those guys. Wow!
What happened, brother?
My head got cut off by the closing blast doors.
I was just closing the door to stop the aliens from coming in.
I thought I was gonna Indiana Jones it. We're purple? Is that good?
No.
I've never seen ambient occlusion like this before.
You're living a new life.
This is crazy, man. What the hell?
I got him.
Nice try, kid. I'm actually, this is the start of my rebirth as a pro gamer, man. I can't believe how much the hardware mattered. They don't stand a chance, man. They don't stand a chance. It's easy. Look at that. It's insane. Look at that fucking recoil control. That symbol means you're doing no damage. Whatever. Spiritual damage. Reloading Wasp to take out Banshee next.
There's a big boy too.
Yeah, I was shooting at him. Oh, that's the Walker guy you're talking about, Texas Ranger.
Stratagem placed on Walker. Over.
I got a shield down. I'm stalwarting him. You're gonna have warts. Those things don't go away.
Oh!
Okay, we gotta kill the big one now.
Banshee down.
I'm dead.
We're running out of reinforcements, boys.
Whoa! That's not you!
I got it.
Sorry. Oh, I shot a civilian in cold blood. 3 straight to the center of mass.
There's some like ammo stuff here, eh?
No, don't let him do it.
Yes!
Club guy is glitched on the wall.
I actually
Like a
might be
noob.
the goat, man.
Okay, let's get these garages open.
Okay,
We're doing better this time.
Oh, hold on. Watch this, Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh.
Watch out, Eminem. Uh-oh. He's the quickest man alive.
Ryan's remembering what games that aren't pick threes are like, man.
It's damn true, bro. It's damn true.
Sometimes they hit. Sometimes, you know.
I got
nice. Okay, we gotta go back to giggling.
Crush strike. I'm giggling over the game's got me giggling, man.
We gotta go back to the playground.
First, let it fly.
Oh, so we just gotta shoot that overship?
No. There's hatches. We gotta unlock the hatches.
Terminal open hatch bunker. Right.
Stealth.
They're at the playground.
Wow!
They're at the playground. You guys are running away from the objective, actually.
Well, I've been killed by myself, apparently. I've been killed by blunt force trauma.
Wish they would complete the objective. We're trying.
Are these guys watching the same fucking screen we're watching?
Yeah, I mean, like, damn,
400
dude.
walkers, man.
400 walkers. We're talking 102 FPS, bro. Damn, look at this thing. It's smooth as butter.
I got a big number on my screen.
Me too. Me too. 75. That's the FPS I'm getting right now.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
We did our best.
I think we did okay. Dude, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save your life. Watch this. Watch this.
Thanks, man.
I think I killed you.
Okay, good. Give me an up.
Literally your fault. You deserve this because this is your fault.
What are you who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the civilian who ran in front of me when I was scoped in and got shot in the back of the head. Bro, what is their problem? Just land.
Yeah, just throw the strings down and we'll grab them.
Don't even try it, buddy.
Throw the ropes.
Sweep.
Oh. I'm coming. Let's leave without him.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, no, yeah, we gotta turn it. So someone's gotta get on it and turn it towards the big
Wow!
The big thing in the where's the big thing in the
The hell was that for?
What was what for?
The civilian just lit me up!
Oh, hey, you can play Tarkov now too.
Dude! No, I don't have
PvE,
I don't have
baby.
my cheats installed yet. I don't have my cheats installed.
You don't need them in PvE.
Yeah, PvE, brother. It's a version
That's
of the game where there's no cheaters because it's just you.
Can I get it reinforced, please?
I got you.
My bad, y'all.
I
got
got my
mouth.
explosion items drop. What the fuck? I don't know what killed me.
Me neither.
I think he might know, man.
Oh fuck!
Don't worry, I got you.
I was born in fire.
I got you.
I was born in fire.
Hey, one more for the road, brother. One more for the motherfucking road. Ow! How could you? He kicked me off the edge, man.
Cinema, man.
Dude, I am safe and alive.
How many people per day do you think make the joke where they're like, oh yeah, the big one, it's gonna happen right now, and then nothing happens? But like, do enough people make that joke that eventually someone is actually gonna hit it like on the head?
Could happen. We were downtown once, and a homeless guy shouted, "It's earthquake time!" And I was like, if that bitch hits in the next 10 to 30 seconds, like, it actually would be like the worst thing that could happen to that guy. Because he would spend the rest of his life thinking that he was like, he had special powers. It's $1 million time.
I thought I was magic one time in middle school. So I'll tell you what actually happened first, and then I'll tell you why I thought I was magic.
Okay.
It was in English class, 8th grade. It was 8th grade English class, and there was the clock, and lunch was at noon, and it was 11:55. I don't know why this clock did this, but every day at 11:55, the clock broke, and it would skip 5 minutes in like the weirdest way. It would go like bzz, 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 and just skip 5 minutes like in that kind of pace. No idea why. But I was just like really sick of class that day, and I didn't know the clock did this. This is how I figured out it did this, but I was just like, I'm so done with this fucking English class. And I closed my eyes and I was like, oh, I wish it was lunchtime now. And then I opened my eyes and 5 minutes had magically passed and it was lunchtime. It was only until, like, so for a full day until I was back in the class the next day and saw the clock do the weird glitchy thing at 11:55. I was like, holy shit, magic is real. I can just wish for stuff.
So what'd you wish for after that?
A lot of stuff that didn't happen. And then I was like, maybe it didn't work out that way.
I did that once. In like the 2nd grade, I was like, I was like, what if I could time travel? And then I closed my eyes, and when I opened them, it was the end of the day. And when I had closed them originally, it was like 10 in the morning. And I was like, damn.
You fell asleep?
I probably just fell asleep, but as a kid, I was like, damn.
I used to just try to summon Big Macs in my hand.
Dude, that would be such a good power to be like.
That would be hard to not think you were magic if that happened.
Can you guys resurrect
Like the clock
me?
thing, there was a reasonable explanation, but if you summoned a Big Mac into your hand.
Could you guys resurrect me?
I'm just gonna lay here for a bit.
Killed the big boys.
That's not the Fray, that one. I think that's Snow Patrol.
That's chasing cars.
If I lay here.
If I lay, just lay here.
Very easy to confuse those two songs, though. For me to poop on.
Hey, Apollo, come over here.
Guy who doesn't get for me to poop on.
I don't get for me to poop on, but I say it all the time.
You don't know for me to poop on? It's a classic variant of the Reddit switcheroo.
Ryan, come over here.
I thought it was just a thing Malf said one time, and I was like, I like it. It's funny.
For me to poop on is like, that's a great movie. Yeah, that's a great movie. For me to poop on.
Okay, I guess I get it then. I thought you said that like in terms like it was a reference or something.
I've been doing this for like 2 minutes.
What is he doing, man?
I'm rolling, dude.
Oh,
Ow.
We've been blown up by dumb dog. Oh, not we, just me, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I got hit pretty hard.
All my shit's on CD, brother. Go get your kills.
CDs.
Yeah, CD's nuts.
Let's grow up.
Tape my nuts to your forehead. What's the other one if they say they prefer tapes?
Do you prefer CDs or tapes?
Yeah, tapes.
Tape my nuts to my own.
Do you prefer CDs or MP3s?
MP in your mouth.
Say MP3s.
MP3s.
My penis is 3 inches.
I knew it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Write that one down. Write that down.
Could be good. Could.
I do have white sweatpants, but I don't.
Yeah, it's
really
like,
care.
oh, the worst case scenario, they become gray and your cock grows a little bit.
What?
He doesn't, Chad, he doesn't know gray
He doesn't
sweatpants. He doesn't know gray sweatpants.
No, I don't. You got
Gray
me on this
sweatpants
one,
make
I'll
your dick
concede.
look bigger. They make your dick look bigger. It's just science.
Okay.
Gray sweatpants
I don't have
make
that
your
problem.
Gray sweatpants highlight your penis better. than any other color of sweatpant. It's kind of embarrassing I have to teach you this at your age.
Is it?
Dude, it's kind of embarrassing I know it at my age. Excuse me, there's just no need for that.
What?
He shot me in the hip. What the hell, man?
More of the armpit, but look at the landing zone.
Okay.
Okay, it fucking rips, man. You see what happens?
I mean,
are you fucking sorry?
I don't know if there was any comedic value to that one, but okay, fuck me. I guess. You get less points if I don't make it.
I'm never playing this shit again, man. This is a one and done. Kind of fun though. I can't disagree with that. It's kind of fun. Well, it might not be one and done. You got a sponsored thing for this whenever the heat dies down, right?
Yeah, whenever they figure out what the hell they're gonna do.
I've been having fun playing this. It's insane that there's people who have played like 350 hours of this.
It's a great game to play for like a couple hours with friends every once in a while. I agree that like, yeah, you should not be having like 800 hours in the game.
I feel the same way.
It's so mindless. Like you just walk around and go, bang, got him.
I feel the same way about Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I guess so. I can see that.
No, he's true. He's true.
I like, if people enjoy it, that's fine. But I'm like, that's a game like some people, that's all they play.
Well, now I think it's just gonna be sad. I can't imagine like getting home from work and being like, I can't wait. I've been thinking about this all day. Dude, I'm sorry. A difficult game about climbing mogs this. I'm sorry, because you actually learn something about yourself when you play it. It's not just, oh, here's a bug, shoot it. They present you with challenges and you have to find creative ways to solve them. You don't just throw fucking nuclear bombs at them. You have to come up. The problem is it's too fucking advanced for YouTube, so they can't watch it. They're trying to ruin my career. Imagine calling a difficult game about climbing streamer slop when this is the sloppiest slop that's ever slopped. This is literally they give you a gun and then they just spawn enemies that die in one hit and they go, don't stop till you're numb. This isn't streamer slop. If it's not streamer slop, why are they sponsoring Apollo to play it? That's gotta.
You just answered your own question.
Because they want the streamers to slop it up.
You just answered your own question, man.
The streamer slops games, they don't even have a budget.
A difficult game about climbing is like a beautiful piece. It's like an omakase. A lot of people, they're not advanced enough eaters to handle it. I understand that. But now we can't be out here calling Big Macs like fine dining, man.
It's just like there are so many games like Helldivers 2 that are so slop and like dog shit. But like this is a game that has some passion behind it, and it's like not horrible, which is like a win for like a AAA. That's a huge win. That's a huge win.
Don't show me how the sausage is made. Just put it in my mouth.
What if the sausage was made with my intestinal lining?
I don't know why it's like Mayan. I was like Mayan testicles.
Maya
I was thinking of I had a good bit for a guy because I've become one of those guys who has a calendar because otherwise I would forget everything. So I'd be like, what about a guy who says I'll put it on my calendar, but then he doesn't show up, and then they're like, I thought you put it on your calendar, and then he pulls out his calendar, but it's a Mayan calendar, so that shit ended in 2012, and he's like, oh yeah, I didn't know where to put it. You know what I mean? Is this anything? Guy who says he'll put it on his calendar, but he puts it on the Mayan calendar.
What?
Could be something. Could be something.
I mean, I think it's so not something that it's wrapped around into being something.
Yeah, it's like a guy who's like, yeah, I'll put it down. I'll put it down for May 6th, 2012. Damn, I got a lot of shit stacked up on May 6th, 2012, man.
Guy who says, put it on my tab, but doesn't know you have to pay for the tab at the end.
Yeah, that's true. Choco Mochi. I know that he's flanderized himself. You will never make me hate Jack Black. I was just listening to the Tenacious D, like, self-titled. Because I dropped my daughter off in an activity that was an hour long, but I had to get groceries, which means I didn't get to do anything except drive from the activity to the grocery store, get groceries, and then drive back, listening to the whole self-titled. It's got some good songs, man. It's got some good songs. He shouldn't have done that shit to KG, but they're gonna reconcile, they're gonna make it back. Shut up, you own Jack Black stock? That's true. This financial advice is meant for entertainment purposes only. I doubt a Zionist would make amends with KG. What are you talking? I like that he goes, skadoosh! I like that he goes like that. I resent that you are now making me aware of Jack Black's more political opinions. Because all I do, I like when he goes, he's a man and a Bob, he's a shining golden god. I like when he uses the silly voice, man. Now you're trying to make my listening of Kickapoo like problematic. Now I can't even listen to Dianetics Jr. much better than Krishna. Dianetics Jr. much better indeed. All you people here, you're tremendous. The people in the back, you're smoking up a big ass bowl of weed with me. I can't even listen to that anymore, man. Nah, you guys got to get off the internet. I mean, he shouldn't have said that. That's for sure, and he shouldn't be thinking that. He should just stick to doing the silly voice and singing kielbasa, but he does say, shoot my juice right in your caboose. That's fucking good at all. He does say that. His best movie is not Nacho Libre. I'm so sorry. You guys do not know ball. His best movie is not Nacho Libre, man. It's Nacho Libre isn't even very good. Yes, it is. No, it's not. You don't know ball. Don't even come in here with some shit like Nacho Libre's his best movie. I already know like your top 4 on Letterboxd is Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, Everything Everywhere All at Once, some like Russian movie that you had to throw in there so people thought you knew ball, and then like fucking Be Kind Rewind or some shit like that. When really your watch history is like all animated movies, K-pop Demon Hunters, and Netflix true crime documentaries, okay? Do not come here saying some shit like Jack Black's best movie is Nacho Libre. It's just insane. It's not even Jared Hess's best movie, man. His best movie is obviously Napoleon Dynamite. This is insane. It's unbelievable. I'll give you that. Okay, so you're saying Napoleon Dynamite is better than any movie Jack Black's ever been in. It's stupid. Can we say Nacho Libre is underrated? No, because you weren't fucking there when it came out. Napoleon Dynamite became a cult classic, so everybody was like, we gotta be there day one for Nacho Libre when it comes to theaters. I saw that shit in fucking theaters, and I was like, this isn't very good. And then somehow it's become, oh, people are really sleeping on this. Only because we were too fucking awake when it came out, man. Everyone expected it to be like the next 9 out of 10 comedy, and it was like a 5 out of 10. Jack Black's best movie. As a star, I don't know, Bernie's really good. Cable Guy is a supporting cast. Cable Guy. I'm a High Fidelity guy, too. A lot of people can't watch it, though, because they find John Cusack's character annoying. I can watch it because that's the point. Also, he reminds me a little bit of myself. It's not King Kong, y'all. It's not King Kong. King Kong is actually all right, though. King Kong deserves the flowers that you guys are giving to Nacho Libre, in my opinion. But it's not King Kong. That's a spider. They've shown me an image of a spider, man. This is a flourless chocolate cake. I don't know where that's originally from. I'm going to say Italy, maybe? Okay. The man is non-stop. Why Italy? Because it's a fucking... I'll give you the number one reason is I saw that it was served with a scoop of ice cream on the side. But also, they make good food there. Sure, I would yum that. Although I will say, to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever had flourless chocolate cake. One reason is that I don't really like chocolate cake. The other one is I always take flourless as like an insult. I feel like I would rather have it with flour, but yeah, that's the thing. And I'm not picking a fight with the vegans. But it's like whenever someone tells me they had like an amazing plant-based ice cream, my first thought is always like, imagine how amazing it would be if it wasn't based on plants, but it was based on like milk instead. That's how I feel about like a flourless chocolate cake. Is like if it's good, if they already got like an amazing recipe, they should just add a little bit of flour and then it would really pop off. But I'm not saying it's right. And I'm sorry to condescend to Gen Z and the millennials who haven't given up on being young forever. At some point, you accept you're not going to be right on everything, and you just start saying shit. And when people get mad at it, you go, whatever, be mad. I've tried. You get mad at a lot of stuff. For years, I tried just saying whatever would make you not mad, and you got mad over dumb shit. You got mad over dumb shit, like why isn't he changing his key bindings and stuff like that. I'd rather have you mad at me about something we can at least get some humor out of, you know, like flourless chocolate cake or anti-vegan ice cream bits or something like that. You're wired to complain, and I know it because I feel the impulse within myself. I'd rather have you complaining about something that is at least funny to me than something that's annoying. Your Silksong hate is rage baiting. It's kind of dull. It's not rage baiting. I think the movie, or not the movie, I think the game looks a little sauceless. I think it looks like it's made in Scratch. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. I'm just saying it looks like it's made in Scratch. And then people come in here and they think like I'm one of them. They're like, yes, it's getting the praise that Ori and the Blind Forest deserves. And I'm like, I don't really fuck with Ori and the Blind Forest either, to be honest. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's no trick shot simulator, man. You can feel it all over. What does Slay the Spire look like? 1 second. First off, I mog you. Way to go on the average there, guys. 1259. Yeah, I don't think so. Either way, Slay the Spire literally looks like ones and zeros to me. It looks like home. It's not rage baiting. It was stale like a week ago. It's not rage baiting. It's my honest opinion. If you're tired of hearing about it, well, you're on the wrong channel. It's not rage baiting because it makes you mad. Like, then everything is rage baiting for you, man. Look at the soup you've been simmering in for 15, 20 years at this point. Another addiction that goes crazy, you could become the guy who starts throwing out his garbage in public garbage cans.
Yeah, okay.
It feels so good to have like a little bit of garbage in your car and then just be like, I'm just going to pull over here and put this in this public trash can. Feels good as fuck. And I always do it like a secret agent. I always like get out like someone's going to be like looking at me, and then I like throw a bag of chips in the garbage can and then get back to my car like a secret agent. No shit, some lady came out of her house and yelled at me, threatened to call the cops because I was dumping when I did that. Yeah, you have to do it when no one's looking. It is illegal. Or at least it violates the bylaws. You're really not supposed to do that. But it owns when you do it anyway. When we moved out, like 10 years ago, so many moves ago, we were throwing out our mattress because it fucking sucked. And then the movers are like, are you just throwing this out? And we were like, yeah. And he's like, well, I'll take it. And we said, okay, that's fine. Just make sure you like take it out of the apartment. And then, you know, they moved all this shit into our new place. We paid. And then I got a call like 2 days later as our old landlord was fucking furious. And she was like, you just left your dirty mattress like outside of the apartment building and it got like rained on and shit on by birds and stuff. And I was like, oh, well, the movers said they wanted to buy it. They were going to go back and pick it up. And she was like, well, they didn't, so you better do it. And I was like, fuck.
I was like, you're not my landlord anymore. Fuck you. That's what you should have said.
Yeah. I think we paid 1-800-GOT-JUNK or something to just pick it up.
That's
but
right.
I mean, to be fair, it was it was the movers bad, but like we were the the responsibility falls to us, unfortunately.
Once you move out of somewhere, I think that like legally the landlord should not be allowed to call you anymore.
Yeah, but it was like our fault. Like
that's fair. Did you get your deposit back?
Yeah.
You're a sucker.
I'm not a sucker. It was our fault. I don't care about I don't know shit about the law. I don't know what's legal and what's illegal. I know what's right and what's wrong. That mattress was ours. It ended up outside. It's the movers' fault, but we hired the movers. Ergo, it's my responsibility to take care of the mattress, even if it pisses me off. Well, this is what am I gonna do? Well, okay, so I could either call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or I could call the fucking moving company and then be like, hey, there was a guy who said he was gonna buy our mattress, but then he didn't, and they're gonna be like, do you know where we are? And I'll be like, no, and they'll be like, bye, and then they'll hang up. So like, gives me like a scavenger hunt or something like that.
I guess I'm saying like, I don't mind that you fixed the problem. I just still don't think it's your fault.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Somebody's gotta. That's the thing. You realize is that for shit to get fixed, someone's got to fix it.
Yeah, the landlord.
Oh. Yeah, no, I know, but it's my it's my responsibility though.
All right.
I could have just blocked the number, and then I could have been like, yeah, fuck them. But in my heart of hearts, I would have known like they didn't ask for that. But you know what? You guys have got me thinking maybe I should just leave a bunch of trash outside of the apartment.
Wait, what?
Like I could just drive over and leave a bunch of shit outside of the apartment building.
Yeah, just wear like a ski mask. They'll never know.
Yeah.
I thought you were already using like the public trash cans.
Well, that's only for like small stuff. Like if I got like a bag of shit, like not a trash bag, but like a like a Lay's family size potato chip bag, I'll fill that with some garbage and then drop that off in the public trash can. But like for cans, you really need like a friend who lives in a condo. And then when you park in the visitor spot, you dump like 6 garbage bags in the trash compactor before you go up to their unit. Oh,
diabolical.
It's fucking sick, man. It's fucking sick. And it feels good because they don't give a fuck. If they gave a fuck, they'd be breaking down their flat screen boxes before they threw them in the cardboard dumpster, man. They don't give a fuck.
They got big staples though, man. That's
You
hard
know
to
what
break
it's
down.
Malv, you know what it's like. When you go down, you're trying to throw out like a couple of boxes in the shared cardboard dumpster. And you see some dude just buy like an 84-inch TV and put it in the dumpster without breaking it down, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking, they've still got the address label. I'm gonna go put it in front of your fucking door.
Dude, I ordered sushi from the revolving sushi restaurant last night.
This is actually so sick.
It's so I was kind of pissed how much better it was than like regular sushi restaurant.
That's crazy
I like to imagine
to me.
They showed up with like a big lazy
So no.
Susan,
I'm not
and you
talking
grabbed
about.
it at the door. No.
I'm not talking about the good sushi places. They don't deliver. All right, you can't get good sushi
That's
delivered.
true. Yeah.
But like, there's all the like normal sushi places that are just like, yeah, we do sushi. You know, here's a California roll. And it's like it's better than those.
I know this isn't how it works, but in my head, like, after you had your order, the DoorDash driver had to pick all that shit out off the belt and bag it up.
Well, I always wonder, like, I've never gotten delivery 7-Eleven, but like, if you got a Slurpee, do they have to just go up and fill up your fucking Slurpee for you? That's a lot of trust in what they're doing with their fingers.
Yeah.
It's really funny,
That sucks.
actually.
I'd feel so bad making someone make me a Slurpee.
Well, I would give them special instructions too. I'd be like, fill
Turkey
it a
Slurpee.
quarter of a way with the Coke, and then give me like a just squirt of the Blackberry Mountain Dew, and then another quarter of Coke, and then a squirt of Orange Crush.
Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like there was like a time where it was rewarded on the internet to write in like a bullshit special request, like, can you draw a dinosaur on the box? But I think if you do that in 2025, you're probably the devil.
Everything's on the damn table here.
I'm so fucked. It's over for me.
I think you guys picked the top one, not the right one.
Ryan, no!
Oh,
Okay, all hands on deck. Stop Apollo.
We can't stop him, man. It's not possible.
He could use any one of these.
Theoretically, it is.
So let's all pick the one that lets us come in second place so that nothing changes. Yep.
We'll be seeing you guys.
Good job, Zine. Good job.
You were all really on the same page there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It wasn't the right page, but it was the same page.
It was the same page, yeah.
Ryan, you can't just play. We gotta get him, or he's just gonna win.
Get who?
Don't get me. I need a win.
Justin.
I need a win. Like in life. I've been going through it, okay?
Oh my god, we did.
I stopped him so you could stop him.
How did he do that maneuver? That was insane.
I'm gaming. I'm gaming.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
I
fucked.
can't get away from this one, man. I'm taking big donut. I'm taking big donut. I'm taking big donut. I'm taking it. I'm taking every big donut.
Look at me.
But I'm
flawless.
taking Big Donut.
No, you're fucking not.
But I'm the guy
No,
who
you're
takes
fucking
Big
not.
Donut. Whatever, you always say you're gonna take it, but then like one time you're
And
like,
then I
I'm not
fucking
gonna,
do.
yes.
And then I fucking
No,
do.
but one time you don't take it, so I'm gonna take it.
I'm
obviously
there's-
taking it.
No, you're not.
I'm taking Big Donut.
So obviously I'm taking small donut, but someone needs to take smallest so Justin doesn't get it.
I'm taking Big Donut. So.
You're never getting Big Donut.
Well, none of you are going to take Big Donut.
Yummy.
You let him get Big Donut, Ryan? You're a piece of shit. You're throwing.
I had to stop you.
You're throwing.
You said you were taking Big Donut.
Yeah, I lied.
I've never
I
in my
lied
life
too.
gotten Big fucking Donut, man.
What? I didn't even press a button this time. Maybe I was mashing.
Clearly you fucking
Maybe
did.
I was mashing.
You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. I'm taking Big Donut. I'm taking it.
I'm taking small donut.
There's no way either of you took Big Donut. You didn't. Oh my God.
They're just
It's
they
fucking
really just want
Christmas.
Apollo to
It's
win.
fucking Christmas.
They just want Apollo to win.
Oh my God.
You leave it for me. Leave it for me this time.
Yeah, let him take it. I'm taking Big Donut.
I have to take Big Donut.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You guaranteed no points for you.
You already can't win, Ryan. You're too far.
Oh my
behind.
God. Oh my God.
Why are you
Oh
letting
my
him get
fucking
Big
God.
Donut, man?
You're letting him get it. You and Naf are fucking me. is
You
what's
guys have
happening.
to compete. I took Big Donut mashed. I mashed and I took Big
Doesn't it
Donut.
fucking suck? Doesn't it suck shit?
Eat shit.
Oh my God.
I can't. But these guys don't know how to play in a world where I don't take Big Donut.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that for fucking months, man.
They don't know how to play if I don't take Big Donut.
If you don't take
need
it, they
me.
don't take it.
You
I'm only
need
mad
me
someone
to
else
take
didn't
Big
take it.
Donut. You should have taken it then.
You should have taken it. It was on you. You can't win.
Yeah, but
I
you
was pushing
can't
the
win
wrong
if you don't take it and stop him. Donut season, bitch.
Donut season.
Damn, she really let you run with that one.
The fuck is this? Diamonds on the soles of her fucking shoes?
I can't make it. I can't make it. There is no last one bonus.
Who
Why
am
are
I?
you doing
I
that?
don't remember what
I don't know, man. It's close.
I'm not
You
even
definitely
close.
got it.
I'm not even close.
This one is who comes into the last one with the most points.
That's not necessarily true.
No, that's 100% true.
You can get a gulf of like 5.
I think I got more than 35 though, so I think I'm chill. Oh, she was close.
60. 60 incoming. I think I got 25. 30.
Getting Big Donut was cathartic, but it was more cathartic seeing Ryan grapple with the problem I've been dealing with this stupid mini game for so long.
Well, the problem is now I'm just going to take Big Donut every time.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay.
No, you're gonna say you are,
Normally-
and then you're gonna throw.
Listen. So I'm struggling here for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons I'm struggling is because whenever I lose a game and I blame somebody else, people are like, he always blames other people. Now I'm getting blamed because you guys lost to Apollo. When at any point there's like 5 rounds in Big Donut, you could have altered your strategy, but instead
I'm blaming you because you're like, I'm taking Big Donut, I'm taking Big Donut. And you took it less than half the time you said you were going to take it.
Yeah, because like I also want to get points too. Like what do I care if Apollo wins or you win or Justin wins? Like I don't give a fuck. I want to win.
Winning is everything.
Like I'm gonna think there's some merit in like, oh, I stopped Apollo from winning when he was playing the best. Like I don't care if Justin wins either, man.
That's fair.
It doesn't
At the end
matter
of the
to
day,
me
I
at
don't care
all.
about any of you.
Obviously,
So I
you
get
care
that.
if you win, so I know
get
why
that.
you want me to make Apollo have lower chances to win. But like,
Yeah.
but you guys are all dirt to me, so like it doesn't really matter. Don't even talk to me about Dark Rainbow Yoshi. I don't want to talk about Dark Rainbow Yoshi.
What the fuck's Dark Rainbow Yoshi?
There's a YouTube commenter I made up who's also a real person with that exact username.
So funny to make someone up and they're real and they're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I love that.
They're always
Evan,
like,
if you're listening, fuck you.
yeah, we all talk
Yeah.
about you, Evan.
I want that to be my text message sound when the
Goodbye.
sound when Morpheus gets like finger punched in the throat by
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know how to suck dick. Show me. Okay. Anything there?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thanks.
That would be great. That scene where Tank is like giving Neo all the training, and you see it go like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like Kung Fu, Karate, Jeet Kune Do. But it's just like he's learning all the sex techniques. So he's on the screen, you see like reverse cowgirl, pussy eating, clitoral stimulation. And he's in the chair going like, it's like he's taking it better than anybody I've ever seen. He's been in the chair for 10 and a half hours with no signs of letting up.
I know Cleveland Steamer.
Yeah. Matrix is so good, man.
Were you looking at the guy with the sucked dick?
And then he looks down, and it's not the lady in the red dress sucking his dick. It's Agent Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Remember the scene in the second one where the lady eats a piece of cake and her vagina explodes?
Yeah. That's what happens to me, but it's like ice cream and diarrhea. I can feel like the ones and zeros going down the vibes. Merovingian, you a freaky ass old bitch, man. You shouldn't be giving them the orgasm cake. Bro, your wife works here, bro. Your wife works here. Your wife, Monica Bellucci's in the other room. As a result of your treachery, she's going to give Neo information that allows him to find the Keymaster.
Monica Bellucci's. Oh my god.
Imagine.
Yes.
The architect was the first Gooner.
He was. It's like, it's crazy how as time goes on, all of our screens start to look more and more like the architect's screens.
Dodge! In! Oh my.
Round 6.
That's it. No more lentils for you.
You gotta jump on too.
Yeah, but if you hadn't have, we would have not let
That's
them
the
have
only
the
time
point.
that happened.
I love this game, man. I love this game.
Murder Justin.
Fuck you. Do something. Just fucking sit there. Just sit there AFK getting mad.
Oh shit. This game is great, dude.
Isn't this a bonus minigame too?
Oh shit.
22-0.
Oh!
It was. Oh, that was. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that.
You guys okay? We're the only ones talking now.
They are taking the advice of like, if you don't have nothing nice to say.
Yeah.
No, I've been shaking my head at the camera and muting and talking shit.
Did I ever tell you that, like, last week I independently came up with the idea for the Stephen King movie, The Long Walk? I swear to you, I had never heard of The Long Walk before. I said Mr. Beast should do a video where he just gets a bunch of people, like, walking, and then, like, whoever the last person walking is, gets, like, $1 million. And then people were like, that's a pretty good idea. And then, like, 3 days ago, a movie came out with that exact premise based on a short story written 60 years ago.
With Mr. Beast and everything?
With Mr. Beast, that's why he's a pro, man. That's why he's a pro.
Did that movie got good reviews, too?
Yeah. It's got Philip Seymour Hoffman's kid in it, man.
It's like the time in high school, I came up with the idea for Minecraft. No one believes me.
Round 1.
It would be
I think
so
my
funny
version
if
would
you
be
were
better.
actually Notch, and I'd been keeping your secret this whole time.
That wouldn't look good for you.
Yeah, that would look pretty bad.
It would look worse for you, I think.
Well, it'd be bad for both, but yeah. I mean, but
It would
I'd
have
be
a-
like a
it would have a
billionaire,
greater
so...
impact.
Youch!
So like, I'd be fine, because I'd be rich.
Round 3.
Now, if someone in my chat says, have you heard of the man in Ontario going as the Bay Harbor pisser who pisses in people's mailboxes?
No,
Is it,
But-
are you, you know what?
The
Forget
Bay
I
Harbor pisser.
forget I even
That's
brought it
wild.
up, man. Forget I even
That's
brought
a
it up.
federal crime. Like, you get caught, you're fricked, man.
Only if there's mail in it. I think if it's empty, it's not a
Oh,
crime.
that's fair.
I don't think it's a crime to piss in somebody's mailbox if there's no mail in it. I'm not saying it's
It's
something
definitely
you-
a crime.
What's
It's a
the
federal
crime?
but it's a
Public
crime.
urination?
Yeah.
Vandalism.
It's not vandalism. It dries, man.
All right, so someone just pisses on you in the middle of the street.
That's assault.
Well, it dries.
Yeah, but if I'm asleep, maybe it's okay.
Sounds like Ryan doesn't care if I like visit his house and like pee on his couch. You know, just we have to be allowed.
That's
It's Ryan.
trespassing. That's
world just pissed
trespassing.
mailboxes.
That's trespassing.
I mean,
I'm gonna fill my mailbox with some shit that explodes if piss touches it. So if he
There you
tries to piss in my mailbox, it's gonna blow his cock off.
It's full of like paint. It blasts blue paint all over his cock, so everyone knows who the real guy, who the culprit is.
You shouldn't do it, but the video of the guy stealing a package from someone's porch, but then the package explodes because it's a glitter bomb is insanely good.
Oh, that's really
funny. Where he falls over like he's been shot, and he goes like, "Oh, what the hell?" It's really good.
What's your bitch ass shit? Hoe ass nigga.
You guys ever had a package stolen?
I don't think so.
The closest it came was there was a video on my security thing that was two young girls approaching the house and then going, "Fuck, there's a camera," and running away. Which is funny.
They stole my damn dishwasher pods once. What do you mean they can fence those, man? Where they taking the detergent? Wouldn't you like to know?
This was one of those statements I was gonna make, and I was like, "That's probably a little weird." I'm like, "I don't fucking care." But you know, in America, you could just like get ammo mailed to your house.
Really?
Yeah, they just mail, and they also leave it in a box that clearly says ammunition, and they just leave it on your porch.
That's crazy.
I remember being like, "Damn, that would have been one of the craziest porch thefts ever."
Especially when they saw, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it.
You just spam day on accident.
Yep. Yeah. But camera ready's pretty good.
Imagine if it was David Blaine's porch and they stole the ammo and the thief's name was on the bullet.
Damn!
That'd be crazy.
Bro, ice cream's too big for him, man.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, he's gonna shit his pants.
Who's gonna zoom in on the wrong ice cream?
Whoa!
I think I'm gonna have like an open pack of hot dogs in my waistband, and then when someone like is eyeing me up, I like slip my fingers in and pull one out and start waving it at them, just like.
You just lift up your shirt a little bit to show them that you're brandishing hot dogs. It's like a
Dude, that would be sick. Like, make it look like you have an explosive vest, but it's actually just
Actually,
8 hot dogs strapped to your chest.
Just open up your shirt. And just
be like,
that's good.
You don't want to fuck. You don't want to fuck with me.
A bunch of hot dogs entwined with like a watch attached to them.
Could be the move.
Then you just get like shot in the chest though.
Oh, you weren't trying to like get a star or something, were you?
I fucking hate this game.
Damn.
Fuck. Chance time.
Oh, here you go.
One and 3/4 seconds.
Ethical thing you could do.
Dude, I have to close my eyes. I can't do it with the delay anymore.
Well, I have nothing.
Well, I don't. It turns out I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing happens.
Worst chance times of all time, man.
It's back-to-back ones.
Don't use your mushroom ticket if you're not a pussy.
Wait. You use too many negatives. I don't know.
Pussies say what?
Huh?
Oh shit! Exactly 50 coins.
And exactly 50 coins.
Wow, you
damn.
What did
I just think you're more likely to get more
I
stars.
respect it.
I hate that logic, but you know.
No, don't start.
If you guys had a difference in coins,
you could have taken him to the guy who was yelling at you for like 5 straight mini games. But
when
sure,
the pussy
man,
tight,
whatever.
I tune his ass out. I don't remember.
When the pussy tight.
Come on now.
All you can skeet bukkake buffet.
Okay, that's the worst one you've done in a while.
Yeah, we don't even have potatoes in Canada. Damn.
Dude, I forgot to tell you. We have potatoes in Canada, not at the Taco Bell though.
The Taco Bell.
Dude, Mal, you would laugh.
You saved me.
When I was at McDonald's on Saturday, and there was a lady who was like, you know, everyone's waiting around for their order, and the lady's like, is anyone using the till? And we were all like, no. So she waited at the till to make an in-person, like, verbal order for probably 10 minutes before anyone acknowledged her. And then she was like, I'll take a McDouble, but instead of a bun, I want a lettuce wrap. And then the guy went, I gotta talk to my manager. And then they were gone for like 5 minutes, and then the manager came back and was like, we can do that, but we only have shredded lettuce. We don't have like full leaf lettuce, so we can only give you like the burger stuff and then shredded lettuce on the side. And then she was just like, I'll just leave.
That's the right decision.
I mean, trying to eat that shit would burn the fuck out of your fingers. I think if you were using shredded lettuce.
Don't they use leaf lettuce if you like put it on like a quarter pounder or like those fancy like sandwiches?
I don't think so, man. I think a McDouble is just like, it's enough to satisfy the craving for a hamburger and then you move on.
Dude, you gotta get more than one though.
No, you just get a McDouble and a Coke Zero, man.
What is wrong with you? I'm gonna be hungry 8 seconds later.
No, you're not. It's like 400 calories.
Yeah, I'm a 4,000 calorie Andy now.
That's insane. That's all.
I'm
That's
training like Michael Phelps. Okay,
That's
I'm gonna
ridiculous.
Win me some gold medals. 400 calories. No, it's not. It's like, honestly, a Big Mac is like 540
no,
calories.
man. The McDouble is like, it's 390 or something like that. It's right in there.
It's 300s for sure.
That's the most aggressive down rounding
It's
I've
only
ever
got
seen.
one slice of cheese though, so you're missing out on an easy
You don't even
life.
notice the second slice as much as the
I
first
know, that's
slice.
that's where like a lot of the calories come from, the cheese.
They should just let you buy calories.
Are you sitting down?
That's called water. This
guy said that's called water. I'm dying. He
Interesting.
picked the only thing that's free and has no calories.
But that's the point. It's free and when you have a glass of water.
You really took the heat off me on that one, Malf. I appreciated that. They were gonna come for my ass, but then you said something so much dumber.
No, because your stomach is like, oh, I'm kind of full now. I don't
400,
need as many
440 calories a McDonald's double cheeseburger. It's not a double cheeseburger. The double cheeseburger is 2 pieces of cheese. It's like a McDouble.
It's a McDouble minus 1 piece of cheese, and they reduce the cost by like 80 cents.
Oh my god. You really went to the menu like, I'm gonna get him. Double cheeseburger. That's a different fucking sandwich, bro. It's $3.90, just like I fucking said! Because every time you buy it at the kiosk, it shows you the nutritional information, whether you want it to or not.
So it's not 400.
Well, I rounded up. Plus, the paper straw probably adds 10 to the Coke Zero, so. Yeah, you can't make a McDouble a meal anymore. You gotta individually add all the things if you want to add them. I don't know why. Maybe the McDouble's like a lost leader or something. They don't want to make it a double lost leader.
Not a lost leader. They're charging like $8 for it.
No, it's like I think.
You gotta use the app
now. No, man. I think it's like $3.99. It's pretty cheap.
First, I use my Yahoo app, and then I pull up my McDonald's app, and then I pull up my Wayfair app.
I just do it on the kiosk in the store, man.
Yeah, but then you're paying the full $8.
Damn, you're going into a McDonald's.
I'm going. Yeah.
I don't think I've been into McDonald's since I was like a child.
It used to be $1.
You know they got a drive-through.
No, most of them here don't. Only some of them here do.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Also, the drive-through fucking pisses me off too.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm picking this one.
Are you collecting McDonald's points today? No.
I'm like, listen, this is a bad take, but that's where I'm at right now. I'm so tired of hearing about how cheap food used to be. It's not coming back, man. We know. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I wish
I don't think
it
anyone
was.
thinks it's coming back.
I know, but I wish it was cheaper too. But we need to start talking about other stuff just so we don't hear this, because it's gonna be like 80 years of like, it used to be on the dollar menu. I don't fucking care. It's $20.90. We need like, can we talk about something else? We all know it went up. We all know.
What do you want to talk
That's
about?
like the most popular topic. All the
talk
things getting
about-
worse, and we'll keep doing it.
I'm gonna invent chicken zigzags.
Wait, I'm
talk
kind
about
of
it.
into it. I'm kind of into it.
Zigzags.
So it's like if you take like 2 Zeds and you stick them together, it's just like breaded chicken. Kids will love it. I want some zigzags for dinner.
I don't like. I've been down this road. I don't like it. You don't want the Zeds. I'm telling you. They're gonna think the chicken is the official meal of the Einsatzgruppen, man. You gotta pick a fucking different. You gotta pick a different shape.
What about
Don't say it.
but you thought, I made you think of it, and that's all the same. Oh, it's like okay, chicken ball, but it's hollow, and inside is like the sauce.
This is it's maybe the worst food idea I've ever heard.
5 coins.
So it's a breaded ball of sweet and sour sauce.
Or, honey mustard.
No, man.
Or buffalo.
Okay, but
buffalo.
wait, hang on. Chicken nugget that's got the sauce injected into the middle of it. Now you're cooking something, I think.
That's just
That's
what
pretty much what
my
Mouth just
idea
said.
is.
He said it was hollow.
Well, it's hollow, so you have
It's
space
filled
for
with
the
chicken,
sauce.
so if you have a chicken ball that's hollow, it's filled with nothing.
If you don't have a hollow chicken nugget, you're barely getting any sauce in there, brother.
Well, you gotta, whatever, man. Whatever.
It's okay, not hollow.
You guys
but
don't know what
there's
the
a
fuck
hole
you're
in
talking
there.
about. You don't know what
So
the
I
fuck you're
invented
talking
it.
about.
I
I'm
know
crashing out. Also, I don't care what they invent. I'm just getting the McDouble or chicken nuggets every time. All the McDonald's. I'm sorry if you work at McDonald's in R&D. It's kind of fucking funny to be a scientist who works at McDonald's.
Ronald, cover your ears.
Ryan, what if they make a grand McDouble?
It doesn't matter. They've literally. I'm locked in. I'm ordering a McDouble.
Same
I'm
price,
ordering
it's the
10
same
chicken
price,
nuggets. It's just that's
literally
it.
Just larger.
Stop wasting your money. I'm bringing the people back. I can feel it. I'm
okay.
going
What if
Bullworth
they-
mode. Stop wasting your money inventing new foods at McDonald's. Fire all the people in the R&D department and use that savings to make the McDouble $1 again. Who says no?
What if they put bacon on the McDouble? Free of charge.
All right, I would get that then. I would get that.
Oh, so you can't stick to your word.
The hypocritical bacon consumer. Dude, you know what's funny? We actually, Mouth, you and I don't know if you know her well, but we had a friend who has sent stuff to outer space who dated a girl briefly who got an internship at Kraft Foods over the summer once. And
I remember her.
she was like, she was in charge of like new
DP.
product design or something like that. For
DP, right?
yeah, DP, I would listen. I wouldn't. That's not what I. yes, DP. But I remember we were hanging out once, and she was like, "Check it out, guys! I brought like secret products that have not even been released yet." And we were like, "Oh fuck! I wonder what it is." And it was like rice crackers that had barbecue salt on them. And I was like, "This shit is made up, man. This is not a real job." You don't need a chemical engineering degree to do this shit. You just gotta walk in and start pulling levers.
Like, all the flavors already exist. They're already in powder form. You're just thinking up combinations of stuff. That's easy. Thinking up different shapes of breaded chicken, that's the hard part, man.
Yeah, 100%. Shapes that have not been canceled yet.
Can't teach that. Well, what is it? Subway has like hash brown potato rings.
They do
That
have
pisses
potato
me
rings
off
now, yeah.
because they're cutting out the middle.
Yeah, what are they doing with that, man?
I want more potato. I don't want less potato.
He's right.
Although I guess it does kind of maximize the crispy. Like,
But that's the same thing.
French?
Is like Subway does not need to come out with new foods. If anything, they should just go back to the old foods.
I had this theory that like I have not met a single person that has seen anybody at Subway using the deli slicers. I think they just put them in just to be like, yeah,
Like
we
it's
got 'em.
decorative?
Yeah.
I like the idea. It is kind of fucking funny that they're like, oh, our meat isn't fresh enough. Guess what? We cut it here.
How much is one potato from like the store?
Like
if
from
you-
the grocery
you
store?
buy- yeah, like you buy them in
90
bags.
cents?
Mostly.
I was literally
You're
gonna say
buying a bag,
90
it's
cents.
very cheap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Okay, so then
they're
why
insanely
the
cheap.
Not even.
fuck are French fries so expensive? now,
Demand,
no matter
bro.
Where you go,
Because they're processed.
it's
People
so
love convenience.
fucked up, man.
It's demand. People love fries.
Like they're selling like a large French fry for like $6 and it probably costs like 30 cents for each actual fry. They're killing us,
30 cents
man.
per fry?
No, per like pack of fries.
Bad.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah, but they taste so good.
frick, man. I just you cut up a potato, put it in the air fryer, good to go, man.
Yeah, but it's not as good as McDonald's fries.
Better actually.
No, it's not. Come
Yes,
on.
if you're like, Mouth, make me the best French fries you can. I'm freaking loading up on that peanut oil. I'm rinsing those and letting them sit in an ice bath. I'm double frying
Okay,
those
that's like $80 in labor though.
No, it's not. You
out.
cut them and you put them in water and you break the wrist and walk away. You go watch your fancy football game. It's so easy.
As long as Bowser don't take the star back.
My problem with McDonald's fries is there's like 80 ingredients in them.
That's why you can't make it at home, man.
I don't want to make it at home. It's just like they don't add any flavor. Just Frankenstein fries. Don't
I
get me
think they're
wrong,
good when
I'll-
they're fresh.
I'll eat
Yeah,
them.
if they get 3 degrees above room temperature, it's over. You might as well just throw them out.
Yeah.
That's what they should do. They should take some of the chemical from the icy hot packs, just the hot part, injected
No,
in
you can't.
so they stay hot.
Just the hot part.
They need a fry box that fries.
They can take the icy part and put that in their freaking ice
Bro,
cream.
the icy part is the hot part too. They're the same part.
What?
Aren't they the same part?
I don't know. Are they?
It's icy hot, Jerry. It's icy hot. Not icy plus
icy
hot.
The icy hot, I eat it.
Fucked up.
It's good. Mouth's buying separate tubs of icy and hot. And then you can make your dude. Maybe that could bring icy hot back. You could advertise like the icy hot lab where you could be like, oh, it's always been too icy for me, but I'm gonna go like I'm a 7 like bubble tea icy hot. Can I get 70% hot, 30% icy? I don't like it that icy. Imagine.
They give you two syringes full, one of icy, one of hot, and then a petri dish.
Yeah.
And you get to squirt into the dish.
Oh shit. Some do like it hot. That's true. Some like it hot. I do still think the next Coke freestyle machine should allow you to choose how many calories are in the Coke. I do think that
You
would
do like
be...
a little spritz of sugar.
Yes. I think
so now you want them to let you buy calories. But what I said
okay, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. I still think it would be a fucking great idea. Because like a Coke Zero is so good. A Coke 50 would have to be amazing. And like just a really small glass of like Coke 400 or something, I bet it would be so fucking good.
Just syrup.
You know what I respect is the restaurants. Once I'll stop talking.
Oh, you gotta focus for this one?
You guys are all gonna die.
I don't know about that.
No!
I respect the restaurants where I think the government made them put the nutritional information and like the warning that's like adults need 2,000 calories a day to have a healthy diet, but then they just made no effort to make the meal conform to that standard at all. I'm looking at the Cheesecake Factory basically, where like whenever you order something, it's like, you should really only eat about 2,000 calories a day. And they're like, okay, how many calories are in this like BLT plus side salad? And they're like, 2250. 2250 before the drink. Can I get like...
Yeah, but I'm getting a Coke Zero, so...
Coke Zero, that's true. Dude, imagine if they made a Coke Minus.
Oh my god.
Imagine eating a sandwich from the Cheesecake Factory and then drinking a Coke Minus 1000.
The Coke Minus is like insanely hard to open. So you burn some calories getting it open.
Yes.
Yeah. You gotta really fight with that shit.
It only opens after you've run like 12 kilometers.
It's got a fucking step counter in it.
That's kind of sick.
What are those called again? A step counter? It's pedometer.
Yeah.
My ass almost said pedometer.
Yeah, that's true.
Release the Epstein files.
Yes, dude. Yes, they should do that.
I can't. I'm gonna write you all birthday cards this year that are like,
no, dude, we should start mutually assured destruction. Just start writing birthday cards that were like, I love doing all that illegal shit with you.
I loved doing all that illegal shit with you.
I'm drawing like
do that, but
a picture of
instead
something fucked up.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like, I remember when we invented, we discovered that scientific thing that should get us a Nobel Peace Prize.
Dude,
and then
you
when
could
they find
probably
the
do that.
letters,
What
then
if
they'll give us one?
Like posthumously. What if you just copy, like go to the patent office and like photocopy all the patents, and then like when you die, just have that shit like buried in your house somewhere. The aliens are gonna be like, holy fuck, this guy invented everything.
It's all good. Mom, can I have some things extra dinner, please?
Final turn.
I have to admit, I think the shape of the zigzag would lend itself very well to a chicken tender style snack.
Right.
But I just don't think the climate's right for it. I love the guy asking.
Well, no, and parents are just gonna buy. Go call them chicken squiggles.
I'm not gonna buy my kid the Fuhrer strips, man. Just change the shape.
Squiggles.
Make him something else, man.
Okay, instead of curly fries or crinkle cut. Or
There's a lot of
just crinkle cut
sharp
chicken.
letters. There's a lot of
Crinkle
sharp
cut
letters
chicken.
you could go with.
I want some chicken V's. That doesn't. work, man.
No, you're not wrong. Maybe there's no choice. Maybe there's chicken W's would be kind of sick. Plus, maybe we could get like.
It doesn't
Yeah, but then
roll
then
off
people are
the
gonna make
tongue,
M&Ms.
though.
What's wrong with making M&Ms?
Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh no, man.
I got no clue.
Okay,
Don't get caught. I'm so happy I'm on my own, dude.
I tried to punch you and I paid for it.
That was a bold attempt, man.
It was.
If you get killed by this one, you should never be allowed to play Mario Party again. Wait, this one's hard. This one's hard.
I thought I was safe because no ball on me.
Get him. Get his ass. Guys, we gotta get his ass.
You got me.
Way to go. Get him, bro.
I got piss, man. Bro, I got 3. I got no chance.
What the fuck am I doing here? Guys, can we
What are
get
you
him?
guys
Can we all
doing?
go get him?
I'm trying to get him. You could try to get him.
You're not even close to him!
No, I've been punching him before.
The only way any of us stand a chance is if we all go and get. We can't even get him in this one. You missed your chance.
You missed your chance, big donut.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He got taken away by the shy guys.
He's not here. He said, I'm gonna go piss.
No, we gotta get him, man.
Get the apples, man. Get the apples. Don't get me. I think I win this
I'm trying
one,
to get
guys.
him.
You
I
punched me.
think I got this one.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, he's already. Oh fuck!
You can't. Yeah, it's not.
Just you, me, him. You, me,
Yeah.
you, me.
Stay on him. Stay on him.
You don't.
I'm gonna punch you by accident sometimes. Okay, it's just gonna happen. Yes, we got him.
I was gonna laugh if Justin won this.
Oh my god. Oh, this game's real fun sometimes, man.
This is fucked.
That's fine.
Could be me. Could be him.
It's him.
Could be.
This
think it's
may be
mouth.
me.
I think it's
I
me
max.
again.
I max the red. What the fuck?
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's rough, man. That's rough. I don't think that's me. Just kidding. Just kidding. Dude, I do have 0 coins, so I was thinking it wasn't me.
No, it's well through.
Who's it gonna be? Superstar.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that's really good. Oh, no.
Congratulations.
Oh, shit, man. Damn, get that shit off
on
the
everyone.
That's fucking
screen, man.
embarrassing, man.
Holy fuck. Oh, my God. Well, you can't be mad at Mal for giving him a star because it did not matter at all.
It did not.
I always imagine it too. I know it looks like he's giving a hug. I always imagine it like this is a lady's legs though, and he's like eating a ghost's box. I just imagine like he's eating a ghost pussy. He's holding the ghost is like upside down, and he's supporting the ghost's entire weight. What's wrong with this guy? Oh no, I like to laugh. There must be something wrong with him. Have you looked at the state of the world these days, man? We need a comedian president. What do? We didn't do box office game. It's like my favorite game. Box office game. February 28th, 2003, bro. It's like near Valentine's Day, 9th grade. This should be easy, man. Warner Brothers, 16 million, so it wasn't shit coming out. Jet Li, February 2003. Hero, maybe? House of Flying Daggers, action crime drama. House of Flying, no, that's like 05. This could be The One. Jet Li's The One. Also starring DMX. It's Cradle to the Grave. My bad, y'all. That should have been automatic. Cradle to the Grave. He's got a damn choker on, okay? I don't know. I don't have to say anything else. Jet Li's got a damn choker on. I gotta see this, man. DreamWorks, Luke Wilson. Comedy starring Luke Wilson from 2003. I have no idea what this could be. It's old school, of course. It's old school. All the fun of college, none of the education. Now I know where I am because I remember going to my dentist's office. And I was at my dentist's office in the 9th grade, and I was like, I'm going to see a movie with my friends. And he was like, what are you going to go see? And I was like, we're going to go see Old School. And he was like, that looks funny. And I was like, you're old. In my head, I was like, you're old. But now I know where I was, man. I can put myself back. 20th Century Fox, 84 million, starring Ben Affleck from 2003. It's a fantasy. This is Daredevil. That's obviously Daredevil. You don't even have to think about that. Next. Okay. I'm back. Paramount Pictures, 77 million. Kate Hudson from 2003 is How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. It was a phenomenon. Obviously, it's How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Okay, what's coming next? Miramax Pictures. I made a lot of money, but this is going to be awards bait because it's been in theaters for 10 weeks. Starring Renee Zellweger. Awards. Comedy. It's Chicago, obviously. Time. Chicago Me. Great movie. I should have just guessed Chicago. 85th percentile. I told you. I brought myself the fuck back. It is fun. I got laughing. This is like, anyone been listening to Songs in the Key of Life recently? If not, I'm not sure this is totally gonna hit. I mean, this, again, I have a blindness to Stevie Wonder. I'm not making a joke that was really horrible, but it's the right word to use because I was not aware of Stevie Wonder's discography. I didn't know Stevie Wonder had some songs where he gets political. Then I Googled Stevie Wonder to find his age, and I found a headline that said, Stevie Wonder says politics is bullshit. And I was like, buddy, I'd literally just listened to your song Black Man today. And I don't think that you think politics is bullshit because you were going the fuck off on that one. You were going insane on that one. You had kids like chanting shit in the classroom, man. Maybe he changed his mind, maybe. Doesn't mean it's not bullshit. I guess it's bullshit, but it's like a different kind of bullshit. I think they were phrasing it like it's bullshit, like don't even worry about it. Maybe he means it's bullshit as in like PU. This shit stinks. Like it came from the ass of a bull. I don't know. My sister broke her glasses on vacation and had to wear prescription sunglasses the rest of the trip. The entire time we called her Stevie Wonder. So real, so funny, not offensive. And also, I can say that because it's happened to me. I lost my glasses at a Japandroids concert at a music festival and had to wear prescription sunglasses the rest of the time. It's not a good vibe. It's a really, really bad vibe. To have prescription sunglasses on at night, you can't see shit. Isn't that shit bad for your eyes? Well, yeah, but like I'll tank that to be able to see anything. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? I was telling Corey I was tired, but I didn't say I'm tired. I said, I'm tired. And then he didn't reply, so I posted the image of fiery missiles, and then nobody replied. And then I said, does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Then France is like, shit guys, we got the missiles, they are coming, fire our shit. But I'm tired. Well, have a nap, then fire the missiles!
Does anyone know what the hell I'm on? Does anyone have a memory of 2002? Corey and Justin are older than me, man, they should know. But I am tired. So, okay, then take a nap. And then fire the missiles! They just ignore me? I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm fucking up the group chat. Justin and I were talking about exercise, and in the middle, I just put a trade someone sent me on the Fantasy Football League and said they want to beat me so bad. And then nobody replied to that. So then I linked an essay. I said, Justin, have you read this essay? I think it had a permanent impact on my brain. And then I linked him to an essay, and then I said, guy who links an essay in the group chat. And he says, I haven't read it, but I will when I get home. I wouldn't read that shit either if someone linked an essay in the group chat. But I love to just say whatever I want to say in the group chat, man. What was the essay? It's my favorite essay, man. The only essay I've read that I haven't written. Everyone's beautiful and no one's horny. That essay hit me on the head with a rubber mallet and permanently changed like the frequency of my brainwaves, man. After this, you should clear Center Castle. Center Castle. All right, I'll consider it. Reading is OP. Low-key, it actually is. I know I said this before, but I've been listening to audiobooks forever, retaining absolutely nothing. 1 hour of reading a book will give you more information that soaks into your brain and stays there than 30 hours of audiobooks. Provided you're listening to the audiobooks while doing something else, which is, I have to imagine, the use case for like 90% of people listening to audiobooks. If you're just sitting in a chair, mindfully listening to an audiobook is probably a different story, I'd have to imagine. But to put it succinctly, that was not the way that I was reading audiobooks. Guys, I'm gonna get my ass beat here. What the hell am I doing? Who, mods, find the motherfucker who said you should clear center castle after this. That's insane. What an insane comment for me to have taken as gospel. You're supposed to start in the basement? That's not what they fucking said, bro. That's not what they fucking said, is it? And now I gotta climb back up dealing with this malarkey that nobody's got time for. That fucking nobody has time for, but I have no choice now. I'm locked in. And it isn't even this guy, man! Get me out of here. Start up top. Start up top. Oh, you're done. We're actually gonna clear it? It's insane to me you could figure out what the fuck was happening. What the hell? He's on top of it! Whatever, take one of these. I don't even know what this shit does. Go ahead. Fuck you. I left a ping. It's embarrassing, man. Fuck you! Where's me fucking runes, bro? You got them? Get me the fuck out of here. Who's this troll? Whoa! Not this motherfucker, man. Do some shit. The fuck is that? Just spit goo at me? Okay, I've completely stopped attacking. So what's the play? The play is I'm going to die. And then after I die, we're gonna figure out what the play. After I die, I think we're just gonna leave. I think we're gonna leave. We're gonna sack. Oh, but I gotta get my runes. I gotta get my fucking runes, man. Also, which one of you fuckers said go to the basement? I'm gonna freak out. Go to the castle, go to the basement has been the worst two pieces of advice that I've ever seen in this game, that I've ever seen in my entire life. Fuck you. Fuck you! I'm getting out. I'm getting out of here. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My run's ruined. My run's ruined because I went to the basement. My run's ruined because I followed your advice. How does that make you feel? Are you going to look at yourself and say, why did I say that? It's still worth to get the runes. It's called sunk cost fallacy. It feels so good to use it against you instead of having it used against me. And not for a single second. Not for a single second are you going to look at your behavior and be like, I'm the problem here. You had terrible pathing? Yeah, but you're not subscribed. What, you don't have $8? Fuck. I fucking hate this guy. And this ain't even the boss! So what am I doing here? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get that shit out of my game. Get that shit. Why the flowers? Huge. That's not you. Nope. That's a flower, okay. That's clearly just a flower. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Anyone know where the perfumer is? I'm lost in the arboretum, man. He's at the top of the tomb. Okay. It's at the top, the highest point of the ruins. I can't fucking get in, bro! Is this not the highest point of the ruins? I mean, this is clearly higher. Oh my god, is that him? Let me use the pause button. I'm quitting this run. I'm quitting this run. Fuck you. I'm literally just no, sit your ass down. I don't have any problem with you. Basement, my lord. I'm trying. I don't know how to get there. Jump into this thing. Get on top of the roof. This fucking conspiracy runs to the top, man. Obviously, you guys all gotta go. That's just way too many individuals, man. Dude instantly got staggered, but then didn't go down. He's too strong. He's too strong. He gets staggered, but he doesn't go down, man. Get that blue shit out of here! Fucking direct hit. Full set. Bullshit, bullshit. I was using this. You're dead. You're dead as fuck. No shot. I don't buy it. You're never making a shot up here, so I'm not even sweating you. And then, guys, he made a shot up here. This was the whatever they were thinking when they put those guys on top of the fucking tower. Give me a hit of it, man. Give me a hit of that shit. And this game's been out for like 5 months. They still got him up there. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I think I'll be going back up here. I think I'll be getting... Oh, you saved me from the pot. I'm dead. Obviously dead. Obviously dead. Obviously dead. What are they thinking putting these guys up here? I don't even know. How am I supposed to get back up? How am I supposed to get back up? It can't be done. This is the worst variation. It's the only variation. Be dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't stand a fucking chance, man. The souls? There's too much shit. If you were just fighting a couple of dudes, it wouldn't be a problem. But they got why are they throwing pots at yous? Why are they throwing the pot? Nobody played this and went, the pots are a little much. You could just kill the pot guy. Well, you're fighting the fucking pot guy. The other guy's throwing pots. You can't just kill the pot guy. There's two pot guys. As you attack one, the other one attacks you. I don't even care. I don't even care about your shit. I don't care about your shit. I don't care about your shit. I don't care about your shit. I'm fucking level 7. Okay, now, okay, oh, all right. Now everything's fine. Sacred Iron Ball. Fuck you. Oh, that, okay, thank God. Thank God. Everyone tells me, don't waste your time with the camps. Do the castle. Huge. -2 levels. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So I've learned something about this game. Never fight the camps. People told me you never fight the camps. Fair enough. Okay. What else is there? Oh, you never fight the forts. You never fight the forts, man. You never fight ruins. Okay, so what do you fight? Well, you fight the castle. You fight the castle. Oh, but you never fight the castle if the castle's trolls. Then you just skip the castle. So you never fight the trolls. So is there anything in this bitch that you do fight? Or are we just, is this just all a joke to you? I've not watched you for a month. Holy fuck, you look so healthy. I don't think I've changed in the past month, man. The hell was wrong with me in the middle of August? I was just a normal guy back then. You got your globe back? Dude, never go to the UK. Don't eat British food. That's the only explanation, man. I thought you didn't like fighting games other than that chess one. The thing is, I can tell. This is my problem with fighting games, is the fighting game community, man. I can tell from the way you've got EX on the end of your name, you are a member of the fighting game community. That's the barrier to entry, man. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that there's like, any community, like as they get more and more insular, they throw up walls. That's inevitably what they do. They talk with other fighting game members. Instead of being like, I'm a gamer, they're like, I'm a fighting gamer. Instead of being like, I'm a fighting gamer, they're like, I'm a Tekken gamer. I'm a Blaze Blue gamer. I'm a Street Fighter gamer. And they build barriers between them and their other human beings. Am I a fighting gamer? No, I'm just a guy who plays some games, man. I just play some games. Blitzcrank is the most like DK. I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make fun of you until you talk like normal people, man. I haven't even started playing the game yet. I have to make fun of you until you start talking like a normal person. I haven't even played. I don't know what the hell Blitzcrank is, man. I have no idea. Just relax. Well, that looked clean. Magresta, I thank you for you're like Neo versus 99 Agent Smiths. I don't know, there's just some games where like when you play them, people can't acknowledge that like maybe you're just playing it because it looks interesting. There has to be what's going on behind the scenes. Enjoying the show? Grab your popcorn. You're gonna love the next part. Like, there must be, I wish I knew. Does anyone have the lore on why he's playing 2XKO? Plux sent me a code, man. Plux just sent me a code. Why is he playing this instead of Tekken 8? Because Tekken 8 is like $90, man. This is free. If Plux sends you a code, it's free. Wait, why is he on controller? Unemployed people when the streamer doesn't have a $250 fight stick to play a game that he just got an hour and a half ago? Nah, you're chill though. You're chill. Have a good day. Always dangerous to call a fighting game player unemployed though, because there's an equal chance they're actually like head of algorithms at some software company. I gotta be careful. There's an equal chance that they're like one of the top, 1 in 10 million mathematics geniuses left on planet Earth. So, Miku Pinkman Walta, Blitz Moment. Wait, when you're not salty. When you're not salty. Gotta be the biggest fraud character since Blaze Blue. GG, by the way. Blitz Moment. GG.
Or fail the test. I've always got time to throw that.
Oh, you skip mine, but you don't skip yours. Okay. You've given up. You've given up on me immediately. The cold bothered them this time. Take your dub? Is it disrespectful to not kill them immediately, but it's not disrespectful to just walk away from your computer while you're like in your leisure time? Like this is your leisure time and you're like, fuck this! I'm out! I'm not having fun anymore. Go take a walk, nephew. It ain't that serious. By the way, oh, I'm not even gonna hit you. Take one of these! Oh, and I still gotcha. Ganja plant, can I just say, it's just okay. You can just say GG. You don't have to say GG, I got worked by a 40-year-old bald man. Like, fighting game players are not beating the allegations that they're sore losers, man. We had a good match. You don't need to, like, misrepresent my age just to, like, do a backhanded compliment or something like that. Like, that's crazy. There's no need for that level of disrespect. You call yourself old all the time? Yeah, because I'm me, man. I'm allowed. Rumbleverse not a fighting game. Rumbleverse, rock, paper, scissors. That's what, by the way, I'm sorry to the Pokemon gamers. I think I owned you today when nobody was paying attention in the Discord. People in hashtag Twitch were like, he should play this Pokemon game. And I said, I believe, let me scroll up and find it. I've been watching Chibli play and that franchise is boring as sin. No offense to Sir Toasty, by the way. Then I took an affectation. I affected the voice of someone playing Pokemon, or the inner monologue of someone playing Pokemon. My opponent threw scissors, huh? Let me think about that shit for a second. I've got it. I'm gonna throw a rock. That's basically... if you took out all the jokes from Chibli's Nuzlocke stream, that's essentially what is happening every time I watch him play. My opponent has placed a fire Pokemon on the battlefield. Google.com, what beats fire in Pokemon? Water. I'm gonna put my water Pokemon out there. I won. Whoa, that was close. What? Disaster. Scary thought that was automatic. So there may have been a little mashing going on there, but it worked. It worked. Horrible. Gotta be a break. Then it's instantly into that. Stay on him. Fair enough. Jump in on me. Guys, I don't know what happened. I've been possessed by the ghost of a younger man. When I did that, when I saw him go like this and I just did that shit, my brain, it did not read the string in my brain. It just went, do the combo, do the combo. You know what? I want to use my break now. That's a double meter. Then he's dead. Then stay on his boy. Stay on his boy. I don't know what I've done. I've swapped to you. I meant to use meter, but I've swapped to you instead. No harm, no fucking foul. No harm, no fucking foul. Guys, there's something in there. I don't know what it is, but there's something in there. I'll fight Akernaut for a second. I think after this, though, I gotta piss. I gotta piss after this. What the fuck? His katana is like half the map long, bro. What the hell is that? Okay, so you know the type of shit I'm on.
Yes, dude. Cook his ass.
All right. Akernaut might be a different type of beast.
Yes! Get his ass. Get his ass.
Nah, I might fuck it up. Like I said, I just.
I've made you join the game. How do you feel about that? Okay, I think I burned a bunch of meter on nothing.
Nice.
What? I don't even know who's who, man. I'm trying to. I don't even know that's a move. Oh fuck! I let him get full steam too. Oh Jesus Christ!
Come on, Akernaut. Come on. Get my revenge in there.
He touched my toe. I'm dead. Okay, so that's something we could do as Blitzcrank. If nobody's doing anything, we just charge this thing up.
I fucked up. See, that's my problem.
Let me have something.
You got it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I don't have a meter.
Oh, he got
Give me something. Give me something. Give me something.
The bread and fucking butter, dude.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
I mean, you gotta admit it. So the bread and butter is a good combo. It's a good combo. Crazy play. Crazy play. I'm mashing my fury button. Fuck.
No, I fucked up.
Y'all.
I played badly. Like I said, he's got his bread and butter set up, you know?
How about one of these? That's bad. That seems bad for me. Or does it seem bad at all? It seems like I might actually be the best to ever do it. It seems like I might be the best to ever do. I might be the best 2xKO player on Earth. Again. I even added an extra hit that time. I added one extra hit in the air. Guys, it might be in there. It might be in there. Probably, I know I'm biting this shit out of my lips, man. If you operate on a one-in, one-out system, how much information did you just lose to learn that combo? I couldn't tell you the name of the of Mark Wahlberg's love interest from I Heart Huckabees. Just kidding. It's Isabel Huppert. Isabel Huppert. That's locked in there. I'm a steel trap. Fuck! I lost the combo. Square, triangle, circle, down, circle, L2, L2, square, triangle, circle, down, circle, jump, triangle, circle, raw L2, R2 square into L2 square. It's fucked up that that's what I've been hitting. That's the buttons I've been hitting in sequence? Those are the buttons I've been hitting? There's no shot I've been hitting that on purpose. Are you crazy? There's like 30 inputs, man. Arcane team. I don't watch anime. I don't know. The world's first fighting game player who doesn't watch anime. Stop shooting me. Okay. But you're not doing anything. That might be bad. I was just doing a move. Okay, fair enough. Baited. Pay the iron price. Bring me back to life. Bring me back to life. Don't kill me. Okay, this person's pissing me off. This person is pissing me the fuck off. Blast him. Blast him. I thought for sure you were... okay, yeah, of course. That was something. That was the start. I'm blocking this for sure. This is definitely getting blocked. I can't believe I wasn't grabbed. I was grabbed. Guys, I have no solution. I have no solution for this. Okay, what? You can do attacks? They think I'm gonna jump. I literally was just mashing buttons. I was just mashing buttons the whole time. All right, that's gonna sting. No, yes, it's gonna sting a lot. They've been labbing that one. I'm their lab. I'm their lab. They've interrupted me. Get closer. Take damage, take damage. Take damage. Fuck. I mean, why would they stop? It's working. Why would they stop? It's working. I'm hitting every button. I'm hitting every button on the controller. It's that simple. That's bad. Fair enough, fair enough. They outplayed me. They outplayed me on that one. Baited. Just to be clear, she baited me. She baited me. This could be close, man. Don't. Oh no, they had perfect timing. Oh, let me get down. Oh, that was embarrassing, man. That was embarrassing. S2 punch destroys projectiles. Jump S2 as blitz will work too. Holy shit. Stop it! Stop doing it! I'm trying to do my spam. Don't hit me. That's gonna hit me. That's obviously gonna hit me. It exploded in my face. Oh, I didn't do down on that. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Hold. You get close, I throw you. Build up some steam. I really thought that was gonna get you. My bad. You know I was thinking about that. As soon as that first hit landed, you know I was thinking about that one. Mogged. Did you see that? Did you see that combo though? Did you see the combo? All right, that's pretty huge. Good start. Good start. Okay, they're wise to my air technology. They're wise to my air tech, guys. It's got to be R2 spam. It's got to. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Now you want to fight for real? No, not really. Not really. Not really. Okay, we gotta. I'll go again. I'll go. We can. That's the way you get better. It's the way you learn, man. No more of this opponent. They're using a valid technique, man. They're using a valid technique. The hell? What the hell is this? Please. One of these days I'm gonna grab you. Switch. Here. This is what it's gotta be! Alright. And then wake up super? Because I fucked up the combo. And then jump nothing. Jump nothing is not gonna work for us. I think the next step for us might be if we can get a better means of initiating as this fella right here. It could be, the world could be our oyster, man. Darius v Jinx. It's jinxable. Not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. You're gonna come up and try to grab, but I'm gonna grab you. Oh my god, they stunned me. They did something different this time. Jumping heavy is huge. Jumping heavy is huge. All right, good tech, man. Good tech. I've been hit by a bear trap. I feel like they could have read me on that one. If they really wanted to, I feel like they could have read me on that one. I've forgotten what buttons do. I've forgotten what buttons do. Huge. Okay, 1-1. 1-1. We take those. They suck at reading, though. Just because they're good at a video game, there's no need to insult their intelligence. They knew they read me 100% there. What do you mean they suck at reading? And then on the bounce. And then I think I just command grab you. Then honestly, I think I follow it up with a regular grab. I don't think you got an answer for it. Then I follow it up with another command grab. I don't think you got a solution. I don't think you got a solution if someone's in your face. I think if someone's a long distance away, you got a great idea. If someone's right in your face, you got no clue. You got no clue. Huge miss. Smart break. And yet, and then, I think I waited way too long. That one felt really nice. That one felt really good. Even though I'm not doing the combo, that one felt really nice. That one felt mighty nice. Happy birthday. This is like an I'll stop doing it when they stop laughing situation 100%. We take the trade. We take... What have I done? Guys, the zoner has been punished. The zoner has been punished. I think I mashed the button too fast and I'm rematching them again. I played them for like an hour straight now. I guess I'll just do the same thing again if you don't mind. Oh no, 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 no. I've ended my set. Pray I don't end it further. 5 win streak. I'm on fucking fire, bro. Why do they look like 360 avatars? I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of down with it. I think it kind of reminds me of playing like Doritos Crash Course or something. I kind of miss this aesthetic. I should customize and remove hair. After placements, I can customize, remove hair. Assuming it's not one of those games where you have to unlock baldness, which to be fair is how it worked IRL. By the way, next year is I'm through the bald looking glass. Next year, at some point, I haven't done the exact math, but I will be as bald for as long and then forever longer than I had hair, including like the time when I was a child. Like from, I guess I probably was born bald and then I had hair from like 6 months onwards, but I'm not really counting that first 6 months as bald because I was a bit like an infant, like a newborn. Like I was hanging out with a friend of mine this weekend who recently shaved his head. He was like, when did you first shave your head? And I got to hit him with the, 2008. It kind of felt good. It kind of felt like I was like a mentor or something. Hair anybody? Hairstyle? Good start. That looks like me. I don't know what color my eyes are. Sorry. Sometimes people will like ask you and you're supposed to know, but I don't know. I have no idea. Face. I'm kind of like round and square at the same time. Damn! Nah, not really. Kind of maybe somewhere in that. It's definitely not that. Let's keep myself right there. I don't know. Short guy kind of seems sick in a fighting game. Yeah, that's the kind of guy you don't want to mess with. That's a guy who started going to the gym because he was getting beaten up in school, and then he joined the military after high school, and now he can't be held responsible for his actions because his hands are certified deadly weapons. You should try Nen Impact. Is Nen Impact a move, or is Nen Impact a fighting game that you deem superior, but it has like 8 players? Hold the latter. Okay. I mean, this isn't my first day on this website, so you gotta know that I know what you're doing.
You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna use this because I have runes that make my cooldown better. Look at that. Everyone's immune. No one can even be hurt right now.
Oh my god.
Because of my bird powers.
Bird powers are cool, man.
I love bird powers. I like that this is the kind of bird you could fuck.
What do you mean by that?
He's hot.
What do you mean by that?
Hot bird, man.
What do you mean by that?
Cloaca.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Bird you could fuck?
That's it, but every bird has that, so that's not the qualifier for a bird that can be fucked.
Yeah, but are they all hot?
He's just tall,
most birds are kind of the same look. Like, there are definitely ugly birds. I mean, that's like a thing, right? The ugly duckling.
Right, yeah.
I guess.
But, like...
It kind of shows you how hot
birds...
swans are, because, like, ducklings aren't even, like, particularly ugly.
He's got like, 1 hit left, but...
Yeah,
Huge,
if you
huge,
think, like, a bird is hot, you likely think most birds are hot. Like, I think that's the...
I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's assumed I think he's hot, but, like, I don't think I need to say that out loud.
Who, the bird?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But, like, my opinion doesn't matter on that front, I think.
Most
fronts. I think anyone can agree that this bird's pretty hot.
That might be problematic, what you said. I don't know. I'm going to think about it for a bit, but that might have been problematic.
It's not because of anything except I know you. It's not because of anything you identify with. It's just because I know you and I know your opinions. So it's not problematic. It's not problematic. It's not problematic. You don't have to think about it too hard.
I missed what it was, so I can't. I'm trying to fill in
the jury's out on that one.
I told him nobody cares what he thinks about anything.
Yeah, basically.
Wow, that's fucked up. That's not cool at all.
I gave him a standing order to shut his ass up. Yeah. Guys, this one is like a...
These guys are crazy.
This is a hard restart, guys.
Here I go.
Oh, it is logging me back in. We cannot quit.
You can abandon in solo for sure.
Oh, well, it's not quit, so I don't know why that didn't work.
You just press cancel, apparently. If you hit cancel, you wouldn't have rejoined. Oh, okay. My bad.
I see.
But that just means cancel the thing you're doing.
Games have trained us wrong. Because I said the cancel button is I don't want to proceed with the next step of the plan.
Which the original version of cancel would mean what you'd think it would mean in this instance, but okay, it tricked me even further because it said unable to join and I clicked OK and it tried to rejoin again. People love trying to get you, man.
Is there a more annoying chat message than read the whole thing? You knew that was coming immediately, right?
Yeah, it's like
guys whose favorite book is like a book from the Halo universe. Be like, you should read. What the fuck are you talking about? 7 Habits of Highly Successful People ass. Atomic Habits, the 38 Laws of Power, Sun Tzu's The Art of War, Blinkist 15-minute nonfiction summaries every single day so you can be on your grind set type shit? The fuck are you talking about?
Get their ass.
Yeah, you get them better than I do. So like, I'm kind of like, I kind of just released the hounds on that one, you know? Anyway, I thought about what you said an hour and a half ago. I do think it was problematic.
Are you talking about when I said nobody cares about your thoughts on anything?
Yeah.
It's problematic because you shouldn't say that to another person, but it wasn't because of any protected class that you're a part of.
What was it about then?
I just thought it'd be funny to be mean to my friend.
So it doesn't have a context where it isn't problematic, except in the one where you said it contextless on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yes, correct.
Okay.
Exactly. It's not problematic to be mean. That's mean. Problematic is like harboring
what you're being mean about.
Well, yeah, to an extent. I think, you know, it's like a harboring a belief or a thought, a model about the world that besmirches people for their race or their creed or their sexual orientation or something like that, their gender.
Snore. Oh my God, man, get on with it.
But if you're just like, hey, your outfit looks bad, that's not problematic. That's just rude. There's nothing problematic about it.
Well, what if their outfit's like a rainbow shirt?
Yeah, or if their outfit says, by the way, like, I'm gay, and you're like, I hate your shirt, that's problematic.
Yeah.
But
That
the
shirt would be
odds of
crazy.
that are pretty low. You only see like 5 or 10 of those shirts a day. And when I see those shirts, I go, love your outfit. Summon him. I'm gonna do some fucking cinematic shit.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's the two freaks.
My big arrow.
It would have been fucking sick though. It would have been fucking sick. Oh,
this is not Fire Monk.
It's not Fire Monk. This guy's like the epitome of like, oh, I'll be there soon. I'm on my way. Then you go fucking look at him. Dude hasn't even gotten up yet. Takes like,
No, not me?
No, not you.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the Guardian Golem.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, my stream PC definitely crashing, and that's the one that I talked to you all on.
Alright, that's fucking funny.
Oh, that's as good as it gets, man. That's as good as it gets.
You're not wrong, by the way. I saw, I was on the 2XKO subreddit to see what was coming up with the game, and one of the top posts this week was like, we should embrace Northernlion's first stream of the game, and it got me laughing. The comments got me laughing because like most of them were like, it was a pretty fun stream, but then there's like insane people that are like, this guy's literally a professional gamer. This is not an accurate indication of what the average casual wants from the game. And I was like, damn, you have no idea what the fuck I'm all about, do you? It's the first time anyone's ever called me professional gamer as like a compliment. They've been like, you can't take his opinion seriously. He's a professional gamer. They did also, they were like, I think he used to play a bunch of Street Fighter 4 in college. Yeah, he was a Sea Viper player, and Sea Viper is pretty difficult. And I was like, I must have misrepresented that, because I think I've probably got 40 hours of Street Fighter 4 in my entire life. And it was mostly as Sea Viper, but that's just because you can't resist a lady in a vest. One guy said you have many hours to spend each week learning because you're a streamer. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about streaming, man. Because, like, I do have more hours than the average person to play a video game, but no streamer has learned anything in a long time. This job rots your fucking brain, man. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's ridiculous. I'm not going to deny that I got more time in the chair than the average adult, but the idea that my brain is more adept at keeping the information in is fucking crazy. I know what's coming. Okay. Nice try. Yeah, never initiate. They know about your anti-air, bro. Okay, they happy birthdayed me to the extreme. I don't really know what to do about this. I'll get my fucking ass killed. Jesus Christ, man. Ah! Oh shit, they've changed the game state. Okay, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. Jesus Christ, man! Alright, bad start. That's true, I only practice paper, then they hit me with the scissors. There, and then they want me to be at the edge of the map so they can start spamming their shit. Didn't see that coming, did you? And then? No, because I hit you instead. That was this anti-air. Huge. And then just command grab. Ah, fuck. Okay, just don't get hit by this and then come in with one of these. One day. One day. Smart play. Guys, we take those. He's back. He's back. He's back. I don't know what I was just sprinting at you. We got to block low there. I was literally trying to I wasn't trying to do that. Let's put it that way. That's what I was trying to do. No, no, no. Please. Please, please, please. Oh! Oh, that was big. There was even some improvisation in there. By accident. And said, okay, well, I mean, that's a little disrespectful. I think it's a little disrespectful after I survived your spam. I didn't even counter your spam, I just survived your spam. You can do air hook reset with him too? Wait, is that true? Is that true? What the fuck? That changes everything, man! But then you gotta do like one, maybe you have to do a dash forward, I guess, to hit the next part. You have to RB to dash in right after I'm deriving fighting game mechanics from base principles, bro. Dash and up M. Up M. It's dash M. Dash up MH forward H. What the fuck does that mean? What is this? What is 6H? What the hell is 6H? Think of a number pad? How about you think of the light of the Lord and bask in it and then talk like a normal person? One is up, go counterclockwise. I'm gonna keep making fun of you. I'm sorry. I know that like what you're saying makes sense in the community that you're in, but this is not that community. So now you're just talking like a crazy person. So someone has to make fun of you. Someone has to make fun of you a little bit. That's insane. We're talking like normal people here for the most part, except when we do like gay Bob Dylan. Mods, tie his shoes together so when he stands up, he falls over. And we just intend for him to be embarrassed, but accidentally, he trips over and he like smashes his front tooth on the desk, and then we all go, oh! And then we all have to cover for each other like till the day we die. We all have to cover for each other till the day we die and be like, I don't know who did it. I don't know who did it, because it went too far. I would have owned up to it if he just fell over. I would have been like, learn how to tie your shoes, but because you chipped your tooth and now you got to get cosmetic dentistry, I'm never gonna rat. I'm never gonna rat at all. Oh, so it'll be like this. It'll be. Okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Why are so many people gay Bob Dylan posting? Did I miss something? Maybe you missed the Rolling Thunder review, side one, track one. If there's a driver on the road, then let him have my load, 'cause tonight I'll be staying here with you. Get ready! You ever listen to Bootleg Series Volume 5? One of the best bootleg series, without a doubt. Assists will help you jump in safely more. Is it the entire fighting game community is following the Socratic method, or is it like was there like a annual general meeting where they decided to talk in such a way that you derive the conclusion yourself instead of giving you actionable feedback? The way I'm gonna translate your text. Your text was, assists will make your jump in more consistent. My translation, I'm gonna lint it. As I jump, press X. As I jump, press X. It sounds cleaner. I need you to go Sean Parker mode on me. V's rushdown seems to be a running problem for you. I'm not sure if you're trying to make a pun, which is detestable, or alternatively, the guy who's been playing the game for a day and a half, you're describing something as a running problem. That's kind of crazy. That's insane. That's like you're talking about a newborn baby and you're like, well, you keep pooping your pants, huh? Yeah, they're built like that, man. It takes like years to figure that shit out. I'm actually like I'm being toxic but trying to frame it as if it's positive, but I do worry about the fighting game community where like sometimes you lose to a better person and you're like, this is within my control. It's not within your control, man. Some people just have less of a life than you. It happens. It's not that, I mean, the other person is also trying as hard as they can, man. That's the thing. It's not, I'm sorry, it's not within your control. How do you stay focused for a full fight? You gotta talk to a doctor. Guys, there's 2 people. 2 people have joined the cabinet against me. And so not only is it 2v1, but I have to start on the right side. It would go crazy to do 2v1, but then also choose like the one that only lets you play as one character. It's like when your significant other comes to a Magic the Gathering tournament with you, but they just kind of hang out on their phone in the lobby the whole time. I don't know if you can do that though. You absolutely can. Aha! I knew you were starting with aggression. It's just good. Nice mix-up. I gotta give you credit on the mix-up there. I'm in a lot of trouble up here in the air. Oh, that was my anti-air waiting to happen. That was my they're jumping in non-stop. Okay, Blitzcrank, you're dead. This is kind of devastating. I've done 2 damage. I feel bad they hot swapped not for strategy, but because of the fact that the other person didn't get a chance to play yet. Stop that. Stop that. And then I'm going to come over the top with one of those, and I'm going to get slapped in the back. But it missed! It missed, bro. It missed. I didn't land my combo. I didn't land my combo? I landed my combo? Horrible play. Now that was nice. I didn't mean to do that. That's gonna sting. Fair, but we're in there, man. I can't feel too bad about this. I'm gonna throw you immediately. Don't listen. I'm gonna throw you. I was gonna try to throw you immediately. Let me up. Oh Jesus Christ! Let me up! Oh God! I feel like the Jinx. I got a chance. I got a chance against the Jinx. Less so against the Braum. How about this? Get this guy killed. Catch him on the bounce with one of these. All right, then we got 1 Jinx to deal with. That's good. That's pretty much what we want to do 100% of the time. How about this? Things that hit. Things that hit twice. Very good. So if we could just mods, when you a librarian, when you make this video, ignore the ones where we lose and just put in the rounds where we win. People are going to be like, this guy's incredible. And then off the bounce. Then as soon as you get up, get down. That was a smart initiate. I can't be mad at that one. And again, get him again. Okay, now we just got the Jinx to deal with. Oh, fuck you. Also, I'm mean now. Let me out. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger of being killed. I'm in danger of living. Fair enough. This is going to be close though, man. This is my Darius still is not all that. Landed. Yes! Yes! I knew that's how much I've been relying on the air initiate. They literally did just straight up anti-air, and I tried to do it too, but I forgot what the button was. They know. They know. I knew that was coming. It should have been coming a long time ago. Huge. And then maybe, I don't know, I was trying to do a super, I mean, you lost all your health. You lost all your health. I can't, okay, it was a throw. Literally the wrong button. That's okay, it happens. That should do more damage to you as far as I'm concerned, because your teammate isn't alive. Go ahead, walk up and... Oh, shit. Fuck! Blast them. Not today. Oh! little bit of cat and mouse, a little bit of in and out. Had to happen. Please be dead. Confirmed dead. Okay. Great start. I literally did the wrong attack. That's not the wrong attack, though. That's pretty good. I've done the wrong attack again? Doesn't even matter. Guys, I keep doing the wrong attack. I keep doing the wrong attack. It's not so bad. But it is the wrong attack. This one's gonna sting. This, if you're in the voice call, this one's gonna sting. They're gonna be saying some stuff like, why did you assist me that early? Now I don't have any health. Now I lost my whole health bar. That's a perfect time for an anti-air, man. As it was for you as well. Huge. I love looking over to see, is anyone going he's the best? Is anyone going he's the best player that's ever played the game? Is anyone going he's the best player to ever play 2XKO? Huh, I guess. Have you seen the game called Stone Shard? I think you'd like it. You know what? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because I did like it. I liked it when I played it in 2019 or 2020, I can't remember. I had a good time playing that game. You're right, and you're banned. It got a big update. I got a big update when I posted the lyrics to Bohemian Rhapsody in r/news in response to horrific news that has been breaking across the world. But the karma though, King Bocce be like only a bowl's full. Investor who keeps getting horny when he sees a top signal on Polymarket. You know what I'm talking about? Recovering alcoholic who only drinks non-alcoholic Purell. Stop stimming. Oh, man. Anybody want to play? Anybody? I'm sorry, the fighting game, now the combo is coming out like linguistically as well as actually in the game. I'm supposed to be working, but this shit looks kind of fire. No, man, you're not. Your boss is telling you that you're supposed to work, but like your soul was not meant to work. Not like this anyway. Your soul was meant to like wake up and pick like enough berries to like satiate you for that day, and then just, I don't know, like bang on a drum around a fire or something like that. If there really is a genetic component to being like an introvert and an extrovert, that's really funny. Because the concept of an introverted caveman is fucking funny, man. Like prehistoric civilizations having like a fertility festival and then one dude just being inside of his tent like, hey, are you gonna come to the fertility festival? There's music and we've got some meat. No, I don't really feel like it tonight. Look who came out of their cave, but it's actually a cave, exactly.
We're starting off with a very, very normal. This is like the world's most normal rap. It's so normal mode, dude. Oh my god.
I'm feeling pretty good about my rap.
Nah, mine's too PG.
Sweet like candy, a Mixmaster jelly bean. I'll slice your flesh up till you're lean. I got more bling than a housewife of Trana. Chop your dick off and eat it like a prana.
Okay.
That was not PG, Mal.
It
You
starts
lied. You
first
lied to
line.
me.
After
You really
that.
lied to me, man. I feel like I'm left out to dry.
I've never met an opponent I couldn't punch. Now pipe down while I order some lunch. I'm stirring up beats with my big old fork. Now shut the hell up, you little old dork.
Man, that's like
You little old dork.
Hungry ass rhyme. Oh,
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair.
That's fine.
I think that's fair.
I'm okay with that.
Splittler, the splittler.
My rhymes will blast you all the way to COVID City, where the grass is green but everything is shitty.
Hey.
I got words in my heart and a mic in my voluptuous cock. When I jack off, I use a special sock.
He uses Darn Tough brand socks.
His wool jacket.
I've learned the ancient secrets of the gamers.
Oh no.
Complain, game, complain, load, shame. I won a Nobel Prize for vaping, blowing clouds out my ass gaping.
What happened on
That
that
was
second
nice.
line?
The second line was kind of rough.
Stroke out, man.
He's got brain fog. He's got brain fog.
I forgot commas.
Yeah, that's the problem. I forgot commas. What the fuck, man?
Bro, we all went 2-2.
Oh, I'm on a different fucking level now. Justin, I apologize. I got a little personal.
What the fuck?
I got a little personal in mind. Keep your head, don't lose your paws. Tim Allen has thrice been Santa Claus. Grinch rap, y'all. It's the Grinch. I'll mess you up, make you miss Christmas Day. I'll open your presents and throw them away. It's the Grinch.
You said you were cooking.
It's the Grinch rap. The Grinch rapping. It's Grinch core.
I feel like you really weighted the scales on that.
Well, watch this one.
Try to keep up. Do you need a cum train? Tickets are free if you got head game. Fuck. I need a microscope. Your skills so sloppy. So watch and learn and copy my toppy.
Yep.
The Grinch, y'all. The Grinch.
Yup.
Don't forget about the Grinch when you... Oh, wait, you guys don't even get to vote.
Yeah, we do.
You can't appeal
Oh,
to
you
your
do. You
minions.
do. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I heard it's been a long time since you rotted. This cock of yours looks a little spotted. I always sparkle. You're dusty as a dead stepbrother body. Let's settle this with a race around the block. What the fuck? Raps that just make you sad?
I've COVID.
I'm dressed to kill. You're dressed to flop. I got a turd for your chest, one you can't stop. Your busted rhymes are a crime against Dragon. Dragging the needle off your record, you're scratched.
What fucking happened, boys?
They asked for a common noun concept, and I couldn't think of any concept, so I was just like,
what does that even
dragon is a
mean?
concept? I don't know.
That the dragon isn't the problem. The problem is the next line didn't rhyme with it, man.
Yeah, but
It's
I
a gas
don't...
leak in the Discord. There it is.
Oh, that's not fair.
That's not fair. If you want rhymes, I could rhyme all day. Rhyming is easy. Frick
That is the point, though, Mel.
Well, the point is to make
Mine
a
also
beautiful
didn't
song.
rhyme.
Holy cow, man. Bet you guys are missing the Grinch. You're missing the Grinch. You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
I can't tell with this one.
I've retired the Grinch.
Grinch retired.
Grinch retired. No, my goat. Dude, one of those like Twitter sports images of like the Grinch's stats would go crazy. 24 hours, 1 Christmas ruined, 308 presents stolen, 14 kids in tears, 3 heart sizes. Yes,
Look, I need to deafen myself. I'm going crazy.
I've got your number and you're less than 46. When I eat a hot dog, I call it a pig remix.
Oh, fuck.
You'll go down in one hit, kaboom. Like a mom's swimsuit top on the log flume.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Horny
Okay.
Gene.
Horny
Damn,
Gene, man.
Making me feel a kind of way, man.
All right, but you didn't
Pig
come up with
Remix
this.
is really good, though.
Well, no, we didn't.
You're not so hot, you're a regular goat. We've taken a vote. It's my scrot in your throat. I've heard better sounds coming out of a goat. On a boat in a moat with a name I totes wrote. Dr. Seuss, y'all! Dr. Seuss raps!
No.
I don't know if that beats the
You
hot
just go
dog and the
twice.
mom tits.
Yeah,
I
I don't
cancel
know.
out.
It's Dr. Seuss!
Hot dog mom tits, by the way.
Pig remix is just too good. And you rhymed with, you did goat twice.
Yours doesn't even rhyme! Yours didn't even
You haven't
rhyme
heard mine
dragon
yet.
with like fell or something like
you want
that.
rhymes? Okay, I'm bringing rhymes this time, okay?
What the hell, man? It must hurt to be that crusty. No one wants you, not even for a motorboat busty. Your rhymes are bad because you're dumb as a pylon. Now watch me mac on your mama and go cry on.
Okay.
I guess he got me.
He did rhyme.
Just add another syllable to the end of a real word.
I don't even remember my shit.
It's funny you think I'm a bupkiss. It's funny when my butt you kiss.
Yeah.
You're more boring than Stranger Things. Demogorgon chomping your dingalings.
Yep.
Damn.
Channel awesome
I
rap
don't
battle.
think so either. See? Oh, you can't, you gotta rhyme. Oh, no, you do it, you rhyme.
The goal
I
of the
broke out
game
the
is for
bupkis.
it to rhyme and to be good.
It was good. Good pylon, cry on.
Your rhymes are tasteless, like overcooked meats. My rhymes, they like perfectly chopped beats. Oh shit, I'm falling asleep, your verses are lame. Good thing for me, you're ass at this game. Damn. And I like you wrote beats the other way, so I would know that they're...
Yeah.
I've COVID!
I think you're wearing your mama's freshly cut jorts. Getting ready to do your mom, that's my favorite sports. If you were dying of thirst, I wouldn't give you a beer, but I would pee in your ear. Damn, that's quite the send-off.
What the fuck?
I thought it was pretty good, Corey.
Nice shit.
He's got the COVID brain.
I think it's just a lack of oxygen, to be honest.
The brain fog's making him too powerful.
I think it's sick that it's the getting ready that's your favorite part. It's not the fucking, it's the preparation for the fucking.
Yeah. Well, the anticipation, you know?
Well, have you seen those jorts?
I guess I haven't. Not from the back, anyway.
Hey, that's
There it
not
goes.
okay. That's not right.
Works on my
Green
end.
paused.
Screen paused.
Is that Harrison?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
That's good.
That is good, man. Stream paused. I never thought about that. Stream paused. Oh, okay. That's really. I really like that one.
Fucking
Ebenezer Screech pussy.
This place has a
Fictional holiday man.
Oh fuck.
oh, that's right up Ryan's alley.
Oh shit.
Can't believe you didn't get that, man.
I was typing Donnie Darko house/school.
Yeah, they were singing a lot in that.
Fictional holiday mammal, man. They
Nice
sing so much holiday.
If you
It's fucked up to call that a place.
The Grinch isn't fictional in the movie, okay? Like that's kind of pissing me off.
Grinch kind of real.
He's kind of
when you
like
think
a
about it.
fictional character. You know?
Everyone in the movie is fictional, though. It's a useful thing.
Here we go.
gun.
It is used for the suction.
Vacuum,
Yeah, it's a
brother.
vacuum. It's a vacuum
I got
cleaner,
as
obviously.
far as
Okay,
VAC.
Usain Bolt, you're fat. We got
The
it.
easiest clue I've ever heard. They're an emotional
Lemony
individual.
Individual.
You really hate that
Imagine
guy.
his life. I do.
They take an interest in the madam phenomenon. Can you just like type some nouns in there so I got something
But,
to work
like,
with?
Who could it? What does it mean that they take an interest in the madam phenomenon?
No, Patch Adams.
We can get there.
Similar to Dr. House.
Who else is a doctor, man?
Get your guesses in before this thing wraps up.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you.
They're not from the same.
This sounds like you picked something we're not gonna know and you're mad at us. Just like by the tone.
They are celebrated.
By the tone you just took there.
They're smarter than Patch Adams, I'll tell you that much.
I was gonna guess that literally after the daddy part.
Oh, cool. I'm in last. You guys fucked up and I'm in last. Okay. Awesome. Great game. Good game design.
See, I was right when I said Northernlion.
Everyone else got theirs, man. Maybe you should pick something.
This dude big vacuum and then wrote like it's good at sucking.
I don't know. What do you want me to say? It's not good at sucking?
Okay, I'm gonna take one that's even harder this time. It's a story about an incredible story. And an incredible neck of the woods mystery. This one's pretty good. The hero is the beauty queen detective.
Oh, what's her name?
I don't know any beauty queen detectives.
No, doesn't Yusong play this game a bunch, Justin?
It's the
isn't it?
It's the TV version of Harriet the Spy.
I can't remember the name of that game.
Murder She Wrote.
I can't either. Oh yeah, Nancy Drew. That's what I was
Nancy
thinking of.
Drew,
It's not that. Yeah.
The
Okay,
TV
I don't know.
version of Harriet the Spy?
Come in San Diego.
I've listed every.
Wasn't that already a TV show?
Then the house wins.
Jealous of that sentence.
I don't know any more lady detectives, Ryan. I'm sorry.
It's a different fucking genre than Nancy Drew, bro.
It's a different genre.
It's not a detective? You said it was Beauty Queen Detective. And then now you're saying it's not a detective
It's a
genre.
fucking it's a story about a terrifying place, bro. Some episodes are kind of like True Detective. You're fucking killing me. You're killing me. And a wooden entity. A wooden entity. No.
Twin Peaks.
Nephews don't know the Black Lodge, man. They don't know shit about the Black Lodge.
I've never seen it. I've never seen the
Oh
show.
my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out, man.
I've never seen the show.
The category is person.
I don't waste my time with bad shows.
Oh my god.
They're a fictional, colorful person. It's
Oh yeah, you guys should just guess it on this. I'll be real.
And so it begins.
Ice cream.
Thanks. I wasn't gonna give you any.
Well, oh my god, I typed ice cream parlor.
Oh.
Fancy words.
Oh fuck.
Guy's old, man.
Wow, Corey sweep.
Damn.
I give half of my.
Corey, spit in my mouth. I want your power.
To the virus. To the virus is overtaking my body.
Shout out COVID. Shout out COVID.
Joke boat with chat voting. Robin Williams in Jumanji, after he sees that we're finally getting back to chat voter in Jackbox. What year is it?
That's such a long setup.
Oh fuck. I also love you said Jumanji like it was an Italian last name. You're like Robin Williams in Jumanji. Dude, they sucked the earwax out of my ear, bro.
Nice. So it was just earwax?
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to. I don't know how to describe it. I guess it was the size of like a popcorn kernel.
Not too bad.
Wouldn't be like like not like just the seed, but like a mid popped popcorn. It almost looked like when John Wick pulls like his doctor pulls a bullet out of him, and then like with the tweezers they drop it in that like the bedpan next to the chair. I felt like a fucking freak, dude, because it felt awesome.
Did you like start hearing different? Because I had that happen to me once.
I would say
I had so much.
Oh, go ahead,
please. I had so much earwax in my ear that when they pulled it out and the doctor left, I just started like snapping my fingers because it sounded different. I was like, whoa, dude.
I think basically like I've had a headphone in for like, I don't even know, like 10 years maybe. And now there's like some air getting in there, which is crazy. But I was like suppressing laughter when the vacuum was going because I was like, she's going to think I'm a fucking freak because I'm going to be sitting in the chair like, but it felt so good. At first I was like, I'm not sure if this feels good at all. But then she kind of got the clog started, and then as it was getting pulled out, it was like it felt awesome, man. It felt incredible.
My guy could not get it out normally. He was like, I have to bring out the heavy tools. And he brought out a water hose sprayer thing.
Oh, damn. On jet.
Yeah, it hurt. I did not like it, but once it was out, it was great. Oh, dude, I fucked up so bad. I think I may have mentioned this, but like this was like a year ago now. But I took it in my own. I was like, okay, I can do what the doctor did. I can get this shit out of my ear. Made the mistake that they tell you definitely don't do this, and I didn't listen. Used cold water. That little thing, blasted it with cold water. It was literally like Satan himself was pulling me into the fucking underworld, dude.
Oh no.
It was crazy, man. Like literally, it was like I was being pulled down by an unknown force. And then yeah, it was the worst experience of my life. I then proceeded to be like sick the rest of the day.
It makes perfect sense.
Horribly nauseous. But it's crazy how like your perception on stuff is like just based on your brain and also like your ears weirdly.
Yeah,
like straight up, like it felt like I was being pulled, but I know I wasn't being pulled. But like I didn't know the difference because I'm just my brain. So like it can just decide that it's gonna do this. And I'm along for the ride.
Yeah, you kind of realize, I think this is like, I shouldn't even say this because you're gonna think about it for the rest of your life. You can only trust your brain until you can't. And then you can never trust it again.
Right.
Like,
yeah. Sorry, the Godskin Noble was rolling around.
Like if your brain is reliable, then for like your whole life, you've gotten used to relying on it. But every once in a while, it'll be like, fuck it, you're dizzy now. And you're like, wait a second, I'm actually like a prisoner in this bitch.
Oh, dude, it's so... that's like dizziness is one of the scariest things because like, what if it just never stops?
Yeah.
You ever get that feeling when like you feel terrible and you're like dizzy and you're like, what if this is my new normal?
So I used to be hungover a lot in college, and I would play a little game with myself. I would be like, if my whole life was at this quality, would I still want to be alive?
Yep.
And usually I was like, yeah. But there's been a couple of times I've been like, nah, if this went on for like more than a year, I think I wouldn't want to be alive anymore. But usually like a couple of, glass of water and an all-day breakfast and then a nap, and you're starting to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, God, that's why having like a ear infection and having vertigo is like the worst.
Yeah.
I had that for like a week. And yeah, there were moments where I was like, man, if I couldn't just go to like the store and buy a little pill that got rid of this, I don't know if I'd want to do this.
No, I hear you.
Because it's two things. Like you get dizzy and like your head's just kind of like blah blah blah, like bobbing back and forth. You can't like stay balanced, and then also your body's like, well, I know you're like miserable right now, but also I'm gonna assume the problem's in the stomach, so you're gonna go throw up.
Yeah,
go throw up now.
Have some diarrhea.
Yeah, it's like that's not helpful, but I know you're just trying to help.
Dude, I think this is not going to help you. You're going to be mad I'm mentioning it. But I think I cured my IBS.
Okay, that's two.
And I'll tell you how.
This is pissing me off. Go ahead.
I started taking half a poop in the morning instead of like a full poop. And then I table the rest of the poop for the afternoon. And I think I cured my IBS. I don't think I had IBS. I think my morning poops I think my morning poops just weren't great. And my afternoon poops are always good, man.
I am mad because I think mainstream media has fooled people into thinking that IBS is like a nerdy, like complainer's disease. And like actually, because like I remember I was watching a thing and they made a joke of like, man, people who say they have IBS are so annoying. And I'm like, wait, what? But like,
that's ADHD,
like
bro. That's ADHD. They got confused.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, this is like a debilitating thing that like makes me question my existence, and like I'm constantly in pain at all hours of the day. Like I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm sorry I can't eat beans without being in pain, man. That's like I didn't choose this life.
That's crazy too. Beans that's the one that's supposed to fix it.
Yeah, that's the problem with like IBS is that all the stuff that's good, like beans and lettuce and like leafy greens, is actually all bad now.
That's like Dr. Wiley, man. It's like you were supposed to. I put my trust in that guy. That guy was my podiatrist. Come to find out, he's making evil robot masters for some reason.
Gotta get the energy crystals, Dr. Wiley.
Wait. This is good. My brother and I literally call this poop theory, and it's the same thing. If it's going to be messy, you wait, and then after waiting, it becomes solid. I think there's some realness to that, man. Because at like 5:30 a.m., it's not 100%, but it's like 50-50 loose stool, solid stool. But at like 2:30 p.m., they're like the poops you had when you were 9. You know, those fucking, you're dropping like a forearm into the toilet and it feels like it's scraping the edge on its way out.
Right. So fighting a dragon.
There might be something. I thought you were just flabbergasted.
You ready, boys?
You're
born ready.
I mean, I've been getting ready for a few hours, so.
I got like a little tear in my eye, man. I'm not gonna lie.
A 3, a 2, a 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since 2020, they said Divinity 2 killed Team Unity, but ladies and gentlemen, grab a cold one. Crack open a cold one. It's Team Unity on a Tuesday in 2025. Playing PUBG. I gotta calm down. We got Michael, AL Fox. The M stands for my man. My man is now married since we last left off. We got Dumb Dog, the sniper extraordinaire. He's moved to Texas. The D stands for don't you dare call me last _Gray_Wolf. And we got Ryan, Gary, Northernlion, the Turno. The N stands for no one is gonna out-pedal me on the Peloton leaderboards from the 8 cart. Ladies and gentlemen, PUBG, we're back!
Damn, dude, that was crazy.
You should do wrestling commentary, man.
That's been building up for 5 years, guys. 5 years. I just gotta say this one thing. I get a DM from the boys. Hey, you guys want to play some PUBG? My first thought is these guys are messing with me.
I had the same first thought. I said the same thing to Ryan. I said,
I knew Ryan wasn't joking because he's on his new computer. Man, that's all he's wanted to do is play all these games that he wasn't able to play.
Mr. New PC, that's me, Mr. New PC.
What is this plane?
Wait, how do we drop?
I don't want to fly in this, man. This is. They got me
calling it.
They got me in the damn Ubermensch plane.
They got you in the gender reveal party plane, man.
Where are we dropping, boys?
We gotta get our bearings, man.
Actually,
like,
this is kind of a big map.
Damn, I can see for miles. But has this game always looked this ass, dude? Are you? I thought it was like photorealistic. This is ultra, bro. This is what it looks like.
Dan Ching, here we go, boys.
Dan Ching, yeah.
We're going to Dan Ching.
It does look like a damn amusement park, man.
What does Dan Ching mean? Please tell me.
Ming? Ming Lee?
This is crazy. This is insane, man.
All right, boys. Good luck out there. All right, boys.
I was about to light you up.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, man. There's something that's just comforting like this. Like a bowl of Grandma's chicken noodle soup, man. It just...
He's getting shot at.
I forget the name of this gun. Dragon Slayer? Wolf Slayer.
160, 160. At a bale of hay. I placed an orange ping on it. I've
Captain?
Oh my god.
Did you hit him?
I don't think so, but I might be the GOAT.
I
hit him.
Your ping.
He's still there.
Oh, I see him by the boxes close. By the boxes close.
I'm not gonna move. Oh, there he is.
Let's go.
Daniel, nice.
He's
I
dead.
think that may have been a bot.
Great job, squad. Great job. That's not a bot. Look at his name.
Yeah, that's exactly why I thought it was a bot. Ooh, an SLR. I forgot about this thing.
Tier 2 vest. Tier 2 vest in here.
I think I got a 2 vest already.
Oh, really close. I killed Banal. I one shot, one kill. Banal, welcome back.
Go play Evolve. What was that monster game called that's now defunct?
Evolve.
I'll tell you what, Banal, I'm glad you're here, man. That's
Came out of retirement.
nostalgia.
Oh, did you hear that?
I want to cry, man. I want to. These Zoomers may got the skills, man, but they don't got the 10 years of teamwork in the trenches, man. They can't touch us. Never were able to, man.
Do you need a medkit, Apollo?
Well, there was a fire, mate.
They're gonna have to run from the blue with no guns out, and it's gonna be like, it's gonna be carnage. By the way, I left a marker. Dan, this is I think this is where you fought Melania. I see him. He's 50 north at this tree. I've killed him. I've killed him.
Shot. Oh, it is Melania's field. I just saw it. It's so vibrant out here, man.
Oh, one at this tree right here. On orange ping. I've downed them.
Guy on ping. Blue container running.
I'm gonna focus that guy. Yeah, I see him.
Oh my god.
Got him.
Another one by the rock. Didn't they knock him?
A tree. Yellow ping tree. Oh, it's crazy out there, boys. This is Judy's a barrel, boys. Guy still at yellow tree.
The guy behind him too in the field.
I can't kill dong palm.
This is the game. It's the greatest game ever made. Oh!
Close.
You got dushishi.
Guy on blue ping tree.
Knocked him? Or knocked one?
Still one yellow tree?
One smoke behind us. One smoke behind us. Close, real close.
All right, I'm flipping.
Yeah, in the tree.
En route, brother.
Knocked one by blue.
He died. Oh, close. Got him.
Oh,
damn!
Nice. Oh, boy. All right, boys, regroup. This is a championship round right here. Championship round.
I killed one on blue, but he didn't insta down, so.
Oh.
Yeah, one kind of far back in the blue. Yeah, on the tree.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Got him.
Great stuff.
He was shooting at someone else.
Oh man. Oh, that no exaggeration. That like 2 or 3 minutes we were in there was like some of the most fun I think I've ever had playing this game.
Who wants the last one,
see him?
boys? Oh, he shot.
Silent.
Oh, I see him. He's right. Yeah, you got him. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Pretty easy though.
Oh, like we never left, boys.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Let's go, dude.
Do they show? Where do we see kill count, man? I want to see. Well, we all tagged and bagged.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Nice work, boys.
Holy cow, man.
Ooh.
There's some things you just can't forget.
This whole
Crater.
time I was like, I wonder what I've been missing in the map, and this is it, man. Like it looks so bad from the air.
I don't know if this is a good example.
It looks so bad from the air, man.
Yeah, they do like the low res. Remember, they did like so the trees like pop in, so it would help performance.
Did we
Looks
ever
like Google
find
Maps.
out?
What are you talking about?
Did we ever find out if it was true that the reason it ran so bad is that they rendered all the water even under the map?
I think that is probably true.
What a bunch of noob devs, man.
Deploying.
Noob down. I don't think we're making it to Crater Lake, boys.
Oh, it's downhill though.
Oh, I
Now
forgot.
we'll go back to
Oh,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
dude, the punches hit so much better in Therapy. We got Sephiroth, man. Sephiroth's in the game.
Where?
Sephiroth clown from Final Fantasy VII. Kefka Sephiroth. It's Kefka Sephiroth.
Wait, look at this dude dancing up here, Ryan. Look at what's this guy
Damn.
Oh, where are we dropping, boys? Where are we dropping?
Man, there's so many places I want to go.
And look at this. Look at these textures living in Google Maps right now, man. Look at the water, man. Completely frozen.
It is.
The rolling waves.
It's beautiful, man.
They fixed that water problem.
It looks like the map from when you're on the airplane.
POV, I'm Ryan Gary every morning. Look out your window.
All right, where are we going?
I can see so far away, man.
Yo, zoom in on me. POV, I'm you this morning, 5 a.m. Loading up a little alley love.
There he goes. Look at him. There he goes.
My VO2 max is maxing, boys. It's maxing.
I mean, we got to trade.
I got.
Yeah.
In the bootcut jeans is a crazy fit.
You guys want to go on potato?
Yeah.
Yo, you hit the whip, dude.
Yo, real quick, Ryan. Here, jump over me. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. See the ramp?
I'm gonna climb up potato on my own, man. I can't be. What the fuck is this thing? You guys see this?
You got pegs on there?
It's an inflatable boat, man. I got an inflatable boat.
What?
Follow me, guys.
Potato.
Damn! This guy, he's really strong, man.
Yeah, I think someone is. Oh, frick! I gotta reload.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm almost dead.
What was that?
Was it a mortar? What?
Holy cow, man.
Oh, there's a dead guy right here. What?
Did he do it to himself?
Did he?
Bro, they I don't want to say it, but they.
Say it, man. It's 2017, man. You can say it.
Oh. They kamikazed us, man. That was crazy.
Oh, I heard a whistle.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Mortar?
Rock next to orange. That scared me.
Oh, I see him. Nice shot.
Oh, 559 meters.
I dropped it on his head. I didn't even get him. I dropped the bullet off the top of his head.
Wipe him out.
Oh, there he is. He's on yellow, coming. They're out of the car.
Oh fuck! I'm not with you, boys. Good luck. I'm running.
Right here.
More right, Matt.
No, I'm knocked.
Ryan
He's
got one.
Down to the left. Yeah.
I see him.
Okay.
Both dead. Squad's done.
No, you tore. That was a tear.
Dan,
Was it?
can you
Was
res
it?
me?
Yeah, that was a tear.
If you get pressed, let me know.
He lit his friend on fire.
Got him.
Nice.
My bad, y'all.
Nice.
My bad.
Green ammo.
I can be a little bit.
He threw a Molotov at his friend. He panicked and threw the Molotov at his downed friend. It was so good.
Here you go, Dan. Here's the
Oh,
right on me, right here.
Thank you.
I missed because I'm bad.
I got him on the top of the head.
This guy.
I got him in the top of the head. We can push him.
Oh yeah, I'm moving up on him.
Head eyes. Najee Harris. Oh!
Mow him down, man.
Nice job.
Ooh.
Ooh, potato.
Oh, what a game, man! What a game.
Ryan, quick question for you.
Oh,
Would you be willing to let me tase you? I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. In therapy, of course.
All right.
I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move.
Your head looks like that skeleton from
You made me go Home Alone too?
Yeah. Hold on. Come here. Here, you got to do it to me. You to see it. You got to see it. Here. Give me a quick one. Hold on. Let me take my hat off. All right.
Guys, Pico Bus. It's electric.
Holy! Look at this thing,
All right, where do you want to go?
Oh man!
It's silent. They'll never hear us coming.
Is this electric?
I think
Woogie,
so.
woogie, woogie.
It's Eco Pro mode.
Bro, these things blow up on their own. What if it gets shot?
Yeah, it's got a battery. It's just battery power.
Oh.
What are you gonna do when the battery runs out? Where are you gonna store it, man? See, the difference is no one's gonna hear us coming.
Right?
Melania's
Never do. Even in turbo mode.
Damn, we're doing 120 kilometers an hour, man.
Get ready.
Oh!
Are we there yet?
All right. Where should let's meet up. I feel like we're getting close to.
Here, Dan, come with me back to the car for a second. I got to show you something.
Okay. What is that?
Woo!
What is that?
My germs.
It's camo, bro. It's camo.
I mean, it worked on me. I didn't notice for a second.
Oh man.
It's got 100% durability too.
Oh.
If we need to make a getaway, you just gotta give me like 3 seconds advance notice so I can get the netting off.
Oh, he's on me.
Oh.
Car coming up.
They pulled up. They pulled up. They rolled up. They rolled up. They're out.
Oh, I'm garbage. I'm pure garbage.
I got fall back. I'll get you. Okay, double check. Make sure they're not rapping.
Smoke
No,
grenades.
he's real weak in the window. Damn.
I stopped resing.
They're gonna throw a nade or something. You guys gotta either.
No.
No, they're fighting someone else now. This is good.
Let's get out of here.
No, there's one.
There's too many.
2, 1.
Why did he shoot me?
We gotta get his blue chips.
You killed HR Loggy. Yeah, let's get in the van and get out of here. Let's save it. Let's save him. You killed HR
shot the
Loggy.
one guy who couldn't shoot him.
I have his blue chip.
Let's go. Get in the car. Should we get out of here? Let's get out of here.
There's a
get to the
res
van.
on Mark. Res on Mark. Res on Mark. On
Mel, get in the car!
I'm ready. I was. Okay, I'm in the car. Let's go. Let's go.
Go. Dan,
Someone's
what are you
gotta
doing?
Just drive. Just drive. Get out of there.
Res on Mark. Green.
Can you get in?
Yeah.
Getting.
Huge.
Go. Pico.
Get ready to fight. Get ready to fight. Heal up. Heal up all you can.
Healing.
Pure lithium. It's pure lithium. Let's go, boys. All right, let's get the heal.
Get ready for a fight. Get ready for a fight. Oh, I see him. I see Gilly
Smokes.
Boy. Gilly Boy is on my ping.
Oh, what the freaking rocks?
I got a runner behind that yellow house. Sorry.
The hell rocks? It's a little.
Oh, what are those?
Someone called a
Wow!
Grenades?
We gotta move, boys.
The house.
Circle,
They're gonna have to.
circle.
They're gonna push out.
They're pushing Apollo with grenades.
Oh no way.
Gilly guy's close on the right.
Yeah, someone got him.
Yeah.
Or he got
I was
someone.
on a truck. I downed a guy on a
Great
truck.
shot. I think they're behind the hay bale on orange.
Yeah. Good grenade.
Some dog smells.
I'm throwing a grenade by orange. They're there by orange.
Got one.
I threw too
Press
far.
him. 4v2. Let him know who you're repping.
I see his feet.
Nice.
It's too easy. It's actually too easy. It's too easy.
Nice work, boys. I didn't
Stuff.
It's too easy.
Well, we're too good. That's the real problem. some good flanks, good call outs, just great timing on everything. Oh my goodness.
They just don't have the experience, the teamwork, the time in the trenches, man. The 10,000 hours, they don't got it.
Damn.
Oh man, nice work.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
What happened?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
Some stats aren't captured. That's the problem.
I appreciate you not taking the 5 down. 23 damage, that's okay, man.
Bro, I was dead for like 4 minutes.
Tell me the name of the left guard of the Ravens. You can't, man, but he still was blocking last night.
Was he?
He was trying to.
The mark on sack 7 times. I'm pretty sure Hayden Hutchinson took him out, man. He killed him. I'm gonna drop your ass off and then go pick him up. Oh, there's a regular boat. Who needs an inflatable? We can do both.
Oh, you almost flooded it, bro. You almost flooded it. I want to get in this inflatable.
Bro, hold on. Look at it. Look at me. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Beep. Whoa.
Oh, dude, we gotta get in this. We gotta get in this. Oh,
you're gonna pick Malf up?
We can, man. We can. The engine's flooded, bro. Get in here.
You guys are not gonna believe this, man. We got a perfectly good boat that has an engine and a motor, but we ain't using that.
No
We ain't
shot.
using that.
No shot.
shot.
That's
we
not
using
gonna
that,
happen.
man.
Yo, can I be the coxswain?
That means you have to move up, Apollo. You have to move up a spot.
Control 1. Another place.
Excuse me. I'm in control 1. I'm in control 1.
Let's
Here
go.
we go. Damn.
Wait, we gotta go. We gotta go right. We gotta go right. We gotta go right.
repeatedly to sprint.
We're gonna go under the. We're going all the way around. Look at my mark. We're going the Povka. We're going the Povka.
I'm gonna get tired, man.
Dude, it handles so well.
I think if you tap W, it goes faster.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and yeah, like that.
This is sick, man.
Bro, we're one bullet away from being dropped 4.
Nah, ain't no way.
Stop looking at my crack, Apollo.
What? I'm not. What is that even?
Can you pack it back up?
This reminds me of the old days. So shit.
Why aren't we going?
Oh, we gotta go, man.
Yeah, keep rolling. Dub.
That's a far circle. We better find a car.
Inflatable car.
Yes, dude. It's
Dude, if they
inflatable
had
season.
Hovercrafts in this game? What? That'd be so good.
Dude, because of the jammer pack, I'm taking no damage. This is sick.
Should we wait it out in the building or get the dots?
I'm getting the dots. I ain't got no fear.
Don't drive it yet. I'm coming with you.
I'm a little afraid.
Oh, it's only a 2-seater.
Okay, perfect. We're free.
Dude, this thing handles well. Remember when vehicles would like fly into the air at 100 miles an hour?
Dan, you gotta be ready to get on this bike, okay?
Okay. I'm ready.
I'm Peppy posting. I'm Peppy posting. Why are you laughing,
This is
man?
the timing.
There's a boy on the right of the buildings.
I can't hit that. I can't hit that. No shot.
Can't hit
Ralph,
that.
I think I got a vehicular.
Bro, the red zone's following us, man.
Oh, you're coming.
Look at this guy. This is
I'm ready.
7 hours of
Oh,
NFL.
not
Let's
red
roll.
anymore.
Let's go.
Get in. Get in.
Whoa, let me get you. I'm coming.
Oh my God, man, are you okay?
I know where I'm going. Where I'm going around it.
I pressed it like 10 times.
I will always recover, man. You never lose faith. I am gonna hit that shit though.
Oh yeah,
Mel,
yeah. Do it.
I wanna wait till we're closer to the target.
At least.
Dude, you gotta look at the road, man.
There's no road.
Well, look out the windshield at least.
See that car, Mel?
Dude, look at these clean turns, man. You can't get this in a Dodge.
Yeah, this is sick.
Bro, don't doubt me, man. It's Lepovka. We gotta go. Wow, this guy doesn't know how to shoot shit, man. What a loser.
Notes app guy who calls another guy playing PUBG a loser in 2025.
We're not playing PUBG. We're living it, man.
Oh, hey, careful.
What?
Look at this. What are we gonna? Oh my God.
You doubt me, and every time I land it.
No, he's real for that.
No, we're getting sepia toned. We need to get back together, boys.
Well,
come to Lepovka.
We will never, ever.
Yes. Taylor Kelsey.
You think she's gonna change her name?
100%.
No.
Well,
The Kelsey brand
right
is
now.
too strong.
Anyone got any vehiculars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my man. I'll get to the road. Meet you on the curve. Serve the curve.
Oh, okay. It's the world's hardest bush.
I don't care who you are. That's funny. That is really funny.
You know what's sad is I like about 3 microseconds before I hit, I knew exactly what was gonna happen too. I was like, wait, this is PUBG.
Oh. Thanks for the pickup, boys.
It's like they spray painted like a concrete wall.
It made the noise and everything, man.
What is this City Skylines ass road here, man? Look at this.
Oh, is this the freaking Wayne's Mobile? Wayne's
What?
Mobile?
What are you saying?
Wayne's World Mobile. I think we should go to Blue.
Oh,
hit the ramp.
Oh, hit that.
Hitting it. Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh.
They should have those instead of bridges, man.
Right? Man, driving would be so much more fun.
Man, I want to find a freaking Pico again. That thing was peak.
That was sick.
Yeah, it was peak, yo.
Yikes.
Hey.
You just typed lowercase yikes, but you said it.
When you think about it, we all type lowercase.
Camel case.
Sounds like an old person thing.
You don't know what camel case is? Like dumb dog. Dumb dog is in camel case.
No.
Oh.
Camel case is first letter lowercase. Every subsequent start of a new keyword is uppercase.
Yeah. So dumb dog is capital D, right?
That's Pascal case.
Wait, what does this have to do with the Mandalorian?
Jinjarin. Jinjarin. My kid's really into, my kid's really into Star Wars right now, but not the Mandalorian. Literally just R2D2. So she's we were like going to the bookstore. She's doing that all the time. She's also like, so she's already got her R2D2 Halloween costume. Every day when I drive her to school, she's like, Dad, on Halloween when you drop me off, say, I heard the school is looking for a droid. She's got me like rehearsing this, the line I'm gonna hit the teacher with on drop off. I heard the school is looking for a droid, but I think it's gonna be sick because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 12 Elsas and then like 12 Spider-Men and then 1 R2D2.
You got a real character there, man.
She's got a personality. Guys, we're landing with the pro.
That's spicy.
Get him, Apollo. Get him.
Just, someone on there with you, Apollo.
Someone in this blue mark.
I punched him.
Huge. Okay, I'm gonna kill him.
Me.
I did a oh! I got a headshot with the VSS. I'm pickupable though. Pickupable.
Yeah.
Fucking what is this fucking 101 Dalmatians helmet you got, man?
I guess from the dead guy, man. Dan, if you're gonna be dressing like that, can you run behind me, please?
What do you? I can't see what you see.
Baby steps today. Get ready to clip me out of context. I have previously described Baby Steps as my most anticipated game of 2025. I love Foddy. I love Foddy in games. After playing the demo, I don't know. It didn't hit for me. When I was playing the demo, I was like, I'm not getting the vibe from the game that I thought I was going to get from the game, which is it's my fault. I had the expectation that it was going to be like kind of like a 3D getting over it, but it sort of seems like it. Like I guess part of the problem is that walking is too easy. Like you see a little rock and you're like, oh, if this was getting over it, that would take like a lot of learning and experience to get over. But then Baby Steps, you just sort of like press RTLT, 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 and you're like, oh, I made it over. Brother, you were in the tutorial. If you don't like something, it's your fault. That's me. I've given you a bad Donald Trump impression. Nothing bad can happen, only good happen. What was that? What did he say? Something like that? If you don't like the content, it's your fault. Okay, now apply that shit to me. If you don't like my stream, then you're stupid. How about that? How do you feel about that? You're literally we haven't even changed the screen region yet. We're still on the overlay and you're complaining? Buddy, you're in the stream tutorial right now. I've smacked you on your butt. I've smacked you on your butt. and you're going, youch! You're doing something like that. You're going, oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That was one of the best youches I think I've ever done, man. Why does it sound like a whip? That's how hard I hit it, man. You forget, I started high school in 2002. I know all about the 5-star. Mouth taught me about the 5-star. I know all about the damp towel whipping. What's the 5-star? It's when someone slaps you on your fucking belly and you're in the 9th grade, so you have like no muscle tone, so this shit is like, it's like doing the truffle shuffle, and then it leaves like a red handprint across your stomach, like your Wilson, the volleyball from Survivor. It was the back where we lived. Yeah, it's because society's gone soft, man. McDonald's in Ontario. Wait, 1 second. At McDonald's in Ontario, a guy used to wet towel whip us, but with the tip dipped in the deep fryer. Sick tech. That's some shit they did to John McCain, man. That's not okay. You were getting burned, man. You were fighting like one of the Belmonts or something like that. That's crazy. It cools off faster than you think. No, man, I don't think they should be hitting you with the deep fried towel. You're getting paid like minimum wage at the McDonald's, and you're getting whipped with a towel they dipped in the deep fryer. That's fucked up, man. And don't they give you like, if you work a 4-hour shift, you get 50% off your lunch. You only get the lunch for free if you work the full 8 hours. No, man, they can't be whipping you with a deep fried towel there. That's not okay. Damn, man. It must feel, and I'm not like punching down. I'm saying this sucks ass. The aura loss you must feel when you buy lunch from the place you just worked at for like 3.5 hours must fucking suck, man. That's got to feel so bad. I'm thinking, there's Regina Hall, Scary Movies, Girls Trip. But like, how are you getting, because like, has there ever been a serious actor in a scary movie? The answer is yes, but it's Regina Hall. Well, no, because you can go Regina Hall, Scary Movie, Marlon Wayans, Requiem for a Dream, and then you got Connolly, you got Ellen Burstyn, you got Jared Leto, who I can't believe he keeps getting cast as a lead actor. I'm like, this dude, I'm sorry, the cult stuff is one thing, but like, is anybody out there like, I'm a huge Jared Leto fan? I feel like if you ever bring up Jared Leto to anybody, they're like, yeah, I can like take him or leave him. Like, how is it studios are casting him like there's nothing they can do to not cast Jared Leto? They're like, I wish I could avoid casting him, but the people are demanding it. Who's demanding it? When in My So-Called Life, sure, he was Jordan Catalano. Brian Krakow never stood a chance when he's vying for the affections of Claire Danes. But that was 30 years ago, man. That was 30 years ago. Panic Room? Okay, well, that was like 20 years ago. Oscar nominated. You got a lot. You got Marriage Story. You got Lost in Translation. Jojo Rabbit nominated for Most Reddit Movie of the Year. Probably won for sure. MTV Music Award, Best Use of David Bowie in an otherwise forgettable film, Most Cloying Film Released, film designed to make you feel like you've done something good even though you haven't done anything, films carried exclusively by Sam Rockwell's existence, films that are overrated because the average person was 17 when they saw them and that's the right time to be emotionally vulnerable and fall for something like that, films that in time will come to be seen as part of Taika Waititi's directorial nadir instead of the end of Taika Waititi's directorial rise. I'm not looking at chat. I see it moving very fast. You can't sway my opinion on this one. Films that I saw in the theater and there was a dude behind us masturbating at the end. There's nothing to masturbate to in the movie, which is one of the reasons it's bad, but also I think he was just crazy.
Rubefacient. A adjective meaning causing redness, as of the skin.
Okay, rubefacient is a fuck. I'm writing that shit down. I'm going to my daily planner and I'm writing down the word rubefacient. The reason I'm doing it is because it would go so hard to insult somebody by calling them rubefacient. You rubefacient charlatan. Red in the face. That's huge, man. All I'm going to say is be careful when you're tying your shoes. Because if you pull up and you're blushing a little bit, get ready. I'm about to hit you with the antediluvian nomenclature. Hiya!
Hamadryad, a noun meaning wood nymph.
Yeah, that's easy.
Strychnine, a noun meaning a bitter.
Thank you, Office Space. Double Office Space reference, man. Double Office Space reference. Okay, black sesame seeds, not Northern Europe. Sweetened red bean paste is very Korean. I'm going to say this is South Korea. Could be another East Asian country, though. Northwest of South Korea. China? Correct. Black sesame roll. I'd give it a try. It does look like spray-on shoes. Yeah. But, or rolls of garbage bags. Mog the average as usual. It looks worse than the triangle. Yeah, but it's like sweet. At least like there's some flavor in it, you know? Okay, the triangles, the konyaku, it's just, you know what it is? Is like, you know how you can freak out when you get in a sensory deprivation tank? Or they have those rooms that are made to have like no audio whatsoever. So when you measure the audio in the room, the volume is actually like negative decibels. And then people say, yeah, the on-echoic rooms. Thank you. So like when you walk into the room, after a while, you start to hear like the blood moving around in your body and you go insane, like Ben Foster in Pandorum. I think that's what the konyaku did to me. It had such an absence of flavor that it was like I was tasting my own mouth, which I think ambiently you're kind of tasting your own mouth all the time, but you only notice it when you're eating something that's supposed to be have some flavor. Just say you were nervous? Of course, I was having dinner with a cute girl. Of course I was nervous. I'm nervous like 24/7. Well, I have to hold frame. I have to hold frame and be like, oh, this just doesn't, this is yucky. This food isn't very good. Can I get some chicken fingers instead? It's called holding frame. You wouldn't get it. Ladies wouldn't get it. I was losing it, by the way, because Dan was doing his bit today on his stream. I'll put this up on the stream just so people don't freak out. They'll be like, oh, finally, something to look at, a graph. Dan was giving his dating advice, which, listen, I'm not the expert, but people were saying is antiquated. He was saying even when he met his wife, he knew that the person he met was going to be the one for him, but he still waited like 2 or 3 days to text her back. And chat was crashing out on him. They were like, that's old advice. That's antiquated advice. But then one person said, you're so lucky you're not in the dating pool now. And I had to at them because they're not living in the real world. I was like, are you serious? He's literally handsome. What do you mean he's lucky he's not in the dating pool now? Like he would be totally fine. He's a handsome guy. I don't know why are you pretending? Why are you pretending that he would somehow be in trouble in this hypothetical situation, man? He's handsome and he's charismatic and he's successful. Like he's gonna be totally fine. He would have nothing to worry about, man. He charmed a thief into giving his stuff back. He literally did. And you know that she stole that shit on purpose because when he caught her with the iPad, she said, how do I know it's yours? Which is like that's like a thing that a thief would say. Which she knows it's not hers, but her first assumption was that I'm being robbed because when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, I guess. That doesn't mean his advice is good. I honestly have no idea. But I'm just saying the idea that Dan would be in trouble in the modern dating pool is crazy. I know he's going to watch this clip on stream. I don't mind saying I've got eyeballs. He's a handsome guy. He's a charismatic guy. Plus, some people in chat, I feel like, were not being genuine. And what I mean by that is they were like, well, Dan, it doesn't work like that. I met my wife in first year university and I texted her back right away and we've been married for like 8 years. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Like literally the universe paired you up. So like, you didn't do anything. She was your next door neighbor in the dorms and you're acting like, you went out and got some game. Like, what are you talking about? You didn't bag like a 12-point buck. The universe said, get married. You didn't do anything. God put you together. Okay. And now you're acting like he doesn't know what he's talking about. And he might not, but if he doesn't, neither of you do. God, I've seen what you've done for others. I love that you're religious now. I'm actually the God's strongest atheist. You cannot, even if the dude appeared, if I woke up in the middle of the night and God was in front of me and said, I'm God, I've chosen you, I would be like, what the fuck did I eat? 100%. I would not for a second would I be like, I've been selected by the Almighty. I would be like, some shit, I had a crazy dream last night. They can't convince me. Even definitive proof would not convince me, which is why I think it's funny to say you are not living in the light of benediction. You're not making it through the gates of heaven. It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle, bro. And you know what? I see you being embarrassed here. You are looking positively rube-facient right now, at the level of embarrassment that I've applied to you. That being said, I still do think, I don't think it's a high percentage chance. I think there's a 3% chance in the next decade I would join a church. And the only reason I would legitimately join is I think it would be nice to meet people. And I think that after church, when you go into like the side room of the church and they got the table, like the fuck ass folding table with the tablecloth on it, and then everyone brings the food, I think that would be a lot of fun. Guys, you're literally, you're a victim of misinformation right now. So here's what happened. The doorbell rang. And my wife in chat said, can you go get it? I'm in pajamas. But by the time the message made it to chat, I was like, I don't even think they're going to be at the door anymore, so I'm just going to choose to ignore it. Then one person in chat said, your wife's trapped outside, open the door. And then like 500 people were like, please let your wife in, she's trapped outside. And then one person was like, surely if it gets really bad, she could just call him. She could just call him, right? And he'd let her in. This is why you have to get off of the internet. And I say it as a joke because if I said it to you seriously, you'd hit me with like but you still participate in society. But this is it's a microcosm of what's happening with larger issues, especially on social media. You have to, the fact that you're still on Twitter is crazy to me. You're exposing yourself to a ray pointed directly at your optic nerve that is making you dumber every single day. You're going, I've been bored for 3 seconds. Let me see what the dumbest people on the planet are saying about serious shit. You have to stop that. The further away I get from it, the more it doesn't make sense that I was ever on it to begin with. But this offends me more because it's more personal to me. She's fine. She's upstairs. She just opened the box. I'm used to Twitch chat. Twitter can't be that much worse. It actually is, which is crazy. Because, like, Twitch chat is like, the way I look at my Twitch chat at least is like it's people in suits putting on Halloween costumes and then pretending to be stupid. And then Twitter is like people in Halloween costumes putting on suits and then pretending to be smart. Like, let me see what some 14-year-old kid from Belarus thinks about, like, foreign policy right now. Wow. Oh, geez, that was a good use of my time. My life's really been enriched by beaming that shit directly into my fucking brain every day. Are you serious? In here, we got project managers that are typing chicken jockey. That's like, the vibes are way better, man. We got literally, hands up in chat if you have a PhD. You type : person _ raising _ hand, : Let me see if that works. 1 second. Person _ raising _ hand. It works. See, it works. Look at that. Let me, a quick show of hands. 100% in chat is PhDs. That's it. You are what you repeatedly do, man. If you expose yourself to the opinions of smart people, you can't help but become a fucking genius. Look at me. Look at me. I just got 8 out of 10 in Scrandal too. But if you go on Twitter, if you spend a lot of time on Twitter, you might just become a tweeter. And that's that's a foul eponym. Is that a word? Eponym? Giving their name to, no, not eponymous, eponym. Eponym, a person after whom a discovery is named or thought to be named. Let's call it fucking close enough. I can't read. When the definition is more complicated than the original word. Fuck you, Merriam-Webster. Unks looking eponymous. Nominative determinists are always some saying, one day I'm going to hit the combo. I got to hit the lab because I've missed this one like 25 times. In the lab I can do it if I practice enough. In the lab I can do it, but in combat I can't do it. I can't do it. I always drop the combo. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, "Oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle?" See, like it's locked in there. It's locked in there, but to try to get it out in combat is impossible. Nominative determinists, fuck you! One extra input. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? Okay, we almost dropped combo there, but we made it. That's a creeper behind you? Good, then it's a fair fight. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Time explosion, negate the loss from the... whatever. Saw Officer Leroy when I was shooting dice in the alley. He said, I thought I told you to. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Gold growth booster. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, how do you explain Rip Van Winkle then? Drop top, micro insurance. Ant on your shoulder. Nice try. No shot that's happening to a guy like me twice. Sort these people by the year they were born, starting with the most recent. Okay. The most recent is Harry Houdini. There's pictures of him. Geoffrey Chaucer is from like, Geoffrey Chaucer is from like the 1300s, I think. Marco Polo's from the 1500s. I feel like Catherine the Great is from the 1800s. And then Michelangelo is like the 1600s because he was beefing with Da Vinci. Late 15s. Marco's like early 15s? Marco's before Chaucer. Okay, that's pretty good though. It's crazy that Houdini is like one of the only people in history who died like a fighting game character. He got hit in the stomach too hard. I mean, he probably could have taken that one back, but what happened? Wasn't he doing like a college thing where he was like, punch me in the stomach? Oh no, okay, well I don't know. On October 22nd, 1926, Montreal student J. Gordon Whitehead. That's such a fucking 20th century Canadian name. J. Gordon Whitehead. Imagine a 20-year-old guy named J. Gordon Whitehead. That's so funny. Stepped into Harry Houdini's dressing room and sucker punched the legendary magician and illusionist. Listen, he shouldn't have done that, but that's fucking crazy. He broke into his office and punched him once and killed him. I mean, I gotta read more about his death, man. Notable escapes, film career, aviator, debunking spiritualist, death. Here we go. Damn, this is long, man. It's called by Jocelyn Gordon Whitehead, who repeated. Oh no, it wasn't one punch. Who repeatedly struck Houdini's abdomen. You could picture him going in there. The hell was Houdini doing, man? The accounts of the witnesses and students generally corroborated each other. Price said that Whitehead asked Houdini if he believed in the miracles of the Bible and whether it was true that punches in the stomach did not hurt him. Houdini offered a casual reply that his stomach could endure a lot. Whitehead then delivered, and these are in quotes, some very hammer-like blows below the belt. Houdini was reclining on a couch at the time, having broken his ankle while performing several days earlier. No, man, no, okay. J. Gordon Whitehead, you're crazy for that one. Dude already had a broken ankle. He was laying on the couch. And you asked him if he believed in God and then beat the shit out of him? That's insane. He should be in prison, bro. Price said that Houdini winced at each blow and stopped Whitehead suddenly in the midst of a punch, gesturing that he'd had enough, and that he had no opportunity to prepare himself against the blows as he did not expect Whitehead to strike him so suddenly and forcefully. It's not as funny as I thought it was. Throughout the evening, Houdini performed in great pain. He had insomnia and remained in constant pain for 2 days, but did not seek medical help. My goat. That's my goat right there, man. He said, nah, I'd win. Early 20th century is kind of crazy, man. Imagine getting punched in the stomach to death by a man named Jocelyn. Hopefully this shit doesn't end up being an ironic-ass clip in like 10 years. Be in my dressing room before Northernlion Live. You think it's funny to say that I'm not going to go to heaven, huh? Is it true you can pick me up over your head? Well, I am quite strong. I punched my microphone. Sorry, that was 4D. It's kind of swag, though, right? Isn't it kind of swag that he said... Basically, he hit him with a Bane line. It's like, is it true you take no damage from blows to the abdomen? And Houdini went, I'm pretty tough. And then I can only imagine that he hit him with like a 20 hit combo after that. Oh, that's kind of sick though. That's kind of sick. I'm looking up more stuff about Houdini, and apparently he got punched again the same day in the lobby of his hotel. He should not have, in hindsight, he should not have been going around saying, I don't take damage when you punch me in the stomach. Like, you still shouldn't be punching someone in the stomach just because they said something like that. But, when you make a claim like that, you can't really be surprised that, like, people start to test it. Especially in the 1920s when people were so bored, man. You're so not European, it's funny. Listen, hanging out with my parents yesterday, they were watching the Roku channel, which is very parent-coded. We got TV, but they love the Roku channel, and it's their choice. They can watch whatever they want. They were watching a show called Cheap European Homes, and it's about people in Ireland that are like, I'm sick of Ireland, I want to move to Spain, I want to move to the south of France. Every single house they walked into, let me put it this way. If you walked into your friend's house like that in North America, you would be like, are you okay? Why do you have 2 toilets side by side? Why doesn't your kitchen have a fridge? Your kitchen doesn't have a fridge. You have a washing machine in your kitchen, but you don't have a fridge. I'm no longer, having been to Europe, I used to allow you to insult me. Oh, you North Americans, your bread is so bad, your beer is so bad. Now I've fucking been there. It's expansive. We got tall ceilings. We got big refrigerators. They want us to feel bad. We have big refrigerators, man. They want us to feel bad. I'm no longer apologizing. They want us to feel bad that we've got a fucking big fridge and maybe like a freezer in the garage too. And air conditioning and free refills and bathrooms where the flush is on the toilet instead of like it's a handle hanging from a chain on the ceiling. Like, what's going on with the conduits, man? I can't even imagine what's going on in the wall that's making, when you pull on the ceiling, it's flushing the toilet on the ground. What the fuck is a kilometer? Okay, chill out on that one though. The mile really doesn't make any sense. The mile doesn't make any sense. And they were walking into these houses and they were going like, this is perfect. And I'm like, you gotta go to fuck Ireland, bro. Go to Nova Scotia. It's like a 4.5 hour flight or something like that. Go see what people are rocking with in Halifax before you move to the south of France, man. You could have a fridge. You could have a fridge. Now, to be fair, the houses they were looking at in Spain were like 75,000 pounds, which is unfathomable. But the other thing I would say is that the real estate agent, every time they were like, what do you think of this house? The real estate agent would go, the roof looks good, the walls look solid. That's not what the fuck I want my realtor to say. I don't want my realtor to say, the house doesn't look like it's going to fall down. I want him to have some more trenchant observations than, this house looks structurally like it won't fall down while you're sleeping inside of it. That's not good. Just buy a fridge. I don't know why the people that lived in the house, like every single house, they don't have a fridge. They don't have a fridge. Or they have a fridge and the fridge is like literally like this big. And the European thing that I have no respect for is when there's things in the quality of life that are worse, they try to phrase it like it's virtuous to not take advantage of something that's actually makes your life better. We eat fresh fruits and vegetables, so we don't need big refrigerators. What are you talking about? The fresh fruits and vegetables go into the fridge. They go into the fridge, they stay fresh longer, and then you just eat them like whenever you want. You could eat them in like 2 days. You could eat them right now. You could eat them in a week. It's fine. Just don't buy so many. I can literally do whatever I want, except change the slide. I can't affect the slide. Plus, we have air conditioning. Plus, our windows are double glazed. Plus, our houses, some of them are attached to other houses, but many of them are not attached to other houses. I didn't realize in Europe, well, at least in the south of Spain, they're not fucking with alleys, right? There's just like all the houses are just kind of like stuck together, like it's Carcassonne or something. Anyway, North America, it doesn't mog in everything. We mog in kitchens and air conditioning, and that's pretty big. That's a pretty big thing. We should be we should be more proud about some things in North America. We should be less proud about other things. Not we, because I'm not doing that shit, but a lot of people out there should be less proud about that stuff. But the air conditioning and the free refills and the fridges and bathrooms where there's not 2 toilets side by side with like a little folding wall between them as well. Your heating kind of sucks in North America? No, the fuck it doesn't, bro. We're toasty as fuck here. We got the damn andul. You know what that shit is? We're bringing East Asian innovations over here, man, in the Pacific Northwest. Our floors are heated. It's fucking sick, bro. I don't know. I don't, trust me, especially right now, it hurts to put respect on the United States. With the shit with the pipes, they're really good with the pipes. I don't know what they're doing, but like the air conditioning pipes, the plumbing pipes, they know what they're doing with those, okay? The HVAC, I'm going to call it the HVAC capital of the world. If they were like, hey, you can have a Canadian HVAC guy or an American HVAC guy, I would be like Canadian HVAC guy, elbows up. But in my head, I'd be like, I hope he's as good as the American one. I hope he's as good as the American HVAC guy. Because I don't want my system to be all fucked up. We don't tip in Europe. That's true. And you're crazy for that one. Worst part about traveling to London is the time difference. Every time I eat, it's like I've traveled back in time. But the best part is you only have to tip when you get good service, which means you never have to tip. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? You could see it on my face that I knew I was going to hit the combo. I knew I was going to hit the combo as soon as I got through the first part. And it was like, I hit you with the you never have to tip bit. And then I saw that the hit landed. And so I confirmed it with the nominative determinist bit. I have no clue what's going on. We're sorting our salad, man. We're planting a garden. Okay, so for those of you who are like, what's going on? Playing cards doesn't cost you energy. Drawing cards cost you the energy cost that you see here. And you can draw up to 3 energy. If you draw 4, you take damage, essentially. But taking damage is good for me. Is microinsurance killing the vibe? Bro, no, it's not killing the vibe. What are you talking about? Microinsurance guarantees that our next card triggers a time explosion. So all we do is draw harvest time, harvest this so we don't take damage from time explosion. And then the time explosion makes the boom boom grass get even stronger. So we're making even more money off of it to achieve our goals. And you might say, but boom boom grass isn't that good. Okay, what about all boom boom grass gain 2 growth every time there's a time explosion? And what about decrease the number of time explosions permanently in order to get the boom boom grass to scale? You don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so like this is, and you thought you were smart. That's what's crazy. First, you harvest the pufferfish, no time explosion penalty. Then, literally play everything. Literally play everything, it doesn't matter. Then draw, create a time explosion. Balanced growth, huge, all in. Honestly, we won't take damage from a time explosion, so we should draw it. A time explosion has occurred, you can't draw. We're shooting dust. That would be too OP. Okay, fair enough. Sunlight increases the growth of a random plant by 2. Huge. Please don't type like that in my chat. Please don't type frogs are so cute. FROGS space R space SO space, and this is the worst part, CYUT. Please don't type like that. The energy has neutralized me completely. They are though. Don't say that. The word is spelled A-R-E, okay? The word is spelled A-R-E. The word is spelled C-U-T-E. Level 5 already, huh? This is where my editor said, following this, oh, we could probably do this one really quick. But he said at some point, he said, NL, we respect you here. But at the same time, you don't put enough respect on castle basement. He said, you don't have to do the castle. If the castle is trolls, don't do the castle, but you should do castle basement, because you're always in the center of the map at some point anyway. I said, thank you for the tip. I said, no backseating. Your editor's a real one? N-Bird is a Elden Rain head, man. Are you proud of me for learning how to navigate the arena here? I'm pretty proud of myself. Please don't be the mother. See you, bye. Wait, no, Grafted Scion is nothing, man. Right? Which one of you fuckers told me to do castle basement at level 5? N-Bird, answer for your crimes. Switch to your fire weapon. Really? Guys, the menuing has screwed me up. As soon as I got to menuing, like I was like, I've got two-handed weapons, but they're not working right. Oh my god. What the fuck? A plague of locusts befell the motherfucking land, dude. Find the enemy who's stealing your runes? What the fuck? Level absorbed? That's no good. Jesus Christ. And now I gotta go back down here, get my fucking runes, fight this guy, at the same time I gotta dodge this fucking locust that's stealing a level every single time you get caught in the fucking thing. This guy's fun and fair. Well, to be honest, I am just jump attacking him, so it's not like I can be like, oh, this is fucked up from, you fucked up with this one. That's not the right attack. I hate solo night rain! I hate solo night rain! It's ruining my life! I hate solo night rain! Alright, buddy, get ready. I didn't know you did that. That's my bad, I didn't know you did that. I probably shouldn't fight this guy. But I'm gonna. Get staggered. Otherwise, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk and create a Star Deluge. And then you're in a lot of trouble. Great use of that move. Oh, beautiful. And the Knight's Tide is growing stronger. Yeah, this one's over. I have to talk to my. I have to give a talk. I'm gonna write the message out live. I'm gonna write the message out live as we speak. So about that castle basement tech. Someone tell me why I'm level 10 getting my ass beat by the ball-busting hunter while a plague of locusts are stealing levels from me. Thinking. I'm putting a thinking emoji. Out of respect, I'm not putting thonk. I'm putting thinking. If castle basement is BBH, you just call it a loss and move on. I went to the castle basement on the previous run and it was grafted Scion, and Chad also told me to GTFO. What bosses aren't GTFO bosses? Are there any bosses that aren't GTFO? You were level 5? Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. I'm being told I was level 5. And that was my problem. That's fair. That's my problem. Damn, he hit me with the I fight anything that's not BBH. It's basically like skill difference. Fair enough. You were level 10? You're talking about two different things. We're talking about grafted Scion now. Nephew. You got to keep up. I will say, Justin, I beat this fight solo on the weekend. It's nice to have a bow. It's nice to have just one bow in your pocket because the thing just flies away nonstop. I was fighting Wormface yesterday, the guy who gives you death blight just for standing close to him. And
I hate that guy.
Yeah, I felt like I hit a new level. I had a bow in my pocket and I just put the totem down on the ground and stood on top of it and shot him from the totem. It was like a dream come true. Guys, this might sound insane. I think we need a pulley crossbow for the boss. I'm not even gonna, because people are gonna be like, no, take the Wending Grace. I'm not even gonna wait for you to say that, because I don't want you to say that. For this boss, I think we need it. I think we need to do it our way. Wait, it's goat? Why are you laughing at me for saying it's goat? All the kids are saying it these days. If you don't say it, you don't know what you're talking about. All the kids are saying it's goat. Apollo, now that I've learned to carry a ranged weapon with me at all times, I might be the greatest asset you'll ever have in this game, to be honest with you. And then... oh, this feels fucking good. This feels great. That might be the play, man. That might be the play. That's gonna sting.
Mm-hmm. I didn't say it's gonna sting.
He hates me, man.
I said that.
Nice stagger.
It looked like I did that. I shot him with my bow, and it looked like it took out so much damage. I was like, "Damn, I'm a genius." Wow, nice bow, nice bow, bro. Yeah, maybe take a look at something like this. You really want to impress people? The hell was that? he takes it out. There's nothing in there.
Well, you ever heard of sky shot before? It's the best ability in the game, man.
He pulled out the bow. Ain't got no dang arrows, man.
Lost the bow.
Oh, he'll come back. Fun, Ryan.
I'm doing like the slightest amount of chip damage to this guy, which I think is all you can ask of me in a situation like this.
Like 1,000 arrows sticking in my head.
I did 13 damage with my bow. I think it's maybe I should just one hit with my axe is probably worth like 20 hits with my bow.
Oh, get that! Crit him, Justin. Crit him.
Apparently this isn't the spot. I don't know where the crit spot was supposed to be. It wasn't his face.
Oh, the juice.
All right, that was actually sick, though.
Okay, he's doing a big ult again. Get ready.
1 HP.
Is it on me again? I ult you instead.
Well, I just want to bide my time.
Again?
Jesus Christ. Jesus. I have a Wending Grace.
That's good.
Oh, you gotta get
Please!
out of here. You gotta get out of here.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
It was a rough bug. Oh, it was close.
If I had fire damage, I think we would have had it.
I want to see damage stats. I want to see damage because I think I was pogging the fuck up on the fight.
Yeah, I'm sad they don't give you stats.
I think we just kill him.
No man left behind.
Okay. I'm gonna kill him is the thing.
Gotcha.
Great resume.
Look at us.
Look at that. That was easy, man.
Depth 2. 77 kills?
Yeah, but you have a bow, so.
Okay.
Now, I also had a bow, but I'm missing some of the shit that you're doing. I don't have the one that shoots like a big shot that staggers them instantly.
You guys got his ass. I don't even know what to. Oh. That's fair. You didn't know he had disappeared into the square and then attacked you from the square. You should not have done that.
I thought he was done with his twirling.
Ryan, do you want to play this character?
Bro, it's just like if I normally wouldn't be able to hit him, now I can hit him.
Just asking.
It's literally just improving my DPS because I'm taking no days off, like The Rock. Not to mention, it gave me a clutch res on Justin. Honey Badger fucking reses when he wants, bro.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought it was good. I thought that was pretty good. Not the honey badger part, but the gameplay I thought was all right.
We need fire. Is right dragon. Sorry, I know you guys hate that. My bad.
Savage pillars of flame while walking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Guys who talk like that always have the best dick game.
Come on, man.
It's true. It's true. Fire monk. Fire monk.
Stop being chibly coated.
It's really. I mean, what do you want me to say,
guys?
Sorry, I went Yoda. Yoda mode. I'm Yoda. Dude, we should start doing that.
Yoda posting?
Guys who talk like Yoda have the best dick game. No, they don't. Yes, they do. In my experience, they do, especially if they have painted nails.
Don't let up.
He's talking like it's a E3 presentation.
You almost got it.
Hang on, guys. I've got this.
I'll use my Estus flask to restore my health.
It's his big attack, guys. Here it comes.
Wow.
Now we've got him.
Ah, crud him down.
I fucked up. That one was real.
You can't say that. You can't say that one.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know the bit was still going. I do like the acceptance ping, even though we're like right here. You're like, I still, just like.
Just it keeps me dialed too. It's like shaving and then writing down shave in your to-do list.
I hate shaving. Can we talk about that?
Yeah. They should like invent something so you don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah. No, genuinely.
I'm over it. I'm way over it. And the other thing is you can't complain about anything. Because then people go, imagine if you had to shave your legs. Okay, that sucks too. We should be on the same team.
Yeah, like, doesn't need to be a fight. It's just like the fact that you're doing it, and it's like if you just like don't do it for a day, you're back in hell. Like it's you have to keep up with it so much.
It's like eating. Like you just got to keep doing it. Everyone's going estrogen. Yeah. Okay, smart. Now, but if I started taking estrogen, then I'd have to start shaving my legs, right? Well, it wouldn't help me out. It would actually make it a lot harder for me, I think. You can get laser hair removal. Good idea. Maybe I'll get laser hair removal on my fucking face.
Does that even work?
I don't think they do it. I think. Oh, I've been killed by the fire guy. Actually, I've been killed by Scarlet Rot. I think. I don't know.
You gotta stop picking those up, man. Why do cats just yell sometimes?
It's so funny. I was thinking the other day, do you think cats have the mental composition to like be mad at you for like in the same way like a teenager would? It's like Tomo was sleeping in the hamper, but then I was like, I need that hamper to put some clothes in. So I just kind of ripped it out from under him. And then he sort of looked at me like, the fuck is this guy's problem? I was wondering if like in his head, he's like, can't believe this motherfucker would take my shit. He's got like, listen, the dude's house is made of boxes. He has so many boxes. He could have whatever box he wants, but he has to take my box that I spent all my energy making warm already? Then I was like, nah, I looked at his eyes and I was like, there's nothing going on in there.
Yeah, he's just probably like, hungry.
Yeah, he was like, how did I get here? Now that I think about it, that might have screwed you up a little bit. I've been killed by a pot that's landed on my head. I don't think there's any shot that you res me.
I'm gonna run against it for 3 seconds. It'll let me in.
Oh fuck! It's disappearing. Oh, he got me. He's been killed himself.
Why did he I'm getting one shot by everything, man. I don't know why there's 3 castles, 2 of them you get to fight enemies and have fun, and the third one is just like you get pots. They're gonna throw from 7 different angles. If you try to go get one of the pot guys, the other pot guys are gonna throw pots at you.
The troll castle is just like, what were they?
They took it too seriously. They took the name way too seriously.
Oh. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I don't know if it's worth it. This one might be a little cooked.
Oh.
I got down by the pots. I fell, but I'll be back in business soon.
I've been killed by a pot.
What? Do they feel worse than normal? He's stopping me before I'm up, man.
You're all right. You're chill. He's resurrected me.
I'm gonna. I don't want to get potted again. They can't pot me in here. There's a good boy in here.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Wait, yeah, you can shoot through the door. You just fucking take him out, bro. Get yourself a fucking something.
Here's what you do. You get yourself a golden. Remember that one?
Yep.
Referencing our own content now.
It's kind of funny. Okay, you landed the pot on top of my fucking Stella totem. Get a life. You literally have no life.
He's dead.
Oh my god, this shit's inside the totem, bro. Jesus Christ.
It's okay, it's okay, we're okay.
Jesus,
Wait, did I not get
Jesus
it? Wait, I didn't
Christ.
get it.
Oh my god,
Fucked up part is-
get a life, get a life, get a life. I fucking hate you, get a life.
The fucked up part is that these guys don't even give good souls. Like the other easier places give more souls. You trying to pot at me?
Oh my god, and it's the night. And it's the fucking night. It's the fucking night.
Oh, I can't help you. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there.
When the foul fucking rains portend the coming of night? We can't fight this guy, look at him!
Oh, like the other one can throw pots at us from here. If they're in the night, they should be taking damage.
I can't be here. I'm sorry, I can't be here.
I killed all the other boys and staggered them, bro. I staggered them.
I'll stick.
Just like, you know, make sure you know the pot's coming
Stella's
right now.
totem. He may be staggered one more time.
Just the pot. You're in danger of a pot?
I've been hit by the pot.
Oh no, I can't get you.
I know, yeah, I'm trying. No pots, no pots, no pots. Saved.
I'm out of here. Pot. Like, look, we didn't even get any souls for this, man. Like, this place
we got
sucks.
fucking nothing. This is from Miyazaki. Bandai Namco US, I saw you in the chat. Explain yourselves. Oh. Well, that took all my HP.
No, I was doing so good.
I haven't done anything.
I need you to lock in, Ryan.
I can't do anything. Mom says it's my turn to attack, man. I've been killed by there's shit coming out of the ground, man. I hit you in the side of the eyeball. You're in a lot of trouble.
Oh my god, my camera, man! From somewhere!
I've got confidence in this. What is this boss? What is this boss? Huh? The boss just runs over to you. Boom! You're dead. That's it? What the fuck, man?
That's tough. That was a tough one for sure.
I'm not gonna read that, but I'm not gonna read it out loud, but that's insane. Wide Alan Wake, that's an insane message. That might be my Joker moment if that happened to me IRL. Publishers on Reddit telling people to play their game after experiencing a tragedy. Yeah, dude, we should... Oh, you saw someone get in a car accident today? You should play Clover Pit. Is that supposed to help? No, bro, but it's fucking gas. Pull the fucking lever, bro. Pull the lever. Get in. Get in. We're playing Clover Pit. Hop in, bro. The water's fine. The devs are not happy. First, the game getting the endorsement of Rocker Trump, and then saying Clover Pit is the best game to play after watching someone get hit by a car. The devs are not couldn't you have just said it's the roguelike of the year or something? Couldn't you have just said it's my favorite roguelike in a long time? I can't remember the last time I had this much fun playing a roguelike. Well, I think this might be the highest score I've ever gotten in Clover Pit, man. And it's the first run of the full release of the game. This is like when I got Brimstone on my first ever The Binding of Isaac Rebirth run. You know what I was thinking? I don't think I'm gonna do it, but you know what I was thinking is it would be a fun stream. And you're gonna say Germabit, but that's okay, because there can be a Deep Impact and there can also be an Armageddon, okay? What about a stream and the title is just, it's 2015. That's the title. Quote, it's 2015.
I lived with a guy for a while who was not a sex offender, but was about, like, culinarily speaking.
What the hell are you doing? It's not 2015 anymore. It's 2025. You've got to wake up. What? Ah! And I go live playing Rebirth, but with chat closed. So I'm streaming, but then the whole time I just treat it like it's a work day playing The Binding of Isaac. Like I'm not talking to chat. I'm just coming up with shit off the top of my head, old voice. And then like after I finish an episode, I like get up from my chair and you hear me like go piss. And then maybe like I sit down in my chair and like pick my nose or like look at my phone a little bit. And then I go like, Hey everybody, welcome back. Northernlion plays The Binding of Isaac. We had a really good run on the last episode. But then like I would say after like 4 hours of that, just playing it like that, like I splice in like an edited video of like me walking behind myself and going like, what the hell are you doing? It's not 2015 anymore. It's 2025. You've got to wake up. And then I go like, what? Ah! And I scream so loud that we make it look like it broke your monitor. Like after 4 hours of watching like Isaac Let's Plays, we put a filter on the video that makes it look like your monitor fucking shattered from my scream. Oscar bait. Unk's trying to win a Shorty Award. How sick would it be if he pulled out a gun and shot the camera? That's what I'm saying. Librarian, the bit would go crazy. The bit would go crazy if 4.5 hours into a stream that people thought was real but was actually pre-recorded, if I pulled out a gun and shot the camera, and at that instant it changed the video to like broken glass, they would be like, people would freak out. Like some people out there watching would probably die. They would probably have a heart attack. And that's how you know the art is good. We're still on the 2015 bit? The stream would go crazy, man! How's your impression of Chibley's impression of Trump doing? I haven't done it in a bit, because I'm a Tylenol stockholder, but Chibley's new Trump character, I think, is really good. He's gone from depressed Trump to rock and roll Trump, and I really think rocker Trump, there's just something about it.
Northernlion. Ryan, this is the new one. Chibley, rock on, Chibley. He likes punk rock. Chibley, Chibley, keep rocking in the free world, Chibley. He's given up. Chibley, I'm out of office, Chibley, rock on. He's out of office and he's about rocking on now. Chibley, rock on, Chibley. I like it. I like it a lot. Chibley. Chibley, I'm on the roof, Chibley. Oh my god, 2 more American flags. Chibley, I'm gonna do it, Chibley. Keep rocking in the free world, Chibley. Do it, Chibley. Chibley, peace and love, Chibley.
There's something about when he puts on the voice and goes, Chibley, rock on, Chibley, rock and roll, Chibley, keep on rocking, Chibley. And every time he does it, I go, Rocker Trump, it's Rocker Trump. I think it's a good bit, man. Like in another world where instead of like being into all the stuff he's into, which I could be referring to a lot of stuff, I think. But in my head, I'm referring to a couple of things specifically. Like being really good at business. Instead of being into that, he's like really into classic rock. He's saying some stuff like Steely Dan was another one. Someone in his chat came up with Steely Dan. I thought that one was pretty good. Chiblee, I don't want to do the dirty Dems work anymore, Chiblee. Rock on, Chiblee. Rock on. They got a name for the winners in the world, Chiblee. They call them me. I don't need a name when I lose, Chiblee, because I'm going to keep on rocking in the free world. Doot, 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 Chiblee. Gambler Trump. I don't think it's... Rocker Trump is so good. Rocker Trump is hard to beat, man. Please, new bit? Come on, listen. Rocker Trump is... I get it might remind you of current events for some reason, but like... Rocker Trump is really funny. And it's Chiblee's bit, so don't be mad at me. I was loving when Chiblee played Firefighter Simulator and he got the random guy on VoIP. And the guy was like completely normal. And Chiblee was being weird because he was pretending to be Australian. I love this part of the stream where I reenact the Chiblee bits from his own stream, if in case you weren't watching it. But then he's talking to the dude and he's like, yeah, like the Kiwis always pretend to be inventing stuff that Australians actually invented. And then the dude went, we have the same thing here with the Native Americans. And then like didn't elaborate on it at all. And I was like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
This guy's locked. Yeah, we got this, bro. We're locked in. Did you like my driving? Was it good?
Oh, that was good. It was a little laggy. I don't know if are you in the UK or something?
Australia.
Australia. Jesus, I got that accent a couple continents off, you know?
Nah, it's fine.
Let's take a look at you.
I'm gonna say the one thing I know about Australians is don't accidentally call them New Zealanders, you know? Don't call them Kiwis.
Yeah, we
it's the same for Kiwis. Don't call them Australians. They don't love that. They don't love that.
And Kiwis always, they try to say that they invented stuff we invented, like pavlova, which is like a dessert. The Kiwis love to say that was theirs, bro. No, it's ours, man.
Hey, man, we have that thing too. Okay, we have it with our Native Americans. You guys don't have that with Aboriginals? They're like, oh, we invented that. Vegemite's ours.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a grease fire. Found the grease fire. So there's always a fire extinguisher hanging out here.
Yeah.
All right.
Scary.
Got it.
Just talk to
you know, grease isn't scary, man. You just gotta know how to deal with it. No water, baking soda, or a fire blanket to smother it. Fire blanket's the best because it doesn't create a mess in your house. But the problem with the fire blanket is if you're stupid and you pull it off too early, the fire blanket will now have flammable gases.
Well done.
Oh.
Keep it up.
But yeah, I even carry a fire blanket in my car too. Oh shit, I gotta go get my soda.
Can you ask him? No. I think we should keep it to just fires. I think this is just a strictly fire conversation. It's probably what we should have. Wait, you a firefighter in real life?
No.
Are you just locked in for video games?
No, I like the game. It's fun. I appreciate it for what it is.
I have no idea what he was intimating at all. Which way does he mean? I think he was trying to say that Native Americans are trying to pretend to have invented stuff that, like, Americans actually invented, like descendants of the Pilgrims. I have no idea what he was trying to say. I think it's the other way because I believe in people. I think if you go watch the clip, I don't think I took him out of context. If I did, I apologize. And then the rest of the time, he was just exhaustively going, like, just teaching Chiblee how to play the firefighting game, which was hilarious. And he was not letting Chiblee talk at all. But he was otherwise, like, relatively normal until he slipped in that incredibly strange bit about, unless I misheard him, the Native Americans pretending to have invented stuff that white people may have invented. But we're going to need to see a clip. I think he might have been a real firefighter too. Like the way he was... Oh, you're right, I want to skip. Fuck. The way he was explaining the game to Chiblee, he said he was like a fire enthusiast, at the very least. Possibly an arsonist. But he seemed like, except for that one comment, he seemed pretty chill if you're not going to be mad at me for saying it. The rest of the time, he seemed like a pretty nice guy. What the heck was that? It crashed and then Chib refunded the game. That is so good. Oh, shit. I forgot about Pussy Hulk. Thanks for bringing Pussy Hulk back. Please don't bring Pussy Hulk back. Chiblee! Don't bring back Pussy Hulk, bring back Rocker Trump! Rock and roll, America! Rock and roll! Yeah, dude! What happened to your Trump? That's not Trump, that's Rocker Trump, man. JJ Redick spends an hour and a half each day talking to ChatGPT to expand his knowledge. Any thoughts? I thought he was busy. I thought he was a busy guy. I thought he was busy like going on podcasts and stuff and pretending to coach the Lakers when we all know LeBron runs the show. He says it used to be Wikipedia. It's crazy to think like 90 minutes a day on Wikipedia would kind of save you. JJ knows ball. What if you find out that he's asking like, how do I beat the Thunder? JJ Redick every day going to ChatGPT. Suppose you were the coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. What moves would you make and what strategies would you employ to beat the Oklahoma City Thunder? So I'm pretending to be the coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. Is this correct? Imagine, man. Play LeBron for 48 minutes. 15% interest, but you got to do a little dance anytime you take out money. You talking about this one? When my pancakes arrive? Remember that one? Remember that one? Gen Z boss and a mini. Fake tan hands and a hoop. Fake tan hands and a hoop. Fuck, you forgot about that? You forgot about that one? It is a lot like the Koopa dance. That classic TikTok when it's like POV, you're a Koopa on trial for murder, and then both the judge and the Koopa go like, that one's really good. That one, how did you have that so fast? That's crazy. How could you possibly know that I was gonna reference that at any point? That's insane. You got them both. You got them both immediately. Increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Resets at the end of every round. Okay, golden bells is exactly what we want, man. Please stop typing cute like that. We don't spell it C-Y-U-T, okay? Crazy comment. Very funny comment. Yes, we spell it K-A-W-A-I-I. Or is that the one that means cute, or is that the one that means scary? It's funny when languages have stuff like that that'll like trip you up. I'm sure I told you the story many times of when I went to the kimbap Cheonguk in South Korea. Guy who lived in South Korea for a year. When I went to the kimbap Cheonguk in South Korea, and I ordered jamchi kimbap, duge juseyo, and then they all started laughing at me, which was like my worst nightmare. And then it turns out that chamchi is tuna, and jamchi is slang for pussy. So I walked into the store and said, 2 pussy rolls, please. Can I get two rolls of pussy to go? And then they all went, ha 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 ha. I was just standing there, probably like, my face getting like red as fuck. Going like, this is my worst nightmare. Adam Sandler was right, they're all gonna laugh at me. Funniest thing though, I used to go to the kimbap restaurant, and it's like they're basically like, it's a to-go place, or it's for taxi drivers to eat in like 2 minutes in between fares. I would go there and place my order, and then I would pick up the Korean newspaper and like pretend to read it. Like everybody in the restaurant was gonna be like, damn! I thought it was just another white guy, but he picked up the fucking Chosun Ilbo and he flipped like 7 pages in and started going, oh, at least he was like nodding and shit while he read that. Oh, man. What? Are you drunk? I have a good run! I have a good run. You know what I was thinking? It's crazy Luke Skywalker still got pussy after he lost so much aura in the trash compactor on the Death Star, like in the third act of A New Hope. Like he was literally crashing out over the comms. C-3PO, stop the reactor! We're all gonna get crushed to death! Literally like a Han Solo and Princess Leia are at least trying to like jam like a steel bar to stop the walls from closing in. He's just going, C-3PO, stop the reactor! He didn't get any pussy? Obviously he did. Isn't Rey his daughter or something? I don't know. I'm not really fucking with the third movie. No? I never got my pussy ate, but I can imagine what it feels like. You know what's funny though? It does. Listen, I'm not saying it doesn't feel good. Obviously the proof's in the pudding. But it doesn't look like it would feel good. It kind of looks like you're not doing anything. But I guess it's like believing in God. You just got to have faith that it works. And you know, there's evidence there if you look for it. I'm not saying it doesn't feel good. What I'm saying is if you saw it being done, your first thought would not be like, wow, that looks like it feels amazing. Your first thought would probably be like, what are you doing? I wouldn't have thought of that one. It's not self-reporting. You're grasping at straws. I told you. Obviously, it feels good because people are doing it. What I'm saying is, on base principles, just observing it, it doesn't look like it accomplishes its desired effect, like until you see the reaction from it, is what I'm saying to you. I'm not going to show you my technique because I didn't tongue scrape this morning. I'm a supporter of Junior Soprano. I'm a Junior Soprano supporter. Except he should not have hit his mistress for telling people that he ate pussy. He went way too far on that one. Also, I don't really understand why he was embarrassed about it in the first place, but it was the 90s. Things were different back then. It seems crazy that back then, not all, but some 45-year-old guys thought that eating pussy made you gay. That doesn't make sense. Unless you're like, I don't know, it gets confused. Because what I was gonna say is, what if you're eating the dude's pussy? But honestly, I don't think I'm qualified to even get into the discourse there, because I don't know if that's straight, gay, pan, poly, bi. I don't know what's going on there. But I sort of don't understand how eating pussy could possibly make you gay. Please change the subject. Why? Explain to me why you can't. Explain to me why you're uncomfortable with the conversation. 1 second, I'm alt tabbing. I'm putting your name up on the big screen. Because I'm asexual? What does that have to do with me? It crashed my PC? Skill difference. You need a 5090 to handle this conversation. Guy who eats pussy with his fingers? Yeah, that's... If you eat pussy with your fingers, you might be a redneck. I hate this conversation. You might mentally be like 11 years old, just for the record. This is nothing, man. All right, now I could picture a dude's head exploding. I could picture a dude's legs being run over by like a big truck, like a school bus running over a dude's legs, and the guy's going, "Ow!" He's going, "Oh!" Now, if I was talking about that, I could see you being like, "Stop putting that image in my head." But talking about eating pussy, we're not even talking about it. We're just saying the word eating pussy or the phrase eating pussy. We're not going into like evocative imagery. What's your problem? Also, you're right, there is a double standard. Whenever we do Mario Party, hey, you ever jerk off your dick until you shoot cum out? People are like, chat is like, so true, that feels awesome, I do it too. If you ever say the word pussy, people are like, I'm uncomfortable with that word. Fucking grow up, you double standardist. You know, you remind me of Steve Carell in The 40-Year-Old Virgin. I respect women. I'm not like you. I respect women. I respect them so much, I stay completely away from them. You're making me sick. You're talking about the like bags of sand, man. You think you'd be good at sucking dick? God is my witness. I feel like it's really hard to be bad at it. Now, obviously, there are some that are worse than others, but like bad at it seems like it's like being bad at breathing. Or bad at walking. Like I trip a lot, but I keep on moving. I think every dude would be great at sucking dick. Because you just know how it works. And I'm sure it probably goes the other way as well. Completely false? I mean, maybe it's... I can't imagine, like, being bad at... Like, because it just goes up and down. Again, like, I've made the analogy before, but it really feels like getting into an elevator and being like, I don't know how this works. Well, like, you're going up or you're going down. If you're in the lobby, you're going up, and if you're in the penthouse, you're going down. It's not that hard. And then you just kind of, you know, start hitting the other buttons now and then, just once you got that part mastered, and then you're good to go, man. It's not that simple. I'm pretty sure it's that simple, man. I don't know what to tell you. Remind me to never get head from NL. I'm not replying to that. That's a funny sentence. Anything I could say to reply to that is going to get me banned, for sure. Anything I could reply to that with is TOS. Willem Dafoe's name kind of sounds like a frog and a parrot going bar for bar. Okay, let me think about this. Who's saying... I think it's a funny sentence. I'm willing to sign off on it. Which one's the parrot and which one's the frog? Because a frog could go, Willem. But a frog could also go, Dafoe. No, I think the frog is going Willem. And then Dafoe is the parrot. Dafoe! Dafoe! Willem. Dafoe! That's a stolen joke from How I Met Your Mother. I mean, I would love the virtue signal and be like, that explains why it's not funny. But actually, A, I laughed, and B, How I Met Your Mother was, I mean, in the era of the 3-camera sitcom, it was alright for a while. If you were watching it nowadays, like, it's a little sus, but back in the day, it was alright. Our standards were honestly, like, a lot lower back then. Thoughts on Modern Family? Kind of the same situation. Like, when watching comedies on TV but not on HBO was still, like, a thing. Modern Family was pretty good for a bit. They Flanderized, this is like your granddad in the old folks' home. When you start saying, like, I don't know if he's all right. They Flanderized Manny, though. They Flanderized Manny. He used to be a fully fledged character in the show when he was like 9, but by the time he got to be 14, he was fully Flanderized. They Flanderized Manny. Sitcom tier list. The problem is you literally don't want me to do a sitcom tier list because my sitcom tier list has Seinfeld at the top, and we all have to pretend that Seinfeld's not funny. When it's actually, like, it's really funny. Malcolm in the Middle clears? No, I'm sorry, it doesn't. It doesn't clear. Malcolm in the Middle is good, but, like, it does not clear. You know why? Because there's, like, 80% of Seinfeld episodes aren't dealing with, like, the trappings of middle school day-to-day life, man. It's a show, like, for adults. It's because, like, half of every Seinfeld episode doesn't take place on, like, a middle school playground. That's behind the scenes after Jerry finishes filming. Hi, she was in high school. I don't want to get sued. She was in high school. I think she was a high school senior he was dating, but Seinfeld's just is more evergreen, man. It's just more evergreen. I respect you, but Seinfeld is 40 years old. Yeah. What does that have to do with whether or not it's good or bad? I mean, Oxygen is like, I don't even know. It's as old as, like, the fucking universe is. Maybe even older, if you believe in the Big Crunch and the Big Bang. The cyclical universe hypothesis, and, like, it's one of the GOAT gases to breathe in, for sure. I think you're the last living generation that will find Seinfeld funny. Okay. And, like, the same shit is gonna be true for your generation with SpongeBob SquarePants. We're all gonna fucking die, bro. What are you talking about? Are you... Come on, nephew. You're not of the opinion that all the other generations are the ones that time's gonna forget, but your generation is the one that's gonna be edified? I don't... Oh, no. Oh, nephew has not figured out what it means to be a human being yet. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Your family gives a fuck about you. Your friends give a fuck about you. Nobody else cares. Including the people that are in your generational cohort, nobody cares. But especially, nobody cares that is outside. Like, people that are alive right now that are 20 don't give a fuck about old people, okay? And they don't give a fuck about the babies that are born 20 years after them. And then they, somehow in their head, they're like, it's different for me. People in 2117 are definitely gonna be fucking with the type of shit that I was doing. No, bro, they're gonna be laughing at you for like wearing some fucked up pantaloons or something like that. They don't care. They're gonna be doing their own shit. You're gonna become part of upstream color. You're gonna be another drop in the river, just like me. We're gonna flow downstream. We're going to have, you know, been affected by the world and left an effect on the world, but the effect is going to become completely nebulous and divorced from our individual personalities. It's just going to be sort of, it's going to wash over them. They're going to read about it in a book, on a tablet probably, and it's going to be like 3 pages of what the mid-2000s were like. And they're going to be like, yeah, boring, 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 boring. I think I got it. So, like, and this is what offends me the most, is that millennials and Zoomers are in adjacent generations. We should be friends, but instead you're trying to say, like, as a 28-year-old, you're like, well, only 36-year-olds like that show. For the rest of eternity, we're going to be mentioned in the same breath, if anybody's fucking with us and talking about us at all. So why are you drawing a dividing line between people born in 1988 and people born in like 1994? It's the same shit. For the remainder of human existence in the universe, it's going to be exactly the same. Like, we don't give a, if I said, what was this person born in 1907? And then you said, actually, it's 1875. Everyone would say, pretty close, same shit, okay? And that's like 130 years ago or some shit like that. Wait until we get 500 years after that. You could be off by like 3 centuries on when a famous person lived, and people were like, yeah, you were in the ballpark. And you think there's going to be a difference between fucking 88, 94, 96, 79? Shut the fuck up and put the Seinfeld in the bag, okay? Curb clears. Early Curb is better, but and I respect Larry David. I think he earned the right to do whatever he wanted, but it went on too long. Seinfeld also went on too long, but the later Seinfeld seasons, you could still feel a little bit of heat coming off of it. The later Curb seasons, it was more like, he loves the craft. That's I'm not. You're never gonna find me hating Larry David. But I don't know if he lost his fastball. The show lost its fastball a little bit. The only issue with Seinfeld is that Jerry's evil. That's why I'm so sus of Kesha, man. Why did Kesha want a hug from Jerry Seinfeld? Doesn't she know? Doesn't Kesha know Jerry Seinfeld said nothing? Jerry Seinfeld, he's a little sus, man. Kesha, what are you doing trying to get a hug from Jerry Seinfeld? She don't got internet. Kesha was like, where's my hug guy? She was. Seinfeld stand-up is pure ass, though. Oh, the Seinfeld stand-up is hilarious. In the sense that you're like, what is this dude doing playing a stadium? And the fact that he has a movie about the craft of comedy and then a whole show having coffee and talking about the craft of comedy is really funny. And I hate that I actually really like comedians in cars getting coffee. But I do find it a very interesting show. I would not get crackle for it, but I do think it's a very, I mean, when funny people are talking, I like to laugh, but his stand-up is not good. Or let me put it this way. I wasn't 40 in 1987, so I don't know how it hit back then, but it certainly does not hit at all in a contemporary context. Can we get an outfit of the day? You know what's crazy? I'm not putting the whole system on trial. It's just as an observer of human behavior, it's kind of interesting to me. As kind of a scholar of human behavior, I guess. Last year, first time I ever wore this outfit. Number 1 comment, what the hell is he wearing? Wore it for 3 months. He's still got this on. He's still trying to be a cowboy, huh? This year, number 1 comment, hooray, it's back. Wow, NL, looking good today. Great fit. You know what it proves? 99%, maybe 99.999% of human beings are sheep. They don't evaluate things on their own merits. They only evaluate how close it hews to what they're used to the familiar. Which is why in Scrandle, if something says hot dog and it looks good, but the bun's too small or the wiener's too big, some might say that's the same problem. It depends whether you're going to blame the bun or the wiener, but I don't want to bring it back to Curb Your Enthusiasm. They don't go, this food looks good. They go, oh, that doesn't look like my idea of a hot dog in my head. That's 30% away from what my ideal hot dog is. I'm going to yuck it. Even though the other thing is like cup of piss. They're like, yeah, that looks like a cup of piss. Yep, vote for that, vote for that. The hot dog would probably be tastier, but this bun is too small. The cup of piss isn't trying to be anything else except a pint of piss. So you're not saying the fit looks good, so I'm not taking a compliment. What you're saying is, you look like you looked last year, and that makes me feel like you've got a good fit on right now. And last year, you were like, the fit was the same, and the man was the same, but you're like, this is the first time I've ever seen this fit. This doesn't look like a streamer's hoodie. What are you trying to do with your outfit? Faith no more, Trump. It's a midlife crisis. It's a midlife crisis, Chiblee. I don't know, that was like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger who loves Faith no more. It's a midlife crisis, Chiblee. Sense of security, Chiblee. Why is Chiblee always there? It just is implicitly funny that for some reason these people are speaking to Chiblee. And they like really want his attention and his favor. Fuck Mary, Seth Rogen. What are you, Chiblee? Rock on, Chiblee. Chiblee, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I'll defend to the death your right to say it. It's free speech, punk rock, Trump. Rock on, Chiblee. London calling, Chiblee, and I'm not picking up. I'm not picking up. Rudy can't fail. Actually, that one kind of works. That one kind of works for post-punk Trump. Rudy can't fail, Trump. Rudy can't fail. Me, Joe Strummer, saying that Rudy can't fail. He's speaking about some other Rudy. I'm speaking about, of course, Rudolph Giuliani, one of the mayors of New York City. Sleepy Joe Strummer. Sleepy Joe Strummer. It's been years since he's come out with an album. What's he doing? We love the old ones. Where's the new one, Joe? We're all waiting. We all love you. Most of us. We're all waiting for the next album. From The Clash. Yeah, Chiblee, we came up with another guy too. He's friends with Rocker Trump. It's Ska Biden. But I think we need Justin to weigh in because I don't know shit about ska. Pick it up, Jack. Yeah, do it. You literally said it. I guess it's kind of obvious what the joke would be because you just add Jack to whatever people in ska say, which is pick it up. But haven't seen a good movie since 2007. I kind of feel you on that one. It's not true. I've seen lots of good movies since then. But if you turned like 18 in 2007. I mean, that set an unrealistic expectation, man. Not every year is going to have No Country for Old Men and There Will Be Blood. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that because luckily I turned 18 in 2006. Completely different circumstance. Late November 2006. It was a while ago, don't get me wrong. I was wearing a pea coat. I was wearing an Old Navy pea coat, as we used to do back then. That's so mid to late 2000s. Oh, man. And then the style went crazy back then. We're not just talking about the obvious, the long sleeve. I don't even care. 3.3% my fucking ass, by the way. But, fuck you! We're not just talking about the short sleeve over the long sleeve, which I think I'm very excited if it comes back. I think that could look pretty sweet on me. But the crew neck solid color shirt with an undone button up over the top of it, they gotta bring that back too, man. That would go again. They gotta bring that back. Did that one ever leave? I think it did for 12th graders. Now that maybe I'm just describing like how I dressed in the 12th grade. Stepped up a little bit in university. In university, we did the button up and then we put a graphic tee over top of the button up. So it's like you got a little flair from the threadless, but then also it's like, but I'm an adult now, so I've got a collared shirt on too. And then for like 06, 07, chunky ass bootcut jeans, but then 08 onwards, vacuum seal sous vide jeans that make you look like you're wearing a wetsuit. I miss extra skinny jeans. They'll be back, don't worry, they'll be back. Not everything comes back around, but pants, they go back around. Because when I was a kid, everybody was like, can you imagine being alive in the 1970s and wearing bell bottoms? That's so insane that people used to wear bell bottoms. Like, what the hell were we thinking? And then wouldn't you know it, bell bottoms, they came back for a bit, man. Jinkos came back. The one I thought would never come back was like early Backstreet Boys fashion, with the center cut Jonathan Taylor Thomas or center part Jonathan Taylor Thomas hair, and then the small glasses like this, like these ones, like the round small glasses like AJ used to have in the early Backstreet Boys. In like 2008, you would look at a picture like that and you'd be like, this guy looks like a fucking idiot. How did we ever think that looked cool? 2021, 2022 rolls around, we're like, holy fuck, that guy looks cool as fuck. That guy looks insanely cool. Neither came back. You gotta go outside, Recluse Badge. You gotta go outside. It looks cool as fuck right now. That's Bad Bunny's whole thing, man. Who? Oh, dude. You know what? You're Bad Bunny. I don't even know a Bad Bunny song. I know he's like one of the most famous artists on the planet. You know, they're the type of fucker who's like, oh, no wonder this movie didn't perform well. The marketing budget, the marketing department was asleep at the wheel. By the way, I'm behind 9 different layers of ad block and I don't go outside. How have I not heard of this movie? How have I not heard of this movie? Are they even trying to market it? Adblock Pro, Adblock Origin, uBlock Pro, uBlock Origin. Don't go outside. Close my eyes every time a bus goes by. AR glasses that adblock all the ads that I see on bus stops. I've never heard of this movie before. Consumes no print media whatsoever. Doesn't have conversations with other people outside of Uma Musume channel on my Discord. It's like they didn't even want people to go see it. A no smoking sign on your cigarette break? That's damn true. That reminds me of the time I had like 10,000 spoons, but all I needed was like a knife or whatever. Or when I met the man of my dreams, and then I also met his beautiful wife. Not Alanis with the polyamory erasure. That was not his beautiful wife! That's true. Dude, that could be a great collaboration. Meeting the man, her. Oh, I just met the man of my dreams, but he has a beautiful wife. The man of her dreams? This is not my beautiful wife. Listen, is it time to have a conversation? I know that, like, I'm gonna get -2 for this one. We have to accept the possibility that David Byrne might be stupid. What does he mean when he says, where does that highway go to? There's literally signs like every kilometer. Where does that highway go to? Just wait! Wait 30 seconds, it'll tell you where it goes, man. And then you just get in the lane. You get in the lane that it's going to. He's got, I don't know, man. Maybe he's writing the song from the perspective of someone who's not that smart. Or at least they don't really understand how highways work. I think we've established. He means the highway of life. It's literally my favorite song ever. He's literally talking about a road. Unless you're trying to say some demure shit like the car is his cock or whatever, which I could get behind, but... How about slicing up an avocado? Frank Black, if he worked at Chipotle? Got me an order! Ah-ha-ha-ho! Slicing up avos! Ah-ha-ha-ho! You know what I'm talking about? They want guacamole! Ah-ha-ha-ho! You don't know Debaser? Watch This Is 40, bro. It'll change your life. I don't know about you, but I am a chef at Chipotle. That works, man. I am a chef at Chipotle. That totally works, man. I am a chef at Chipotle. We got to figure out how to bring it back with the dun-dun-dun-dun. Wanna grow up. 90% of millennial humor is reference. Yeah, well, call me when Gen Z makes someone laugh. And then I'll distill it down to some kind of derogatory stereotype that makes you feel bad about yourself for something beyond your control, like when your parents fucking conceived you. You saucy motherfucker. Bite my chip and... Because it could work with the baser. Bite my chip and close my eyes. Chipotle takes me to paradise. I'm so damn full, I'm going blind, and I smell like chips. Could work. I've got some motivation to take a lunch vacation. Why is he British? That's what everyone's been asking for years, man. For like 40 years, we've been like, why is he British? I thought he came from Oakland. I teach his producer's kid how to play piano, small world. Okay, listen, this is not a knock on you, and that's a cool story. That's a very tenuous connection to Billy Joe Armstrong, the lead singer of Green Day. Like, if it was his kid, that'd be one thing, but his producer's kid? Mike Dirnt's daughter got kicked out of my elementary school for selling weed. Okay, so now we're getting even further. Thank you for coming to that person's rescue, because that's not even Billy Joe. That's now the bassist from Green Day. And that is not him, it's his daughter. My wife met the bassist from Bare Naked Ladies. That's so funny, because like the bassist, for anyone who doesn't know, the goofy ass Bare Naked Ladies, the dude plays a stand-up bass. That's really funny. That's just, I mean, I don't know if anybody finds it as funny as I do. It's just, it plays with your expectations a little bit, right? I think we might have lost. I think we lost by 1. Are you trolling? We lost by 11. Yahoo! Put stuff in your drawers? You literally, that's sexual harassment. I could have you IP banned from this website. Piss bottle overhyped. Don't let Jonathan Blow hear you say that. What if they made it, instead of John Wick, they made a trilogy of movies about John Blow? Arrivederci, Mr. Blow. And then he goes into the hotel, he's like, I wanted to know the state of provisions. And then he's like, he shows him a bunch of like programming languages and shit. He picks up like fucking Lua off the shelf. A bit antediluvian, Jonathan. A bit antediluvian, but it gets the job done. I was looking for something one indexed. Peculiar taste, Mr. Blow. That'll be 8 golden pirate doubloons. They tinkle into his hand. Be seeing you. Be seeing you, Carlo. He's always doing that. Be seeing you. Welcome to Unfair Flips. A game about probability. This is great for the dude who was addicted to gambling. This will teach you something. Oh shit. Heads. Plus 5% heads chance. That'll cost you 1 cent. Faster flips or better heads combo multi. Oh shit. Oh shit. Faster flips is that's gonna hit. I mean, I can move the camera, but I do have to say, like, you ain't missing all that much, man. Does look like I'm the bartender now. I could polish a fucking glass or whatever. Bonjour, Mr. Blow. I heard you have libations. I open like the bar, I pull on like a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue and it goes like, and behind that there's a bunch of mechanical keyboards. I want something with custom switches. Ah, the cherry MX Reds, Mr. Blow. Très magnifique. I lost 10K on the Ryder Cup and want to chase my losses. Talk me down from the edge or convince me to make a bigger bet. You need to immediately remove the gambling apps from your phone. Or, like right now, go into the settings menu and limit your ability to deposit to like $1 a week or something like that. That's crazy. I'm not trying to, well, I guess I am trying to make you feel bad, but I'm not the kind of guy who's like, you got to save your life, but like, you can't chase the losses, man. Because the thing is, you're going to be like, the worst thing that could happen to you if you chase your losses is that you win. Because then you're going to be like, oh, it's not even bad to lose money when gambling because I'll just win it back next time. It reinforces the habit. The only way you could do this now, the only way you could do this constructively is to stop right now. It hurts to know that the 10K is gone, but the only way to save you from losing more than the 10K is to not play anymore or get better at gambling, make better bets. That's the other thing. If you just weren't so bad at gambling, you wouldn't have lost. I honestly, not to be rude, if you bet on like, I don't know, if you bet on Monday Night Football, I kind of get it. It's on once a week. Who's playing tonight? It's like Broncos and Bengals and Jets and Dolphins. Maybe $10 on the game might make it more interesting for you. But once you start betting on golf, you should have called the number, even if you're betting 50 cents. You're betting on the Ryder Cup, not even like the Masters. And not even like baseball or football or something like that. You're betting on a golf, on a Europe versus America golf event. They almost came back. You're gonna get addicted to gambling. Do the golfers even care about the Ryder Cup? I mean, that's like betting on like the Laver Cup or something like that, man. Like, I don't think Taylor Fritz gives a fuck about what happens in the Laver Cup. The UK cares, or the EU cares, the Americans don't? Are the Americans just saying that because they lost? Huge. Oh, I'm pogging. Oh, the third one would have gone insane. Oh my God, I'm amazing at this. I'm incredible at this. Are you seeing these combos? Huge. Huge. One more. Oh, that one hung in the air too long. You knew, as soon as you saw it hang in the air like that, they're literally scamming you. It's never going to be tails. Oh, fuck. This could, new PB. Oh, I'm so fucking ass. This is literally, by the way, this is a simulation of playing fighting games. Wow, I won the 30-70. I'm so good. Fuck, I'm amazing. I won the 30-70 again just exclusively due to my skill. I may never lose again. I'm the greatest player of all time, bro. I won the 30-70 3 times in a row. Oh, I fucking lost. How did I get so much worse so fast? Oh, I'm the only person that has an impact in my results in a game. My opponent has absolutely nothing to do with it. Shut up and flip faster, bro. There are multiple endings to this game. When you reach 9 heads in a row, the game will select an ending randomly. Of those endings, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing heads. So a flat 10% chance? That's huge. Why is this so captivating? You know what they said in Animal Farm, man? We're all just hairless apes, but some of us are more hairless than others. Not to wax philosophical, but this is like, I really, honest to goodness, I say it every time. People think I'm trolling and that I'm playing this to make like an artistic statement and I'd rather be playing like Call of Duty. The gaming industry, it went wrong, man. This is what it should be. Or there should at least be more of this represented. And there should be less shit where you gather daffodils to craft like a circlet that gives you +2 max mana. Bro, you need the dime? No, I need the 5% chance. Oh, you're right, I need the dime. No, see, you're trying to Call of Duty my coin flip game. It doesn't matter, you can't lose. Much like the game of Sisyphus, you can't lose. The only way you lose is if you quit. So I don't need the meta. I don't need to meta it and ruin my enjoyment of the game by playing it in the most optimum way possible. I'll just be like, nah, I'd rather raise my chance and just keep clicking. Damn, this coin's got some heft to it. Huge. Guys? Holy fuck! This is it! Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God, 8 heads in a row. The 9th would have given us a chance, man. We could have won the speed run. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait. I think that the secret, you got to let the coin come to a full rest. Okay, you got it. We've been very lucky to get as many 8Xs as we have. We've been pretty unlucky to get 3 8Xs and no 9Xs. Like, we might be the most unlucky man in the world. You need 3,340 flips to have a 50-50 chance of getting the 10th flip. Luckily, this beast is rated for like 1 billion clicks, I think. 3,000 clicks? That's not even a lot, man. This is it. I didn't brace my core. I didn't brace my core. You know, I agree. I haven't suffered enough for that to feel good. I would actually feel like I would probably give the game a negative review if I won on that one. This is a de-evolution. It's worse than Trick Shot Simulator. Hey, guys, everyone point and laugh. Someone in chat has falsely equated complexity with merit when it comes to entertainment products. Everybody point and laugh. I started with a fake laugh, but then I saw all the people pointing and laughing at you, and it turned into a real laugh. And then hearing myself say the shit that just came out of my mouth made it even more infectious. Holy fuck. That felt awesome. Bullying works. I didn't say that. I implied it by begging the question with rhetoric such as, has anyone noticed that people have gotten a lot more annoying ever since we started letting them enjoy things? And then I let you come to your own conclusion. Would you play this if you weren't a streamer? I don't know. Would you type that if you weren't a chatter? Would a fucking ladder be as effective if it was called a schlatter? Like, but we're living in the real world, brother. I don't have time to concern myself with the complexities of the myriad pocket universes that might exist in parallel dimensions. It's just too complex for me. Question doesn't make sense. I reject the premise of your question. I've always been a streamer, even before streaming existed. Ergo, yes, I will always be playing the game, in any world. If an EMP were to strike the Earth, or a sunspot were vis-a-vis cosmic radiation to fry all electronics on the planet simultaneously, you can catch me playing this shit with a fucking seashell. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it gathered a bit of a crowd around me. And they were going, come on, bro, 10 concave in a row? There's no shot. There's no shot. And then, you hit 6 concave in a row. Guess who's making the pog face? Oh, that would have been fucking good. That would have been fucking good. And there would have been nerds like you too. They'd be like, you should flip it different. If you have less rotations in the air, you can actually seed it so it's more likely to be concave. Yeah, that's not the game, bro. Did you lose a bet? Why are you playing this? It's one of the 25 best games I played this year, without a doubt. It's better than any AAA game I played this year. I did read I read some rage bait in the Globe and Mail this weekend. And the rage bait, don't get mad until you have ChatGPT summarize the article for you. But the article was, in today's time-strapped world, or time-obsessed world, is being late really that mad? And the conceit of the article seemed to be that, like, and I read it, it was like, you know, if someone's like 5 or 10 minutes late, that's the difference between like perfect traffic or hitting a couple of like bad stoplights. So you shouldn't be mad at someone for being late, because everybody's busy. You're not like super busy compared to me. Everybody's very busy. And I think that is true. Everybody thinks they're busier than the person that they're meeting with for the most part. But everybody's busy in their own way. That being said, if the other person got there on time, then you fucked up. Just leave. If you're gonna be 5 minutes late, if you hit 2 stoplights, you gotta leave 5 minutes early. That's what you gotta, because there's stoplights on the way. And then if you get there 3 minutes early, you don't go, oh fuck, I should have left 3 minutes late. You go, oh good, I'm here on time. Wait 1 second. Validate my opinion by winning the game for me. Oh. I was also like, the other thing is, it is a big deal, because if everybody's fucking busy, if you're late for my thing because you're coming from another thing, I've got it. You think that this is the only thing I've got? You think this is the only thing I've got in the day? I've got shit going on after this, and if you show up 10 minutes late, then I'm going to be 10 minutes late to my thing, and then everybody's going to end up being late because of that. And this all started with like one person that was like, I'll just look at my phone a little bit longer before I leave the house. Like one flap of a late person's wings can have rippling effects on the ability for everybody else in the city to be timely. Like one person being late might chain and coalesce into like 50 people being late as a result of that. They do be saying shit like, I'll just hit every green light. And then they'll be late and they'll be like, sorry, I'm late. I hit a red light. And you're like, that's what you do when you drive. Here's my hypothesis, or my model. I don't mind if you're a little bit late. If it seems like you made a good faith effort to be there on time. And a good faith effort is not leaving too late and then hoping everything goes perfectly. A good faith effort is 20, if the median drive is 20 minutes and you left 20 minutes before you were supposed to be there, I think you made a good faith effort. I think it would be better if you left 25 minutes early to account for the long tail a little bit. But the difference is I feel like a lot of late people are they're casting the veil of circumstance on all late people. And they're getting like herd immunity for things that justifiably make normal people late. What I mean by that, because that was a very roundabout way of saying it, is they will be like, oh, what, you've never heard of traffic before? And then you find out that it's an average 20-minute drive and they left 10 minutes before they were supposed to be there. AKA, in the average case scenario, they always would have been late, but then also they hit traffic. It wasn't the traffic that made them late. They were late before the time even came. You're a slave to a fucked up culture of stress? No, man. I want to enjoy myself, so if we say 2 weeks ago, we say, let's meet at 3. If you show up at 3:15 being like, oh, sorry, this culture's got me too stressed out, I'm going to be like, well, I've been sitting here looking at myself on Zoom for 15 minutes when I could have been like taking a dump or something. Like, you just ate my time. Late to a party? There's no such thing. The only way you can be late to a birthday party is if you show up after they sing happy birthday. But they don't sing happy birthday until like 2/3 of the way through the party. You're supposed to be late to a party? Not the types of parties I've been going to, AKA birthday parties for my daughter's classmates in kindergarten. I love showing up early or like on time for those. And the reason why is because when you get there, you get to drop the best line of all time. Hey, do you need help with anything? And you know that they're so gracious. They're never going to say, yeah, carry these boxes. But you get the credit for having offered. They go, oh, that's so nice of you to ask, but no, we're good. And then you just go straight over to where the refreshments are and maybe grab like individual bag of veggie straws or something like that and chow down. What do you do when they need help? Move some boxes, bro. This ain't that big of a deal. Moving boxes is like the best chore you can have. Choosing where the stuff in the boxes goes, that's bad. I will say, so for my daughter's birthday party this weekend, a lot of moving parts. They gave me easy jobs. I was on pizza duty. I did the pizza math, and I ordered 12 pizzas. I got 5 cheese, 5 pepperoni, 2 barbecue chicken, just a little something more advanced for the adults. Most of the people there were basic pizza eaters. They didn't need anything more exotic than that. And I definitely didn't want to, because if you run out of cheese, you run out of pepperoni. It could be a problem when the average consumer is like 5 years old, okay? Now, the pizza was actually like a very minor part of the party. But I'm telling you, it's not possible. I say this from firsthand experience. It's not possible to feel like anything other than a hero when you show up any place with 12 pizzas. I actually I was self-aware when I did it, but when I loaded the pizzas onto like a trolley, like a rolling table, and I rolled it into the party, and I held up my fists like this, and I went like that. I was like, pizza's here, and people were like, thank you. I was like, I felt like a god, man. I felt like a god. I did the Breakfast Club. I did the Judd Nelson. It felt so good, man. It felt so good. I might just start doing it at home. Why not upgrade the coin chance? 5% is nothing. I'll just get heads. I'll just flip heads. Ten tails would go harder. Okay, Game Freak. They like that one, huh? It's crazy to not buy the upgrade. Okay, so like, let's get down to brass tacks. 5% is just a small number, man. And 100,000 is a huge number. That's an insanely big number. What do you think you're gonna gain by beating the game more efficiently? 100,000 is like 20,000 times bigger than 5, bro. You're really going to trade big number for small number? It's not going to happen. I want to see the end of the game. That's where you and I differ. I'm fucking dreading the end of the game. Because here, I'm in a system I understand. All I got to do is click the button. And as the pitch rises, I get more and more pogged and I get ready for the clip farming. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen when the game's over, bro. I'm going to have to play something else. I'm going to have to play something else. Listen, I get being excited to graduate from high school, but after that or after college, you got to figure out what the fuck you're going to do after that, man. Wouldn't it be the dream to just be on the last day of school for your entire life? For it to be like June 21st for your whole life? You go to school, there's 1 day left. You already got your transcripts, you already got into school. Every class you go to, you're hanging out with your friends, maybe watching the second half of like an Indiana Jones movie that you started the class before. Why'd you buy any upgrades then? Well, 20% is crazy. Don't say skill difference. I'm reading so many like tragic high school experiences in the chat and trying so hard not to say skill difference. I wasn't like the homecoming king in high school either, just to be clear. I wasn't eating lunch in the bathroom. Like, don't put that evil on me. But I wasn't like I thought I was like miserable. But like actually, when I think back, it was mostly like pretty chill. People were pretty nice for the most part. Did you or did you not wear an anime shirt? No anime shirt. My parents actually saved me. When I was in the 6th grade, I wanted one of those bowling shirts with the flames on it. But they said, too expensive. It was probably like at Walmart. It was probably like an $11 shirt. So they probably said too expensive just to save me from the aura loss of wearing it. I won with 55% chance. So-called, this game has no skill Andes when they beat the game faster than me. Upgrading single flip by 5 increases your odds of flipping 10 heads in a row by roughly 40%. Yeah, but my odds of flipping 10 heads in a row are 100%. So going from 100 to 140 doesn't change anything. The only thing it changes is how long it's going to take. You realize, sorry, I have to point this out. I'm not suggesting, Ofalof, that you ate lunch in the bathroom stall in high school. We get it, NL. You're refusing to buy it out of spite so you can try to get a viral TikTok clip. Shut up about it. First off, the analytics on TikTok are not that good anymore. I think that YouTube Shorts has eaten its lunch, and the sovereignty crisis of will it be banned, will it not? It's like people are they're on YouTube or they're on Reels, and I'm not really fucking with Reels, but I'm on YouTube already, so I post Shorts. Secondly, the game is a mirror, okay? I am showing you yourself and then observing your reaction. It's a one-way mirror. I'm looking at the Joker inside of the holding cell right now, and you're saying some shit like, oh, I hate this game. You're only playing this game to get viral clips. No, man. I'm playing this game to see what the reaction is when you observe yourself. This is like when you eat something flavorless and you suddenly realize you have bad breath. Why so angry? Why so angry? Video games are supposed to be fun. You don't like having fun playing video games? You weren't of the opinion that there was any higher-minded ideal going on, right? Like when you play Deadlock, you're not transmuting that in your brain into like chemicals that make you think you're improving yourself, right? This is all entertainment. It's all leisure. It's all one last lick of the honey before you fall down the pit of everlasting oblivion. And this is how you want to spend it. As you cling to the edge, as your fingernails get dirt underneath them. I don't get it though. You have the money and you have the button. You can just press it. I'm a man. And a man chooses. A machine obeys. Maybe you'd be better off watching a machine. The rest of you, I'm happy to have you here. And if you don't get it, you never will. That's okay. So basically you're rage baiting? No, I'm just playing the game. If you're getting angry, that's not you being baited. That's just your natural state of being, I guess. Or like how you respond to something that you don't fully understand. It's not bait. I'm playing this because it's fun. I'm not playing it to make you mad. Maybe I'm playing more of it because it's making you mad, but that's not me rage baiting. You got mad on your own. If anything, you're fun baiting me. You being so mad is like tricking me into thinking I'm having a lot of fun with the game, when I am, but it's more fun to watch people crashing out in the chat being like, what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he, doesn't he know that Hades 2 fucking came out? Hades 2 came out 3 days ago. Why is he playing this? Because I'm not concerned about Hades 2, I'm concerned about Heads 10. I'm concerned about Heads 10, bro. Hades 2? Nah, I don't think so. We literally just got it. Dyslexic guy playing this? Yeah, I got Hades 2 like 10 times already. And we wouldn't have the mental capacity for the shit like that if we were like, I need 17 more oleanders in order to make a circlet to give me +2 max mana. Our brain would be fucking this thing that had life breathed into it by 2 people who were permanently or at least temporarily in love and breathed life into your spirit was not put here to gather shit from a virtual world and then craft it into a +4 strength, +4 stam leather belt. It was put here to play and to learn and to experiment and to poke something and watch it poke you back and to leave an impact on the world and have it leave an impact on you. People will say, sometimes you get mad at backseaters and then they'll say some shit like, well, if you just did it, just play the game better if you didn't want to get backseated. But now we're playing a game where you click a button to flip a coin and people are like, you got to buy the upgrade, by the way. It's in the DNA. I don't know what to tell you. It's in the DNA. They can't stop. You don't get mad at a dog for jumping on you if you got a strip of bacon in your pocket. How could I be mad at the type A chatters for backseating when there's a button that hasn't been pressed yet? Then press the button. It's not going to happen, couch boy. It's not going to happen. Now, if I was on Blue Sky, I'd say something like, it's an honor to have the vice president in the chat, but I'm not that type of fella. Also, I don't think your name is Couchboy. It scrolled by too fast. I think there might have been some extra letters in there. I got one more streak, then we got to stop. If I get to 6 heads in a row, that's the last one. Win, lose, or draw. Imagine this is a mobile game. It actually, like, if you removed this part right here, this has heavy, like, iPhone 1 energy. Like, can you imagine the swag you would feel? Like, if I had, like, a 15 heads in a row streak, to pop that shit out at a party in like 2009 and be like, hey, check this out. They'd be like, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Are you gonna flip it right now? I'm nervous. I don't wanna lose it. I don't wanna lose it. Should I do it? Should I flip it? Should I fucking flip it right now? Finish your beer, I'll fucking flip it right now. Let's do this shit. Let's do this. Let's bet on this shit. Dude, this might be a fucking great app, man. This might be a sick app. A coin flip app that just shows your streak of how many heads in a row you've gotten, and you could clip that shit to your fucking like bag or something like that and be like, damn. Bro's walking around with like a 12 streak right now. What about when it collapses though? Nothing in life is permanent, nephew. And you get the pleasure of building it back up again. It would be aura loss. Like if one of your friends, like you showed them your 8 streak and you're like, yeah, it's a bit of a beginner streak, but I just started playing, so I got a lot to learn. I'm just learning the ropes. And then your friend was like, yeah, I got a 3 streak right now. I had a 20, but I lost it. Like, nobody wants to hear about your fucking lost streak, bro. Just show me what's active. People are always trying to talk about like the best streak they ever had. Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Hey, NL, can I run my character by you? It's Daniel Plainview if he came from Toronto. Okay, Bugbite, you have the floor? Oh, you're right. Sorry. I can't stop on a head. Okay. No, I'm not done. I think that's all right, but I'm not reading it. Oh, That's unfair flips, man. Frank Black, if he worked at Chipotle. Got me an order. Ah ha ha ho. Slicing up avos. Ah ha ha ho. They want guacamole. Ah ha ha ho. I don't know about you, but I am a chef at Chipotle. That works, man. Chef at Chipotle. I am a chef at Chipotle. Masturbation lost its touch. Skill difference, Billie Jean. Bite my chip and close my eyes. Chipotle takes me to paradise. I'm so damn full, I'm going blind, and I smell like chips. I've got some motivation to take a lunch vacation. There's definitely something. I don't know what it is, but there's something.